Hey, Dad, I'm home.
Hey, Ben, I'm in here.
I'm in here.
Well, that's what separates us, just one room.
Okay.
What do you got there? Is that breakfast?
Yeah, I got, the supermarket was closed, so I had to go to,
Tell me you didn't go to Larry's.
Went to Larry's.
Ben,
Well, Dad, if the supermarket's closed, I can't...
Yeah, but Larry's isn't the place to buy food. Larry's is the place to buy toilet paper or
There's not a big selection there, that's the problem, and, you know, everything's dirty.
Well, why don't you heat up some of the Gatorade and I'll join you for breakfast.
I heard if you heat it for like 10 minutes, it thickens. I'm gonna make an omelet. Do you want one?
I think we're out of eggs, Ben.
Oh, I got some. There was 3 left at Larry's.
Then we should be out of eggs because those...
You know what I don't like
about
Larry's is that whenever you get a carton of eggs, some are taken out. People buy eggs individually now. And that is disgusting.
Yeah.
It's like someone's been in the carton I want to buy.
No, actually, you know, you can get all kinds of awful infectious diseases from eggs that have gone bad.
I know, I love that.
Botulism, salmonella.
Yeah. What do you want them, fried or scrambled or?
I would boil them and then boil them again, just to be safe.
So, Dad, I'll cook it. I'll cook up breakfast, and you sit back, relax. You're king for a day.
Okay.
Come
what
on.
are you doing over there?
Come on, baby. Nothing.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Come to Daddy. Oh yeah, give.
Yes! Yes! Payday!
Dad.
What's going on, Ben?
Dad, look at me. I'm happy.
Wait, what are you happy about?
I just won. My scratch ticket paid off. $500.
Let me see that. No, you're...
Yeah. Sir Pay-A-Lot just paid. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't even have good fingernails.
That's a lot.
But I won.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
This has never happened before. I've always lost. I've never won.
What do you mean you've always lost? You've done this before?
What, played scratch tickets?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do it once.
With whose money do you buy scratch tickets?
I saved up from when I was a kid.
Ben, are you spending your bar mitzvah money on scratch tickets?
I got to do something with those Israeli bonds.
You know, the bonds, unlike yourself, matured 10 years ago.
But Dad, I mean, this is great. I'm a winner. You know. Why are you ruining it?
No, I'm not. Well,
you look upset.
I can't really say I'm proud of you, but I'm happy for you.
Well, I finally did something in my life, and then you just sit there like a lump.
No,
I'm a big winner over here, and if you can't deal with that, then fine.
Well, you know, it's a mixed bag, winning money, scratching a ticket.
Why are you doing this?
I just don't want you to gamble too much, Ben. It's addictive and dangerous, and it can ruin your life. Do you know that I'm constantly treating people for gambling addictions?
Really? Is that true?
Yes. People have won a lot more money than you, and it ruined their lives. I mean, they can't stop gambling, and they lose their job, their families, their self-respect.
Yeah. God, that's awful. But, $500, baby! Read 'em and sleep! I'll tell you, this makes up for all those wasted afternoons trying to figure out the ponies.
Huh? Wait. Did you say ponies?
I said ponies.
I am originally from Indiana, and I know what you're thinking, Indiana Mafia.
Actually...
But the fact of the matter is, where I grew up, Dr. Katz, there was something very similar to the Mafia. 4-H. You didn't mess with 4-H unless you want to wake up with a cow head in your bed. That or a basket full of apples. Other when people lie about where they're from, it's like, hey, where are you from? Me? I'm from Chicago. Oh, really? Where in Chicago? Outside Chicago. But where outside Chicago? Milwaukee. It's amazing how mean you can be to your brothers and sisters, you know. I saw my brother Thanksgiving, he pulled me aside, he goes, Jim, I think I got my girlfriend pregnant. And all I could think was, that bastard's got my shirt on, you know. Take it off! Mom said I could wear it, take it off!
You want to tell me why you left your last therapist?
Well, I had 2 therapists, and, you know, they were both nice guys, I guess, but I had this experience where each one of them fell asleep during a therapy session with me.
Mm-hmm.
So I find the idea of therapy a little bit humiliating.
Well, were you going on and on about something?
I'm okay. You know what? I have to go to the bathroom. Can you hang on just a second?
Yeah,
Hold on.
Dreyfus session 418. Julia thought I was making a joke at her expense, and I thought I was trying to let her off the hook. She was right.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi, thanks. I mean, yes. I mean, yes, you are back.
Okay.
Last week we were talking about your older sister.
Uh-huh.
I feel like we were making some headway, and then you just sort of clammed up.
Well, I really didn't have anything more to say about it,
Yeah.
I mean, unless you want to add something.
Well, I think she's right.
I've,
No, I'm sorry. I really don't want to. But just remind me, you have an older sister
and an older brother.
and an older brother. So you are, in fact, the middle child.
No, I'm the youngest.
The youngest of three.
You see, I mean, if you don't, I don't even think you're listening to you.
I'm sorry. You know what? I just stopped concentrating for 1 second. And
Well, that's the thing. And the next thing you know, you're going to be off in dreamland somewhere.
no, well, there is something to be said for not being too alert in therapy and just sort of allowing your mind to wander.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Dr. Katz? Hey!
Oh, you know what? I was just thinking.
It's all right. It doesn't matter. Can you hang on a second? I gotta go pee again.
Dreyfus session 418. Things aren't going well. 10 minutes in the bathroom to 1 minute on the phone. 10-to-1 ratio. Not good. And I'm not sure she's really going to the bathroom. You seem particularly agitated today.
It's my dry cleaner.
Julia, you can't let the dry cleaner dictate the kind of day you're going to have. It's not fair to him.
They've lost 2 of my pants, which is bad because, I don't have very many. I'm pregnant. How can you lose a pair of maternity pants?
Is that a riddle?
Really, I mean it. They're huge.
Right.
Guess what? I have to go to the bathroom.
That was gonna be my next guess.
Can you hold on?
You don't have a phone in the bathroom, do you?
I do, but I don't want to talk to you on the phone in the bathroom.
Oh, you don't have to tell me when you're going to the bathroom. You could just say you're going to the kitchen. In fact, you could do the whole session from the... Hello? Laura!
Oh,
How you doing?
Good.
Yeah. Ben Katz.
Mm-hmm.
The new Ben Katz.
Yeah.
I had a very, very good weekend.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
I had a very good weekend.
Good.
Very, very. How was your weekend?
It was great.
Oh, mine was better. Mine was better. You know what happened this weekend?
What?
Saturday morning?
What?
I won money on a scratch ticket.
Really?
Can you believe that?
That's great.
Yeah. I played it and then I won.
Wow.
It was amazing.
That's enough to keep you going for a while.
Oh, guess how much I won?
$5,000.
No.
No?
Not that much. That's a lot of money.
$2,000.
No, 2,000 is really a lot of money too. That's 500. I won.
Oh.
500, not 5,000.
Oh, that.
I just scratched three
that's
times.
great.
I won $500. It's huge.
Yeah.
5,000 is. I don't know why you said that. That's rude. What if we try it again and
Well.
I'll say guess how much, and you say like $5. And, so can we do that?
What?
Note to myself, I gotta redecorate this office. Put a live fish in the fishbowl.
That wasn't good enough. Say $1. Guess how much I won?
$1.
No, $500. You know what? I'm still not happy. Say a penny. Do that one time for me, Laura, and then you can go back to doing your stupid filing. Okay? Guess how much I won on the scratch ticket? Say a penny. Say a penny. Just say a penny.
A penny.
No! 5 million pennies.
No, it's 500,000.
500,000 pennies. $500. That's what I want. It's a lot more than a penny, baby.
Note to myself, appreciate the little things in life. Take the time to smell the flowers. Get some flowers. I'm a very lonely man. Note to myself, how are you? Who's your favorite professional therapist? You are your bad Dr. Katz.
Hello?
Yeah.
You know, I feel like I'm not likable, you know. There's these old guys in my neighborhood that just stand on the sidewalk and they'll say hi to my girlfriend, but they just ignore me. They'll be like, "Hi, sweetheart." And I'll be like, "Hey, how are you?" They'll be like, Why are people, like in movies, whenever they're thinking, they're always chewing on the end of their glasses, you know, saying, "Hey, if we give the alien a cold," you know what they're really thinking? This tastes like wax.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
How's it going?
Fine.
Yeah, I thought so. I'm still riding that high. I gotta be honest with you. It's like I remember that last scratch, like it was yesterday. There was no better feeling than seeing that number 9 come up underneath my dirty little fat finger. Do you know what I did when I won?
What?
Nothing. I was cool. I didn't react. I didn't go, woo! I'm not an idiot. It's not like the first time great things have happened to me.
It's not?
Great things happen to me all the time. I'm cool about it. I don't need to be all, stupid. You know what I mean? $500!
I'm anti-pita bread.
Well, were your parents anti-pita bread?
Well, pita bread has this connotation of, like, being so healthy, you know? You're like, oh, it's in pita, it's okay, you know? Take a piece of cheese, bad for you. Put it in a piece of pita, it's okay. I don't understand, like, when I go out to dinner, how, like, bread and butter is suddenly such a delicacy I desire. Bread and butter, stale crackers, ice water. We gotta have this at home.
So I'm thinking I was going to do something a little more special with the money.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like what?
Well, I'm thinking about taking, Well, I'm taking the closest people in my life, I think, right now, as we speak, the closest people out for a nice dinner. A nice $500 dinner.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's nice.
And the closest people in my life right now are my dad, of course, and you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, that's so sad.
You ever stay in a hotel room, you feel like you can do anything in that room, don't you?
Yeah.
I always blow my nose in the comforter, you know? They give you 2 beds. I feel like I should use one of them for something, you know?
Yeah, where do you usually stay, Jim?
Laura, you, me, my dad, in a 5-star restaurant. I mean, what more could you ask for? That's fantastic. You're going to love that. Let me repeat it for you. You, me, my dad, 5-star restaurant. I didn't say 4. I said 5. All right? Bring your AAA card. Because you get 10% off. Do you have one?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Bring it. Do you like French food?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you know what French food is?
No.
It's like American food, but glazed.
Huh.
You like the heavy cream sauces, don't you?
I guess so.
I'm going to get you a side order of cream sauce. I don't even care. You know what they say? They'll say, "That's $5, sir." I'll say, "Add it on. Bring 2. You know what I'm going to do, Laura?
What?
You're going to get your food, and I'm going to send it right back.
Why?
Say, take it back.
Why?
Because I don't like it. I don't like the way it looks. Get another one.
Why my food?
I don't know, because I'm going to eat mine.
Maybe what you need is a vacation, Jim.
Well, I don't know. I don't like going on vacation because then you feel like you have to see everything.
Yeah.
Feel like you have to write everyone a postcard, you know.
Well,
you could be like a genius. You try and write a postcard, you look like a moron. This city's got big buildings. I like food. Bye.
we don't have to write that postcard.
Recently, I got a postcard of the manatee. The manatee on there, the sea cow. You ever seen that animal?
Yes, I have.
It's called the sea cow. That sounds like an insult to me. It's almost like it was introduced to the ocean. The other animals were like, "Who are you?" And the manatee's like, "You can call me the manatee." The other animals were like, "Yeah, right, sea cow. Call me manatee. Sea cow. Manatee, please." The manatee kind of looks like a guest on the Ricky Lake show, doesn't it? "Ricky, I can't get laid." And then somebody in the audience would offer up the advice, "Yeah, I'm going to say something to the sea pig." That's sea cow. "Whatever. You think you're all that because you're a fat seal and shit. I don't think I'm anything. Yeah, well, what you got to do is get yourself an education and a job. I live in the ocean. You live in the ocean because you ain't got no job. I don't know what you're talking about. You're fat. You got to get Weight Watchers. I have a layer of blubber to keep me warm in the water. Whatever. Talk to my hand."
I just think it's so sweet of him.
Yeah.
You know, it's so rare that he makes a gesture like this. That he makes a gesture. And he's talking about a 5-star restaurant, you know that?
Yeah.
I went to a 4-star once, but there was an eclipse, so it seemed more like a 2-star.
Yeah. Okay, Dr. Katz.
I went to a 1-star restaurant 4 times in 1 week. I have to tell you, Laura, this would really pick up Ben's spirits. They've been really down for the past 12 years.
I think what you want to say to me, I'm not right. Hi, Mr. Donahue. Hi, Joe.
Anyway, so he wants to use his winnings to take us to dinner.
Great.
Oh, really?
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'd love a
wait.
Chateaubriand if he's paying.
No, but his version of us is me and Laura and him.
Oh.
So I'm sorry if I misled you there.
Oh. How about a hamburger?
Okay. I'm starved. God, this is so
Is this great or what?
elegant, this
Yeah.
place.
Yeah. You know, this is actually a table for 4, but I arranged it so that the 3 of us could sit here.
That's great.
That's what you
Oh.
get for putting in a reservation.
Yeah.
So is this nice enough for you, or I mean, is this? It's
Laura?
almost too nice for.
It's very nice.
Yeah. You got to keep it down, Laura, because this is a classy joint. It's not some.
It's nice to see
Some
you, Laura.
burger pit.
And this lighting, you look so beautiful. You forgive me for saying so. I know that's...
Did you want to be alone, or is it?
No, I'm not used to seeing her in...
I'm buying here, so everybody talk to me.
Okay. Remember they served you a bowl of wonton soup and there was a human tooth in it?
That's right.
And the waiter took it back and everything was on the house.
Yeah.
And then we went out the next night and you put a dime in your baked potato.
Yep.
And the waiter brought you another baked potato, kept your dime. Remember that?
Yes, I do.
What's my point?
I'm not going to pull that kind of stuff anymore.
That's all.
Ow, my tooth.
You okay? It was a drama, an hour drama on weekly television called The Millionaire. The premise of the show was every week this very wealthy guy would give $1 million to another person.
Right.
And they just followed the effects that money had on his life. That was the premise.
And
It's so narcissistic.
Yeah.
oh, big word for an expensive restaurant.
Whoa.
Is this the way you guys talk all day, every day?
No, this is the longest conversation we've ever had. Am I right, Laura? And it's not going well.
Not really.
No.
I thought this would go better, you know, because I'm treating.
Where's the wine?
Yeah.
Did I remind everybody that I'm paying for this baby?
Yeah.
So
I'm starting to sweat.
Yeah.
Hey, there's our waiter. Do you want to...
I'm gonna order.
Okay.
You know, because I don't see why we should waste time. Let's get out of here quick.
You know,
Man, I'd
I
love
mean,
to-
Laura, if it was up to you, just people would be washing their hands constantly.
Oh, but washing your hands doesn't help. There's still going to be fecal matter.
Yeah, this is a 5-star restaurant. I think they clean the fecal matter.
She's right about that.
They can't even see it.
Yeah.
It's only trace amounts.
Yeah.
What a great date you are, Laura. I mean, I love to keep continually talking about fecal matter while I'm eating.
What
Is there any way you can fire her right here? Laura, look. Look.
What?
Woo. Look at that.
Hey, you two better lay off the wine and eat your dinner. I mean, people are starting to stare.
Oh, Dr. Katz, why are you such a fuddy-duddy?
Little fuddy-duddy-daddy.
Loosen up.
I am loose. You know, you two don't know that I took my pants off 20 minutes ago.
What?
I'm kidding. I'm having a good time. Don't worry about me.
Let me be honest with you for 2 seconds, Dad. You have always bothered me.
I'm glad we got this out in the open. Come here, you.
Yeah.
Bow, bow.
You're gonna get dirty. Actually over here, sir, if you don't mind. I'm taking care of this. Oh my God.
What's that?
Well, this is a little over $500. The wine was a little pricey. I had no idea it was going to be $350 a bottle.
Yeah.
Apparently the reds are expensive.
Okay, I'm just going to move out of here very slowly, okay? Now, just act naturally. I'm just going to slip out the door, okay? And I'm going to warm up the car.
All right, I'll follow you. Laura, you pretend to choke, and I'll pretend to have a heart attack. Dad, pretend you have diabetes.
Okay. Do you want me to put the rest on my credit card?
Well, you know, that's not necessary. Oh,
Well,
yeah, yes, it is.
I'd like to say to you, I don't mind.
You know what? Why don't we just split it now? I mean, because I can't pay for it myself, so I feel uncomfortable. And Laura, why don't you kick in $350?
I just don't understand how men communicate with each other.
It's the meaning is between the lines. You know? Women lay it all out there on the line.
Women on the lines, men between the lines.
That's right.
But, because I have noticed that sometimes, even with me, you guys do some code. Maybe when you get a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, just to protect you in a certain way, also from the...
From what?
Because you're a more genteel creature than we are. You know?
It's true.
How do you know that?
The way you throw. But what are you working on there, Ben?
Just taking notes, jotting down some thoughts.
Like a journal or
I'm working on a book.
Ah, you're great.
Yeah.
That's great, Ben. What kind of book?
Well, it's a book about me.
Who better?
Well, you write what you know, Dad. You don't write what you don't know.
That's what I've been telling you, is you are the world's leading expert on Ben.
With a little help from you.
I'm in second place, believe me. But Ben, don't you think that before you write your memoirs, you should go out and have a couple more of those things that are the... Live a little, is what I'm saying.
Well, look, I've reached that point in my life, Dad, where I have to start, committing things to permanence.
Yeah.
Or else when I'm gone, who will be able to know what I was like?
Well, I can tell them.
When am I going?
I packed a bag, Ben.
Oh, man. I got to change the ending now. Well, I wrote the first part.
Yeah.
I wrote out my first thought.
Mm-hmm.
You want to hear it?
Sure, go ahead.
No, you don't want to hear it.
No, I would like to hear it.
All right. In loving memory of my father, Jonathan Katz.
Ben, do you know something I don't know? Because, that's usually reserved for after somebody has...
I know, Dad, but, this book is going to take a while to write, and, by the time I'm done...
Yeah.
I'm going to love you.
Come here, you.
Dad, not yet. I said by the time I'm done.
Hey, Laura, how's it going? You remember me, Louie?
Yeah. Could you take a seat, please?
You know what I've always wanted to do? Change my name to something really awful like Farty McCrablice, and then go and find the cure for a disease, because then they'll have to name a street after me, Farty McCrablice Street, and the president will have to say, God bless Farty McCrablice. I've been having some financial troubles. I called my bank and checked my balance, and it turns out I have negative $4,500 in the bank. But I like calling my bank because I can transfer my money over the phone. The lady goes, please enter the amount you'd like to transfer. So I just put in a 1 and a lot of zeros, because then you actually get to hear the lady say, your transfer of $10 million has been denied because of your negative checking balance of $4,500. Please try again. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Your request for a transfer of 15 cents has been denied. You know what I realized today? I got really depressed because I realized I forgot to start playing saxophone when I was 12 years old. It just hit me today. Damn, I should have done that, because now I can't get any work as a sax player,
right?
Because I don't know how to play, because I've never even tried.
Well,
it bothers me. It bothers me when people complain about flying. People are like, oh, the seat was too small and the lady was mean to me. When did we become so jaded to the fact that it's a miracle? You're flying. I think the airlines, all they should have to say in their commercial is, we can fly. But I didn't like this. It would smell weird, and I don't like...
Laura, am I late?
Well, you're about 20 minutes late.
Okay, that's not so bad. You see, I went to eat at the yogurt place, and I hate making left turns. You stick out in traffic. So instead of making one left turn, I made, like, a lot of right turns.
Fred, what are you talking about? You don't have a car.
I didn't mean with a car. Oh, with a car that would be really bad, really stressful.
Wow, this is great. And a second waiting room. This looks much more comfortable.
No, Ron, this is not a waiting room. This is my office.
Wow, they said you had a different approach. This is great. There's no special chair and no sharp poking things. And there's no thing, that thing. Wow, I feel very relaxed. This is very nice. I'm very nervous around the type of doctor that you are.
Well, I think you're going to get over that in a while, Ron. It just takes a little getting used to.
Oh, really? Well, where do we start?
Why don't you just tell me a little something about what brought you here today?
Well, I've been feeling a little pain on the right side.
What do you mean, Ron? What kind of pain?
The last time I came, they pulled these two right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Ron, when you say they pulled these two? Are you talking about teeth?
Wow, this is a very interesting approach. Yeah. Well, it is the teeth that were pulled, yeah. This is great. I mean, I'm starting to feel better already.
Wait, you don't... do you think I'm a dentist?
No, I don't. I think that's why this is working so well.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hi, Laura. It's Ben.
Hi, Ben.
How you doing?
Fine.
I know you're gonna start asking me, like, hey, Ben, what's going on? Why are you so down? Why are you so depressed?
No, I wasn't going to.
But I'll tell you why. I'm writing now. And when I write, I dredge up a lot of memories that aren't so pleasant.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you something, Laura, that's not easy.
Hey, Ben, isn't this cutting into your writing time?
Well, I'm on a writing break.
Really?
Every writer takes a break.
Oh, what time did you say you started?
I pull up to the notebook about 11 a.m.
It's 11:05.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes it doesn't come as easy. I mean, I'm not ad-libbing here. I'm a writer. I need to think first. It just doesn't pop into my head. I need to sit down, fall asleep, and get back up, and then, snack. And then write. I gotta get back.
You're obviously in a lot of pain. It's not the tooth. It's something else that's going on.
So you're not a dentist anymore?
No, I've never been a dentist.
Oh, I was a good patient.
You were very good. You made a commitment to the role, but now that's over, and now we're just two guys in my office. I'm Dr. Katz, and you are Ron Lynch.
Okay. What else do you know about me?
I know a lot about you. I know that you're single. You've been married once.
Wow. I don't think that's me.
I'm sorry.
That's a good role, though. I'd like to play. Can I play that role?
No.
But I gotta be honest with you. I don't want to give away the middle.
Mm-hmm.
But you're in there.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't written it yet, but I see you somewhere in the middle.
Well, at least it'll be short.
And there might be some things you read in the book that you'll be disturbed with, like the part about our long-standing relationship.
Oh.
The breakup in Paris. Remember that? We lived in Paris. Lived in the park, remember? In the Jardin.
In the what?
We lived in the Jardin de Luxembourg in Paris, remember? Remember I turned to you on the park bench and I said, life is not sweet. We were poor, but we were happy. Why'd you leave me?
Let's try and go back, if we could, to your childhood, to some of those early memories.
All right.
You and your mom and your dad, and you have an older brother.
Right.
Was his name, I want to say Alan.
No, his name was Alan. And
Ron, I know this is hard to talk about, but would he pick on you? Would he bully you?
yeah, as far as competition goes, we just
What is that?
Sorry. Just hello. Yeah, I can't.
Please don't.
Right. Okay. Well, I don't know if they have any, but I'll try to get.
Ron, you don't.
I'm at the doctor's. Yeah.
Can you put that thing away, please?
No, it's a dentist.
Can you just hang up?
Look, I gotta go. Okay, good. Okay, bye.
Why are you pretending that's a real phone?
It is a real phone.
But the cord is coming out of your pants pocket in the back.
This is not a real leg.
Can we stop playing games for a second and try to focus?
I'm here to be helped. I'm here to be helped. I'm here to be helped. Oh, jeez.
Hello? Do you need to?
Yeah, you just called me. He knows you're not a real person now. Right. I know it's a fake phone. Okay, I got it. Okay. Okay, bye. I'm sorry.
You know, this is your real money that you're going to have to pay me, whether or not you take advantage of my help or not, you know.
Well,
so do you want to sit here and play games, or do you want to talk about what it is that's troubling you?
A little of each would be good.
You want to hear this first sentence? It might blow you away.
Okay.
Here we go. Ready?
Yep.
The Russian River raged, ripping a serpentine path through the ragged ridge.
I love it.
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Ben Katz. Is that a good start?
I love the part about the river.
The Russian River.
Yeah, I think that the hi, I'm Ben Katz is too abrupt.
You think so? I don't want to talk about the Russian River for 300 pages. Well, actually, what I've done, separate the memoirs right now. I've outlined it.
Mm-hmm.
And I've separated it into 3 parts.
Right.
The early years.
Mm-hmm.
The second part would be the camp years.
Yeah.
Those 3 years in summer camp, I learned a lot.
Right.
There's a lot you don't know about. Yes, I played softball. Doesn't mean I'm gay. And the third part, I'm calling that the pensive years. That's the last 6 years of my life.
Mm-hmm.
I call the pensive years. You know why?
Why is that?
I don't know.
I don't think of them as pensive years. They used to be pensive years. Now they're your ex-pensive years. Do you see what I'm saying? Ex-pensive.
Yeah, I get it.
Formerly your pensive years. For me, they were the expensive years.
I get it and get it.
Expensive.
Laura, is everything okay for my appointment?
Well, besides the fact that you missed it, yeah.
Did you ever think maybe you and Dr. Katz, because I'm late all the time, buy me something funny like a sign that says, even a broken clock is correct 2 times a day? Do you and Dr. Katz ever say, let's get something funny for Fred, like a beeper or a funny, like, ribbon to remind him? Did you ever, like, how come you never bought me anything?
I don't know, Fred.
How about if I gave you the money?
I don't know,
Fred. How about if I bought it myself, gave it to you? Could you give it to me?
I don't know, Fred.
Like this. Woohoo! My God, this is great.
Yeah, I was in jail because, well, it started because I borrowed a friend's car and the horn was broken.
Right.
And it wasn't that the horn didn't honk. The problem was that it would honk whenever. It was a nightmare. I'm just driving around, beep, 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 and I'm honking at everybody for no reason. And you can't even really apologize because what is, beep, sorry, I know, beep, beep, I know it's weird, I don't know. And finally I decided after a while of this, I'm not going to be a victim. I'm not going to just sit here, and I'm going to at least be part of it, I want to try to enjoy it. So one time I'm sitting at a red light behind this guy, and nothing's going on. And out of nowhere the horn goes, beep, 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 beep. The guy looks back at me, and I go, what are you doing? That's a red light. Let's go. What are you, an idiot? And I'm just driving down a quiet street, beep, beep. Hey, lady, walking, you suck.
Dr. Katz's office.
I am livid.
Hi, Ben.
I'll tell you something. What does it take to get a book published in this country?
I think you have to write one.
Well, yeah, but I'm doing that.
Yeah.
I just don't want to keep going unless I get some sort of deal.
Mm-hmm. Right.
This is the way it goes in publishing, as far as I know. You come up with an idea, and you get an advance, like $50,000 or $100,000. Then you continue to write.
Makes sense.
I just want the advance part. I can't work under these conditions. I mean, they just squish the artist. They push me right into a corner, and they say, write. And I say, no, thank you.
So anyway, I ended up in jail because the police don't like when you honk at them for no reason.
Right.
I like doing that. Whenever I see a cop, I like to drive behind policemen and just start following them around the city, and just once in a while just honk at them and go beep, 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 beep. And when you look back, you just wave and go, hey, the cops, yeah, woo, beep, beep, yeah, I love the cops, beep, woo, piggy.
Listen, I got to get back to the book.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the middle of an extremely emotional part.
Really? What part is
The
that?
title. There's a word in there, though, that makes me cry every time I write it.
Anyway, so actually, the truth is I was in jail because I was speeding and I got pulled over, and I don't have a driver's license.
Well, Louis.
I never got one.
Yeah.
Well, I went to the place to get, and there was like a line, and
You need a driver's license.
I kind of like the fact that every time I get pulled over, even if it's for a broken headlight, they have to take me to jail. So I don't have to kiss the guy's ass. I get to say anything I want, really, because I mean, what's he going to take me to extra jail?
Right.
The guy's like, do you know how fast you're going? I don't know, like 1 million? Hey, you fat pig. So I had to go to jail, and I had to be strip searched. I'd never been through that before. So I was staying naked in front of this policeman.
Right.
And he says, lift. And I was like, lift what? And he says, lift your testicles. And I was like, well, can I use my hands? Or do you just want me to go, rise, testicles! Rise on my command!
So you moved away from the idea of you've given up on the idea of the perfect opening line?
Yeah, well, you know what? Because it's really not, I don't think about the opening line.
No.
Anymore.
What do you think it is about?
It's about the whole book.
Right.
So you know what I have now?
What's that?
Bigger problem. I mean, first it was just one line. Now it's a whole damn book.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I'll still give it a try, though, because you know what? I love the lifestyle.
Oh, the lifestyle is the best.
Yeah, it's
You're
just
your
the
own
writing
boss.
that sucks. Yeah, well, I realize now it's the title that really counts.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say that, Ben.
Well, it is, Dad. I mean, let's face it. I mean, you can tell if the book is going to be good just by looking at the cover.
How about you tell me an idea for a title? I'll rate it on a sliding scale, 1 to 10.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. 10 being the best?
10 being the best, 1 being the worst.
Alrighty. 5 being right in the middle.
Right smack in the middle. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Ready?
Yep.
Are you ready to catch it?
Yep.
How about this? What did we do to make Mommy go so far away?
That's a 2.
Okay. The sound of my father's voice is slowly killing me.
I'm going to give that a 2 also.
All right. An introspective retrospective of a prospective genius.
That I'm going to give a 6, man.
Really?
Yeah, and pick up the pace because I got to get out of here.
Okay, how about this? Thoughts from a bloated boy.
That's a 7. I like it.
What's New Pussycat?
Been taken.
Big Ben, American style.
That's my favorite so far. I got to go. You keep going because you're definitely onto something.
Don't think this is going to work out alone.
I like that one, Ben. That's a keeper.
Daddy abandoned me. How about that?
Dr. Katz, I have an idea that actually might work.
Okay.
Could you possibly not actually look at me when I'm talking? If you could, face the other way, it might be a little easier for me to open up.
If you think that'll help, I'll do that.
Okay.
Okay. How is it going on the romantic front? Have you met anyone lately? I know you've been...
Well, yes, I have been dating other people now.
Why are you talking like that?
I don't want you to know it's me.
Okay, I'll refer to you as Mr. X, if that helps.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Mr. X.
So, Mr. X, how's it going on the dating front?
Not really that good. It's really not going well at all because I'm such a loser. I'm a loser. I'm such a loser.
See, I think that's your problem, is you have to learn how to love yourself. And I think it'll help if you put that thing down.
I'm not using a thing.
I don't know why you feel like you need to use that device to talk to me and why I can't face you and why you're very controlling that way.
I'm not using the device.
Fred, this is the 3rd time you've been late this month, and your bill is way overdue. Dr. Katz asked me to speak to you, and I think maybe...
Please don't have him mad at me. I want to help. Can I hand out flyers?
No.
Yeah, you're right. That's too much paper. Too much paper in the streets. People litter. I won't hand out flyers. How about I'll do some barking? I'll stand out there and I'll do barking. You know what I mean? See, Dr. Katz, he helps. Well, not me so much because I miss a lot of appointments. And when I am in, I get nervous and it's hard to concentrate on what he's saying. But he has lots of patients now that do normal things like have families and work and go out with their buddies and get into shoving matches. See, Dr. Katz, he helps.
I don't think that's a good idea, Fred.
How about if I just point?
That's good.
I was on the highway the other day. I was driving, and I saw this station wagon, and in the back there are these two kids. And I'm looking at them, and I don't know why. I just didn't like them.
Why didn't you like the kids, Louis?
They had that crappy look on their face, just meh.
Yeah.
I don't know what came over me. Their father was driving. It was just their dad, and then they're in the back. So I just went, bam, gave him the finger, just like that. Whammo! Felt really good. And then their father looked, and I stopped, and then he looked away, and I went, wham, right again. And then their father caught me, and he kind of looked at me like, yeah, you know, like he was thanking me. And I realized that parents must want to do that to their kids all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, as much as you could love your kids, when your kids go, Mommy, you said I could, you never let... They just must want to go, you know what? How do you like that, kid? Right in your face. Right there, you little...
You know what the music means, Louis.
Yeah, but...
I'm sorry. We gotta stop.
Hey, Dad. You sitting down?
I am.
Because I got some big news.
Okay. Make it snappy because I got about 30 seconds here.
We just got a huge delivery. Two box, one huge box.
Okay. You know what this is? This is my... Remember I ordered an electric bike?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, from the catalog.
What does that mean, an electric bike?
It's a bike. The two boxes, one very big box.
There's a big box, and then there's a little box.
The little box has a combination battery pack and motor.
Why did you buy this?
I bought it because I'm going to get to work on my electric bike. Always even when I was a little boy, I remember seeing pictures of, I think they were French paratroopers, flying through the sky with their parachutes and a little aluminum collapsible bike, which is what's in that big box. So give them a croissant and tell them to shut up, okay?
I don't know how that inspires anybody to buy an electric bike. I would think that would do the opposite.
And then the Germans, when the French were sleeping, they would put baseball cards in the spokes so they could hear the French attacking.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a whole technology that's become obsolete.
Is that how we won the war?
Ben, we didn't win the war. I mean, we won the war. We didn't win... Yeah, no, we won the war.
Can't watch a game?
Well, that seems to be a theme in your life. You watching sports, it seems to be a source of a lot of troubles.
Actually, a few weeks ago, I was watching the game. I had some time to watch the game. My wife was busy, and I invite my friend over, and he brought his fiancée with him, and he kind of ruined it now for us.
Right.
I mean, if the women would start talking to each other, okay, we could watch, but they weren't. They had that let's play Pictionary look on their face. I was starting to panic. And then I tried something that actually worked. You can actually jumpstart a conversation sometimes between two women. I just said to my friend's fiancée, Kathy, what color bridesmaids dresses are you getting? She was, they're blue, they're off the shoulder. And my wife, really, blue? Boom, we're watching the game right there. The hardest thing is when I'm in a department store during the big game, because most of the time I'm shopping with my wife, and then your only hope is when you walk by the TV section for a little while. Like, oh, honey, go try it on. Try that on, I'll be right here. No, you look fat in that one. Try another one on. Yeah.
That's cunning.
That's pathetic.
Yeah.
We're all there. All the married men are just shuffling around the TVs. Hi, how are you? Yeah, hi. What's up? Hey, you're new here. Get in the back, buddy. What are you trying to pull? You're on lookout.
Hey, Laura, I don't even know if you remember me.
Sure I do. Dave Chappelle.
You do remember me?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay, so you're just not interested or excited that I'm here.
Are those my only choices?
You know, I used to live in a little town in Ohio, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
4,500 people. My house was the black neighborhood.
Mm.
Now, you know, Doc, I travel a lot. I mean, really, I'm a racism connoisseur.
Really?
You know, racism is different from region to region. Like, have you ever been to the South?
Well, years ago.
Oh, Doc, the racism down there is just magnifique.
Yeah, I know this. It's unfortunately, Dave, it's not just the South.
I mean, I've seen racism in the North. Go up to New England. I was in New England, man. I saw 2 Irish dudes beating up an Italian guy. I said, now, these people are specific.
Okay, let me put down my bag, open it up, because I am hot.
So you want me to do it?
Yeah, watch out for the staples, because you can cut yourself on those.
Right. But save the staples, because you know I collect them.
I remember.
Oh.
Along with corks.
Oh, my dear God.
Ben, this is, it's collapsible, and it's in the...
It's not a bike.
No, it's in its collapsed position.
Oh. So how much did this baby go for?
Not as much as you think.
$50?
Okay, more than you would think. But it's reasonable.
100?
Add a 0.
200?
No, Ben.
What?
A 0.
This did? It had $1,000.
I am paying myself back for a childhood where I never got any birthday presents.
You didn't?
No, my parents didn't believe in birthday presents.
Why?
I don't know why. They never, it was not a big deal, a birthday in my family.
Yeah. So
and that's why I overcompensate on your birthday. And...
What'd you get me last year?
Shoelaces.
Yeah. You overcompensated.
Yeah. I got to tell you, the one thing that scares me about the manual, Ben.
Yeah.
It's the photograph of the owner of the company with his fingers crossed.
It's a bad sign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I've never seen this before. It says that it's warrant for parts and labor for 3 days. Isn't that unusual?
There's already air in the tires and everything.
Yeah, but you don't know where that air has been. We're going to get new air.
All right, good. I think you're going to look silly riding that, Dad.
Well, that's...
Plus, how long has it been since you've actually ridden a bike? I mean, you're not...
Well, that's the beauty of it. It's like riding a bike.
Yeah.
What is that the best way to take a message with a label maker?
It's the most fun way.
The label maker's good for files. It's good for shelves.
Here, Dr. Katz, I have to tell you something.
Yeah.
But I have to tell you via label.
Well, just... What? What does it say?
See how fast I am?
You are getting good at that.
Here.
I'm a little teapot.
I was never a normal kid, Doc. I hated comic books growing up.
Yeah.
I just think I don't believe in the whole idea of a superhero.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean, man? Look at superheroes. They're bad role models for kids anyway. My favorite superhero growing up was the Hulk. Figure he's green, I'm black. It's close enough.
Yeah.
This guy is my hero. Did you ever see his TV show?
Yeah.
Same dilemma every week. He's, don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me if I was angry. You remember what would happen after that?
They piss him off.
They would beat his ass like an animal, Doc. Then he'd get mad and turn into a monster and beat them up and keep on walking like nothing happened. I mean, what kind of role model's going to fight that much?
Yeah.
After 5 episodes, I was like, hey, man, maybe it's you.
You know what? I'm going to, seeing that my dad's in the office, maybe I'll just take a quick spin around the office with the bike right here.
I don't think that would be a good idea.
Watch this. There we go. Hello. Hey again. Laura. Hey.
No, okay, Ben, that's enough. That's enough.
Remember that scene from Butch Cassidy, Paul Newman? And he does some tricks. And they play Raindrops to Fall. Hey!
Are the tires flat?
Look at Wonder Woman. Look at how she dresses. Blue underwear with stars on them. I mean, what made her put that on? Look at the weapons they give her. She has a golden lasso that makes you tell the truth. What is she going to do with that? She's going to catch a bad guy? Gotcha! Oh! Damn, he got some big breasts. You know, I wasn't going to say anything earlier, but this lasso has squeezed the truth right out of me. You know, I was reading this old questionnaire when I was little, and it asked us if we could have the powers of any superhero, who would it be? Yeah. You know, it had like the ABC, you know, Superman, the Green Lantern, and I'll never forget this. C was Aquaman. Now, who's going to pick C, Doc? Who would want to be Aquaman? I mean, the powers are only good underwater. You can't be, what can you do underwater? Okay, I could see it. You're swimming underwater, that's nice, and you can breathe underwater. Okay, that gets a little boring after a while. But then he can talk to the fish. What the hell would you want to say to a fish, Doc? You know, Aquaman swimming around. Hi, fish. Hi, Aquaman. Have you seen anything unusual under the water? Hi, Aquaman. I think some superheroes are prejudiced. Not really racist, but just, you know, prejudiced. They only fight crime for the real rich.
Well, I don't know if that's true.
You know, like you'll never see Batman in a housing project wasting his time.
Yeah, that's true.
Because see him now, he's just robbing. Didn't we park the car right here?
You cannot label everything, you know. This is...
I can try.
It's an expensive habit.
Dr. Katz, I'm working really hard at this. I'm getting good at this because this is a piece of office equipment that I have to master.
I know, but we've just spent $350 just on the tapes for you to
but we
learn
need
this
more.
craft, you know?
We need more. I need to label the magazines.
No, why would you do that? See, that's a good example of a waste
To
of a label.
update them because they're old.
You can't change the date.
Well, what I'm doing is I'm just going through them and I'm updating the information.
Oh, Laura. But my fear is that I'd be on my way to work and the battery would die, and I'd have a bike.
Couldn't you just pedal?
And it's hard to pedal with the battery attached.
Really?
See,
I'm sorry, just
bike,
asking.
No, the bike weighs nothing, but the battery weighs quite a bit.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting design of this.
And the other thing about this bike that I should point out is that because it's electrical, that it's totally pollution-free energy.
Wow.
And I did some arithmetic, and I figured out that by riding my bike to work, over a period of 6 months, I would save more than the cost of that bike on fuel.
That's considerable.
And I'd have to leave about an hour earlier.
That's ridiculous.
It's interesting. Men seem to do this at a sort of you know, forgive me for saying this, but kind of at the point of life that you're in right now. My brother did that. When he turned 40, he had to have this red sports car.
Well, I
had to have it.
Yeah, that's a similar. I think the women are drawn to, you know, a woman sees me on this thing and she says, "Speed up."
Yeah.
Passing you on the right. I can't get enough of this baby. It's a beauty. That's the engine on the back, that what looks like a lunchbox. It's actually the battery in the engine. Handlebars are totally adjustable to height. The seat can be raised and lowered. Lord, you know how long it took me to get from the elevator to our office?
How long?
6 seconds.
How long does it usually take you?
8 seconds. If I knock off 2 seconds every day, 5 days a week,
You'll get an extra 10 seconds.
That's 10 seconds a week, 40 seconds a month.
Yeah?
80 seconds every 2 months.
It's just that we don't sleep, and
oh, sure.
You know, that's the worst noise, the most disturbing noise a parent can hear in the middle of the night is, it's not a smoke alarm or a burglar alarm. It's that little noise that means your child is starting to wake up. You know, it's very subtle, it's very quiet, and all of a sudden it's like, And it's a chill goes down your spine right there, and first you're in denial. You know, you're like, hey, it could have been a car horn. You know, and about a minute later it picks up steam. Like, shut the door and turn the air conditioner on. It's hot. I'm hot. Where's my Walkman? I'm not getting up. I'm just too tired. I'm just tired for the kids. I can't snap out of it. I fell asleep driving the car. I did that. I did that little neck dip, that nanosecond of sleep behind the wheel of the car that just scared the hell out of you.
So terrifying.
I was just cruising and just like, holy crap! I'm driving. And then the weird thing is, as frightening as it is, I did it again a few minutes later. You've had a brush with death, and I'm still drowsy after that. How does that happen? If a bullet came through my window, would I fall asleep right after? Oh, tomorrow I'll look at it, honey.
You know, this bike doesn't ride as well as I thought it was going to. I mean, the electric thing hasn't kicked in yet, but maybe I have to take it outside. You know,
Probably.
You know, if you wanted to take 15 minutes, you could come out and watch me do it outside.
No, Ben, I hate to put a label on you, but you kind of asked for it.
How?
I like to go out to eat, which is even more annoying for me. I like to go out for breakfast. Breakfast can be the most annoying meal for me because I need orange juice. I like orange juice, but I need a normal size glass. I don't know what kind of shortage we have in our country. You don't get this. This will never be your juice glass. Trust me, this is how they deliver the juice to the restaurant. We have a juice delivery. Your juice is here. Get the hand truck, Fred. We got to bring that to the loading dock. I always tell the waitress, please, I need a large, jumbo juice. I don't know how to stress that anymore. No matter what you say, it's a thimble of juice. My wife ordered a small once. Oh, they came around with a damp rag. Oh, I should have got the large.
You know, if you wanted, you could be like my biker chick. You know, we could get on the bike together. We could maybe, you know.
I don't think so.
We could drink out of a bottle that says XXX. And we could go on the open road and just go, you know, and say, forget it.
I don't think so.
Or we could just, you know.
Okay, bye.
I almost broke my shower the other day, Doc. It's so frustrating. I have the shower where you can't get an accurate temperature setting. My shower will be too cold, so I'll turn it just a millimeter. That's all. Just being too hot right there. I've done nothing wrong. You can't turn the knob any less than that. I tried every method of turning that knob as little as possible. Sometimes I just brush up against the knob. Too hot. It's never the right temperature. It's the right temperature once while it's on its way towards being the wrong temperature. You soap up your body and I have to wait for it to come around. There it is. Okay, there it is. Okay, la la la. Ow! And then it does something very weird. I'll turn it hotter, and it gets a little colder first, and then goes to hot. It's like the cold water has to back up and get a running start. Okay, hot.
Ben?
Hey, Dad.
What do you think?
A couple of words about the bike.
Yeah.
Sucks. Not good. Bad bike. Waste of money. Looks bad. People laugh at it. I go by, I ride, the engine doesn't kick in.
Couple of words about the son.
Yeah.
Not supportive.
Okay.
Unkind.
Gotcha.
Peeing on my parade.
Right.
Maybe a little jealous of my bike.
I'm not jealous, Dad. I was riding it, and what happens is when the engine kicks in, it goes slower because it resists.
But they don't.
I was also going to say, Dad, is it doesn't do well down sets of stairs.
No, it's not. It's not
like a mountain bike.
No,
you can't ride it.
It's not an off. It's a road vehicle. It's not an off-road vehicle.
Because you know when you do the electric part,
yeah,
it snaps off.
You don't mean that literally. It snapped off. You mean?
Well, I mean hypothetically it would, and literally it did.
Yeah, Ben, we're going to have to talk about this more tonight, and I'm hoping that you realize that you've made it. Hello, Ben?
You know, Dad, maybe it's just this is a purchase that was, you know, it's more about you, and, you know, I'm not going to necessarily jibe with it.
Yeah, you don't have to. You know, It's like when we got you that the waterbed. You wanted me to celebrate
You're right.
And roll around and go ride the waves with you.
You weren't into it.
Yeah, I was not into it. You know, I'm not a waterbed guy. Maybe you're not an electric bike guy.
Yeah.
You know?
I had the feeling that when I was, when I wasn't looking.
I was in there a couple of times.
That's what I thought. You know what, though, Dad? What I am sorry about is making fun of your purchase.
It's not the making fun of it so much as the mangling of it that really got to me.
Yeah. I just think there's been a lot of bad inventions that have, gone the way of the dodo.
No, actually the dodo is coming back. With a vengeance.
That's an invention. Yeah. Oh, Dad, I know you have your own agenda.
Yeah.
I just think it's stupid. That's all.
Okay.
Maybe it's not all bad, the whole racism thing. Maybe I'm making too much out of it. I mean, sometimes it's actually worked in my favor, Doc. Like the time I was on a plane coming from London. My plane gets hijacked. Very scary. Everyone thought they were going to die. Except for me, Doc. I knew I'd make it. Because I'm brave, I was just the only black guy on the plane. I think we all know the facts. A terrorist has never taken a black hostage in the history of the world. I've never seen it. These terrorists are smart, Doc. They know what they're doing. I mean, I hate to say it, but black people are bad bargaining chips.
Well,
a terrorist would call up the White House. Hello? We have got 5 black people. And hello?
Who's the weirdest? Are there any weird guys like sitting in this waiting room? Which patient smelt the weirdest? Hello?
Hello, Ray. I remember when we stopped last week, you were telling me about the roles that you play in your household.
Yeah.
You were the noise checker, is that right?
Noise checker and bug killer.
Oh, you got promoted.
I don't know why women think men like bugs. I'm squeamish. The other day my wife screamed and I ran up to the bathroom and this thing frightened me. I've never seen a bug that large. It was gross. But we had a huge bug. It had graffiti on it. It was one of those rare bugs and she's hysterical. You kill it. Don't look at it. You kill. And I don't care how brave you are. You don't just rush in and kill a bug like that. You got to plan it all out. You got the whole way. Look at what if I swing and miss, huh? I don't know if he has the gift of flight, for one thing. And then she told me spray it. Most women think any aerosol can kill a bug. Hairspray, deodorant, she's telling me. I've killed bugs with deodorant. Yeah, I'm trying to kill a monster with deodorant. And all I could find was the roll-on. No, this crap ain't working. He likes it. He likes this. Look at him. Oh, he wants his tummy done. Beautiful. It's not working, honey. He shouldn't be purring.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ray. We're going to have to stop. So you got the bug, right?
Yeah.
What's that thing crawling up your leg?
Oh.
So, Dad, how do I look here?
You look great.
Is this collar too big? It's one of your old shirts.
It's not. No, it's not too big.
Yeah. Well, the shirt's too small, but the collar fits.
No, you look nice. You look really nice.
Yeah. You think the handkerchief in or out?
Why are you so dressed up?
What do you mean, why am I dressed up? I have my interview at broadcasting school this morning, Dad.
Oh, is this the thing that you were telling me about a couple of months ago?
This is the thing I signed up for. I'm
the
ready
broadcasting?
The broadcast school. I'm going out to meet them today.
Hey, good luck. I think shows a lot of ingenuity.
I have to read in front of a whole panel of experts.
Don't let them intimidate you.
The problem is I'm a little nervous about, putting my voice out there in front of everybody.
Well, you know, you have a unique voice and a unique way of expressing yourself. So you should go in there feeling very good about it, you know. When you come out, I think it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Do you have something to bring with you to read to them, or
They provide you what I call copy.
Yeah. What do they call it?
They call it copy.
Oh, I know. That's like an advertising term. Yeah.
You know, it's not just about that. It's about developing a relationship with your public.
Sure.
It's about articulation.
Right.
Say that with me. Articulation.
Articulation.
Well, that's not great, but you see, there's so many ways to say one word. When you're a broadcaster, you'd know that.
Yeah. Well, get back to me when you're a broadcaster.
To be honest with you, Dad, it's about finding your own voice.
I bet the mic comes in handy for that one.
Shut your damn wise mouth. Hey, can I use that? About the mic? That'll break the ice.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I think if I can stick a joke in there somewhere, they'd think I'm a fun guy to have around the booth.
You better get out of here.
Yeah.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Nope, I'm off. See ya.
What about the Katz family good luck hug?
Yeah, I think we should stop doing that, Dad. I'm starting to get uncomfortable. Give me the old fist in the chin, the little punch.
But we always hug before you go on an interview.
Yeah, and I haven't gotten a job yet.
Can't be the hug.
Could be.
Can't be. Could be your breath.
Could be yours.
Give me a hug, will you?
No.
Laura, do you believe in God? Because I was just looking in the mirror and I was thinking, only a God could pull this one together.
Was that supposed to be an icebreaker?
Hey, baby. You like my Latin look today? What do you think of these Cuban heels I got on, huh? Remember I forgot my shoes last time? Well, this kind of makes up for that, doesn't it, shorty?
The doctor will see you now.
First time a man ever wore 8-inch heels, huh? All right, I think I'm going to tip over. Woo. It's really not me so much, and can I level with you now? I think I pretty much have gotten it together. I think I'm what they call self-actualized. You know what my problem is?
What's that?
People say I'm paranoid, right? Well, maybe you'd be a little paranoid if there was a world organization bent on your destruction.
Is this your UNICEF theory again?
You're not the one calling me and hanging up, are you?
No.
Because it sounds like your breath. I lost my grandmother recently.
I'm sorry.
No, she didn't die. We lost her. She actually shrunk to the point we can't find her anymore. I think she's napping in the Kleenex box, to tell you the truth. You know what cracks me up, Doc? Everybody talks about the good side of things, the bright side. What's the bright side to shrinking? I'd like to know that. What, maybe I'll be able to stand up in the back of a car someday. Wow, I haven't had this view since I was 4 years old. Hey, Doc.
Tom?
Can I bring my cousin Louie in here next week?
You want to bring him in as some kind of evidence, or?
No, I just wanted to bring him in because he needs therapy, but he can't afford it. So he would just talk in my ear, and then I would say, "Was a matter with him?" And then you would talk.
No, I can't do that.
We bring
I certainly could work
bunk bed. I have a retractable bunk bed we could bring in, and we'll both lay down. Because I don't want him laying on me on the couch. He's too fat.
I could try to work out a deal with the guy, but I can't see both of you together.
He has no concept of himself, my cousin Louie. He thinks the mafia is after him, right?
Yeah.
He says, "Dom, I think the mafia is after him. Mob wants to take me down." I said, "Louie, you're 37 years old, you have no money, no job, you live with your mother. The mafia wouldn't waste a stale mozzarella stick on the back of your greasy, danger-filled head." And I don't mean that in a bad way, Louie. I mean, some guys, no matter what they look like, they think they should be going out with a model. A guy could be, and I hate to use the word squat. No offense, Doc.
None taken.
He could look like a reflection in a car door. One of these guys looks like one of Mary Lou Retton's brothers. You know those guys, those kind of midgety, dwarfy guys?
Yeah.
Doc, he has no concept of himself. We walk into a restaurant. He goes, "Hey, Dom, I think that waitress noticed me." I said, "Yeah, Louie, what do you think that 19-year-old ballerina noticed about you, huh? Your big, hairy, sweaty beer belly hanging over your belt, or that mutant mole coming out of the middle of your forehead? You think she wanted to jump up on your tummy and take love nibbles off of that, huh, Louie?" Can you help him, Doc?
Doesn't sound like he needs any help.
You're a better man than I am, Dr. Katz. Dr. Katz, a better man than I am.
Well, I don't know about that.
You know, I saw a guy who had the opposite of Tourette syndrome.
Yeah.
In the middle of a curse, he'd break into a compliment. "Why, you ain't nothing but a dirty, stinking nice shoes."
Dr. Katz?
Yeah.
There's a message on the machine that it's from Ben that I think you probably want to hear.
Okay.
I'm going to step out because I don't want to hear it again.
Okay.
And when we come back, we'll be talking live via satellite to somebody. Somebody else who is somewhere in another satellite area. Back to you, Jane. Jane, are you there? I'm not getting you, Jane. I can't... Jane?
I had my wisdom teeth out. You know, I didn't have them all out.
No?
The dentist wanted me to, but I didn't fall for that scam. You know, so I just had the top 6. I love to cook. You know, I guess, you know, it's okay for me. I mean, you know, it's the 90s when a guy can just say he loves to cook and it doesn't mean anything more than he's a homosexual.
Right.
One good thing is I don't smoke. I'm not a smoker. You know, I tried it in high school. You know, I remember when I stole my father's cigarettes, you know, and he knew it was me because I jumped him in the kitchen. You know, he got a really good look at my face, too, you know, because the refrigerator light. I went deep-sea fishing, which was not what I expected at all, you know. Day-o vomiting is what they call it. You really have to read the fine print. You know, I had no idea what I was getting into, and I took a Dramamine just in case. Half hour into the trip, I got sick. The Dramamine was the first thing I threw up. You know, this pill leaped out of my body, jumped into the water, and swam back. Everybody on the boat hated me, you know, because I was catching more with my bait than they were with theirs. Hey, I think they like those English muffin pieces. Look at them go after that stream of apple juice.
Hey, Laura.
Hi, Ben.
How you doing?
Fine.
Good. You look well.
Thank you.
You look really well. Yeah. Does my voice sound booming to you? Do you recognize a healthy timbre? Huh? I'm going to my big interview today.
I know.
Oh, my dad told you? Yeah, I'm going to be a broadcaster.
Yeah?
You know, I got the voice for it. The thing about broadcasting, it's all in the voice.
Really?
It's also a confidence game, too, Laura. I mean, you can't just go in there and you got to be firm and you got to be sure. You know, my favorite people on the radio, of course, are the morning zoo guys.
Right.
Because I'm more like an entertainer.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of news out there, but that's not what people want to hear.
You want to be a broadcaster who just tells people what they want to hear.
Well, you know, I want to be the guy that when, you know, at any point in any conversation I'm having over the radio, I can press a button and like a wacky sound comes on. Like a ba-dong. And I'm like, let's hear that one again. Ba-dong.
I'm getting older, Dr. Katz, you know that.
We all are. Everybody ages.
I sometimes wonder what kind of parent would I be. I don't know. You know, probably the father. I'm practicing to be a father, though, you know, because I support a child in Central America.
Really?
I do. I send them $18 a month, and I write things on the checks. You know, like, go to your room. You know, don't talk back to me, little mister.
Right.
You know? And my favorite one, hey, catch.
Yeah.
I didn't have a very strict Jewish upbringing, you know, because I'm Catholic. My brother and I used to make a lot of money whenever it snowed, you know, because during big snowstorms, we'd go over to, you know, somebody's house that wasn't shoveled and slip and fall and sue them. I believe in ghosts. I should tell you that, Dr. Katz. You should know that about me. I believe in ghosts. I believe that for the first 18 years of my life, my grandfather haunted the room upstairs. Then my mother told me he lived there. That guy's alive?
And we could do like a whole section on the news, but it would be jokey, you know? What's going on in Washington? You know, are those guys working for a living over there or what? And I emphasize a what, because they're not.
Well, good luck.
How about that Europe? Huh? What are they doing over there? Are they crazy or what? Or what would be my big... Huh?
Living with someone is really tough. After the first 6 months of marriage, I was still leaving my socks all over the place, you know, and she was still bringing home guys.
Sure, it's an adjustment.
Yeah.
So high school was a really difficult time for you. Is that right, Bill?
Yeah, I think, I mean, I still owe some homework. That's how bad it got, you know.
And are you in touch with any of your old friends from high school?
You know, my high school, I wasn't very popular, I guess. I don't know. In my high school year, I was voted out of the yearbook.
Yeah.
You know, one time I ran for senior class president and someone shot at me.
Actually, Laura, to be honest, you know, I'm doing this whole broadcast thing because I just want to be the next guy who gets to go, goal! Goal, 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 goal! You know, the soccer guy?
Yeah.
The Spanish guy?
The Spanish guy.
Yeah, I want to be that guy. Goal!
I think he already is that guy.
Hey, Dad.
Ben.
Yeah, I can't talk long. I got to save the voice.
How did it go?
I just got through with the pre-interview.
Yeah.
It was, I was actually a little thrown.
Well, it's a pre-interview. It's not the interview.
Yeah.
What kind of stuff did he ask you?
Well, he opened with, what have you done prior to this? And that really threw me.
Yeah. Hey, that's none of his business.
I just didn't have a decent answer.
Yeah.
So I said, oh, this and that.
That should hold him.
Yeah, he just didn't look thrilled with that.
Did he ask you for references?
Oh, yeah.
And what did you do?
I just listed some of my favorite broadcasters. Some of the old favorites.
Yeah.
Oliver Wendell Holmes.
And
all the best. He said, do you have any experience? And I said, I do. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Oh, dear Dad.
Yeah.
Why do I do this?
I had an idea during the Gulf War when tensions were so high, that that if all the networks would agree just for one night to substitute the word noodles for news. You have guys saying, hoping your noodles are good noodles.
Yeah.
And now...
Good night and good noodles.
When we come back, more noodles. You see where I'm going with this?
Yes, more noodles.
Elsewhere in the noodles tonight, it would sort of...
Yeah, it would lighten things up.
Yeah.
I'm not going to mention that.
Don't.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I brought it up.
Yeah, I'm taking this a little
but
serious.
But if you do mention it, give me credit.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm just starting to think I don't have the voice for it.
No, Ben, you have a great voice for broadcasting, and I think, you don't talk yourself out of it.
Yeah.
Let them do that.
Yeah.
Think about a hook, All good broadcasters have a hook.
Yeah.
Walter Cronkite said, that's the way it is.
What about no news is good news?
I don't think that'll fly.
Yeah. Who said good night and good news?
Dan Rather said good night and good news.
Yeah.
Who said good yuntif?
What about this? Good night, and seriously, get some sleep.
I think it's good advice. I'm not sure it's good broadcasting.
Yeah. Who said good night and I love you?
That was me, Ben.
Listen, you want to get a drink after work? Hang out?
No, I don't think you realize that would be... Let me try to explain this in a little...
Jacky, I mean, you don't have to drink. If you want to, smoke a joint or...
No, you don't get it.
What are you saying? You're not coming out with me?
I don't think I should.
Come on, please. Two guys like us, huh?
Tom, if you were a friend and somebody I knew socially, I would say thank you very much. I would be delighted to join you.
Look, I know an all-male, straight dancing place.
Mm-hmm.
No tension. None of that sexual tension.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking, Doc, I mean, maybe this is way out of line, but like how these gays are getting married?
Mm-hmm.
Why can't straight guys get married, huh? I got a friend, Mitch Gilbert. He's a rich lawyer in New York. Maybe I'd like to hook up with him, have him take care of me, huh? And we would encourage each other to cheat on each other. And we would never ask about each other's feelings, and we would never care if we were home or not. That would be a great marriage. We'd have Social Security, tax write-offs, and everything. Huh?
That's not such a crazy idea.
Will you marry me?
Look at
Please, marry me.
No.
I'll take care of you. I'll make you happy.
Sure you're saying that now, but...
Come on, Doc. Two straight guys. We can do it. We can make it work. Please? Doc, look at this. Now, first of all, did you know I had this kind of extension? What's that? What's that? What letter?
That looks like an L.
You got it, big boy.
Jeez,
all right, what's this? I am rounding myself off to a letter.
An O.
Okay. I know you went to college. Where am I now? Let my legs spread in the air like, come on, get me.
Do you really want to play this game?
What is it?
I'd say it's a V.
All right, what's this? Huh? Who's your little bird? What's that?
That's an E. You spelled out love.
How do I feel about Dr. Katz? Who's my main man, huh? Who's the guy that has brought me to this point in therapy where I can cry for no apparent reason? You have, Dr. Katz. Sometimes I'll be happy and laughing, and then all of a sudden I just burst into tears, and then I get violent, and then I just, get nauseous. I don't think I should eat hot dogs before I go to bed. You know where I go for pleasure, Doc? The graveyard. That's where I go. To see my poor deceased grandfather. Oh, yeah, you got to eat your lard, boy, he would always say. Have plenty of lard. Bacon. Make sure you eat bacon with your lard.
Uh-huh.
My grandfather used to drive me crazy when I was a kid.
What would he say?
My grandfather would smoke these El Disgusto little muddy cigars. He would have stubbles you could grate cheese on, stale, stinky wine breath. I was 7 years old. He wanted me to give him a kiss for a quarter. Hey, boy, come here. Give Grandpa a kiss. Come here. Grandpa, you got to come up with some bucks for this kiss. This is no small change transaction. We're talking endowment here, Grandpa.
His latest fantasy is to become a professional broadcaster.
Like an announcer?
Yeah. But he's excited about the audition, and I'm not trying to talk him out of it, you know.
What, did he see an ad or something? Why is he
They advertise on TV, this place.
Oh, yeah.
It seems a little...
Oh, yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah. What's the word I'm looking for?
Suspect?
Yeah. Ben said he was the only guy who auditioned who did not have a real serious speech impediment.
Oh, no.
Did you ever have any show business fantasies when you were younger, either of you?
I had a strong desire to be the ringmaster, you know, the guy, the ladies and gentlemen. I love that guy.
Oh, yeah. You know, when I was 15, my parents took us to a circus, a small circus in the Berkshires.
Small one?
Yeah, a traveling circus, and they weren't doing well. They had a low-budget freak show, you know. They had a two-headed tape deck.
Jeez.
Yeah, no fat lady. They had a woman who was premenstrual, a little bloated.
Oh.
They didn't have Siamese twins. They had two guys with a joint checking account.
Yeah.
They had a bearded man. And outside the freak show, this is the thing that really got me. They had a guy outside who, for $10, would guess your temperature.
Ba-ding dang.
You sound defeated, Ben. I hate to hear you talk like that.
Well, you know, I just think that the guys before me, when, you know, they went in, they looked confident, and
Yeah.
they came out smiling, and they shook each other's hand. It was just like the pamphlet.
Yeah, they work there, those guys, Ben.
Oh, really?
Those are plants.
It is a scam.
Yeah.
Ugh, I'm definitely going. You know how I love a good scam.
Yeah.
I think I realized it was a scam when he said talking to the broomstick. Oh, and Dad, I really knew it was a scam when afterwards they said for $1,500, you know, I could take the 6-week course, or for $2,000, I could just get the diploma.
No.
For $2,500, they throw in a set of speakers. You know what I'm talking about? Huh?
Scam City.
Yeah.
You're talking about
Scamville.
Yeah. Scamberg.
Scamorama.
Yeah.
The audition didn't go as well as I thought.
Ben, I'm sure it went much better than you thought.
Why are you being so contrary?
I'm just trying to be supportive. You know, you'd be surprised sometimes when you're caught up in this thing, you can't really tell how well you're doing. What reason do you have to believe that it wasn't going well?
I can't read.
Oh, you should have told me, Ben.
I was afraid to.
Oh.
I'm kidding, but within the text, they threw in a whole bunch of hard words.
That's not fair.
And then he said, you know, I had a problem with my hissing.
Yeah.
So I went to the dentist down the hall, and so I had bridge work done. Came back in, hissing is gone. That was $2,500.
Is that part of the tuition now?
The broadcasting school, they own everything.
Yeah. Oh,
You
they're
know?
very powerful people.
It doesn't end with just them.
Ben, you're never leaving the house again.
Doug, you know what cracks me up about boxing?
What's it?
The fighters, they try and kill each other, then they hug at the end.
Yeah.
What the hell's that about? I'm going to kill you using bing. I was so wrong about you. Come here, hold me. Come here. Let me grind on you. Let me pull down your trunks just to the top of the crack of your butt. Hey, that don't make me gay or nothing, does it? I just wanted to let some of that stench out.
How come you never see boxers cry? You know?
How come you never see boxing? You know what I think the smart idea would be? Act like every punch hurts.
Yeah.
Then it would throw the opponent off. Ow! Hey! Ooh! Ooh, that was a bad... Ooh, hey! Hey, come on, not in the face. Not in the face. What are you, nuts? And then bang, bang, bang. You know what I mean, Doc? Oh, did I hurt you? I'm sorry.
Why do you play these games, Dan? What's going to come of it? What's in it for you?
Well, I really don't know what comes of any of these games, but I will say one thing. Guess what you are? You're it. 369, I resign.
Okay, there's no...
369, I resign. And you know what? It's so funny because you who thinks you're so mature, you hate being it, don't you? Oh, you hate being it, don't you, Doc? And you know, because it's a Friday, you know what that means? You're going to be it for the whole weekend, mister.
Why do you think this game extends outside the office?
Because it does, because it's worldwide tag.
I called no worldwide tag when you came in.
You did?
Our car keeps getting broken into. 10 times we've had it broken into. It's like they're picking on us. You know, the first time they broke in, they stole the radio, which is fine because that's what they do. But then after that, there's nothing in the car to steal. You know, in fact, the last time was just a couple of weeks ago. I was walking out of the house in the morning, and you could see the car, and the two front doors are both a little bit open, and there's nothing in the car to steal. Now I think they're just using the car to cut through. You know, it's like it's so easy to break into, it's not worth going around. You know, they just go, hey, we can go through here.
It's a shortcut.
Either that or it's some sort of theft training mobile where they actually just like sit in there with the new guy and go over things.
Whoops. Bill, you know what the music means. Our time is up. So I had just left the office.
Right.
And there it was. My dream come true of a chair.
Dad, tell me it's a joke. I mean, tell me you haven't turned into the kind of therapist who shops around on trash day looking for stuff.
Yeah, it's fun, Ben. You know, you wouldn't believe some of this stuff people throw away.
You mean like crap?
Well, you have to see this thing. You have to see it on a curve, really, to appreciate it.
Yeah, I can see why.
Wait, let me tell you the story.
I'm listening.
I'm putting the thing in the car, and about 100 yards away is one of my patients who sees me moving this thing.
Oh, really?
And
so how come they didn't help?
Well, first of all, it was humiliating, and I'm not sure...
Oh, you mean picking up the chair was?
Well, I just didn't want her to see me and not bent over like that.
Yeah.
It was not a flattering view.
That's never is.
No. And rummaging through the trash.
Yeah. I mean, I'd question if I saw my therapist out there doing that.
Right. I guess
at least you didn't see you doing, like, all the stuff you do that I see.
Like what?
Oh, you know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
I mean, going through the trash that's one of your better qualities.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. What kind of
Why do you
qualities?
wear one sock to bed? Why do you do that every night? Why is it
that's just
necessary?
an eccentricity of mine, you know?
Well, I think if I paid a therapist $150 an hour, I wouldn't want to see him rummaging through the trash.
Right. What about 130? Maybe I could cut her a break or something.
You know, you can't even get this out of the car, Dad. It's too big. You wedged it in the back. What I suggest is we leave it in the car.
Yeah.
That's what I suggest.
Well, that's you know...
It's like an extra seat.
You're not helping.
Well, you got to get it out of the car.
I know. That's why. Here's the $20 for you to take it to the dump.
Dad, you can't... $20.
So when I was a little kid, I had to take an IQ test. Did you ever take an IQ test? And, you know, they don't tell you how you do.
No, because they don't want to create a...
But I think I know how I did, and it wasn't good, because afterwards the guy, he goes, "Thank you very much. Here's a yo-yo. Don't eat it."
Yeah.
I'm sick of all these dyslexia people. Oh, what's the matter? Baby mixes baby letters up? Oh, poor baby. Explain that to the man in the iron lung. Oh, baby get a headache when he reads? Oh, what does that say, men or nem? I don't know.
Fred, you're too late.
I missed my appointment.
Yes.
So it's not a wasted trip. Oh, God. Can I listen at the wall? So maybe who's ever in there now, I could learn from their problems?
No, Fred, don't do that. Use the intercom. You can hear much better.
I hope I don't hear a couple session. I hate when they complain. Oh, there's no variety in our marriage. We only have sex 3 times a month. I wish I had sex 3 times a month. Oh, you know, they complain. Oh, the passion. You're there, and you know what I mean? You could talk about a movie you just saw.
I don't have a girlfriend. Sometimes I like to pretend I do. I just stand in my apartment screaming, "That's not what I said. No, I didn't say that. Easy! Easy!" You know what drink I hate?
I don't know, Dave.
Guess. Come on. See, come on.
I don't need...
No. Eggnog. I hate eggnog. I don't even know how they thought that up. Okay, I want to get a little drunk, but I also want pancakes. Eggnog sucks, and so do you, Dr. Katz.
Hey,
you're like one big bowl of eggnog.
Is it hard for you to enjoy yourself without the liquor?
I don't need to drink to have a good time. I need to drink to stop the voice in my head. And the voice in my head has a stutter. And that is very annoying. Kill your what? Kill your write it down!
Hey, Dad?
Ben?
Well, I'm just driving around, and I don't know what to do with this thing.
Yeah.
I was going to take it to the dump, but do you know where a dump is? I don't even think they have them anymore. They put all the stuff on barges, and I can't go find a barge now.
You know, the dump used to be all the way out on I-31.
Well, you know what? This is starting to become a big pain in my...
I don't know why I thought this would change our lives.
Well, you never know. I'm
just trying to replace your mom, the void that she left.
Thank God we have a family again.
Hi. I don't know if you remember me. I'm Lou Schneider. I'm here to see Dr. Katz.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who do I talk to about billing? Because I've had a little trouble with my insurance company. They've been a little bit sticky about paying for some of this stuff.
That would be me.
Okay, well, here's the thing. They're saying that they're not going to continue to pay for this if there's no specific diagnosis from a doctor. So could you make sure that there's something on my form? I think they'll take anything concrete, like a corn or a bunion or...
Borderline personality?
You felt bad for the chair. That's what it was, wasn't it?
I didn't feel bad for the chair. I just, it just reminded me of a part of my life that I've left far, far behind.
Yeah, that was the Naugahyde period, wasn't it?
Your mom and I, when we first moved in together and we were very poor, we furnished an entire apartment with trash.
You were squatters, weren't you?
No, we weren't squatters, but we would sit on things we found in the trash. She was very inventive that way. She took an ashtray and turned it into a convertible sofa.
I have a terrible attention span, you know. It's just too bad. I'm 33 years old, and I can't bring myself to go to things that last longer than an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Someone said, oh, let's go to an opera. I'm not going to an opera. A short one is 3.5 hours. The only way I'd be interested in something that's that long would be if that night the opera was about me. Lou, you should come to the opera with us. Tonight they're doing Der Schneidermaus. Doctor, I don't know if you can make a referral for me. I have a friend, a very, very good friend, who happens to be a Mennonite, and he lives among the Amish in a simple way. But he's got some pretty complex psychological issues. Do you have anybody that you can refer in that community?
A colleague of mine has a practice in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and when we're done with the session, I can give you a referral.
Yeah, because this guy doesn't feel that it's such a gift to be simple.
Well, it's not for everybody.
Well, but he has this. He has some colored underwear that he sneaks under his clothes sometimes, and he's very conflicted about it. He feels awful.
Sure, you were talking about him?
Hey, can I ask you a quick question? Has my dad been like mumbling to himself and
Muttering? Twitching?
Yeah, twitching a little bit.
No.
Good, because if he was, that'd be crazy. I'm a little worried about him because he picked this chair out of the trash, and that's just the beginning. It starts with taking something from the trash, and then
Well, Ben, there's nothing wrong with recycling.
Have you ever taken something out of the trash though and used it?
Yeah, I have.
Like what?
My retainer.
I think my parents rushed me toward adulthood.
Why do you feel that way, Lou?
Because they gave me an adult name. My name is Lou. My younger brother's name is Sam.
Yeah.
Lou and Sam? Those aren't kids. Those aren't brothers. That's a retail outlet. It's like, Lou and Sam, discount carpet. How are you? Come on in. Those are names you shouldn't be able to get from the name bureau till you're like 45 years old. You go down there with your kid name, and they trade it in, they give you your adult name, and you're all set. I mean, there must have been some huge mix-up. There are probably two 55-year-old Jewish guys standing outside the name bureau saying, we're Bobby and Timmy. We can't get our names. My wife was a teacher.
Yeah.
That's really weird to live with a teacher because your habits change. Like I used to be on the phone, kind of doodling on a piece of paper. I'd leave the house. I'd come back 2 hours later. That same piece of paper is now on the refrigerator with the words, good work, and a big smiley face on it.
So she's supportive.
I don't know. When you're a parent, you give up your freedom. I mean, you sleep according to someone else's schedule. You eat according to someone else's schedule. It's like being in jail, but you really love the warden.
Well, your mom helps out. She's around.
My mom has become a little bit more idiotic since we had the children.
Mm-hmm.
The cuter something is, the less you are able to hear my mother speak about it. Like if she sees a Cocker Spaniel puppy, she says, Lou, that puppy was precious. I mean, one more cute kid, and she'll just be like this mute, walking around our house gesturing. I'm worried about how physically expressive to be with my sons.
Now, why is that, Lou?
Men have trouble with their physical issues. It's true. Watch the way men express physical intimacy. We can't hug each other, doctor. If we hug, it's weird. We don't just hug and hold. What we do is we hug with one arm, and with the other arm, we pat on the back. That's basically saying, yeah, I'm hugging you, but I'm hitting you. We put on a lot of sunscreen when we go to the beach now for the kids, because we're always afraid of cancer.
Do you use the really strong sunblocks?
It's SPF 80. You squeeze the tube, and it's just a sweater comes out. Do you have any other tests for me?
We can try a word association.
Oh, good.
Again.
Let's try that.
Baffle.
Oh, my God.
Stamp.
Oh, Lord.
Mother.
Jeez, oh, Pete.
Pudding. I'm not sure you understand how it works.
I thought it was the first thing that comes into my head.
Well, it's not... Okay, I'll show you the way it should work.
Okay.
You say the words and I'll respond.
Water.
Fountain.
Car.
Wash.
Doctor.
Love.
Please.
Help.
Listen
Close.
to me, doctor,
Lou,
please.
Lou.
So was it upholstered or wood?
It was upholstered. That's.
Oh, see, I draw the line. I never take anything that's upholstered off the
Why
street.
is that?
Well, because things can hide in there.
I looked for cash, if that's what you're talking about.
Cash wouldn't be such a bad thing.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
you know, when you think about it, other
Julie's
people
right.
sit in their chair. Maybe they don't have any clothes on. You just never know.
I think about that in hotel rooms.
Do you think about that?
I think all of a sudden, I can't be the only guy that sits naked on the furniture. Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah. So this patient is coming back in a couple of days, and I haven't seen her since the incident. And I'm not really sure how to handle it.
You could call her up, tell her you've ended your practice and moved.
That's such a cowardly thing to do.
Yeah.
I like it.
I think you're maybe a little overly worried, John, would be fair to say, Stanley?
Yeah, because this is it's a dilemma for me.
Yes,
That
but
sounds embarrassing.
You know,
as
you have
hell.
a couple of dilemmas, you get yourself a crisis.
How many dilemmas in a crisis?
3. Hey, Laura, can I ask you something?
Dr. Katz, he started crying all by himself this time. I didn't say anything.
What? Oh, fine. I mean, I know. I want to ask you something else.
What?
If you saw somebody you know and respected
Mm-hmm.
take from the trash a large chair and stuff it in the back seat of their car.
Dr. Katz,
Yeah.
if you like the chair, then keep it.
Okay.
Katz.
Dr. Katz.
I run into this guy I went to high school with. I haven't seen him in 10 years. And I ask him, you know, so what's been going on, man? What have you been doing? He goes, guess what? I finally got an amp for my bass. Which answers a lot of other questions, like, are you still smoking a lot of pot? Are you living in your mom's basement? Doing that house painting thing?
Yeah.
All right, Dr. Know-It-All. Let me tell you about this dream I had.
Sure.
It's this really skinny kid from high school. He's like leaning up against a building.
Right.
And all these big kids from high school are going over to him. And I think they're going to beat him up. But it turns out they just want diet tips. Can't you figure this out, healer?
Well,
thank you, Pawsey. Sir Pause-a-Lot.
I see. I think...
Doctor No Energy, let me ask you this. If you could go to the bathroom and candy came out, what kind of candy would it be?
Fred, what are you doing here? You don't have an appointment today.
I would love to get in on Tuesdays. Why are they so hard? I never did a Tuesday.
Well, Fred, you have to pay your dues.
Can I just sit here and read the magazines?
Fred, your appointment's not till tomorrow, so why don't you just take them with you?
Take them out of here? That wouldn't make any sense. That's so out of context, reading a magazine that's supposed to be here and not here. That wouldn't make sense. That'd be like eating pizza on a roller coaster. It'd be like shaving on an escalator. It makes no sense. It'd be like listening to music in your car.
Dr. Katz, why am I such a cranky baby?
Well,
You're a cranky baby, you know that?
Well...
Dr. Katz, you and I, we share, like, the bald man thing,
Sure.
because I'm going bald. You know you're going bald when your conversations with your barber keep getting shorter and shorter. You know, I sit down, I'm like, how about those... Next. What? We're done. Well, here's a tip. I can't, boy. That would be stealing.
Excuse me, you're another patient here? Could I ask you something? Could I sit in with you in your session? I need an appointment, and maybe if you pause or if you cough, I could slip in a question really quick. And then I won't even wait for the answer. I'll wait later, but I won't even take the seat. I'll sit on the floor. You can have the couch. I'm not here. I'm here, but I'm not here.
Dr. Party Panties, let me tell you this. I went home for the holidays, right?
No.
And everybody, all the men in my family are bald, and all the women are fat. It's like a Metallica concert going on in my own home. You know, you can say, like, can I use your bathroom? You know, nobody really cares. But if you say, I have to use the plop-plop machine, it always breaks a conversation.
Right. So you have nieces, you have nephews, siblings, and grandparents?
See, I only have one grandpa. We call him Grandpa Alive. But he still beats me at checkers. But I kick his ass at full-contact karate. Oh, it's almost a crime.
Does Dr. Katz give you sandwiches or anything? Do you get frequent flyer mileage? Okay, I didn't think so. I knew he didn't, but I wanted to make sure that you pay to just talk. That's okay as long as that's the deal for everyone. There's no T-shirts or anything? That would be great.
You know, being the head writer and editor for Goo Goo magazine, a magazine by and for babies, with stories like, Grandpa, give me back my nose,
or it's a whale of a tale.
Yeah.
Am I losing you?
No, no.
Huh?
I'm with you.
Tell me. You know, Katz, what is wrong with me?
Well, you know, that's not such a simple...
Come on, you bloodsucker. How long are you going to suck off my teat before you cure me? Fix this! Fix this!
Hey, Dad?
Yes, sir.
You got a minute here? I got some problems.
Hey, where are you now?
Actually, I'm right outside the dump.
Yeah.
They don't let me in. It's not open to the public anymore.
What are you talking about, Ben? It's the city dump.
I know, but you have to have a license to dump there in order to...
Well, that is an obscene law. I mean...
Apparently you can't throw out stuff anymore. You got to keep it.
Yeah, well...
I asked them if I could leave it at the gate, and they'd take it in, but they won't.
Will they accept it as a gift?
Now I can't get rid of it at the dump. I'm thinking about just leaving it somewhere, you know?
Well, that is what the dump is for. Traditionally, it's a drop-off place for all the things.
Not anymore, Dad. They've changed the dump.
What, is it all digital now, Ben?
It's nice. Yeah. They got a great setup here.
Well, don't get attached to any of that stuff.
I could come here every day. Hey, Dad?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm starting to get fond of the old thing. It's like a friend.
That's what I've been saying to you, is that
we don't have
a chair can speak volumes.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
We're going insane. Hey, Dad, did you have that session with the woman who saw you making an ass of yourself?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah? Well, what happened? Did she...
Apparently that was helpful to her, to see me...
see you as a human being.
That's right, to see me as a human being and also as a rodent groveling through the trash.
Yeah, I guess that's got to help any patient feel good about themselves.
She thought the whole thing was pretty funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, you know, it just goes to show you, Dad.
What?
Huh?
It just goes to show you what?
I don't know. It's just an expression.
Sorry.
Take it seriously.
Sorry. You know, I'm so literal these days.
Yeah. What?
I said I'm so literal these days.
What's that supposed to mean?
How about a truce? How about we agree to not to listen to each other?
You're right. Let's flip a coin.
You go first.
All right.
No, let's choose up for who flips the coin. Odds.
1, 2, 3. Shoot. Damn it.
Laura, I know this is kind of weird. Can you be nicer?
Sure.
I'm sorry, because it's a little off-putting. Sometimes
to you?
I have been treating myself a little bit better.
Yeah.
Been out for Chinese food a number of times recently. I just love Chinese food. You know why? Because it's immediate gratification, doctor. They get you Chinese food so fast.
Yeah.
Boy, I mean, you order it and bang, there it is. Even takeout. When I used to live in New York, you'd call, you'd give them the order, you'd hang up, and then bing bong, the door would ring. It was like they had a helicopter and a wok. They just lowered it to you. I always get the same thing, General Chen's chicken. Actually, that's not always true. I get either General Chen's chicken, General Cho's chicken, or General Chow's chicken. I think that's the highest military honor that can be bestowed upon a Chinese general. Actually have a chicken dish named after you. I'd love to go to China and attend the Joint Chiefs of Staff's meeting, just to hear the introductions. General Chow, meet General Chen. General Chen, I love your chicken. And yours too, my friend.
Oh, I missed my appointment?
Yep.
That's okay, because I'm an upbeat, positive guy. I'm not negative. I don't dwell on things. Hi, sweetie. Hi, sweetie. People are attracted to me because I don't mope. I accentuate the positive. I'm like someone you like.
So you know what I've been doing, Dr. Katz?
What?
Besides planning your murder, because I'm going to murder you. I watch the Discovery Channel, and you know what I've discovered?
No.
I need a girlfriend, because it is boring. And the more Discovery Channel you watch, the less chance you ever have of meeting a woman, because it fills your head full of odd facts that come out at any moment. Like the other day, I'm talking to this girl, right? And all of a sudden it's like, hello, did you know Hitler was ticklish? The sea otter has 4 nipples. Did you know these things? Hi, I know everything odd. Ask me how many bones I have in my hand. Don't run away.
Yeah.
You know, it seems like every date I go on, it always starts out really nice, you know. Oh, what do you do? Mm-hmm, me too. Yes, uh-huh. And then it always ends with the girl screaming, my eye! Dr. Katz, can I ask you, are you an East Coast or a West Coast gangster?
Well, actually, I haven't really committed to either one.
Yeah. Get to it! God, Katz!
East Coast?
You know, it would be one thing if you, like, talked this way and, like, you said something important. But it's like you're like, shoelaces. What?
You know, Dave, we need to set some ground rules in here.
Come on, Katz, let me in! Katz, let me in!
Yeah, we're going to have to stop now, Dave. Our time is up.
Oh, what a jip!
I got your memo yesterday for sick and tired leave.
Yeah?
You know, if you want to take a couple of days off, that's fine with me. Just, you don't have to be so dramatic.
Dr. Katz?
Yeah.
Could I take a couple of days off?
What are you, nuts? No, it's absolutely, just pencil it into my, what is this over here in the book? Who is?
Dr. Katz, Sharon Myers called.
Sharon Myers? Is this a joke?
Well,
if it's a joke, it's not funny. And if she called, it's really not funny. I thought that she understood that this relationship was not working out, that she would have to see another therapist.
Well, I don't know.
Did she call for an appointment, or did she call just to say hi? She wanted to set up an appointment.
Yes.
Let me put together a list of referrals, and I'm going to see if there's somebody who I think would be a good match for her, because...
Doesn't she have an X next to her name in the patient file?
Yeah, but that X is silent. I should call her back just to...
What does that mean?
Well, in this particular case, it means that...
Extra crazy?
No. Keep going.
Excommunicated?
Well, it's kind of like that, because there was just too much going on there, you know, for either of us to handle.
Ooh, what do you mean?
Well, Laura, you know, you see me as a therapist and as your employer, but I am also a man, and...
Dr. Katz, you're...
Well, it's just that Sharon was drawn to me in a way that made both of us uncomfortable, and therapy impossible. And what complicated this thing further is that I found her incredibly attractive,
Dr.
you know,
Katz,
to use my own words.
You shouldn't be telling me this.
You shouldn't be listening. You worked as a substitute teacher for a while?
Oh, yeah, in New York City.
Yeah, that must have been rough.
It's a crazy job. First of all, they call you up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
They wake you up.
Right.
Then they ask you if you'd like to come into work. And you're allowed to say no. My first year teaching, I made $72.14. I had to work that one day to show my dedication to the children. Did my voice just crack then?
Nope.
Good. Because sometimes I get misty thinking about the kids. Tell you, though, you never stop hearing from your college once you graduate.
Yeah.
They track you down wherever you go.
Sure, well, now with the internet.
I got a call recently. Hey, Todd, this is the University of Florida calling. We're putting together an alumni directory. What do you do for a living now? I told them I'm a child pornographer. They were so disappointed, they stopped calling for 2 days. You ever go out to eat in a big city like New York or Boston or any other big city?
Yeah.
Get a little leftover food. What do you do with it? I'll tell you. Give it to a homeless person. Then you feel like a hero for the whole night. Guy comes up, he's like, hey, can you spare some change for some food? Change for some food. Tonight is your lucky night, pal. We are skipping the middleman tonight. Honey, hand me the bag. Sir, look what I got for you. 2 ice-cold leftover chicken wings.
Hi, it's me, Bobby Slayton, here to see Dr. Katz. Remember me, Bobby Slayton?
No, not really. He'll be with you in 5 minutes.
All right, well, I got to work on my voice exercises.
Could you wait outside the door, please?
Okay, well, you see, the thing is that if Dr. Katz is going to understand me, I have to slow down. I'm also seeing a speech therapist who tells me that I got to go hum, ee. Am I bothering you?
Yes.
All right. You know, my wife says to me, you got to go see a shrink.
Well,
She's always saying to me, I got to be sensitive to her needs.
Well, that's...
And women always say, tell me the truth. Tell me what you're feeling. Let me know what's on your mind.
Mm-hmm.
And every time I do that, I just get myself in more trouble. Every time. Like the other day, she tries on a pair of pants and says, does this make me look fat?
Right.
No, your fat butt makes you look fat. Why are you blaming it on the pants?
Well, that's
it's the fork and the refrigerator in your mouth. It's nothing to do with the pants. You know, she's always telling me how angry I am. You're telling me how angry I am. Of course I'm angry. All these morons out there. People think Roger Moore's a better James Bond than Sean Connery. Of course I'm angry.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Ben, you know what? Can you call me back in a couple of minutes? I can't tie up this line right now. I'm expecting an important call.
All right, fine.
Hello?
Hi, Dad.
Ben, please, I asked you not to tie this line
I know
up.
this is annoying, but...
Okay, Ben, I got to keep this line open.
I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's all right. I want to keep this line open for a patient.
Is she good looking?
You betcha.
Pretty woman?
Well, yes, as a matter of fact.
A very pretty woman?
Yes.
A very, very pretty
Yes,
woman?
Ben, she's very, very pretty.
A movie star?
No.
All right, that was a bad guess. Let me start over. A pretty woman?
Ben, I really have to go. Don't torture me like this.
I haven't seen you in 4 weeks, and I just think it ruins the continuity a little bit, and it's because I haven't been...
Yeah.
I've been busy, and it's hard to reschedule.
Well, you know, we've tried to accommodate you.
I know. It's just that something that I should tell you is that when I call and I talk to your secretary...
Laura.
Yeah. She can be very, what's the word, curt.
Yeah.
It's just a little irritating, and which is why it would be nice if, what's her name, Laura? Laura would be a little bit more responsive and a little less curt.
Yeah. That would be nice.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hey, Laura. How you doing?
Fine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's, you sitting?
Yep.
Me too. What a coincidence.
Are you working too?
Well, I'm doing some paperwork.
Well, it's just, the point is that now it's been, 5 weeks or so. I can't even keep track.
Mm-hmm.
And before that,
you know what, Al,
we're catching it like as catch can. And
we're actually going to have to stop now because you know, our time is just about up.
Okay, well, let's at least try to schedule for next week.
Okay, so I'm looking in my book, and what is good for you?
I got,
Yeah.
Thursday. My son's playing soccer. I've missed almost all the soccer games. I mean, this is something we've discussed about how to be a good parent, so I'm not going to be able to come in on Thursday. Can you do Thursday morning?
I'm just making a note here to talk about parenting issues.
Okay, well, how about Thursday morning?
Thursday morning doesn't work for me.
So, Laura.
Yeah?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I assume you know a lot about my father's patients.
Yeah.
Because you have access to all the files.
Right.
Are you sworn to confidentiality, or is it's just him?
I've never actually been officially sworn.
So you go around and tell everybody.
Right.
That's a lot of power.
I guess so. But, you know, a lot of these people are here because no one else is interested.
Friday. Can you do like 7:30? Could you get in a little early?
I can't do that now. I can't do Friday.
Over the weekend? I'm going to be here during the weekend. I hate to do that because it's when I spend time with the kids, but...
You know, I also have a life, Alan.
Yeah, I understand.
You know what would be great is if you could leave a couple of painful memories on my voicemail. You know, it's so hard for us to connect physically. Maybe this is the way we need to work. Recurring dreams, any kind of medication you're taking. Just if you could leave that stuff on my voicemail, at least when we do get together, I'll have a running start.
just called to say that I changed my mind about the movies. I think we should go tonight.
Well,
and I don't think we should see just one.
Right.
I think we should go and we should do that thing where we stay in the theater for a while.
See, as it turns out, maybe tonight is not such a good night.
Well, why not? You were the guy who asked.
Things are starting to happen around the office, and I may have to work late tonight.
What do you mean?
Hey, there's a double feature right down the block, which we can see tomorrow night.
It's just that, Dad, you were the one who made the plans about the movies. Now you're retracting the offer.
Well,
just 'cause I think you're doing it just because I said no, and you know better than to act like a baby.
I am not. I'm not being vindictive here, Ben.
What do you have, a date?
No, it's not a date. In fact, it's quite the opposite.
What do you have to work late?
It's kind of like it's work.
What do you mean, kind of like work?
I don't know if you remember a couple of years ago. Nah.
I do remember. I mean, well, I have pictures. So it's kind of work, but it's kind of a date. Is that it?
No, it's not. It's not a date. Do you remember a couple of years ago I told you about a patient? She was a dancer.
Right. She was right.
Yeah, and I was treating her for maybe 6-10 months.
Yeah. She was very attractive.
Well, if you believe the pictures that I have plastered all over our house.
Right.
No, she's a very attractive woman, and that became an issue in my treating her.
You mean her looks?
Yeah, it just became too distracting for me, and my looks became a little too diverting for her.
When looks clash like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she called me, and I'm just waiting for her to...
Yeah, if this was a woman you were attracted to, it's probably not a good idea to...
Well, I just want to remind her of why we stopped seeing each other. That's all I'm planning to do. It just may take a few hours.
What kind of reminder is that?
I'm going to hand-deliver the reminder to her, I think, against my better judgment.
That's probably not a good idea, huh, Dad?
Didn't I just say that?
I think that maybe if you give up your license, tonight's the night. You know?
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, the job ain't worth it. I mean, she was a rockette. You don't pass up that opportunity. I mean, that means she can kick her own face with her own leg. That's amazing.
Have you made any progress on the marital front? It seemed to me like...
It's like I said to my wife the other night. She wants to be more romantic. And I'm thinking, I don't know what you want to do. We've tried candlelight dinners, and it's hard for me because I can't see the food. I tell her, put on the TV, get some light over here.
Well,
she wants to take a bath together. Like she lights candles around the bathtub. It's like a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Why not we take a shower together? And it seems to me that women always like taking a shower together because they're the ones under the hot water.
Right.
I'm standing there all shriveled up with soap in my face. I got shampoo in my eyes. Yeah, this is great, honey.
Well, that's a...
like to continue. I have no more feeling in my jaw.
You have a self-inflicted speech impediment.
Well, sometimes my brain is faster than my mouth.
Yeah.
Just can't keep up, man.
As long as they meet back at the house at the end of the day.
Yeah, okay.
I think part of your...
charm?
I was going to say dilemma.
All right.
Can we come back to the charm?
Sure.
I think part of your dilemma is that you speak so fast, unlike myself, that you find yourself with all this... with a few hours at the end of the day, which you don't know what to do.
It's sort of like, it's kind of like that.
There's an exercise we can do which might help you decelerate your speech.
Really?
Yeah, it's called slow talking.
I was gonna go out and see a double feature with my dad tonight, but he canceled on me.
Oh, wow. That's really sad.
So, do you like the motion pictures?
Sure.
Me too. Did you ever go to the movies and eat a whole jumbo pack of Junior Mints?
No.
Oh, God. It's a good feeling.
Yeah?
It's total freedom. Well, good morning, Dad.
What are you talking about, good morning? It's only,
I don't know, it's 11, but isn't that what you'd say when you're angry? Yeah, good morning. Well, look who's here. Good morning.
You mean like goodness gracious or something?
You shut your mouth and you go to your room.
Okay.
It's 11 o'clock. It's pretty late.
Yeah, I should have called. I got...
It would have been nice. There's phones everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you hook up with that woman tonight, or what?
We met for a drink, and I just needed to remind myself and her that there was a good reason for us not to pursue the patient.
What's the procedure I go by to press charges? How do I fill out a form, or do I call the police now, or What do I do?
Just bring me downtown.
I'm going to make a citizen's arrest.
Okay.
I'll get the rope.
Okay, you don't need rope.
You don't?
Ben, Ben, easy. What? Hey, don't manhandle me, Ben.
Dad,
I'm still a person.
Hey.
I still have some rights.
Hey, shut up, all right? I'll do the talking here.
Okay.
Right? Just keep your hands behind your back.
Okay.
Dad, if I'm going to make a citizen's arrest, you can put up a fight. I'll give you a head start.
Okay, go.
Forget it.
See, that's the thing, is you're too lazy to arrest your own father.
Well, I'm more like a detective. I let the uniforms do the job, do the chasing.
But I don't think I did anything illegal or immoral. In fact, I don't like to honk my own horn. Would you come over here and honk this thing for me?
I mean, it's just common knowledge that you got to draw the line there. You're not supposed to be seeing your patients on a social basis.
Well, that's what I did tonight. I drew the line. We met for a drink.
But isn't that officially crossing the line if you meet your...
Well, she's not a patient that I'm treating now. I'm just was reminding her why...
Hey, but Dad, you got to know that you have a lot of... you probably still have a lot of power over this woman.
No, I don't think this is an abuse of my power,
All right.
To meet an ex-patient for a drink.
Did you mess with her head?
A little bit.
Great. You got to occasionally cross the line just to know it's there,
Well, it's you're kidding, but I think there's something to that.
You got to test the waters.
You're kidding again, but I think there's something to that.
You got to put the baby before the bathwater?
You can't throw out the baby with the bathwater.
You can't throw out the baby with the bathwater. Yeah.
And even if you could, where would you put it?
Yeah.
What about Tuesday? Tuesday at 2.
Tuesday, 2. Hang on one second. Hey, Laura, can you switch Mrs. Kowalski? See if you can get her on the phone, or if she can switch Tuesday at 2 to later that day or earlier that day. That would be great. And just pencil in Mr. Franken for me. Okay, let's move on. I understand what it is that you're upset about, but let's move on.
Okay, it's just that I'm not making much progress in here. I really am not, because...
You know what? I feel like we're making progress. Even though this is what we're focusing on, I feel like this is some kind of progress.
I don't.
Am I hearing anger in your voice? Do you feel like that I've done something that's unkind or not?
No,
You're certainly allowed to be angry at me. I mean, there's nothing that you can't...
Well, then I'm angry at you.
Okay. How come?
Because of this, I can't get in here. Whenever I have to change my schedule and I call, it's frustrating. I got to deal with what's her name? Laura. And every time I need to change the schedule, we go through this thing where it's 4 or 5 different times. I penciled them in. You can't make it. I got to hear a voicemail.
Okay, what are you really mad at?
I think this is what I'm angry at.
You
think I'm angry at something else?
Well, I think this is a very easy target for your anger. It's good that you're displaying this anger. This is a good thing.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's not about scheduling. It's about... See, I think that you in some way want my approval.
No, I don't. I think I used to care about your approval, but now that I've gotten to know you, I don't care.
I actually think it's a good thing that you're not looking for my approval. I think that's a healthy thing.
Well, I'm not.
I approve.
Prostitution's still a crime. That's kind of weird, huh?
Yeah.
It's so out front. They advertise in the yellow pages. They do. Look in the yellow pages, you see ads for escort services, massage parlors, and they have slogans just like any other business. I saw one that said, "We give the best service, no hidden charges." What kind of hidden charges are you going to get from a prostitute? A guy's going to get his bill, all right. $100 for sex, $50 for rust proofing. Whoa, sunshine, can you come here a second? New York City is a sick place, man. You know what I saw there recently? I saw a guy masturbating at an automatic teller machine. Yeah, I was grossed out too at first. But then I realized, hey, there have been times I've checked my balance, and I find, wow, I've got a little more money than I thought. And you want to celebrate. Just take a couple of deep breaths, count to 10, and move that party to a different location. I just walked into my friend's tiny new apartment. He's got his bed on a loft 400 feet in the air.
Right.
That's got to feel great being a 35-year-old bank vice president who's still climbing a ladder to get into bed at night. He's all proud of it. He's like, hey, man, look what I did. I lofted my bed. I put my desk underneath. Wow, this is a mansion. This is like the Taj Mahal. I got an idea for you. Why don't you loft the desk also? He's like, I will loft the desk. You know what? I'm going to loft the cat also. You ever have sex in one of these loft beds?
Yeah. No.
I almost did. By the time we got to the top, she said, my judgment is no longer impaired. Suddenly, I'm not into this. I said, that's all right, baby, because I got a nosebleed.
Right.
I sleep on a futon myself.
Yeah.
These things are horrible. What is the selling point behind a futon? Well, in the daytime, it's an uncomfortable couch. And at night, it becomes even more uncomfortable bed. Wow, both those things in one unit, huh? Wrap that baby up. Roll that baby up.
Whoops, you know what the music means.
Fold that baby up.
Our time is up.
Oh, God. Woe is me.
Ben, what are you doing?
Ah! Jesus, Dad.
What are you doing up, Ben?
Oh, I'm just sitting, thinking.
Have you been to bed?
I went to bed and I got up. I had an awful dream.
You sure it was a dream?
I can't remember it, but it really shook me. I was going to come wake you, but I figured
You could always do that, you know.
Well, isn't there a certain age that you reach where you can't go to your dad when you've had a bad dream?
That's not true. I don't think that's, well, maybe you're right. You know, Freud says that it's not...
Freud, Schmoid. Who cares? Who's he?
He's not some guy like me who loves you. That's for damn sure.
Well, what would he say that my dream was about?
Well, I think you need to give him a little more information, you know? You're thinking of Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
You know, you should get into the habit of writing your dreams down as soon as you wake up.
Why?
It'll give me something to read in the bathroom.
Well, maybe if you give me, if you start me off, say anything, and I'll see if it was in, and then maybe it would trigger it.
Garlic?
Wasn't in it.
Cilantro.
No.
I know where this is leading.
A snack?
Yep.
Yes. Hey, Dad, you didn't tell me how your African mask making course went.
It's going very well, and it's not at all competitive, but I think that I'm winning.
Yeah.
And I really wish you would not play with that mask, man, because that's not a toy.
Well, I know it's not a toy, Dad, but I was up and I needed to occupy myself, so I was just.
It's very powerful stuff. This.
Hey, Dad.
Yes, Ben. Yeah, please take that off. I don't want you putting the mask on.
Hey, Dad, look at me.
Ben, I want you to get the Ben. It is not.
I'm a witch doctor. Dad, it's just me, Ben.
Yeah, sure.
I had the mask on.
You probably don't remember some of the things you said while you had it on, do you?
What did I say? I totally...
You said I'm a witch doctor.
Oh, my God, I never wanted to say those things.
Yeah. You know, you can make fun of this all you want, but I'm not abandoning this course, and I believe very, very much in the power of these masks.
So you can really channel other spirits when you put on a mask, is that it?
Yeah.
Or do you just look really stupid?
Try to get back to sleep. You know, let me take the mask. I don't think that's going to help.
No, I'm just going to hold on to it if you don't mind.
Well,
don't pull on it. You'll break it. Okay, just give me the mask, and I'm going to go.
Because you may be.
You broke it.
You look like a girl that I've seen before, or maybe it's your name, although I don't know your name. Maybe she's not even listening to me. I'll test her. Excuse me, do you have any matches? Because I'm gonna light the building on fire.
Huh?
Nothing, I thought it was time.
Could you wait over there, please?
I'll wait here, I'll wait over there. Time and space doesn't matter to me. I'm a Magellan. I'm a local Magellan. I can go from here to over there. I consider this rug like a small Pacific Ocean.
Well, can I just ask you a couple of quick questions?
Yep.
First of all, have you seen any other therapists?
Yep.
Okay, and don't let the brevity of my question influence the length of your answer, you know?
All right.
These are just things I need to know for insurance purposes.
Oh. I saw one when I was 9 years old. For most of my year of being 9, I saw a psychiatrist.
Was that your idea, or was it your parents' idea?
It was my parents' idea because of I have a tendency to well, this is only from other people's angle on it. You might say I overthink situations, but I don't think that I overthink situations. I just think, I'm not saying that the rest of the world underthinks. I'm not being arrogant. I'm just saying they made me go because they thought I was Should I just tell you what the situation is rather than...
Please.
I realized as a young boy that most people die when they're in double digits. You know, most people don't die before 10 and after 100. So I was 9 and I was going in.
You're about to enter your double digits.
Yes, and it was freaking me out. I was nervous. I couldn't sleep. And they asked me what's wrong, and I told them, and then that's when they had me go to a psychiatrist. I don't know if it helped or not. I turned 10 anyway, and it's a true thing, you know.
Is there a history of longevity in your family?
Yeah, with the older people there is.
Why did you stop seeing Dr. Glassman?
My parents thought I was more relaxed and I was more sociable, and what I did was I faked being normal to the point of they said I didn't have to go anymore.
How did you act normal? What did you think normal was as a 9-year-old?
You know, helping with the dishes and mowing the lawn and smiling and not telling them what I was really thinking.
Because it
about
says...
just picking the cat up and whipping it through the picture window and lighting the garage on fire and drawings with knives and everything. I'd show them the trees and the lake. Oh, see, isn't that good? See the boat on the water? Good. But my real paintings in the closet, you know.
Didn't show them?
No. They'd make something look like something else. Not good with analogies.
That was fine. Tell me your earliest childhood memory.
I was 4 months old. I realized I had the full power of speech. And there was a nurse came in, and I said a complete and whole sentence to her. I said, "Do you mind shutting the window? I think my feet are getting cold." And her reaction was so horrifying that I realized I better wait at least 10 more months before I do this again. I'll never forget that nurse. Heather or something. And you, how about your earliest memory?
Well, that's not really appropriate, Stephen. This is not about me.
That just makes my imagination run wild. Scary.
Hey, there's Mr. Mask, Dad, looking right at us.
What do you think?
Well, for all I know, this one could really suck.
Thanks.
You know?
Thanks. Well, you know, it's just a hobby, really. It's a fun hobby, and it's just a wonderfully creative outlet.
Does it light up?
No.
Oh.
But masks can be very powerful. Someone behind a mask can be whoever he or she wants to be.
Well, like a bank robber, right?
Well, yeah, I guess. See, knowing who you are isn't important. What matters is finding out who you can be.
What the hell was that?
I'm quoting my teacher now. But
really?
But it's true.
So when you put the mask on, you can let the inner spirit out.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're not so worried about inhibitions.
It's a form of self-exploration is what it is, you know,
yeah.
And really a study in personal growth and discovering who you can be, and it's really been an enormous adventure for me. You know?
Dad, do you know why people wore masks, you know, hundreds of years ago?
Why is that?
They were ugly.
Well, I really feel like it's changed me. Not just the masks, the wearing of the mask, but just the making of the mask and using my own hands to do that, you know? Sometimes, Laura, is anyone else here?
No.
Well, sometimes when I'm wearing the mask, I actually feel more...
Wait, Dr. Katz?
Yeah.
Is this something that I'm not going to want to hear?
I think so.
All right, I just wanted to know.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm wearing the mask, I actually feel more in touch with my feminine side.
Oh, you were right.
Mark Schiff or Dr. Katz?
You don't have to take sides.
When I was growing up, my grandparents lived with us when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Grandmothers have the biggest underwear on the planet.
Sure.
This stuff is huge. And all she did all day was soak the stuff in the bathroom sink and leave it floating there for like months. I go, Grandma, it's alive. Little bubbles coming up out of the thing. The stuff was so heavy, she would hang it from the shower rod. The thing would bend the shower rod. All night I'm trying to sleep. I hear this thing dripping like... I'm yelling, wring it out! Wring it out! My grandfather, too. My grandfather came from the old country. Where is this place? And they have stories you cannot prove. He told me he moved to the United States when he was 2, by himself. One of the things when I was growing up, my mother always hated cleaning up anything when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
She always said the same thing. You know, Mark, I am not your maid. In my head, I'm thinking, yes, you are. Somebody's been cleaning up. It hasn't been me. You ever get a check in a restaurant and they leave something off your check?
Yeah.
But somebody at the table always gets really nervous. They always go, shut up, they left the roast beef off. We'll walk out slow.
Hmm.
Or sometimes you go out with 8, 9, 10 people, you get that check, everybody gives the money to the one person. This guy always gets screwed. The bill's $100, he's got $4 in his hand. Everybody's outside going, let's go! You know, one of the great things about being married is that you learn a lot about yourself.
Sure.
And you get weird questions. The other night, 4 o'clock in the morning, I got to go to the bathroom. I walk back in the bedroom. I'm in my underwear, my eyes are closed. She goes, where were you? 4 in the morning in my underwear, where were you? I went hunting.
Mm-hmm.
You ever wake up 4 in the morning, look at the alarm clock, and immediately start doing math to figure out how much time you have left to sleep? And I do better math out of a dead sleep than I do in the middle of the afternoon. You know, you ever wake up, like, 3 hours, 7 minutes. 30 minutes, 7 seconds.
Laura! 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 Stop it!
You know, I didn't even write that. I just made it up.
Can you, Mark, excuse me 1 second, please? Hey, Ben. Hey, what is going on here, Ben? Is this... Ben, where are we?
Senegal?
See, already you're way off base.
Dad,
you're
we're
in my office. I have a patient in there.
I'm sorry.
Who doesn't find this either musical or amusing.
Was that loud?
Yeah, take off your mask.
Sorry.
Did you make that?
No, I bought it. I glued the letters B-E-N on the top.
Ben, do the bongos come with the mask, or is that extra?
Extra $150.
Hello? What number did you dial? Oh, Ben, I thought you was a big scary monster for a second.
The mask doesn't work on the phone as well as it does in person. But you knew I was wearing it, didn't you?
Well, I just assumed
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Am I wearing it right now? Ready?
Yep.
Arr.
No.
See? Am I wearing it now?
I can't understand you because of the mask.
I was wearing it. See, when you wear it, it's a little bit better.
It's liberating, isn't it?
Well, it's not as seeped in the tradition as yours is. Mine's made out of a box and some glue.
Well, Ben, it's your first homemade mask. You know, don't be so hard on yourself.
And there's a slight problem.
What's that?
It's stuck to my head.
Geez, I wonder how long the silence is gonna go. Just take everything in. Excuse me, you know what time it is?
No.
Thanks. Total fake question, just to check her hearing. I have it made, man. I have it made.
Stephen, I'm going to say a couple of expressions, and tell me what they mean to you.
All right.
Take it with a grain of salt. What does that mean to you?
Get out of here.
Okay.
All right.
What about people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones?
That always confused me. You know, if you were throwing stones in any house, it would be damaging.
You're 2 for 2. How would you interpret a rolling stone gathers no moss?
Can't.
This is part of a cognitive test, Stephen. Can you spell the word world backwards?
From where?
From where you are.
D-L-R-O-W.
That's plenty. And I actually don't believe that dreams are as significant as some of my colleagues believe.
Really?
Yeah.
I agree. I agree.
There are different schools of thought on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are 3 different schools of thought, and I couldn't get into any of them.
Yeesh.
You know? Well, you know what Freud said?
What?
He said it's the dreamer, not the dream.
Well, no, I didn't know that, but I did know that he said the dream is the life of the mind while asleep.
Say that again, slow.
Do you know where I read that? You know where I got that?
Where'd you get that?
We got those new Freud napkins. You haven't seen those?
No.
Freud cocktail napkin?
What a great idea. Even if you're making it up, it's a great idea.
So if someone has a drink and they have like a little Freudian slip, you just wipe it up with them. Easy.
Oh, well, you know, the weirdest dream I ever had, I dreamt that parallel lines do meet, but they're discrete.
Oh, man.
And then there was another dream I had about a soap opera that I saw as a kid. I was homesick one day, and I used to have a dream about this soap opera.
Really?
It was very scary.
What was scary about that?
Just the quality of the acting.
I don't know what I'm saying, Dad. All I know is I'm really tired, but I can't sleep.
Is it the dream, Ben?
I guess so, but I still can't remember what it was. I have a quick flash of something that was in this dream, and it was well, you were in it.
How'd I do?
That's it. That's it. That's what the dream was. The bad dream I had. That was the dream.
Okay, Ben, calm down.
That was it. I had this dream I was trying to kill you.
Well, that's...
You know what that means, don't you?
It means that... Well, it means that...
I'm going to have to kill you.
Geez, I'm looking for another interpretation.
You better find one
Why
quick.
don't you just beat the crap out of me and we call it a day?
All right.
Ben, I have dreams all the time where I'm trying to kill you.
Is that true?
Yeah, I think what's important is not to be uncomfortable with those dreams, just sort of, and just enjoy them for what they are.
Jeez, but that's an awfully bad dream to have about your own father.
Was there something in the dream that was uncomfortable for you to see or to feel?
Dad, punch out, will you? Get off the therapy for 2 seconds and talk to me like a man.
You know what the most obvious interpretation of that dream is?
What's that?
You don't like me that much.
I guess you can.
But I'm not willing to even consider that one. I'm going to go with the more traditional interpretation, which is that you really don't like your mother.
Yeah. Right.
In your dreams, how do you kill me?
I hire an assassin.
Oh, you're such a coward, Ben.
This guy was good, though. A total pro.
You know how you die in my dream?
How?
Lethal injection.
Did I inject myself, or did you?
No, I injected you.
Do it.
I told you it was a polio vaccine.
How old was I when you tried to kill me?
First time?
Yeah.
10. And then every year from then on.
You know what? I cannot wait to go to bed now and think of a new way to kill you.
Let's race.
All right.
Guess what?
Yeah.
I feel closer to you somehow.
You know what? I feel the same way.
And I'm so glad that we can have these kind of frank conversations.
Yeah, I mean, I'd never realized how much talking about killing you would make me feel so much better about my life.
And the same goes for me in double.
Yeah, well, I double more than you because I'm better.
Yeah.
Just sleep with one eye open, that's all I'm saying, Dad.
Watch your back, Ben.
Yeah, you watch yourself.
Good night.
I actually went to see my doctor recently, too. You know, I had to get a physical. How about you? But doctors have this power. Doctors can open up any door and just go, get undressed, I'll be right in. Don't you wish you had that power? And doctors make you sit on this table with that white deli paper underneath you.
Mm-hmm.
I usually bring a little pickle. I sit next to me on the table there. And they give you these forms to fill out, put down things like emergency phone number. I always put down 911.
Well, you can't go wrong with that one.
And they ask you what kind of diet you're on. You want to get them nuts? Make up the most horrible diet. Well, Doc, for breakfast, I usually have a dozen eggs, 4 pounds of cheese. Then I smoke up little cigars and I jog uphill for an hour. Then I come home, I have a box of salt. Then I get some lard and I actually rub it right on my heart. I have no energy, Doc. I feel like the life has been sucked out of me. I'm Jewish and I tried lifting weights, but the truth is that Jews don't lift weights. They say to people, would you help me pick that up, please? A lot of things Jews don't do. There are no Jewish rodeo stars.
That's true.
You never hear things like, Morris Greenberg had to shoot 8. Go get him, Mo. With his mother running behind him going, get off, you're going to fall. There are no Jewish bank robbers. You never hear things like, hey, put your hands up. Get on the floor. Get up, you'll get dirty.
Stephen, what about your sexual desire? Would you say that that fluctuates?
Fluctuates from extreme to very high. Back and forth. Like a rabid sparrow trying to get out of an attic. Trying to find the window on the end. Go, back and forth, back and forth.
So it's good then?
It's good and frustrating simultaneously.
Are you able to sustain a relationship with a woman these days?
The longest relationship I've had is 4 months with a woman.
Is that ever? Or is that just over the last couple of years?
The last couple of years, they seem to be getting shorter. The longest one I had was 6 months when I was in 9th grade. I went out with a woman, she was 31, and I was a Boy Scout. I told her I was in the Air Force. She wasn't very intelligent, but she was something.
She was passionate?
Passionate, had her own place.
Did your parents find out about that?
Yeah. When I kept asking them to drive me to Hanscom Field, then they figured it out. They waited one time. They saw me, like, go in the officers' club and out the other side and get into a 72 Chevy with this blonde woman who lived in Stoneham. She was an architect or a shoe salesman or something. We didn't talk a lot.
Oops. You know what the music means. Our time is up.
Her name was Heidi.
Hey, you want to put on the masks and act out?
I'm always up for that.
Let's just do sock puppets.
You're getting so lazy.
I just was sick of making the mask. I just figured put a sock on your hand. That's so much easier.
Okay, but I call lamb chops. That has got to be the most brilliant production breakthrough. You know, she's parlayed this sock into a multi-billion-dollar industry.
That's a sock?
What did you think lamb chops was?
Holy God, that's good. I had no idea it was a sock. I thought it was part of her hand.
Someday they're going to clone socks. Oh, God, what did you put in this coffee?
Why, it's no good?
No, it's great. Is like a vanilla in there?
It's a hazelnut. I put an actual hazelnut.
I was going to say Yumbo McGillicuddy.
What is
When you were little, you used to say, anytime you liked the way something tasted, you'd say Yumbo McGillicuddy.
That wasn't me, Dad.
Let me see some ID. Hey, we got to do something about this situation here.
I hear you.
This is like the 4th day in a row that it's taken me 25 minutes to find a pair of socks that match. And you know I love my thin black socks.
They fit snug.
I can never find a pair that matches.
Well, you do what I do.
What is that?
I go buy singles. They sell those in a big bin.
I just spend too much time looking for stuff.
What I suggest is we have Grace in full time. Every day of the week.
No, I can't afford to pay somebody full time to come in here.
I think people do that. They have live-ins.
I don't know. Grace is she has a distinct odor.
Yeah.
That, once a week is fine with me.
Yeah, that's not nice.
Julie was telling me about these people whose livelihood is actually coming into your home and redesigning your closet space.
Well, not my space then. I mean, they can do it to the other space, but my space is well plotted out.
Well, I think you might, it's like a fresh start.
Maybe since Mom has left, this place has gone to hell.
We do need a woman's touch.
Well, yeah, maybe just grace isn't enough. I think that if we want this place clean, you got to remarry.
That would be the least romantic proposal a guy could make.
Yeah.
You have so many wonderful qualities and appliances. And
Will you take
your time with the living room, please?
I had to put my dog Petey to sleep.
Jeez, I'm sorry to hear that, Elaine.
People don't know how to express their feelings, you know. I think America really needs greeting cards because no one knows what to say. Everyone says the same thing. You put him to sleep? Oh, was he sick? Oh, no. He was just getting on my nerves.
That's...
I mean, I did everything. I took him everywhere. I had such an expensive vet, you know. I mean, I go to pick the dog up, and the new young girl behind the counter, she says, $3,000. The whole waiting room looks up. The woman says, what did you have done? I said, well, apparently the animal bought a car after I dropped him off. I used to wish my dog could talk. I used to dream about his different voices. And then I realized, he's a dog. If he gets the power of speech, this is what you're going to have to listen to for the rest of your life. Throw the ball, 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 throw the ball. I threw it. Oh, throw it again, throw it again, throw it again, throw it again, throw the ball, throw the ball. Shh, look, don't say ball again. Okay. Cookie, 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 cookie. You see some scientist spend 20 years in the lab inventing ice cream for dogs? It's in the market, Frosty Paws. He made it taste like vanilla, hardly selling at all. Would have made it taste like duty. Dogs would be robbing stores with guns.
You said duty.
So these people will come in and actually build closets.
Well, they build closets. They also have pre-existing drawers and shelving units that they sell you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a scam.
All right, good.
But some of them are cheaper than others.
I can handle this.
Okay.
This is a project that I'd be happy to do.
Could you get a list of names of companies that do this kind of work? Get some estimates. You know, maybe have some people come in and look at the space. They're listed in the yellow pages, and also you can call Julie, and she can tell you the name of the place she used.
All right, I can do this on my own. I don't need your help on it.
That's what I'm hoping.
All right. Who do I call again? Julie?
You should try that.
Yeah?
Yeah, maybe you should.
I think there's certain things that I don't want to find. It's better off lost. Things like my 32-inch jeans.
Well, your legs are still 32 inches long.
Okay, it's the button at the top.
Wear them sideways.
It's kind of, it's like an archival thing now, isn't it?
When I put those on and the belly hangs over, I don't think archives. I think fatto.
You leave them hanging. You hang
It's
them.
hanging, all right.
No.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? A lot of women actually like a little bit of girth in a man.
Really? I ain't met one yet.
Julie, back me up on this.
Is that true?
Julie, I'm looking for your support here. Should I look further?
Well, Stan.
What about my paunch?
I can't answer that.
Come on. A guy who with a little bit of a pot belly.
Yeah.
It says something about the guy that he's relaxed about the fat slob he's become.
Yeah.
And women like that. Would you say that you use the storage space in your apartment wisely?
I'd say yes.
The reason I ask is because I'm thinking about paying some guy to come in and redesign the closet space in my apartment.
Really?
Yep.
I mean, I think, yeah, sure.
Well, because I can never find anything, and I think it's just an organizational problem, and I can't fix it.
You can't.
No, because it's a jungle there. It really is. I've gone into my closet and come out hungry and confused and cold, dehydrated.
Well, that's good for you.
I don't mean to be bending your ear like this.
No, it's very interesting.
So how are we doing for space here?
Not too good.
We have a closet here where I put my coat, where you put your coat.
Yeah.
And what's that? Those are what is in the carton that says sweaters? What is that? What is that stuff?
Well, it's my winter clothes.
And what are those? Your skis?
Mike Rowe. I'm here to see Dr. Katz.
Could you take a seat, please?
What do you want, the bossa nova? Am I blousing okay?
I guess, Mike. I'm not sure I'm the expert on the subject.
I'm just feeling bad about myself. You know, there's this thing that happens when you put on weight and you haven't seen friends and family in a while. They don't know how to react. You know, they just kind of stare at you. You know, they're like, "Hey, look at you. No, you look good. Looks good on you." Not a lot of people can pull that off, but you look great. It's like you did it on purpose.
People can't always find the right thing to say for every situation. You know, that's a very tricky area you're talking about. You're vulnerable, and you're very large. Yeah, tell me about your dad. You never talk about him.
Well, my dad is one of these Mr. Fix-It guys. He's always got to be building something, creating, you know.
Right.
8 o'clock Sunday morning, he'd be locked down in the basement. You know, he's there with the power tool. Dad, what are you doing? I'm making breakfast. My sister got married. We had to lead him into the church with a broken toaster. Come on, Dad. Yeah, this way. Come on. My dad's a golfer.
Yeah.
Well, not really. He watches on TV. Takes the same amount of energy. You get that sweat going on that vinyl seat after like 9 hours.
Yeah.
But this is what I learned from that. Anyone can be a golf announcer. All you have to do is use that voice you use when you call in sick at work. I won't be coming in today. I have a golf game to announce. I'll be in tomorrow.
I'm just wondering what if you're a golf announcer and you want to get out of work? You know, there are so many Elvis impersonators out there. Why would you go into such a competitive area?
See, I wouldn't do any of the songs. I would just do, "Thank you very much." But I break it up, you know, because I know people get bored, but I make it exciting. I would do like Elvis picking up his dry cleaning. "Thank you. Thank you very much." Elvis picking up his food at Burger King. "Thank you very much. This is the large, right? Thank you." Elvis working in the movie theater. "Thank you. Cinema 3. Thank you very much." No more? I don't do drugs. I don't do drugs because of the films they showed me in high school to scare me.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen these, but these are the ones that made like 1969, hosted by Sonny Bono.
Right.
If you haven't seen the film, there's a kid at a party. He has like one hit of marijuana. For the rest of his life, he's a basket case. He's going to hallucinate forever now. He's like... So his music is what's flipping him out. Hey, Dad. Status report.
So have you set up appointments?
I set up a whole bunch.
Oh, great.
Clutterers Anonymous is coming.
Okay.
Closet Case coming today. Space Case also coming today.
Oh, great.
Closet Culture is not coming. They went out of business.
Oh, that's too bad.
This number has been disconnected.
Did you try Clutterbug?
Clutterbug's coming tomorrow.
Okay.
Coming also tomorrow, Mess America, which I think is a non-profit.
Right.
And also called Rick's Deli.
Rick's Deli?
That was one of the wrong numbers.
Okay, so what did you find out?
You know, this is a little more complicated than I first suspected. I mean, you got to fill out a survey.
Oh, really?
And a whole evaluation about how you use your space. It gets pretty personal.
Yeah.
Can I just quickly ask you a couple of questions, Dan?
Absolutely.
What is the first thing that you reach for in the morning?
A six-pack. An ice cold six-pack.
You got a big problem. We're going to get you a walk-in fridge right there in the room, and they will take care of that.
The first thing I reach for in the morning, I guess, is my glasses.
Your glasses?
Yep.
Need a closet for them?
Ben, I will see you tonight.
One more.
Okay, go ahead, quick.
Do you want a warranty with that closet?
Is it a lifetime warranty? And if it is, I'm 49. I don't want to pay a full lifetime. Okay, so have you heard back from them yet?
The woman, the consultant, is coming over at 3.
Okay, I suggest you straighten up the house a little bit.
Well, isn't that her job? You know, that's why.
No, because I don't want her to think that we live like pigs.
Dad, I'm going to show her how we live.
Yeah, but don't show her the part where we live like pigs.
I won't let her in.
We'll do it all in the hall.
Well, then straighten up the hall.
And I think everybody wants to have a good relationship. You want to give the other person what they want, but the trouble is, what does anybody want? I mean, what do women want?
Well,
women want someone. Women want someone.
Yeah.
They just want someone. We'll do the work. Just give us someone.
Well, I don't think it's fair to generalize about what people want based on gender.
I know what men want. That I know. Men want to be really, really, really close to someone who will leave them alone.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hey, it's Ben.
Hi.
Have you ever, completely redone your apartment, to organize?
Oh, yeah, once in a while.
Or just strike me as the kind of a person who doesn't organize well. I mean,
Why do you say that?
Just because there's always papers on your desk.
I'm very organized. I'm a secretary.
Paper should be clear. A desk should always be cleared off.
Really? Who says that?
The closet people.
Well, the closet people don't know desks.
It's like a new expression.
The thing about breaking up, when you get older, you just don't have that kind of steam anymore. You break up when you're young, you don't care.
Sure.
Break up every other day. When you're young, you got energy. That's it. Ha, you're lost.
It's not just energy, you have time. And you have that very high voice.
Then you break up when you're older. You go, oh, that's it. Can't start shaving my legs above the knee again.
Hey, Lark, do you fold or ball your socks?
Ball.
You really?
Can I go now?
Not yet. I just have a couple more questions here. What's the first thing you reach for in the morning? You can be, specific.
The snooze button.
All right. Where do you keep your delicates?
Bye, Ben.
You want to hear the childhood daredevil stories my mother tells company? You know something? Once a glass broke on the kitchen floor, not 1 week later, my daughter was back in there with no shoes on.
Is that true, Elaine?
I'm not kidding. My parents broke a glass in 1954. They sold the house in 85. My mother warned the new owners. She said, I think I got all the big pieces, but there could be slivers. You don't know. You can't know. You don't. You can't. You can't. You don't. You can't. You don't.
So how did it go?
It was okay. It was a little rough. I was nervous.
Yeah.
As I always am.
Meeting a new woman?
Face-to-face meetings.
Yeah.
So I think I panicked.
Mm-hmm.
Just halfway through the meeting, I ran out and locked myself in my room. She knew so much about closets, it made me nervous.
Yeah, you felt like you were in over your head.
She had this attitude like we needed a lot of closet space.
Well, that's just their pitch. They want to sell you their services.
Well, she was good at it. I mean, she made it sound like that there are desperate times here.
Well, no one's going to come in that business and say, you guys have it under control, you don't need me.
Well, she did say, I would tell you if I'm lying about how much closet space you need. She said that.
Yeah. I mean, just out of curiosity, which closet did she recommend for us?
Take a look at the brochure here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, Dad,
you're
willing to spend $15,000. We could get the Liberace, which is right here. Now take a look at that baby. Huh?
No, this is not for us, Ben. You don't want to have to get dressed up just to go to your closet.
Well, actually, we don't have to get some of the high-priced closet space. This is a blueprint of what she said that what she could do here was actually convert your bedroom space into a walk-in closet.
But that would make sense if we had an extra bedroom.
Well, you got to sleep on the couch.
Yeah. So now let's be realistic here. I think I'm willing to spend as much as $1,200. Did she show you the $1,200 version?
Let me turn to page cheap. This is the bottom of the line. It's a box, and you throw your stuff in it, and you jam it in until it's full, and then you try and close it.
Let's get 2 of those and call it a day.
Done.
Wait, Ben. I'm not annoyed. I just want you to explain to me one more time where I would hang up a suit.
Well, that's what...
You know, I can hang up a jacket here, but it gets squished.
Dad...
Where do I put my shoes?
You can't put them in here.
This is a very efficient use of space if we're rodents or something, you know? I mean, if we collected little trinkets of things. And who labeled this left cufflink, right cufflink?
It's all part of the deal.
It all comes labeled?
Complaints.
Well, there's no room, there's no space for me to hang up a pair of pants in here.
Hey, well, why are you yelling at me? They did it.
Am I yelling?
Yeah.
No, this is not yelling. I'm just demanding an explanation, that's all.
Don't demand at me.
Am I demanding? I meant to yell. Ben!
Well, you're not mad at me. I think you're mad at yourself for
raising you to be such a fool.
Well, that was part of it. You know, you raised me, and then you made this big mistake with the closets.
I'm going to stop the check. I'll try and stop the check. I don't think it's too late to do that.
You don't want to deal with that closet company.
No?
No,
Why is
they
that?
have a legal team.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's a lot of stuff that you've accumulated here that's really ready to go.
Well, I'll tell you what, let's play a little game. You pick something up. I'll close my eyes. Just say what it is. I won't even look at it so I don't get too attached. Just tell me what it is, and I'll say yay or nay.
All right. This shoebox filled with 1969's tax returns.
Yay.
Keep it?
I forget what yay means.
I feel stupid. I thought I was a smart... I've got a computer. I wrote an apology note to my VCR for ever thinking it was difficult.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the computer, I don't understand why I can't do anything. And you know what?
Yeah.
You find someone in this country who can print out an envelope. Okay, maybe the 5th envelope, but you have to kill 4 to get to the 5th one. The first one comes out, oh, it's on the flap. Oh, it's upside down. Oh, it's on the back. Whoa, it's inside. How did that happen? Inside.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm losing all my hair.
Yeah.
No offense, Doc.
None taken.
Being bald, though, I think the only time it bothers me is if I become a reference point. You know what I mean? Well, let me give you an example. I was in a restaurant. Some guys are talking, and I can hear them. They go, Joe, you know where the men's room is? The men's room? Yeah. Yeah, you see that bald guy over there? Yeah, the bald guy. Go down to the bald guy, take a left, you see the fat Chinese lady.
She's not always going to be there. But, Mike, let's come back to that. Tell me again about that very unpleasant phone call you had with that woman.
It was one of these rejection phone calls.
Right.
Now, I don't know if you've been through this.
Well,
it's this thing where your throat locks up during the conversation. I'm on the phone, I'm talking, I'm going, no, we met at the party on Friday. I had like the blue shirt, the yellow tie. Right, the balding. No, I just thought maybe if you wanted to get together, we can go out, you know, and see a drink, have a movie, kind of. No, good for you. No, moving out of the country is nice. No, that's a good thing. No, I just figured I'd call because we had a good time at the party. If they give you a ring and say, what the heck, get together. But, no, good for you. Yeah. Oh, no, good luck to you. Okay. All right, then, beep.
this is not easy stuff to talk about, Mike, and I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That sounded very good. That was very convincing.
Thank you.
And we're going to have to stop now because our time is up.
Thank you very much.
Dad.
Yeah.
What would you say if I said to you, bike trip, Nova Scotia?
No, bike trip, Nova Scotia. Well,
Yeah.
how would we get to Nova Scotia?
A bike trip.
I don't mind going on a bike trip and having Nova Scotia even as our goal,
right?
As our destination. But as long as we agree with each other not to be disappointed if we don't leave the city limits.
What if I just make a sign entering Nova Scotia, and you ride by?
Tell me again why we need to do this.
Dad, we need a weekend to ourselves. You know, we need to get away from the grind.
And what grind?
What about a fly fishing weekend? You always said you wanted to do that. It's at a stream.
Yeah.
In the mountains.
Right.
We camp out. There's a guide who guides us.
Is there plumbing?
You just hold it.
Yeah, but what if you gotta go? When you gotta go, you gotta go. Where do you think the animals go?
Yeah, that's true.
Let me rephrase that question. Where do you think the animals go?
Oh, do you actually want me to answer that?
Well, I'm not, I've often wondered about that because, in the city is littered with dog poop.
Yeah, I know.
But you get into the wilderness and you never see any animal droppings or animal corpses.
Have you ever been to the wilderness?
I've seen footage.
Well, you just can't see it in the footage. They take it out.
Oh, you think they touch it up?
Yeah.
Well, let's go to one of those places that have already been touched up.
Let's just watch a nature film and get this over with.
Yeah. But your mother and I, on our honeymoon, I wanted to go to a resort hotel and just sort of get pampered.
Right.
Your mother wanted to go camping.
So you got divorced?
No, I don't. So we went camping in the Catskills, in the Catskill Mountains.
Right.
3 in the morning, I hear a rustling in the woods, and she's scared. I stick my head out of the tent. It's Jacky Green.
Well, Dad, if we take a trip, I just don't think it's worth it to take a comfortable trip. I think we should be miserable. We should get out there and we should
you can do sort of a.
When's the last time you took a trip that required you to challenge yourself?
Well, when we went on that walk for the Heart Lung Association.
That wasn't really a trip.
That was it. Well,
it was a walk.
Yeah, but it was a good hunk of the day.
I guess we did go through the woods at one part.
The toughest guy in the block happens to be Mother Nature. I don't care what anyone says. She can kick our asses anytime she wants.
That is so true.
The things you discover about yourself and each other when you're pitted against great odds.
Exactly.
And I'm talking about the wilderness. I'm talking about survival, really.
Dad, the thing about getting out into the great outdoors is that I think you learn a lot about yourself, and I think we learn a lot about each other.
Yeah, I think that's what I just said, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, but I'm not resisting the idea. I'm just saying that there's a way to do this carefully and to plan it so that we don't find ourselves.
Dad, we get on.
You ever hear the expression "withered corpses"?
No.
Well, that could be the lead line on a story about you and me if we don't play this thing right.
Who do you think would last longer if we got stuck in the wilderness? Me or you?
Wow.
I figured it out, and I can live off my own body fat for 3.5 years.
Go.
You make me open up. I feel loose with you.
Well, that's good, Don.
I feel close to you.
That's the whole idea.
Yeah. I feel you make me feel like a whole person.
Yeah. Okay, you want to sit down for a second?
Yeah.
I appreciate your enthusiasm. It would help me. I need to keep some kind of perspective on your problems. At least, so these 6 feet help me with between here and the couch.
What you're telling me is you need more space.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
Just a little more space.
So the couch back to the
couch. It's not. Don't think of it as a setback.
Well, that's the way I'm looking at it. You just had me open it up now, and now you want me to close down again.
No, I don't want you to close down. I just want you to open up from there.
Oh.
Did you get that seafood salad downstairs? It smells like.
Yeah, you could tell.
Well, you develop it. It's like I was going to say a sixth sense, but it really is. It's the sense of smell. What I'm talking about.
Oh.
One of the old senses.
Yeah. One of the original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, they're great, aren't they?
Yeah.
Maybe we should do this before lunch next time. I know it's painful, but you don't talk about your family at all. I mean, just anything would help. I mean, you grew up with a big family. You have brothers and sisters.
Yeah, that's usually if you have a big family. That's the two main sources. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Were your parents affectionate with each other, Don?
Well, we had a big family, so you got to figure at least those few times they were. There was no outward signs of affection. No. High five here and there. Did
your father take you to the ball game once in a while?
Yeah, but never take us back. He'd take us to the game and then leave.
Yeah.
That was the bad part. Yeah.
Do you still in touch with your siblings?
Well, I don't know. We communicate, but mostly by rumor. It's I don't know. It was always so crowded. It was an Irish background. Everybody lived together. My grandmother lived with us right to the end. Mm-hmm. God bless her. She didn't die. We just went, get the hell out. I get pulled over by the police a lot.
Why is that, then?
A lot of times I like to sit in the back when I'm driving.
See, that's a red flag for these troopers.
Have you ever been pulled over by the police and you didn't think they were pulling you over?
Sure, I've had that experience.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you hear the siren, you see the light, and you're with somebody else, and normally you go, somebody's in trouble. And I went, ugh, it's us. Okay, let me get out. I'll talk to you. I'm good at this. Here, hold my drink.
Well, you know, Don, if you could get your license revoked, you know.
I have had it revoked. Do you mean get it back?
So you have a driving record then?
Well, I'm not a particularly good driver, I'll admit that. Last year, I was in 11 accidents. I came in 5th in the state. A lot of them were not my fault, I don't feel. I don't pay any attention to driving. I read.
Yeah, so you don't really feel responsible for most of these accidents?
No.
For instance?
Last year, I hit a guy. He was in his living room.
We've all done things we're not proud of, Don. And, you know, this is a strictly confidential situation here. There's nothing you can't tell me. So please don't feel like you need to hold back.
I robbed a bank once.
Holy!
I'm not proud of it, but I can tell you now. Well, it was a cry for help, too. I wanted to get recognized, and so I did it from the drive-up window. I figured even if it was not successful, it should make the papers.
Right.
And I was serious about it. I rented a gun. And I'm in the line, and I wrote a note. I said, I have a gun, give me all of your money. And finally it was my turn. That drawer open, I put the note and the gun in the drawer.
How'd it work?
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura! How are you? It's Ben.
Yeah.
What are you up to this weekend? Are you busy, or are you
Yes.
just relaxing? You're getting...
Busy.
What do you usually do on the weekends?
I'm busy.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you keep yourself occupied?
What
do I do? So I'm glad you asked, because I like to go, get out, go out there into the wilderness. And
Really? Okay, great. So I'll talk to you later?
Actually, my dad and I, we're going away together. It's been a while since we've had a family trip, and I decided, hey, we should go away again.
Terrific.
Not just a typical family trip. I figured we could go, somewhere different, make it interesting. Go to, up north.
Yeah.
Just go north. Keep driving till we hit the ocean.
The Arctic Ocean?
We're going to go hiking. We're going to climb up and then fall down. We're going to hurt ourselves. We're going to get helicoptered to a hospital on one of those Red Cross things, with you're strapped
great.
and you can't move, and the guy's panicking. Like, don't move your neck. We're going to be like, I move my neck!
I was thinking last night, I was lying in bed thinking, wouldn't it be fun to just go to the airport, travel light, pick any city, just like a fun city, and spend the weekend there, check into a really nice hotel.
Yeah, but Dad,
room service, SpectraVision.
Dad, didn't we have this discussion, though, that we weren't going to go to a city, we were going to go to the wilderness?
What is that called, that dessert? Something brulee?
Creme brulee.
Creme brulee, sent up to the room.
We could go to a city.
And the weird thing is, I'd like to go to some city that's not a city that most people associate with a vacation, someplace like Pittsburgh.
You know what? I did read in a magazine, there was the 10 worst cities in America. And if we go to one of those...
Well, that's what I'm thinking. You go to a city like Bridgeport, which is a depressed city.
Exactly.
And they would go crazy if they saw some American money.
Yeah.
I was thinking this would be fun every year.
Yeah.
And we get to see the country. We go to a different state capital.
All right, all right. That's a good idea.
You know what the capital of New York State is?
New York City.
No, that's what most people think. It's Albany. Albany, New York, a place I've always wanted to visit. The capital of Nebraska, I think, is Cedar Bluffs.
Man, I don't want to travel with you. You're the most boring man alive.
Because we have 30,000 frequent flyer miles.
Really?
Yeah.
So we get a free domestic? Or
a free domestic.
Free domestic flight?
No, we get a free domestic. I'm talking about some household help.
That's illegal.
Yeah. No, we can get either one free trip, round trip,
right,
or we can each get upgraded to first class, but we can't get home.
You know what would be kind of cute?
What's that?
Going to Cuba.
Okay. I would just like to yank on that beard of his one time.
Who are you talking about?
Castro.
Oh, don't mention his name in this
Dr. Katz's office.
Hey, Laura, it's me, Benjamin Daniel Katz.
Yeah.
Or should I say Benjamin Daniel Boone Katz?
No, you shouldn't say that.
Well, listen, I just called to ask if I could borrow... Do you have a video camera?
Yeah, I do.
Because we are going on this trip. Oh, it's going to be amazing, though. You're not going to want to miss all this stuff. I'm going to be eating nuts, berries, plants, herbs. I'm going to be pooing green.
It doesn't sound very safe.
Well, we can take care of ourselves.
I meant for the camera.
Hey, Laura, after this trip, it's going to be a full weekend. You've never seen me with a 2-day growth, have you? My hair will be all mussy. My clothes are going to be all tattered, from the hunt.
Wow, sounds great.
Yeah.
You know what? Take the camera.
Really?
It's got to be worth at least, one good guffaw.
I think I am ready to assume my place in nature as one of the animal kingdom.
Where exactly do you fall on the food chain?
Well, I'll eat anything. That's what you mean.
I feel bad for women. I mean, they're constantly bombarded with these stupid commercials. Susie, how could you work 8 hours a day and look so young and fresh and vibrant? Stay-free maxi pads. Yeah. Did you hear the question I just asked you?
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
Tell me what you think. Do you think I come by too much, or do you think I call too often? Or both?
Both.
Both? I was going to say both, too. Anyway, I'm here.
Yep.
I'm here to pick up the camera. This is it?
This is it.
Jeez, I thought it would be bigger.
No.
Was this like a bad one or something?
No.
This is like a little nothing. How much did you pay for this?
$800.
$800 for this?
Yeah.
For this little thing?
Yeah.
Looks like it came out of a candy machine.
Can I show you how it works?
I'll figure it out.
Just let me show you.
No, I've worked these before, so I know, I know basically how to do it. Here we go. Hello, Laura. Say hello.
Ben.
Say some more. Say something interesting. Like, say something like that would be worth being put on tape. Go ahead. Laura?
Ben.
I'm right on you. Wait, hold on. Let me zoom in here. Holy God! That's too close.
Oh, Ben. Please, just take it and go.
Let me get a better angle here.
You're late again today, Don. Is there a reason for it?
I'm not even sure if I need to be here at all, so...
Well, you're here. You made an appointment with me, and you showed up 25 minutes late.
Right. Well, I went to see a shrink on the way in.
A second opinion kind of thing?
Actually, he figured his would be the first opinion, and you would be the second.
Well, that's adding insult to injury. That's like putting salt on an open wound.
Any other cliches you might want to throw my way?
That's like, I was going to say it's like a stitch in time, but that doesn't apply.
No, it does not.
But let's bury the hatchet.
Okay.
Okay, Ben, let me just remind you, though, that, not everything is interesting to watch. I mean, you don't want to just tape everything.
There's the Mr. Coat Rack.
I mean, that's the first thing that people do when they get a video camera is they tape everything, and they don't realize
the corner of the room.
And they narrate it, which is really baffles me. Like, as though people wouldn't
panning
know
out
by looking.
Panning in, panning out, panning in. It's all out of focus here. Wait, hold on a second. And focus.
Ben.
And there's the plant.
If you guys want to do something really exciting, I think you should go to a spa for a weekend.
But isn't it where you just get pampered?
Not necessarily.
I mean, not that I'm not up for a good pamper.
Yeah, well, it's
one of the things they do with the spas is I think they give you a morning massage and an evening massage.
Do you get massaged by a masseuse or a man or woman?
Well, that's the thing. I always feel slightly sleazy saying, "And can you make sure that the masseuse is a woman?"
You always say that. You always request that.
I always request a woman because I'm not comfortable being massaged by a man.
Yeah. I think they call it massage homophobo.
Yeah.
No, it has nothing to do with homophobia.
No? It's just fear of being touched by a man.
Well, that's homophobia.
Oh.
I didn't realize this couch opens up all these years.
Yeah.
But this is fun, lying in bed on our own couch.
It's not exactly the wild weekend I pictured. You know?
Yeah, it's going to get wild, though. When we try to close this thing up, though, it's going to get wild.
Well, you know what I say we do? We'll sleep on it. When's the
No.
last time you slept in the living room?
When you had your tonsils removed, because I couldn't stand the crying.
Right. I just wish we were the type of people who could get out there and experience the outdoors, you know?
Yeah.
As opposed to what we're doing here. You know?
Well, we shouldn't rule that out. You know, we just because we weren't those kind of people this weekend, last weekend,
right,
and every weekend before that,
doesn't mean
we're not going to become those kind of people.
Yeah, so we have to work our way up to it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
you thinking what I'm thinking?
Mm-hmm. You betcha.
Order more food.
Salsa, please.
Pass it.
You know what?
Oh, Dad, let's eat till we die.
Whichever happens first.
Yeah.
I'm willing to try.
Hey, Dad, you know, when we watch the videotape I made of us sitting around here tonight, 30 years from now, it's going to be great memories.
Oh,
you know?
God, why wait?
Yeah.
Hey, food fight?
Seriously?
What the hell? The place is a dump anyway.
You clean up.
No, Grace is coming in tomorrow.
All right, food fight.
I have a friend that scuba dives. He goes, oh, you know what you're supposed to do if a shark's bothering you? Bothering? This guy needs to look in a thesaurus. You know, it really bothers me when you shear my legs off at the hips.
Mm-hmm.
I find it very bothersome to get back to shore without my legs.
Right.
He says that when the shark's bothering you, you just punch him in the face. Yeah, then when that doesn't work, you poke him in the eye with your stump. Punch a shark. What if he wasn't even going to attack you? What if he's just curious and he's swimming by and you go, pew, pew, pew. Hey, what was that for? I thought you were going to attack me. Yeah, I'm going to now. I was going to let you go, but the other sharks are watching. It doesn't look good now. You know what really bugs me about plane crashes?
What's that?
When you watch the news and they say that people have to be identified by their dental records. Well, if they don't know who you are, how do they know who your dentist is?
Right, right.
I saw a crash on CNN. This Piper Cub crashed in the field, and the news guy's standing out there, and he said, the plane crashed over here, decapitated the pilot. He's apparently dead. Yeah, you want to double check? And maybe the head's still alive by itself. Like it's going to be going, psst, over here, behind the bush. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I can't feel my legs. I saw an ad for a Time Life book. A guy jumped out of an airplane, fell 30,000 feet, his chute didn't open, and he lived to tell the story. Yeah, I would have loved to hear that story. I jumped out of the plane, and his chute didn't open.
What made you decide to go on a diet?
I realized I was not in shape.
Yeah.
I realized that when I get winded in an elevator.
That's a bad sign.
Yeah. I mean, you don't gain all the weight in one day. Like, there's indications. If your socks are tight, that's not a good sign. I gotta be honest. I realized I had a pot back, and that was bad, you know?
Yeah. You try to stay in shape? You exercise?
I tried lifting weights, you know, but I'm going, boy, these are heavy.
Yeah.
So,
there should be a warning on them.
Yeah, I think there should be.
But I'll tell you one thing: you look healthy. Maybe some of your habits are not good, but you must be doing something right.
I'm trying, Doc. I'm a vegetarian now.
Good for you.
You know, I eat meat too, but
well, that's good.
Hi, Laura.
Hi.
How you doing?
Fine. How was the weekend?
It wasn't as wild as
really?
I'd expected.
Probably as wild as I expected.
Well, you got me. You know the part about going away?
Right.
We didn't do that. But we stayed in. And I videotaped some stuff. It's all on there. And I also dubbed off 12 hours of British television.
Great.
You know, even though I didn't take a trip, Laura, I did learn a lot this weekend.
What was that?
If I spend another second with my dad, I'm going to explode.
No, Don, this is great. This was really a good
great.
session.
It's better than great. You don't know what you've done for me.
Well, I'm getting a sense of it.
Well, I'm telling you, you actually have done a lot for me.
I don't really shake hands with my patients, but you got a good grip, you know?
Yeah.
Can I have that back now?
All right. Well, I'm telling you, I really appreciate it.
Okay.
And thanks.
I'll be putting this in my pocket now if you're done with it. Okay?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes I forget that I'm holding your hand.
Yeah.
But you know what? Now it's time to let go and just move on. Because I know you don't like to hear this, but I'm seeing other patients.
Ooh.
And You know, this is a problem with us. You have to get used to that notion.
So that reaching out and touching someone is...
Well, you're hurting me.
Oh.
So, Dad, no, I can't do it tonight, but I
Dad,
certainly...
will you get off the phone, please?
So, no, 1 second.
No, I gotta...
No, promise me that... Dad. Promise me you won't try to do it by yourself.
Hey, Dad.
Hold on 1 second, Dad.
Get off the phone.
Get off your high horse, young man.
No, you get off the phone.
Hold on a second, Dad. Ben's on his high horse. I'm afraid he's going to hurt himself.
You just have to get off the phone, because I gotta make a quick call here.
Okay, Ben needs to use the phone. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. Ben, when I'm on the phone...
Hello, am I the... Grandpa, hang up the phone. No, you're all done. Okay, bye, Grandpa.
Just basic manners, Ben, are so...
Yeah, you too. Hello?
Who are you calling that's so important?
Am I the 10th?
Who are you talking to, Ben?
Really? That's great.
What's going on?
Yep, WFEN, it's Fen. Is that on the air? Crazy Jake in the morning, of course. Okay, I'll hold for the information. I didn't win.
What didn't you win?
A contest.
So to congratulate you would be inappropriate then, right?
No.
Well, congratulations, Ben.
Thank you very much.
You've not won again.
It's the 23rd time this week.
What exactly is the contest? What were you calling in for?
Well, I was listening to WFEN.
Right.
Which is Fen!
Yeah.
So if I called and I was the 10th caller, I win a free helicopter ride on the traffic copter. But the thing is, I was the runner-up. And should anything, happen to the winner, I would be the guy.
Yeah.
I'd be the winner.
Remember we were watching the Miss America contest a couple of weeks ago?
Yes, yeah. Wow.
And remember what you said when they showed the first runner-up?
Big loser. What's your favorite radio station, Dad? WFEN Fen!
I think
I don't even know what that means.
You need a new role model besides this crazy Jake guy.
No, Dad, he's the one.
You know why you like these guys so much? Because come 10 a.m., their day is done. That's why you admire them so much. Good morning, Laura.
Dr. Katz, what are you doing here?
I work here.
But I thought you were already here.
What?
I already sent a patient into your office about 15 minutes ago.
See, that's why, Laura, you should always buzz me before you send patients in.
No, that's why you should always get here before I do.
You know what makes me nauseous, Don?
What's that?
The word eggs in the morning. I mean, I can eat them, but I used to remember my mother would come at me like this big, like a fish lens camera. Hey, Dom, you want some eggs? You know, my mother used to drive us nuts with food when we were kids. Don't eat the mayonnaise if it's been out in the sun. Salmonella. Salmon. I didn't even know what salmonella was. Until I was 12 years old, I thought salmonella was some guy who used to run around and dip his butt in chicken salad. That's the kind of stuff that stays with you. You know what I mean, Doc? I'm in an airport in Atlanta. True story. And I said, can I get a chicken sandwich? The lady says, do you want mayonnaise? I said, I hate mayonnaise. She says, you want it on the side? I said, why would I want it on the side if I hate it? To remind me how much I hate it, how glad I am I don't have to have it? And she says, you want potato salad or coleslaw? I said, are you not listening to me? Don't they both come in a mayonnaise curdy soup gel? I'm still trying to be nice to her. You know what I mean, Doc? I'm trying. I see her name in the lapel. I said, give me a small Coke, please, Edna. She said, we don't have small. We just have medium and large. I says, the smaller one. She says, we have medium and large. I said, look, you see the big one? Not that one.
Now, do you ever think that maybe performing is not what you're ultimately going to end up doing?
Well, look at me. First of all, I'm an actor.
Yeah.
I can act. Look, listen to this. Why don't you come over here, Sonny, and pat, 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 pat. That's good, don't you think?
Yeah.
Or look at that. I fear it is true, madam. I have many sources of information. I will do all in my power to aid you. You see? I can act.
That's fine. That's good acting.
I can dance. Dr. Katz, I think I'm falling hot for Dr. Katz. Doc, does it bother you when I touch your face like this?
A little bit.
Is that inappropriate? Is it inappropriate for me to hold my hand there for the rest of therapy?
Nope. It's not appropriate.
You feel awkward?
Yeah.
Try and get me off. Try and get me off.
Please don't do that.
You know what, Doc? Is there any chance you brushed her in the last, say, 30, 40 days? Because all I'm going to say to you is every time you open your mouth, it reminds me I haven't been to the elephant house in the zoo for a while. And I don't mean that in a bad way. You know, a friend of mine, he went to clown college, right?
Yeah.
Flunked out. How sad is that? Do you know what it's like when you flunk out and all the other clowns taunting you with their horns? So sad. The sad face of a clown.
How do you tell your parents that?
You'd probably go,
Are you supposed to go now, or are you a
Oh, I'm
patient?
actually not here to see the doctor. I'm here to see the doctor, but I'm not a patient. I'm his son.
It doesn't really get out who's been here, does it? Is there kind of a buzz about who's been here?
Who's been here?
Yeah.
Like me?
No,
I'm Ben.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean Ben?
Yeah.
Who's been here?
Who's been here?
You pronounce it Ben. It's been.
Right.
Who's been here?
Right.
Where are you from? Europe?
You think he's going to ask me about sex? Because I'd kind of like to just bow out if sex is going to come into this.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's a tough issue.
It'd be good if it was like when you order ice cream. You could say, I want it, a swirl with vanilla and chocolate, but no sprinkles. Do you know what I mean? Like you have control.
Yeah.
I would like it if I could say, yeah, I would like therapy. I would like it if the issue of sex never came into it. You know what I mean? Do you think that's possible, that I could ask for that?
Well, I'll tell you this. I love ice cream.
What the hell was that?
I don't know. You mentioned it.
Yeah, okay. Well, I feel like you're not even listening to me. I hope your dad is a little better at this than you.
Not at all.
It's strange because people don't know that I'm very tall. I sit down for a living. I sit behind a desk. I actually, the chair has been lowered so that I'm less threatening to the guests.
Mm-hmm.
And that bothers me because I think on TV I come across as a very small person, pasty white, kind of insignificant.
That comes through.
Yeah, but people don't know that in real life I'm pretty virile. I mean...
And overbearing.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you see it. I have a disproportionate body. I have the legs of someone who's about 7 feet 2 inches tall.
Mm-hmm.
And I have the torso of an 8-year-old boy. So that's always been kind of a problem.
Yeah.
When I take my clothes off, a lot of times women, they just spend a long time looking at me and saying, "Are you okay? Is there someone we should call?" I say, "No, this is how I look. This is just, I just have really long legs." And after a while, they call me a cab.
Have you heard the news? You must have, huh? My dad told you about it naturally. I'm sure that was the first thing that came out of his fat mouth.
You're moving away?
No. I'm going to be riding in a helicopter Saturday.
Oh.
A chopper. A whirligig. A super chopper. A chopper-dopper.
Well,
I'm doing the traffic report for the WFEN traffic. I won a contest.
Okay.
Sort of won, but I didn't quite win. I was almost there. I was like right before the winning.
Mm-hmm.
That level right underneath win.
Lose?
No, it's not quite lose. It's that level right above lose and right under win.
The other lose.
But I was runner-up, and if the guy who won can't be there for some reason, like he explodes in a bloody mess all over his house, Little Benny, Big Chopper. Hey, that's a good name for a TV series.
And are you close to your family now?
Well, I speak to them, mostly through lawyers, which I prefer, because then everything's on paper. Do you see what I'm saying?
Sure.
It's just a system that works, and I can access those files.
And as adults now, do you get along?
Well, we have a hard time being honest about how we feel with each other, so we use a lot of sarcasm in my family.
Right.
Maybe sometimes, I'll say to my sister on her birthday or something, "Hey, happy birthday. I really love you," which seems to work pretty fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm under a lot of pressure. I don't, and if I seem tense, I want to apologize.
Well, how do you relax? How do you unwind?
It's hard because, there are limitations. There are a lot of things I can't do.
Mm-hmm.
For example, I can't go to the beach because I'm so pale. I'm genetically engineered to live in a bog in Northern Ireland.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just such a big production to go to the beach. I have to wear a shirt and long pants and actually shoes. I have to wear big black shoes when I go in the water. I have to put on a really powerful sunblock. I have to wear this big floppy hat that makes me look like Rose Kennedy.
Hey, it worked for her.
It's hard, I'm not one of those guys that can just take off my shirt and run down the shore like David Hasselhoff because, I'm very skinny and very white. And when I run, it looks like I'm fleeing some kind of incarceration. I look like someone who was locked up in some kind of a cell, and I broke out, and I'm escaping down the beach.
Ben, why are you doing that?
I'm at the corner of Washington and Fairbanks. We have an abandoned vehicle causing major backups on the... There goes the bridge just fell.
Oh.
We have a huge situation here with a bridge going into the river. Ow. Oh, I think I lost a nipple.
When you're ready to have a conversation with me, call me back, okay?
Well, Dad, just play along.
Okay. What's up, Ben? What's going on?
Here we go again. Ready? Ow. People are now out of their cars at the intersection. It's like a goddamn parking lot.
Hey, Ben.
There's a f***ing back.
Ben.
I can't even believe this shit.
Ben.
Traffic is like a big cluster.
Hey, what do you think of this African outfit I have on today, huh? Jambalaya.
I have to...
Guess who's here?
You put a lot of work into how you come dressed.
Well, first of all, I love the way I dress normally, and I love my hat on backwards and all, and I love my sneakers but I also think, why not go a little crazy? Why does Halloween have to be the only day you dress up? I say dress up every day but Halloween. Am I right? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I wish that you cared as much about therapy as you do about your appearance.
I care about a lot, Doc. I care about you. We say we go get a little grub after this, huh? Me and you, Dr. Katz, Don Herrera. Come on. Come with me.
It changes everything.
Maybe it makes it better. Is it so wrong to be a friend, too?
Once we cross over that line, that's it. There's no turning back.
So we don't turn back. We walk forward like two men. Two manly men, two men who are so secure in who they are that they can sit and watch a movie and cuddle. What is wrong with that?
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
I wore my button up for this. How do I look?
Constrained.
Good. That's the look I'm going for.
Can you breathe?
Not well. Hey, Laura, is there a roof key?
Mm-hmm.
So can I get that from you? Because I got to go up to the roof.
I'm not supposed to give the roof key out.
Well, I won't say anything.
I can't do it.
Well, why don't you come up with me then?
I can't just go up to the roof. I'm working.
No, look, it will take 15 minutes.
No.
That's it. Like a half hour.
Uh-uh.
All right, an hour, but that's it.
All right.
Doc, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Will you be my friend?
I don't think I can be the kind of friend that you want me to be.
Can you imagine how lonely I am, the depths of loneliness, for me to have to ask you to be a friend? And I say that with all due respect, Doc. Let's face it.
See, I think that's an aggressive thing for you to do, to ask me.
No, this is an aggressive thing. Oh, Better duck, big boy.
Whoa, ow. No.
Sorry,
that's a
Doc.
different... That's
Who's ticklish? Who's ticklish? Come here. Come here. Come here. Dr. Katz, cha-cha-cha. I think I'm... Come on, let me spin you once.
Anytime it gets a little too scary for you, emotionally, you strike out physically or you tickle me.
Made you look.
I didn't look.
I'll tell you, a bird's eye view of this world, you know, people say it's great. It's not. You know, when you get up high like this on the roof, you know, and you look down, you really see how little everything is.
Yeah.
You know, and then when you're down in it,
Seems bigger.
it's all big.
Yeah. It's the lie that we live.
Laura, take a look over here.
Yeah.
That abandoned vehicle right there?
Yeah.
That's going to cause a tie-up. Oh, wait a minute, that's parked. Those are all parked cars.
Yeah.
See that parking lot over there?
Yeah.
It's almost full. I would not go to that mall. Not today. Too many people. See that bald guy? Get a wig.
I've never had you snap at me like that. That's the first time you ever...
Well,
And you know what? It makes me feel like you care.
Well, just like with the... No, stop, please. Please, stop.
What?
You know, just like a child needs limits.
Limits? Hey, guess who's ticklish? Huh? Guess who's ticklish? Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Hey. Who's got your nose?
Oh, don't.
Come here.
I hate that. I hate that.
Look.
Okay, it's you.
Okay,
You have it.
you got it.
Okay.
All right, here it is.
Okay.
Here it is.
Okay.
Dr. Katz, cha-cha-cha. I think I'm falling. Come on, just go with me. I'm falling hard, but Dr. Katz. Now dip a little. Perfect. Thank you. That's all I needed. Thank you.
Now, can we get back to the business at hand?
Yes, we can. I'm sorry.
Okay, because if you're going to pull a stunt every time you come in here...
It's not a stunt per se. Hey, what do you think of my Latin?
You know, I feel like with you, I take 2 steps forward, and don't interpret this as an invitation to dance.
Come here. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat, Dr. Katz. Chit-chit.
Hello? No, this is his father. Can I tell him who... Oh, yeah, sure. Hold on one second. He's been expecting your call. Hold on one second. Ben, it's the traffic guy, Jerry Braggins. Oh, Jerry Baggins.
Is it Jerry Braggins or Jerry Baggins?
It's Jerry Baggins.
Jerry Baggins?
Yes.
Why are you talking like this?
That's how I get excited.
It's Jerry Baggins. Never seen you this excited.
Ben, he's the traffic guy.
All right, just give me the phone, all right? Hi, Jerry. How you doing? I heard you yesterday. I loved the show. That was great. Boy, 3 jams in one day. That's payday, my friend, in this business. Yeah, I mean, that was not even some of the major freeways were held up. Even some of the side roads. That's exciting. I know you don't have time to talk. All right. Uh-huh. Oh, no. Okay, that's great. Give me a call sometime when you're... Hello? Jerry?
What's going on, Ben? What happened?
The guy, Michael, is doing fine. So I'm out. I'm not going up. I'm going to have to return that helmet I bought.
I'm sorry. You really did your homework. And
you know what? To be quite honest with you, it's a big steaming load.
Remember when I said to you there were no losers in this contest?
Yeah. Thanks, Dad.
Laura, can you tell Conan to come in now?
I'm sorry, we'll have to pick this conversation up a little later. I just feel, I'm not someone who likes to be naked. It's just like, it's the way I grew up.
Well, you've inherited your parents' shame, which they inherit from their parents, and which you will hopefully pass on to your children someday.
I'd like to leave them something.
But the human body, Conan, is really a very beautiful thing. All people are beautiful in their own way.
See, I don't agree that come on, not every human body is beautiful. Go to the beach someday and look around.
Well, that's different, because the lighting there is superb.
Oh,
you mean... see all the flaws. I'm talking about in a dark nightclub. Let me ask you this. Do you have any recurring dreams, Conan?
I dream about the show a lot.
Right.
I go out in front of the audience, and the entire audience is comprised of my parents. Mm-hmm. And they're saying, boo, boo, you're not good enough. we don't love you enough.
Well, if it's always the same dream and it's always your parents...
There are about 20 duplicate sets of my parents, which means there are empty seats. Those are filled with various dictators from history. There's Gaddafi's in there and Idi Amin. Hitler has like 6 seats. He brought friends.
And is Idi Amin sitting behind your parents?
He's sitting behind and to the right. And he keeps leaning over and whispering something in my dad's ear, and my dad will laugh and say, "Now that's funny." I have this dream a lot.
You want the approval of your parents.
Do you think that's it? Do you think that's what it means?
No, I'm not talking about the dream. I'm talking about what you said to me last week.
Oh.
When you said you want the approval of your parents.
Well, I would like to know...
Yeah.
I've been in therapy now for, what's today?
Today is Tuesday.
That'll make it 21 years.
Yeah.
Okay. And I really would like to know when I am going to get better.
Well, Dom, that's...
I mean, I'm still agoraphobic, and I still don't know what it means.
Well, agoraphobia is, yeah. Let's come back to that.
You know why I feel great about myself and I'm never in a panic, never in a rush to go anywhere?
Why?
Adult diapers. Look, you can't say nothing. No, I don't mean to be rude, but, you know, as we were talking, I was relaxing, if you know what I mean. Plus, it's deodorized. Now I'm hungry again.
Dom, you know what the music means.
C'est la vie. I really feel better, thank you. Thanks a lot, Doc. Hey, thanks, Doc. Thanks for nothing. I never paid for nothing before. It's great. Let me dish out some more money for this nothing. I never go into a store and go, here's some money, I'll take nothing. But yet I come here every day and I get no help. Why do I come back? The odds are someday you'll help me, just by random.
I think it's the smallest cellular phone you can get that's on the market today.
Dad.
What?
Turn it up, will you? They're showing our block.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Wow.
That is our block.
It certainly is.
We should be waving or something, you know?
Doesn't look good on TV. We should move.
Yeah, wait, let me hear what he's saying.
Authorities are looking for the driver of a late-model four-door sedan that collided with and destroyed a U.S. mailbox at the corner of North Sanchez and Jerome. Eyewitnesses say the driver of the sedan was Caucasian, bald, and in his late 40s.
Yeah, that could be almost anybody. It is a mailbox. I think they're overreacting a little bit.
Well, I mean, that's a federal offense.
Yeah. Ben, why are you writing down that number?
Dad, will you pass the phone?
Why is that, Ben?
Well, I'm going to call them and report you.
What do you mean? Wait, Ben, do you think that I have anything to do with this?
If I go outside and check your car right now, will there be a mailbox on it?
Come on, Ben, what do you think?
Yes.
I didn't need a mailbox with a car, and besides, if I did, I certainly wouldn't run away from it. I would, you know, one thing your father is not afraid of.
What are you hiding underneath that overcoat?
Mailbox. You know, shame on you.
You know what?
What?
Shame on you.
Why shame on me? I didn't do anything.
Well, how could you hit a mailbox and then come right home?
How would you think that
You're putting me in jeopardy. Now I'm complicit. I know about it. I have to call. I have a responsibility to the law.
You do what you got to do, Ben, but I'm telling you something. If you pick up the phone, I'm going to kill you. I find that extremely hurtful that you would suggest that in a million years I would do something like that.
Do you find this hurtful?
Ow! Yeah!
That's for what you did. Dad, I mean, you should take responsibility for hitting it.
Ben,
At least you could do is compensate me. You know what I'm saying? Wink, wink. You don't want me to call?
You talking about some hush money?
Well, I don't know what it's called. And I didn't hear you say that.
How about instead of hush money, I just put a pillow over your head? How about
Suffocate
that?
me?
Yeah.
I'd have fun.
So what's going on with you, Jeff? You seem a little what?
Take a look at me. What do you see? I'm a big guy. A big guy, but watch what I say. I'm a little girl. I'm a pretty little girl.
Yeah.
I just thought I'd come in and entertain you. That's always a good opening line, you know.
Jeff, it's your time. What do you want to talk about?
I was just in Florida visiting my family. I saw my grandparents. My grandma, she's seen me perform a few times. One time she yelled out in the middle of my show, and I was bombing, I'll admit that, but she yelled out, "You need a new act! This one's not good anymore. They don't like it!" And I told the audience, that's my grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I go to visit her with a friend of mine, because they have a beautiful pool where they live in Florida, and I'll bring a friend over, she'll introduce them as my boyfriend. And this is Jeffrey's boyfriend. And I'll say, "Grandma, don't say boyfriend. That implies that I'm in a relationship, with this person." And so then she would introduce them as, "This is Jeffrey and his friend Warren. They're just friends." I find myself lately calling up sex party lines.
Mm-hmm.
I call up and they put me into a room the last time I call up.
Right.
And there's all these people sort of getting to know each other. What do you look like? What color hair do you have? That sort of thing. And then suddenly I'll yell out, "I love potatoes!"
Yeah.
And then they "Get off, old man, get off!" And I get quiet again, and it builds and builds and builds, and they get to a point where, what if I did this to you? What if I did that to you? That sort of thing.
Yeah.
And just as they're about to get there, I yell out, "I love them fried! I love them mashed! I love potatoes!" Has anyone ever come to you and just wanted to sit and not say anything and just be?
That hasn't happened yet, but I can see that happening,
And I also wonder if I sit here and let's say I convey something really personal that maybe you've heard like 400 other times, even though it's something that's new to me. If you're thinking about pottery or something along those lines.
Well, that's the risk you run. You're going to have to trust that I'm a professional and that I'm interested in helping you. But what did you ask me? Note to myself, I wonder why Ben refuses to believe me.
I think you're overreacting. I mean, he's just playing with you.
Yeah, I would appreciate it, Laura, if you would respect my privacy.
Well, I had to tell you something.
What's that?
Ben is on line 1.
Oh, hey, Ben.
Dad, destroying government property is a federal offense.
You know what should be a federal offense is your attitude towards your father.
I don't like your tone right now.
Well, my tone is going to kick your attitude's ass in a minute. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know you, Dad.
Ben, you heard the report. It said he was in his late 40s and he was bald.
So how old are you?
I'm in my late 40s, but I got myself a full head of hair.
I guess I just never noticed it.
I'm balding, if anything.
Right.
No. Ben, come on. Just accept the fact that it's a coincidence that this character
But Dad, you
fits my description.
Even though you're my father, I think I still have a responsibility to...
Listen to me. I did not collide with a mailbox.
Listen to me. I don't believe you.
Okay. Now listen to me.
Yeah.
Believe me.
Dad, listen to me clearly.
Yeah.
I'm going to take you down. And I'll tell you something else. You ruined a mailbox in my neighborhood. I live here. And that's plain wrong.
Tony V to see Dr. Katz, unless he's busy or, he's got something better to do, laundry, or I could leave. You want a sandwich?
Oh, boy.
Maybe I'd go get you some cheese or something. I could just go do...
Just sit down.
I'm getting a little bit short-tempered with the traffic situation. You ever get in that traffic we got now where you're driving and then you're not? You just going 60 and then all of a sudden you're going nothing.
Yeah.
You don't even go like 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, just nothing. And then you go a half a mile and you're going again. And there was nothing in the way. I don't mind getting stuck in traffic as long as when I get to where the problem is, there's a problem.
Yeah, you want some kind of explanation.
Did you ever get in that stop and go kind of traffic?
Yeah.
You go a foot and you wait, and then you go another inch and you wait. And you go the kind where you let the guy in front of you go an extra 60 feet so you have the illusion of driving fast for a minute.
Right.
And you're all proud of yourself. Go, woo! I get to where the problem was, and you know what was causing the traffic?
What's that?
Cardboard. Not even a cardboard box where you could potentially go, ooh, be careful, there might be kitties in there. which, for some bizarre reason, has become my wife's biggest fear on the planet. Anytime we see anything on the highway, she snaps. Oh, watch out for the paint can. There might be kitties in the paint can. There are no kitties in the paint can. Oh, watch out for the donut box. There could be kitties
in the donut box.
There's no kitties. So, but it wasn't even that. Just flat corrugated cardboard. Swear to, the only thing that would have happened if you went over the cardboard at full speed is this. You would have been driving, you would have heard, and you've been on your way.
Dr. Katz's office.
Listen close and listen hard. I'm only going to say this once.
What?
I said listen close and listen hard. I'm only going to say this once.
Can you speak up, please?
I said listen close and listen hard. I'm only going to say this once. Okay? How are you?
What's up, Ben?
Has my dad made any, like, weird phone calls this morning?
No.
Yeah. Is he lurking around as opposed to just walking around?
No more than usual.
Right. Is his posture changed?
No.
You'd lie for him, right? You'd lie for the man, wouldn't you? You know what? You lie for the man, you go down too.
Ben, what are you talking about?
All right, look, my father is in deep shinola here, all right? Has anyone been around asking questions or anything?
No, not really.
All right, I can't really talk about it now, but the point I'm trying to make, Laura, is that last night I'm watching the news, right, with my dad.
Mm-hmm.
They report a guy, bald, late 40s, hits a mailbox and then drives away. It's like a hit and run.
It's a federal offense.
It's a federal offense. So I'm thinking now, I'm a little nervous. I'm sitting next to a guy who probably just hit a mailbox. I don't know what to do. So I just pretend like, everything's all right and everything's cool.
Yeah.
I don't make a move.
Well, probably wasn't him.
If my father goes up for this, which is an expression that you probably don't know that I do, but if he goes up to the hooskow, I just want to tell you right here, right now, that your job is secure. I'll probably take over. You can still schedule people.
Great.
Can
Right.
you believe my father hit a mailbox? First of all, can you believe they reported that on the news?
I make a lot of phony phone calls lately, but, not to strangers. I don't think that's very challenging, making them to strangers, Calling up somebody, and they answer the phone. Hello? Hi, I'm old. And what can I do for you, sir? I've got a big, long beard, and I'm old. See, there's no challenge in that. See, for me, the challenge is calling up my friends. If I can fool my friends, then there's talent in that.
Yeah.
My favorite person to fool is my mother. I called up my mom recently, and she answered the phone. Hello? That's the way she answers, no matter what. Hello, it's 70 and sunny where I am. Hello? Yeah, listen, we got your soap for you. Excuse me? Yeah, you ordered some soap? I'm sorry, I didn't order any soap. I don't recall. Ma'am, please, no attitude. I'm a working man, no attitude. You've got a window of opportunity between noon and 3. Noon and 3, we will deliver your soap. I didn't order any soap. Ma'am! Well, what kind of soap is it? It's like butter. It's delicious. Delicious, smooth, and creamy. Well, it sounds wonderful, but I didn't order any. Noon and 3, that is your window of opportunity. Well, I'm not going to be home between noon and 3. Could you leave the door slightly ajar? Just leave it ajar and leave out a sandwich. Roast beef, preferably on white bread. No mustard or ketchup, just plain. That's the way I like it. I'm sorry. I did not order any soap. I'm positive. You know what? It is my mistake. I apologize. Your friend, Miss Shelley Lipnack, she ordered you your soap. Now, I know that Shelley Lipnack's a friend of my mother's, and I know my mother will be calling her.
Yeah.
And I'll say, listen, why don't you call her up right now, get it straightened out, I'll call you back in 10 minutes. So she's calling up her friend. Did you buy me soap? Did you order soap for me? Or even better, her friend's not home.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's still confused with the answering machines.
Right.
They've got the delivery, and my window is between noon and 3, and I don't want to have an attitude, but they're hungry. They're so hungry. Call me. So I wait like 10 minutes, and she answers the phone. Hello? Yeah, I'm right outside your door with your soap. I'm right outside your door. Right outside my door? You must be on a cordless thing. There's no one there. That's because I'm hiding in a tree. I'm up in a tree. Come find me. It's a game we play. No tip needed. Just come out and find me in your soap. I'm up here in a tree. In a tree? What? Mom? Jeffrey. Oh, soap. Oh, God. I'm your mother. I'm not a guinea pig. Why would you do soap? Wait till your father's soap. Oh, God, why? You play these games with me. How's the baby?
Hey, Dad.
Ben?
Nervous?
No, I'm not, as a matter of fact.
Really? I just called to tell you that you did it.
Hey, are you confessing for me? Is this a new...
You know what? I've thought about it this morning, and I'm going to back you up, you know? I mean, if you want me to lie for you, I will.
I actually would appreciate it if you didn't lie for me, and if you'd stop lying to yourself.
That lying is fun.
Okay, look, lie for me, but there's nothing to lie about. I was in the bar until, I don't know, until a little bit before 11, I think.
Right.
Drove home, hit a mailbox, and came upstairs and watched the news with you.
Yeah.
Now, will you back off, please?
Oh, you're talking like a criminal. You're all screwed up in the head now. You don't know what to do. You're scared. I understand.
If I'm guilty of anything, it's guilty of watching the news with my son, you know.
I just don't want to see you go to prison.
I don't think you'd mind that much. I think what you would resent is having to come there and visit me.
I'm just worried that if you go to prison, you're going to come back all, like, muscular.
Yeah. Those guys are all in great shape, I'll tell you.
You'll have all the, those prison tattoos, you know. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
When you get your first prison tattoo, can it be my name?
You better believe it.
Thank you.
Benny boy.
Just put Ben on the wrist. You know, those things hurt.
I think they play basketball and softball.
I don't know if they play softball. I don't think that's the #1 prison sport.
You know, all of a sudden it seems like camp.
What, prison?
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. No, I'll tell you one thing, though, Ben. You know, prison is not all it's cracked up to be. You know? I've treated some ex-inmates, and they found it confining, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
But you know what? This game is getting a little tiresome for your dad.
You ain't kidding, but I'm going to still play it. Are you in the mob?
There's a long black hair in the bowl of peanuts. Just pretend like it's nothing.
What is it?
There's a long black hair in the bowl of peanuts.
In the bowl of peanuts. Want me to get it?
No.
No. Want me to braid it?
I'm just going to slide over to my left one stool. I don't want you to follow me in a couple of minutes.
Okay. Ixnay with the air face.
What are you guys doing?
Huh?
Nothing.
What are you doing?
Nothing?
Nothing.
Why are you moving away like that?
What? Like what?
Why'd you just move down there?
Huh?
We didn't move anywhere here, Ned.
Stretching.
Let's play who can find the long black hair in the peanuts. You go first, Julie.
Is there a long... Are you serious?
Close your eyes.
Oh,
my God.
Oh, jeez. You won already? You're so good at this.
Well, Dad, apparently you're off the hook. I read in the paper that the man who hit the mailbox turned himself in and received the swift hand of the law.
Right.
You know, a fine for what he did.
I'm taking this as an apology, because I know that's as good as it's going to get. Come on,
I'm kind of
just say the words, "I'm sorry, Dad."
No, not yet.
Okay.
Let's wait on that. Why is hitting a mailbox a federal offense? I mean, that's a little severe, isn't it? I mean, you know how many people go up the river every year because they hit a mailbox?
Give me a hint.
Just that guy.
Yeah.
I'm kind of disappointed, actually. We need some excitement in this family once in a while, and I figured, that was an exciting 24 hours. I thought my dad was a criminal.
Yeah.
I could have written one of those books.
Yeah.
A memoir of a father who walked on the dark side by Ben Katz. And then I'd be like, in parentheses, yeah, the guy who hit the mailbox.
I'd like to read that.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's not as exciting to live with a guy who doesn't do anything wrong.
Hey, I never said I didn't do anything wrong.
Have you ever broken the law?
Broken the law many times in my life. In the 60s, you couldn't really call yourself a man and not break the law.
Right. What did you do?
Didn't call myself a man. No, I marched on Washington.
Wow.
I was in a lot of peace demonstrations. You know, where else were you going to meet women in 1965, you know? You know that famous prison riot?
Attica.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that whole thing was a misunderstanding?
Really?
That the prisoners were actually quite content with the facilities, and they were chanting, "Adequate! Adequate!" I kid you not.
Well, the media distorts everything.
Yeah. That blew the whole thing out of proportion. But who else owes who else an apology? And I'll give you a hint. Come on, Ben, just spit it out.
All right. I apologize for maybe jumping to conclusions.
Thank you.
Now, don't applaud that.
No, I've been waiting for a long time. It's not. I know it's not easy for you to say those words.
Well, you know, I didn't actually say them.
Don't ruin a good thing, Ben.
All right. I still think you hit the mailbox.
She sounds like a loving wife.
There's somebody for everybody, apparently.
Yeah.
She has me doing home projects all the time. I always got to go to those big warehouse, those big, like, Home Depot, and the kind where they'll give you anything. I love those places because you can go in and buy anything. You don't even have to know how to use it, what to call it. You could go into Home Depot and buy the side of a house. No one would question you. I need the side of a house. Left side or right side, sir? I don't have a clue. I suppose I should have taken measurements.
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
Yeah. You know, I gotta be honest with you. This whole crime thing has got me all fired up, baby. I'm all juiced. You know what I say?
What?
You and me, and we go on a spree. Just get in a car.
Yeah?
We steal one, or we rent.
Mm-hmm.
And then we just go, baby. You know, like those two criminals, you know, the ones who travel together, Romeo and Juliet.
Bonnie and Clyde?
Oh, Bonnie and Clyde, right.
Right.
See, but we would do it, you know, without all the violence. No guns.
Right. Maybe we could just make it a shopping spree.
Yeah, that would be fun. We go to that place that sells cinnamon buns, you know, the ones with all the glaze on them.
Right.
I love those. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I could eat like 8 of them. A little pricey, though.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah, but I'll tell you something. About crime, Laura. There's got to be a good expression there somewhere. Crime.
Doesn't pay?
No, that's not good.
Okay.
Anyway, is Dada in?
I was up in the woods. I was up in New Hampshire.
Right.
I was riding around on my mountain bike because I'm still on this health kit.
Yeah.
And I get this thing in my head that I want to go see a moose. So I'm riding around on my bike. I turn a corner, and there's a moose, like right there, right in my face. And I'm going, moose. I turn into like an 8-year-old girl. Ooh, moose, moose. And the moose is looking at me like, yeah, I'm a moose. What's the problem? We'll get through this, buddy. Relax.
Yeah.
And then you always remember this. They go, okay, if you're out in the woods and you see a moose, don't panic, because they're more afraid of you than you are of them. All right, I got 2 things to say about that. A, you don't know how afraid I am. And 2,
B,
how do I know I don't run into the moose that has snapped? That he has just lost it. Not a minute and a half before I come doping along, he's going to his moose buddies. All right, that's it. If I see one more human, I'm eating them.
You know, I used to answer the phone at my house when I was a kid. Hello? Hello? And my father would say to me, don't answer the phone that way. Don't. It could be the office calling.
Right.
And I thought, what does it matter if the office is calling?
Well,
it's not good, my father would say to me. And so I'd say to him, what, are they going to fire you? Next day he goes, no, Gene, we're letting you go. Anyone who lets their son answer the phone as goofy as your son does, they shouldn't be working here.
So, Jeff, what do you think the problem is?
No matter how much weight I lose, I'm still going to have a huge head.
True.
You should see how people react when I go to the movies. You know, I'll go to the movies and the guy behind me will go, what's this? Oh, God. And I think, you know, what should I deflate it, sir? Should I deflate my head? Would you? My wife brought a pump with us.
You know what the music means, Jeff?
It means that you're a very unsettling therapist.
I am?
Yeah, to have parting music playing.
Well, that's, you know.
All right, play that music again. See, now I was expecting it. I'm enjoying it, and I'm leaving. Bye. You've been good.
Yeah.
I really appreciated you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye.
So I'm going out this door right here.
That's right.
I'm heading out, because you told me you're looking forward to next time.
Yep.
All right. Bye.
Bye. How many bowls? How many is enough? Just give me a hint. Round it off.
Dad, it's not like that. You can't count. I had a little milk, I had a little cereal, I had a little milk.
Ben, stop. Just stop. Be strong for both of us.
Well, Dad, the ratio is not right here. I mean, it has to be perfect.
How can you possibly hope to lead a normal life if you have 7 bowls of cereal?
Well, my metabolism is different than
And people?
Yes.
I don't know. It just doesn't sound... You know, last time you had your blood checked, it was crunchy. That's not a good sign.
Dad, I don't want anything, I don't want to do anything special for the birthday, if you don't mind.
What do you mean? Why not?
Well, I'm just not thrilled about this one, 25.
I'm surprised to hear you say that, Ben. Do you feel like that's old?
Well, yeah, I mean...
We don't have to have a big party, but I would like to celebrate in whatever way you see...
I don't particularly like birthdays, you know that, Dad.
Yeah.
It signifies getting older, and then, 25 is...
Ben, from the second you're born, you start dying, Pass the salt, please.
Like I said, I want to insist, no parties.
Your call. I'm not going to force a party on you.
Very cursory mention of the birthday itself, like maybe one happy birthday in the morning, and that's it, and then don't even look at me.
I'd love to get you the best present you ever had. Just got to give me a hint. I have no idea what that would be for you.
No, I don't know. I can't tell you what I want. I don't like when people, tell people what they want for gifts. It should be the gift is really for the giver.
Well,
it's a far... what makes you feel better? If you think you got a good gift for somebody, it makes you happy, and that's what counts. And the last 8 birthdays, you've given me sucky gifts.
Hey, Laura, what you got there?
Look, it's a little bird. A baby.
Did he fall out of his nest?
I guess so. I found him in front of the building.
Hey, little guy.
I was afraid he was going to get stepped on.
No,
so I brought it upstairs. I put it in this box, and I'm feeding it, see?
Aren't you afraid?
Afraid of what?
I don't know. It's wild. It's a bird.
What's it going to do?
That's the part that scares me. We don't know this.
Dr. Katz, I could crush it between my thumb and my forefinger.
Okay, but I don't want to look. Just do it and get it over with.
Hi, we're the Smothers Brothers. See Dr. Katz. Let me ask you a question.
What?
When we go in, are you going to get the couch this time and I get the floor?
Tom, you prefer the floor.
I don't prefer the floor.
It's better orthopedically.
Last time I was on the floor and you had the couch. And the time before. Shh. You're a very charming woman. Thank you very much. Shh. What about your impotence? You going to talk about that?
My what?
Your impotence?
What do you mean by that?
The way you talk back to everybody?
That's impudence. Not impotence.
Oh, impudence. You going to talk about that?
I didn't choose you as a brother.
Yes, you did.
I did not. I don't believe in that mystical stuff. You choose your mother, you choose your father, you choose your brother. You just happen to be there already.
Hey, guys.
Well, I asked Mom for a bicycle, and she said, no, you're going to get a brother.
Yes, that's true.
Anyway, I used to ride you around like a bicycle.
Boys.
You did not ride me around.
You have no memory after being
Mom liked you. She loved you. She practiced on you, the eldest child.
I don't want to talk to you because Mom didn't like me because I was born first. And Dad turned around and he said to Mom when I was born, he said, so he came in crying. He says, I just went and saw my baby and he's deformed.
Well, I have some thoughts on the subject.
I know, that's true. He thought you were the ugliest baby he'd ever seen. But see, that was his first experience with children.
Why are you laughing? This isn't funny.
Well, I think it is. I think you take it all too seriously.
Yeah, I'll just hold them for later, I guess.
This is serious. And if this...
What's serious about it?
Well, did you tell him that I didn't get a pet and you did?
You got a pet.
I didn't get a pet. You had a dog.
I had a dog.
I didn't get to have it. Just a second. You had a dog.
That's
Mom
right.
gave you a dog.
That's right.
And everybody said, Tom doesn't get a dog.
You didn't need a dog.
I wanted a pet.
You got a pet.
I didn't get a pet.
Well, what do you call it?
A crummy chicken. It's no fun playing with a chicken.
40-pound chicken. It was a big chicken.
I don't care. You had a dog.
Killed my dog.
Sometimes when a boy says he wants a dog, what he really wants is a hug or a dog. I'm sorry. I was just thinking out loud. I was talking out loud. I was thinking to myself before. Feel free to continue to argue. I wanted to talk about the celebration.
Which celebration?
About your birthday celebration.
No, Dad, I already told you I don't want to make a big deal out of it.
Well, not a big deal, but I thought maybe we'd go get some Chinese food.
What do you mean we? Not we.
I mean, I thought maybe I'd go get some Chinese food.
There you go.
And if you want to tag along for your birthday party.
Well, there's nothing wrong with bringing some back. How about that?
I thought that would be fun. You know, we go to the Lucky Dragon.
Yeah.
And
not so lucky the last time I went there.
Well, that's because you had too much of everything.
I know. I just think it's bad that you can order more than one pig's worth of ribs.
So what do you say? Should I make reservations?
You know, Dad, I do have sort of an important announcement, though.
Okay, let me hang up. No. What is your announcement?
This morning, after I ate breakfast, I made an oath to myself after you left that I would not eat any more cereal.
Good for you. That's great.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
I'm giving it up. I mean,
I'm 25 years old now.
I can't sit here for the rest of my life in a house that's poorly decorated and eat cereal.
What are you eating there?
What's that?
What do you have? It sounds delicious.
Cereal.
What about your oath?
Well, the oath. Who cares?
Just a note to myself, kill the bird.
Oh, Dr. Katz, look.
Yeah, this is not, it's...
She's doing so well.
I know, but this is
She's
not...
so strong.
You see, you know what, this is not working out for me, Laura, because, you know, this is a place of business, and my patients can hear the bird, and...
Since when has the sound of birds chirping been a bad thing for depressed people?
No, it's not specifically that sound, it's just distracting, you know?
Dr. Katz, this is an emergency situation. The rules change in an emergency.
Look, I understand. I'm just afraid that he might be distracting you from your job a little bit.
He is, but that's not the only reason I want it here.
That's very funny, Laura.
No, seriously, Dr. Katz, I am doing my job.
Look, Laura, I like the bird as much as you do. I just don't, I can't do my job, and under these circumstances, it's not fair to ask. It's not fair to me, it's not fair to the patient, it's not fair to the bird.
Well, it's kind of fair to the bird.
Okay, it's not fair to me, it's not fair to my patients, it's fair to the bird.
You have a lot of problems, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. Sybil. Squeaky Fromm.
Laura, can you send Sam Brown in now?
You're lucky. I didn't get a lot of approval growing up.
You didn't?
I didn't.
That's okay.
I used to go running home from school. Grandma, I got an A! Is an A gonna clean your room for you? Is an A gonna bring back my dead brother Morty? Is an A gonna find a husband for your sister the Cyclops? Huh? Well, I had a little bit of a drug problem when I was younger. I gave myself away one Thanksgiving. My mom was like, Sam, what part of the turkey would you like? And I was like, the forehead. She thought it was like a phase I was going through, you know? It's just a phase. Lots of kids his age collect Ziploc baggies.
Yeah.
God bless her, she's the best, but she is oblivious. I swear to God, you could hit her in the back of the head with a snow shovel and she'd be like, there's somebody at the doorbell. Grilled cheese sandwich.
Hello?
Hi, Ben.
Laura.
Yeah.
Hi. Laura, it's Ben.
I know.
I don't remember why I called you.
You didn't. I called you.
Oh, yeah. That's so weird. Man, I was trying to remember what I wanted to say to you, but then I must be asleep.
Ben, I need you to do me a favor. Could you just listen to me, please?
Why don't you call back when I get up?
Ben?
Do I have any pants on in this dream? I'm sorry. This is odd. You called.
Ben, why don't we hang up and you call me right back?
That would be more comfortable.
Okay, bye. Dr. Katz's office.
Hey, it's Ben.
Ben, hi.
Jeez, I feel much better.
Listen.
It's like I'm standing on solid ground.
Listen, Ben,
Not out there in the middle of that weird ocean we were just in.
Listen, Ben, I have a
Treading water.
I have a favor to ask you.
You have a favor to ask me?
Yes.
Call me back.
Never mind. I'll find someone else.
No. What? What is it?
I'll get someone else. Never mind.
No, did my dad forget something, or?
No, I just
need to come by the office 'cause I got time.
I need some help.
You do?
Yes.
What kind of help?
Well, I have this baby bird that I found.
First of all, slow down. Take one word at a time. It's just Ben here.
Have you been to a bullfight? No. That bull has no chance. There's no bravery going on at all. They shove like a 4-foot tomato stake in its head, some toothpicks, they slap it around a little bit while the crowd goes ole. And that's how I felt as a little boy. I bet that's what you were thinking, Doctor, wasn't it? You're trying to think, does he feel like the bull? Maybe he's a bull. He's sort of a short, thick little man. Isn't that what you're thinking, Doctor? With your little pen and your little school? Just because you went to Harvard or Columbia or some Ivy League school, it doesn't mean that I'm the bull. All right?
Staten Island Community College at night, and you're the bull.
Why am I the bull?
Why not sympathize with the bull? It's perfectly natural.
Because he never wins. The bull has no chance.
Well, you know, a lot of these fights are fixed. Very often the bull is taking a dive.
You're a very weird man, Dr. Katz. Stop thinking I'm the bull.
I'm not saying you're the bull, Sam. All I can do is try to help you be the best bull you can be.
Okay, so what I need for you to do is take the bird during the day when I'm in the office.
Right.
And then when the work day's over, I need you to bring it back to me so I can take it home. And I need you to do that for me all week.
Huh. You know, it's an honor.
Yeah.
It's just to be asked.
Ben, will you do it?
Not so much an honor to actually do it. It's just that I don't think I can handle...
Ben, this little bird needs you.
You know what? That didn't convince me. I mean, I teared up.
Ben.
The thing is, Laura, it's just like I'm the type of guy who can't be seen with a little bird. I got a reputation in my building. I mean, when I go out, the super says, "How you doing?" He knows who I am. I know who he is. If I was walking around with a little baby bird, I mean, do I have to do anything for it?
Well, you have to make sure it's warm enough, and you have to feed it constantly. I would really appreciate it, Ben.
See, the thing
I do really appreciate it.
I've been in the situation before with a goldfish, and I fed it till it exploded.
Yeah, well, that's not good, but...
So I don't know how to, like, limit the feeding. I wouldn't know how to deal with a baby creature. They're very sensitive, and maybe that's something you should handle. Why don't you bring it home?
Well, then I don't think you're the right person to do it. You obviously can't handle it.
Well, don't think I won't do it. I'll do it. I'm just telling you it's going to explode.
It's scary in there. They call it off-track betting because they want to keep these people off the track. I think the horses should sit around and watch the people race. Here comes Methadone Sal on the outside, followed by Urine-Encrusted Raincoat and Ben the Crappy Father. Here comes Ben the Crappy Father and Urine-Encrusted Raincoat and Part-Time Whore. Part-Time Whore and Mama's Little Disappointment. And here comes Scotch for Breakfast and Lithium Lou. Part-Time Whore and Piggy Bank Thief. And Michael Flatley, the Lord of the Dance. Part-Time Whore, Urine-Encrusted Raincoat. I'm having an aneurysm. Blah, blah, blah. I love to hear myself talk. I love to hear me. Me. Please, my head's on fire. Part-time whore. Urine-Encrusted Raincoat. I don't feel so good.
So you're saying use the dropper for the bird, but don't then use it myself.
Right.
Okay.
Then why? I've never heard you speak so slowly in your entire life.
Hey, Dad.
Can you just summarize your points and get out of here?
Well,
because I know that Laura has thanked you, but have I thanked you for doing this? By the way,
I don't need your thanks, Dad.
No, you're doing me an enormous favor by continuing the healing process out of the office.
Okay, Ben, don't
just
tell him. You can't hold him out of the heat lamp that long.
Hey,
come on.
You two stop yelling at me. All right, I'm going to do this. Don't worry about it.
Ben, just please be careful, please.
Enough said. Look, am I holding it right?
No.
Box?
Okay, I'm sorry to rush this thing along, but I'm developing kind of a twitch.
Just go, hurry. Keep it warm.
Wait a minute.
This isn't really
What's that?
This isn't really happening.
In the ravine? We got to save the girl? Dad, did you hear? We got to go save the girl in the ravine. Dad?
Mama.
He's gone crazy.
I remember when Dad used to take me out for walks in the park.
Yes, I know.
And I'd be holding his hand because Mom never took me for walks. Dad never took my brother. It never took you for walks either.
No, he did too.
He did not. You didn't walk until you were 9.
Hey guys.
Okay.
Doctor, he'd hold my hand and we'd walk around the park, and everybody'd say, "There goes Gort Smothers and his little son Tommy. Hi, Tommy." I'd feel so proud to
They
be
said
walking.
what? What did they say?
They'd always say, there's little Tommy Smothers and his father Gort. What a nice-looking boy. And
Dad's name was Mort.
Our dad's name was Mort?
I think, Doctor, that just tells you where it's at. If he doesn't know his father from Mort from Gort, how does he know?
You're just taking it out of context again.
Could you explain that?
How come you're always laughing? You think everything's funny here. This is serious.
I don't always laugh. There's moments of mirth. Life is such a comedy, Tom.
Yeah.
I think that being with you, is one of the most comedic experiences I've ever experienced.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's not a compliment.
It sounded like a compliment.
It wasn't a compliment.
What did you say?
I said being with you is one of the most comedic experiences I've ever experienced, I guess.
Well, thank you.
That's not a compliment.
Well, you said it was a great experience.
I know I did, but you have to understand the irony that was spoken. See, the problem is you take things literally. You have to interpret the nuance. See, nuances and you are not friends.
Thank you very much.
That's not a compliment.
Hello?
Hi, Ben.
Dad, quiet down. Bird's sleeping. Oh, wait a minute. You don't have to. I have to be quiet.
That's right.
Can't hear you.
Hey, Ben. Got an idea. Same holiday, same celebration, but different venue. Your 25th birthday I'm talking about.
You want to do it live?
I want to go to a movie with you.
Dad,
What do you think?
You're moving too fast.
Well, we always have fun at the movies.
I got to be honest.
Yeah.
The bird is just great. I mean, it's totally responding to me.
Yeah. Well, so I'm taking that as a yes that you want to go to the movies.
I'm sorry. I forgot about the movie. It's just that I'm trying to concentrate on the bird here.
I understand that, but, you're going to be 25 years old on Friday.
Yes, and I have a life to support here. I mean, it's like tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to be dealing with the bird. So I might not have time to go to the movies.
I'm talking about after you return the bird to Laura.
Well, I'm thinking about keeping the bird.
Have you talked to Laura about that?
No. It's mine. She gave it.
No, she asked you to take care of it.
Well, that was kind of like an invitation to keep it.
I don't think that was her understanding at all.
Well, you know what? It's my birthday. I'm keeping the bird.
Ben, being 25 doesn't mean being aggressive and unkind.
Maybe this one is just a little too,
You just too
much.
It seems like a big deal, 25, but I think you're being a little.
Don't you get upset on your birthday? How old are you now?
I'm 49.
You're almost 50.
That's right.
You're double my age.
I never understood why when you're 25 and I'm 50, I'll be twice as old as you. But when you're 26, I won't be twice as old as you anymore.
Hey, Dad, I got a 300 on my SATs in math. I'm in no position to answer that.
It's hard to explain to someone his age that 25 is nothing. He's still a kid, you know?
Oh, it's a baby.
Yeah.
It's a
Well,
baby.
it's not really that much of a baby.
No, at 25 you don't know nothing. You don't know what love is. You don't know what marriage is. You don't know what most drinks are.
Sam, we have so many layers to get through here. I don't know where to begin.
Why don't we get like a triple session? We'll go back to back to back. It'll be like the Jerry Lewis telethon of dysfunction. And will cure me in like one day.
I don't think that's a possibility.
I don't want to wait to be happy. I want to be happy right now. Can't we string it all together in 1 week?
No.
Blow off your other clients for a week for me.
Okay. No. Sam, we're going to have to stop now.
Don't interrupt me. I'm still talking. I have feelings that I need to get out, okay? This isn't about you. It's about me. I'm the one paying here, not you, okay?
Sam.
If you came over to my house for dinner or a make-your-own Sunday party, would I all of a sudden say, hey, Dr. Katz, that's enough hot fudge. Get out of my house.
Sam, you know what the music means.
The music means nothing to me, okay? Go ahead. Try to throw me out. Try to get me out of here. I want you to. Physically remove me.
Laura?
Laura could get me out.
It's time for Sam to go.
If Laura comes in, I'll leave.
So anyway, as I was saying, Laura, I think because the bird and I have been together for a couple days now, and because today is sort of a special day,
My son's turning 25 today.
Yeah.
It's my little baby.
Dad, please don't
Ben,
tell everybody.
You'll always be my little baby.
Fine. Don't call me a little baby.
They know what I mean. Do you have kids here?
Oh, God. You're kidding me.
Ben, you can't keep the bird.
Well, Laura, it is my birthday.
Yeah?
Day I was born.
Well, I have another present for you, actually, but if you'd rather keep the bird, then I'll return it.
Oh, that's so sweet, Laura.
What? You got me a gift?
She got you a gift.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It's got a little ribbon on it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well.
Hey, that's really nice.
But if you'd rather have the bird, then I'll just return it, I
Screw
guess.
the bird. Here, take the bird. Give me the gift.
Okay, well, have fun and happy birthday.
What's that supposed to mean? Is that some sort of sideways insult? You saying I'm fat?
Ben, she just wished you a happy birthday. What's...
All right. Thanks.
You're welcome.
See ya.
Bye.
I can't believe I have to micromanage every moment of your life.
Dad,
just the
I was
basics.
Doing
like, thank
fine
you.
on my own.
Yeah, well, not really. Do you want to stop here and open that up?
Yeah, let's take a seat.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's give this baby a ride.
Let's rock and roll.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, my God.
I think that's mine, Ben.
It's a stapler.
Yeah, that's my stapler.
Are you serious? What, you took your stapler and wrapped it up?
Wait a second. What is the wrapping paper?
That's somebody's file.
You know what? I applaud her. But first I fire her. Then I applaud her. Let me try to
Could you liven it up a little bit? There you go.
Happy birthday. Birthday, Ben.
Thank you. I'm going to my room.
Don't you want to blow out anything? Hey, let's blow out the pilot light this time.
Dr. Katz,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a few hours off this afternoon.
Is everything okay? Because, Laura, you've really been taking a lot of time off this week. I'm sensing that there's something going on.
I'm fine.
Here. You know that I'm always here for you? You realize that, don't you? You're not always here, but I'm always here.
I don't need
No,
any...
I just think it's
Katz?
unfair of you not to offer an explanation.
Well, I need it.
Laura, this is the third time this week that you've asked me for time off in the afternoon.
Are you counting tomorrow?
Well, no, I guess not.
I don't like holidays with my family.
Why is that, Mark?
I just don't. Because, you just got to be polite to them.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't last very long. Ever just trying to be so polite you yawn inside your mouth?
Yeah.
You're just listening to a story. Oh, yeah? You did what? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Dr. Katz's office.
Man alive. Laura.
Yeah?
What in God's name were you doing yesterday?
I was out.
What do you mean you were out? What kind of chop shop are you running? 'Cause yesterday I tried for 3 hours to get through, but I'll...
Yeah, so what do you
First
want?
of all, where are you going in the middle of a work day? We don't live in the tropics. You can't just do what you want. We're not in some equatorial country where you can work anytime you want, go to the beach, have a rum drink. We're in America, baby. That means you put in an 8-hour work day. Then you have a rum drink.
Oh, this past Thanksgiving, I can barely get through things like that. My aunt was all upset because we didn't use real whipped cream. We used this cream whip or something like that. It's really whipped topping that you keep in the fridge.
Yeah.
I noticed on the bowl of this cream whip, it says, any questions or comments about our product, call this number. And I'm thinking, who's the guy that answers his phone? He's the Cream Whip hotline guy. First of all, how busy can this guy get?
Well,
hello, Cream Whip. Uh-huh. Just one second. Could you hold, please? Okay, Cream Whip. Can I put you on hold for just a second? Cream Whip, just one second. Is John back from his break yet?
This is important, Laura. I need to have an open line with my father at all times, like the bat phone or the red phone in the White House. I pick up the phone, I say, Dad. He says, what? I don't even want to hear a dial tone.
So what do you want?
What if I fell? Or what if I got up, but then I fell again?
Don't you two talk at home?
Occasionally. Hey, where did you go yesterday afternoon anyway? Where do you...
Oh, to none of your business?
Oh, that's very funny.
I I don't think I can go in traffic anymore.
Why?
I just can't deal with those drivers. I don't know why it is, but when I pass the slow drivers, I have to look at them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm looking for. Like their face will give me the answer. Oh, it's Mr. Magoo.
Well,
I don't know why I look at the slow drivers. They all have that same look on their face that, oh, I am not confident behind the wheel. This is hard. I usually sit in that chair. You're doing very well.
Hey, Dad, pass the dip, will you?
Yep.
Pass the other dip.
You know, you can get sick mixing dips, Ben.
That's not true. It's alcohol that you get sick when you mix.
Well, I can get sick watching you mix dips. I think that's what I meant.
Hey, Dad, I spoke to Laura today.
Oh, that's a shocker.
And, she seems to be out of the office.
Yeah.
And you didn't tell me. I should be filled in.
How did she sound to you when you spoke to her?
Well, I asked her where she was, and she was pretty tight-lipped about giving me an answer.
Well,
is there something going on?
See,
I think she okay?
I think that she's going through some kind of personal crisis. It's clear to me that she needs to, and she even used this phrase, to sort some things out.
That sounds serious, Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. You know what that means when someone says I'm sorting a few things out? You know what that means? It means they're dying.
No, that's getting their affairs in order, Ben. That's different.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sounds like there's something, serious going on at the office, and I would certainly take a little time out of my schedule to, maybe investigate what's going on.
I mean, if you were me.
What do you mean?
I'm saying I don't think it's a good idea for you to get involved. It's a very sensitive area.
Well, I mean, if there's anybody who can find out what's going on, it's definitely me.
Oh, that's right. I forgot who I was talking to.
Yeah.
Undercover Ben.
Dad, I'm going to find out what our little Miss Can't Be Wrong is up to. Huh? Do a little investigating.
Ben, I don't want you to do anything.
Maybe it's running guns to Mexico.
I don't think she can do that on her lunch hour.
Well, why don't you start guessing? Why do I have to look stupid all the time?
I just really don't have a clue.
Oh, my God, she's my sister.
Do you mind?
Oh. Hey, give me that back. Please let me have that back. Give it to me. Look, I promise not to use it if you give it back to me.
Well...
I promise.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was an accident. I really didn't mean to do that. I just touched it. I'm really sorry. Oh, whoops. I'm just not... I don't really mean to be... Oh, boy. I'm really... Oh. Just go on. I'm not doing it myself.
Dr. Katz's office.
Oh, Laura.
Mm-hmm.
Is this you?
Yes, it is.
Wow, you're live. You're sitting there. Is this I'm really talking to you on the phone?
Yes, I am. Yes, that's right.
I'm glad I got you while you were in.
Oh, well, good for you.
What a shock. Figure these days, why would you even go to work, right? Don't matter, does it? Let it all hang out, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't care about responsibilities, right? You're all free.
That's right.
So you going to stay in today, or are you going to...
Well, I'll be in, and then I'll be going out.
Are you going to be leaving this afternoon?
Yes, that's right, Ben.
Sort of like yesterday afternoon.
Sort of.
Huh. It's a work day.
Right.
So why wouldn't you leave?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. Where would you go, hypothetically? To the zoo, or...?
Any number of places.
But do you have one specific place you've been going to in the
Oh,
afternoon?
yes, actually, I do.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny. Does it begin with a P? As in visiting a relative at the penitentiary? Huh?
No.
Does it begin with a D? As in doing things that are illegal?
No.
Does it begin with a CH? As in, I'm sorry, a PH? I'm sorry, a PSCH.
PSCH?
I don't know how to spell this word.
What's going on with you and your brother now?
Oh, Alan?
Yeah.
Nothing much. Just the fact that he's older than me still plagues me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping to catch up someday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How come whenever I mention your brother, you start sweating?
Oh, I'm sorry. Just a second.
You know what I don't like? I don't like this game run. I don't think this is...
Hello? Yeah, he's at the doctor again. No, not hair. I'm at the head thing. Yeah. Okay, good. Mm-hmm. All right, I'll tell him. Okay, bye.
Who was that pretend call from?
That wasn't a pretend call. That was,
Ron. Oh, Ron.
Laura, why don't we do this? Why don't we play a game? You like games, don't you?
No.
Of course you do. Of course you love them. Everybody loves games. That's why they're called games. Let's play a game that I love to play called Guess Where I Went This Afternoon.
Oh, okay.
That's
that
a
sounds
fun game. Yeah, it is a lot of fun.
Okay.
So you go ahead and start.
Okay.
No.
Nowhere?
Well, I have to ask first.
Okay.
So guess where I went this afternoon?
Nowhere?
Okay, you win. Now you ask me.
Okay. Ben?
Uh-huh.
Guess where I went this afternoon?
Guess where I went this afternoon? Man, this game sucks.
This is something my colleagues would probably... Ron, just let it ring. At least that would be a step in the right direction, you know?
Yeah, but how do I don't know who it is.
Just ignore it. See if you can do that for me. Would you do that?
All right.
Hi, I can't come to the phone right now. Please leave a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Oh, they must have hung up.
Well, I think you've taken that game as far as you can, Ron. You know?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Hello, is this Dr. Katz?
Hi, Ben.
I disguised my voice so Laura wouldn't recognize me.
Yeah.
Listen, Dad, I'm in a phone booth outside the building, and I don't mind telling you, it reeks. What I need to know is Laura's HQ, not to mention her DOD.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Ben.
Yeah, Dad, I can't get into this right now because I'm staked out outside.
Yeah, well, that's okay.
So let's go through this quickly.
Because I can't get into it either because I'm an adult.
Right. Why does that prevent you from getting into it?
Because I don't like spy games the way you do.
Would it help if I just talked normally?
Might.
All right.
Now, how are you, Ben?
I'm fine. How are you, Dad? Let's get down to business.
Okay.
Where is Laura right now? Because I'm outside. So when she goes out this afternoon, I will be able to, what they call in my business, tail her.
See, this is not a good idea, and I'll tell you why.
Dad, I can handle myself out here, you know? I mean, the streets are my friend.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, this is where I live. I just meld in, you know? I'm a melder, Dad. I mean,
Yeah, I can see you melding. I'm waving to you right now, Ben. Look up.
Higher, to your left.
No.
Yep.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Is that you?
Not only are you melding, you're also waving now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I sort of blew my cover right there.
Here, wait, let me see if...
Laura wants a wave.
No, Dad, don't do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't meld well. But that's, that's not everything. How many fingers am I holding up right now?
You're holding up 3 fingers.
Damn.
Yeah.
How many fingers am I holding up now? Read between the lines. You want me to turn it up for you? Dad?
Ben?
Dad, don't use our real names. All right, now start again. Dad?
Men?
God, you're dumb. All right, whatever. Just a status report.
How's it going?
Lost her.
Okay.
Well, let me tell you what happened. I followed her to the bank. And she went in the bank, and I couldn't wait.
What do you mean you couldn't wait?
Well, I sort of got hungry, and she was in there for a while. The line was a mile long.
Do you understand how this whole tailing thing works, Ben?
I mean, maybe I messed up this time, but, next time I'm going to stick to her like
something, a sticky substance?
Yes, like a very sticky substance. When I was following Laura.
Yeah.
And I realized a whole nother conspiracy going on. You know the bakery?
Yeah.
Lenzio's? I get the feeling they pump out odors.
Right, their exhaust vent.
Well, not quite their exhaust vent, but they vent out fumes which make you go in and buy baked goods.
I never trusted them.
Yeah. What I'm trying to say is, I got you a dozen crawlers.
Hi, I'm here, Richard Lewis. I'm here to see Dr. Katz.
Good. Why don't you take a seat?
Listen, Laura, I mean, not that I want to move furniture around or anything, but I sort of feel like you sit pretty close to, you know, the office, and not that you should move the
Are
desk.
you afraid that I'm going to hear about your problem?
Well, if it was just one, I'd be a lucky man. We haven't started our session yet, have we?
Well, technically, the minute you walk in here, you're on the clock.
Oh.
I mean, if something happens that makes you feel better on your way into the room, that's part of the session, too.
I can tell you anything, can I?
As long as it's not personal.
I have a feeling you're going to want me as a regular patient.
Well, you are a regular patient, Richard. I mean, do you know something I don't know?
Yeah, I do.
Why is that?
Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm screwed up, man. You know? My Uncle Phil passed away, used to make home movies and edit out the joy.
Mm-hmm.
Those are our family movies.
Well, you see,
and I have them.
Well, that's...
I don't let you talk much because I'm always afraid to hear what you're going to say to me. You know, you're sort of an intellectual, aren't you, Dr. Katz?
No, I'm more of a pseudo-intellectual.
Maybe that's the problem I have with you. I miss my other therapist because I used to get like a hug a lot, you know?
Yeah, that's not going to happen here.
God, you're in a bad mood today, Dr. Katz, aren't you?
No, I'm not in a bad mood. I think maybe you're projecting your mood onto me.
Because you're not, like, you're cutting me off. Isn't that weird?
Well, remember what you said to me last time.
What? I said so many things to you.
You don't like to confide in me.
That's true. You know, but here's the problem I have, Dr. Katz. I don't know whether I'm being truthful with you or trying to get you to laugh.
Well, geez, I hope it's not the latter. Wait, which was the latter? You know, you have all the classic symptoms of a hypochondriac.
I am a hypochondriac. You know, I mean, I got it from my grandparents, really, basically. My grandmother, she knitted her suicide note.
I doubt it.
Which was really a tragic thing. We didn't know what she was doing.
Yeah.
She also used to collect antique dolls with colitis.
Well, those are going to be worth something someday. Young polar bear comes home from school. True story. No, I have to tell you this joke. Young polar bear comes home from school, and he says, "Mother, am I really a polar bear?" She says, "Of course you're a polar bear." And I go to bed. He comes home the next day. He says, "Dad, are you and Mom really, really polar bears?" The father says, "What are you talking about? Good night." This goes on for weeks, for months. Were your parents polar bears? Were their parents polar bears? Am I, in fact, a purebred polar bear? The father finally says, "Enough. Why do you keep asking us these questions?" She says, "Because I am freezing."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great joke.
He was cold. The bear, he was cold.
Yeah, that's all that was
right,
going
yeah,
on.
that was it.
Yeah.
Laura, can I ask you something?
Yeah?
Are you planning on leaving?
Yeah? 2 hours early.
No. That's not what I mean. I mean, are you planning on, leaving this job, on quitting this job?
Would you still pay me?
No.
Then no. Why do you think I'm leaving?
I don't know. It seems like there's something going on that you're clearly not comfortable talking to me about.
Dr. Katz, I'm not going to leave this job until I find a better one.
Well, that's sweet of you to say that, Laura, because I really was worried. So what are you doing out there? I mean, I'm sure there's an explanation. Maybe it's none of my business, but I feel like I'm entitled to an explanation.
Well, I'll tell you, Dr. Katz.
Yeah.
I've been going to traffic school.
Well, why didn't you say something?
Well, because it's embarrassing.
Why is it embarrassing?
I was sentenced to traffic school just for going fast.
Yeah.
Well,
Laura, I mean, I'm glad you're staying.
I'm going to need all the afternoons off next week, too.
More tickets?
No, I just sort of have come to like having my afternoons off.
That's a good one, Laura. Okay. Well, the last time I went there was to get my license renewed, and what they're doing now is group photos.
Dad.
Yeah.
Take a look at Ben. Huh?
Yeah, I don't have to look at you.
This is what it's all about, baby.
Yeah, I just, why don't you leave
I stink.
Why don't you leave your clothes in the hall and get in the shower immediately, Ben?
Dad, you know what?
Burn everything.
No, I don't do that. I wait. I want to relish this moment.
Were you in a food fight or something?
No, Dad, I was in a dumpster. I was on the job. I was investigating in a dumpster.
Yeah.
I mean, I was in Laura's dumpster.
Ah.
going through some of her trash. Well, I'm not quite sure it was hers because it was her buildings. And I didn't really find anything specific to Laura, except for some skim milk, which I assume she does drink.
Yeah.
So I was in there for about a half hour. And about 30 minutes went by, and then I realized I'm in a bunch of garbage, and I got to get the hell out of here.
I'm not saying that all this investigative work was for nothing.
What do you mean?
You know, it turns out she's been going to traffic school. She's had a bunch of tickets, and she was required to go.
But I thought she had to sort a few things out.
Well, she was embarrassed. She didn't want me to think that she was a bad driver.
You're kidding. Well, why did she say she had to sort a few things out? I mean, why didn't she just say I was going to traffic school?
Like I said, she was embarrassed.
Well, how did you find out?
I asked her.
Seriously?
Yeah.
God, I suck at this.
You know, I was with my high school friends the other day, and it kind of made me sad that we can't do what we did in high school. Like, now you have to be really polite to people. You know, as an adult, you're expected to. Hey, how was your weekend? Like, I care. Well, that's good. Yeah, good. That's nice.
Yeah.
You know, when you were in high school, you saw someone in the hallway, you didn't have to stop and chit-chat. All you had to do was this.
Right.
That's it. A little nod. That was a whole greeting. You were done with that person. You know, two people walk by. You know, they say men aren't supposed to cry. I mean, I saw Bridges in Madison County, and, you know, they fell in love, and everything was good. And then they realized they shouldn't be together, and they break up, and then the real husband comes back, and he's waiting behind Clint Eastwood in the truck, and it's raining because everything bad happens in the rain. And the light turns green, but Clint doesn't move, and the guy's like, boo-boo, today, you know. And the husband says, what's he waiting for? He's waiting for her.
Hey, you want a tissue?
Can I have a minute, please?
Hello, Dr. Katz?
Yeah?
How are you doing today?
I'm good. Is this Ron?
Yes, it is.
Where's Laura?
She's not here.
What are you doing there?
Nothing much. I'm out here in the waiting room.
Why don't you come on in?
I don't have to come in. This is okay.
Yeah, I think that would be better if you came in.
Can we talk on this for just a little while? I rushed over here.
Yeah.
And I thought, I feel so much better. Now I'm at Dr. Katz's office, and he'll help me out.
Yeah. See, I think that's the problem. I don't think you feel safe in here at all. You wouldn't bring all this stuff.
Really?
In fact, I'm tempted to hang on to those things, Ron, until we're done with the session. Just let me hold on to some of these things until the end of the session, and I'll give them back to you, Ron. Let's just be me and you and whatever you're thinking, you know.
Zoom. It's kind of hard to think without the stuff, though. Blink, blink, blink. I'm sorry. It's not going that well, is it?
Yep. Come on, that one too, Ron.
Really?
Whoops. You know what the music means. Our time is up.
Wow.
Dad? Dad, wake up. Dad, it's 9:15.
Can you do me give me another 10 minutes and then really get on my case?
Dad, you got to get up and you go to work. You got a family to support. You want me to help you out?
You know what would help is if you could get the coffee going. That would be a big help.
Are you ill, Dad?
Oh, man, I just don't feel like moving.
Do you mind if I feel your forehead?
What, do I feel feverish to you?
Actually, you feel cold. Oh, Dad, you died last night.
Ben, thank you so much. This is a great cup of coffee.
Well, it's yesterday's. It was in the pot. I don't want you to start making a habit of this.
You think that I'm depending too heavily on the coffee?
I mean, no, not the coffee.
Oh, you don't want me to make a habit of sleeping late?
Yeah, I mean, this could be the start of something really bad for you.
You know what? It's the start of, maybe it's the start of me enjoying my life a little bit more.
I hate to put a fire under your fat ass, but get up and go to work and make money and then take care of me.
Well, you know, maybe the truth is that I am slowing down and that you're going to have to pick up the slack, carry the load a little bit.
If I'm going to have to start being responsible for you, you know, I'm going to have to get you married off.
Ben, who's gonna marry me, though? Come on, man. I'm fishing for compliments.
Oh, right.
Who's going to marry a guy like me?
How about the next person that rings the doorbell?
Oh, I like that game. I like that game. Remember we used to play the next person who gets off the elevator is going to be your true love?
Right.
Yeah. You still in touch with him?
People in the Midwest are definitely friendly. You know, like where I'm from, you'd wave to a stranger.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what I've heard is the further you get from a big city, the nice people are.
Well,
just like to walk through North Dakota, because I imagine I'd run into one guy who would be like, "Hello, how'd you like to make out with my daughter?" Sure. You can kiss my daughter and I'll wave to you. Maybe growing up in Indiana wasn't the most dynamic place, but I made practical use of my time, wrote a lot of poetry. Here's one of the poems I wrote. It goes something like this. Help, help, get me the hell out of here.
I like that.
Thank you.
What does your dad do?
My dad originally wanted to become a priest, but I knew he didn't have the temperament for it. It'd be like, never the father, the son of a bitch, damn it, pray.
Mm-hmm.
He's retired now.
Yeah.
That's my dad's cough, too.
Mm-hmm.
He actually gets it from smoking. My dad smokes constantly.
Yeah.
He refuses to go anywhere where he can't smoke. He could be at the gates of heaven and be like, sorry, Mr. Gaffigan, no smoking in heaven. My dad would just be like, Jim, tell your mother I'll be in purgatory. Damn, son of a...
So this is just a guy who's a fixture in your neighborhood, and you're not sure that he's all there.
I was talking to him recently, and halfway through the conversation, I realized he was drinking a cup of gravy.
Mm.
You know, I like gravy, but I've never considered it a beverage.
Mm-hmm.
If you're drinking gravy, you're probably not like a big health nut, you know? Wouldn't you love to be at the doctor's office with this guy? Hey, how you doing there, Mr. Jones? I got your cholesterol here. You're where your blood's not moving, right? Okay, this is kind of a weird question. You haven't been drinking gravy, have you?
Mr. Gottfried, you're 25 minutes late.
25 minutes late? This has never happened to me before. Oh, my God, I'm pregnant. You know, Jesus had a hard life.
Mm-hmm.
He really did because, you know, no matter what he did, he always had to be compared to his father. It's like being Frank Sinatra Jr. You know, wherever Jesus would walk, everybody would go, "Hi, Jesus, so how's your father? Your father's doing okay? That's nice." And he'd go, "But I want to save all of your souls." And they go, "Yeah, that's very cute. So your father's doing good? Your father's all right, then. You send our best to your father." You know, Mother Teresa, she worked very hard, but she can't be declared a saint because she didn't actually work a miracle.
Yeah.
She saves starving children, she goes and watches by bedsides, but she can't become a saint unless she works an actual miracle. So it's kind of pathetic that in the last years she was desperate for a miracle, and instead of helping starving children, she would go, "Hey, what's that behind your ear? Oh, look, it's a quarter. Here, let me take this starving child and saw him in half. Here's my lovely assistant, Denise, to show that there's no trick to this box. It's a solid box with solid chains on it. Hey, what card am I holding? Is it the ace of spades?"
Hello, I'm Robert Klein. I'm here to see Dr. Katz.
Could you have a seat, please? Could you please? No. Stop it, please.
Sorry, Laura.
Oh.
It's just that I have to get ready for the doc, and I have enough
Could I?
on my mind.
No.
Laura.
Could you just please just leave me out of...
It's so commercial, the world, Dr. Katz. Do people call you Dr. Katz?
Absolutely. But if you're more comfortable calling me... No, I think Dr. Katz is good.
George Washington was a brave man, and he risked a lot, and I know that he'd be proud to know that we celebrate his birthday every year with used car dealers. I'm Bill Duncan from Bill Duncan Dodge, and I got a George Washington birthday sale that'll knock your socks off. Right, George? That's right, Bill, and this poor actor Schmagegi getting $90 with a rubber hatchet and a bad wig. That's right, Bill, I'm chopping down the prices on these beauties. It's a veritable cherry tree of savings.
Laura? Ben.
Yeah?
Ben Katz. Yep.
Yep.
The younger Katz.
The annoying cats.
Right.
What do you want?
He must have noticed how my father's lost, that bounce in his step.
Yeah, I didn't know that he had one.
Oh, he did, but it's gone.
Oh.
Yeah, now he just sort of meanders, wanders. Very sad. I think if my dad retires, I think I'll get him a boat.
A boat?
Well, he'll get himself a boat, but I'll name it. I love naming boats. I do it all the time in my spare time. Spare Time is a good boat name.
Clever.
You know what's also a good boat name? Kicking Back.
I have some trouble sleeping. I turn on the television. The only thing that can help me is watching QVC. Very lonely people calling at night. Hello? Yeah, my daughter collects China facsimiles of northeastern cities. She needs Youngstown, Ohio. I never heard of things that they sell. This woman has a big diamond-looking thing on it, but she didn't say it was a diamond. She said it was this beautiful diamond-y ring surrounded by two gorgeous ruby rosas. And there are 3 spectacular heart-shaped sapphire etos. Yes, beautiful sapphire etos with the ruberosa and the diamondique.
The Communist Manifesto is not a good boat name. It's not even a boat name. It's the name of a book. Yeah, I read. You know another bad name for a boat? This piece of shit's gonna sink.
Well...
You know what? Forget the boat. It's too difficult. Waterlogged is pretty good. But yeah, forget it. Forget the boat. I was doing a lot of thinking while you were gone. And you're on your way out. What are we going to do about it?
What about having a woman registered nurse come in once a week and bathe us? I think you're overreacting to my energy level,
I was kind of thinking about what kind of old man you're going to be.
I think I'm going to be the kind of old man who can kick your ass until the day I die. That's the kind of old man I'm going to be.
You're certainly not going to be the distinguished gray type of guy.
No, I don't think that's in the cards.
I was thinking maybe you're going to be one of those old guys who, just walks around, bumps into things until you sit him down. That type of guy.
I love those guys.
Maybe you're the kind of guy who just smiles all the time and has food on his chin.
Yeah, I don't think that's...
You can't take your eyes off it.
I'll tell you one thing, that at least I don't have an enlarged prostate like every other guy my age.
Is that a common affliction?
Yes.
Really?
It's the acne of the middle-aged.
The enlarged prostate?
Yeah.
What does that do to you?
Well, it puts pressure on your bladder.
So you have to pee a lot.
Yeah, and it puts pressure on your other organs to compete.
You mean they all want to be bigger too?
Yeah. And another thing that I'm grateful for, I never have had to use deodorant in my entire life.
Is that so?
Yeah, I never did. My dad never did. We just don't sweat in that way that has an odor.
You do have an odor. I mean, maybe you didn't realize it.
No, I think. Oh Lord.
Hello, Laura. Good to be here. I like wood. Wood.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, I think a lot of this is all about body image and how you see yourself.
I am bald, blind, and pale. I'm like a large recessive gene. It wouldn't surprise me if I woke up tomorrow with a tail. Have you seen the comic with the tail? He's delightful. People always know somebody that looks like me, you know. They're always like, hey, I know someone that looks like you. I never know what to say, you know. Tell them hi, you know.
Sure.
The only advantage of wearing glasses is you can do that dramatic removal. My God. People always want to try my glasses on, too. They're like, let me try on your glasses. That's rude, you know. I don't go to people with hair pieces. Hey, let me try on your wig. Let me sit in your wheelchair. Oh, my God. You are so crippled.
Well, the media is drawn to any kind of celebrity.
You know, we've even gotten to the point where we're interviewing the models. Dr. Katz, what do we expect to learn from a model? I put lipstick on my lips. Oh. Is there anything else? I walk that way when they tell me. We have so much to learn from you. You ever see one of these interviews? They're always like, you're very beautiful. How'd you do that? My name's Kathy. Okay, maybe you didn't understand the question. You're going out with a guy in a band, right? Kathy. I go to the bathroom by myself.
Hi, I'm Gilbert Godfrey to see Dr. Katz.
Could you have a seat, please?
Yeah, Gilbert Godfrey.
I heard you.
Here, hey, do you like impressions?
No.
You know, oh, good. Here, watch this. Jackie Gleason in Casablanca. You're getting on that plane with Vic Laszlo. Oh, you're getting on that plane, all right. As I know that you know that I know that you're getting on that plane. You know, one time Hitler was making a big speech, and afterwards, when he got off stage, Napoleon came up to him and said, hey, you know that bit you do about taking over the world? And he goes, yeah. And he goes, well, that's my bit. And he goes, what do you mean it's your bit? I wrote that bit. And Napoleon says, no, that whole thing, I will be a leader, I will take over the whole world. I was doing that years ago. And he goes, don't tell me, I don't have to take your stuff. I write my own stuff. I don't need your material. And then they finally worked something out where Hitler said, well, look, if we're ever working in the same town, we won't both do the taking over the world bit.
I mean, Gilbert, I'm glad you're sharing this stuff with me, but I feel like we're just postponing the very thing that it is that you want to talk to me about.
Okay.
You know, there's nothing that you can't say in this room. Nothing will leave this room. It's called patient confidentiality.
But what if I say something particularly interesting? See, this is what bothers me. Nothing I say can leave this room, but what if I say something that's really interesting, that's really like a great quote? And then I'll know it just dies in this room.
Well, if it's something really great. Do you have any recurring dreams?
Unfortunately, this is something I wanted to talk to you about. My dreams have no symbolism. I want some symbolism in my... Everyone else has symbolism in their dreams. Everyone else has these dreams where all of a sudden there's a train conductor, but he comes out of a cake, and the cake is really like this girl I used to go out with, but the girl I used to go out with is actually my father. Me, I have these dreams where I'm walking down the street, and it's just a street.
Freud said that it's the dream...
He said this to you personally? I didn't think the two of you knew each other.
He said it's the dreamer.
But why was he speaking like you speak? Him being Freud, wouldn't he speak with a German accent?
Well, this is years ago.
Oh, so he didn't have the German accent back then.
Freud said that it's the dreamer, not the dream.
Well, did you turn to Freud? Did you take him aside at one point and say, what the hell are you talking about?
Okay, let's try something else. Let's try the word association thing. I'll say a word, and you say whatever pops into your head.
Butterfly.
No, I don't think you don't quite get it. I'm going to say
grasshopper.
Okay, well let's
fountain pen.
I see you're way ahead of me. This is at a whole different level.
Shower curtain.
I think you win this round.
Yarmulke.
Comment je la font je les visions.
En bonbon.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Stanley, let me ask you something.
Yeah, what?
You ever think about hanging it up, retiring, calling it quits, just...
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think about that.
Kicking back and
opening up a cold brew and...
This is a new side of Katz.
Yeah.
What the hell is he talking about?
You know, I'll tell you why I'm asking you this is because I feel like I'm slowing down. And Ben seems to think that the handwriting is on the wall.
What do the handwriting on the wall say?
He thinks that I should start phasing out of my work life and into my retirement life.
Nah.
Why do you listen to him?
I don't know, because he's home? What am I thought about how I would like to die.
Uh-huh.
Because I do think about my own mortality quite a bit lately. Although, you know, there is a history of longevity in our family. My maternal grandfather lived to be 103. Every day he ate an entire raw onion and he smoked a cigar. 103 years old. You know what his dying words were?
What?
Nobody knows. I couldn't get near the guy. But still, I worry about death. Because it's, you know, it's waiting there patiently for all of us.
So you're saying I'm going to die?
Well, when you put it like that, it sounds bleak.
No, Dad, we're never going to die.
That's for other people.
We're the Katzes. We live forever.
Yeah,
well, there's been a lot of death in the family lately, but I don't think that reflects.
Let's talk about something a little less morbid.
Yeah.
How's that tumor? What's all this stuff here, Ben?
Well, I got a surprise for you.
I
guess I should have wrapped it.
Well, you know what gives it away is the easel and the paints.
Yeah.
You know.
So you knew what it was right away.
Immediately. I mean, I'm still surprised to see it in my home.
Oh, then that works out.
Yeah.
In a small way.
So why the paints?
You see, this is what I thought, Dad.
Yeah.
I decided to get you a hobby that's going to bring you through your old age.
You know, it's very sweet the way you're thinking, Ben. But it's a little misguided because you can't impose a hobby on somebody. It has to come from them.
Well, you know, sometimes...
I have no desire to paint anything.
Well, now you don't, but if you started, I
would like to put some tape over your mouth, though.
That's art. If you display it.
I don't have the hand-eye coordination for painting.
Well, you should give it a try.
And also, I'm colorblind.
Well, I only bought red.
Oh.
Is that red? Dad.
Yes?
You're up early.
Well...
I thought things were changing.
Time waits for no man.
What does that mean?
It means I like to get up, I like to seize the bull by the horns.
Well, you know, it's starting to sound like the old you.
I'm starting to feel like the old me.
Dad, you painted something?
Yes.
Last night?
Yes.
Wow.
What do you think?
It's,
You know, it's a work in progress. I'm not done yet.
Yeah. But, I mean, you gotta, obviously...
I gotta sign it.
Doctor, this guy comes up to me and he says, "Hey, man, you want to buy a watch?" I said, "No, I don't want to buy a watch, especially at a urinal." Now, this is my time with myself. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe unconsciously I'll aim at a wad of paper in the urinal or a cigarette butt, try to separate it from the filter, pretend it's a Nazi installation.
Right.
You know, like a command decision, you know, "I'm afraid the photos from Bitburg were bad, sir. We'll have to go back and hit it again," you know.
Right. So is that your new watch?
There are a number of things I like about being Jewish. One is we bury quickly.
Right.
You know, I mean, a Jew dies, zoom, into the ground immediately. A Jew dies at noon, call the relatives in Phoenix, the funeral's at 2. Gentiles, they have awake 4 days, 5 days, 8 shows a day, like vaudeville. It's very uncomfortable for the family. Jews bury so quickly that old Jewish people are afraid to take a nap, lest they be mistaken for dead.
Who was the guy who was able to sell Hogan's Heroes to a network? I mean, who was able to walk into a network one day and go, "Okay, here's the idea. A group of soldiers held in a Nazi prison camp. It's a comedy!" That's interesting. Tell me more. Well, okay, you see, these soldiers are imprisoned by the Nazis behind barbed wire, and if they try to escape, they'll be shot. I love it. It's a laugh riot. Excuse me for being too pushy, but can you change your facial expression?
Oh.
Why are you sitting there with one facial expression? Please change your facial expression. Smile, frown, do something, squint,
Gilbert,
something. Just change your facial expression.
See, this...
I want you to change your... You're staring at...
I have this fantasy when I retire that you and I are going to get a mobile home and just see this great country of ours.
Like an RV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, with a toilet, with a shower.
Oh, no. Forget that. We do it right. We do it the old way.
What's that, stagecoach?
Bareback. I'm telling you, Dad, we can take Mexico again.
Hey, Julie.
Uh-huh.
Don't think about this too long, but
Okay.
do you think that you could fall in love with a guy who wears a fanny pack? Yes or no? And don't think about it.
Well, you
See,
know...
already you're thinking about it.
But
You're disqualified.
Do you want my...
Let me try a different angle. A pair of identical twins ask for your hand in marriage. One of them wears a fanny pack, and the other doesn't. What do you? Which route do you go?
What do they call it when someone gets fixated on a particular thing?
Annoying. Look, I'm sorry. I have a dilemma because I need to carry my beeper, my cell phone, my little voice thing, my electronic organizer, and I just need some way of transporting all this stuff that isn't...
How about a mule?
It's not the craziest idea.
But have you tried wearing it on the back or on the sides? Or?
I like to wear it sort of like a holster effect, you know, so that if the phone rings, you know, boom,
Oh,
it's
so
out.
just off to one side.
Yeah, but I think it's not so much how you look in the fanny pack, it's how you feel about wearing a fanny pack. Just becoming comfortable being the kind of guy that wears a fanny pack.
Yeah.
I think,
And
yeah.
I am not that guy yet, but
No.
I hope to become that guy because it's so convenient.
I think they're hideous.
I do too.
I'll give you some time to think about it. Do you want syrup on this?
What's that? Yeah.
Guess how much it costs, this thing here, Ben.
You know, Dad, I don't like the new you at all. You know, I wasn't thrilled with
Yeah.
the old you, but
In this thing here, Ben, I don't just have my cellular phone. I have my digital organizer.
yeah, you know,
I have my voice recorder.
Yeah.
I have.
You haven't checked in a while, have you? Dad, why are you wearing that though? Really?
I think what this says is that I'm in touch.
You're hooked up.
I'm hooked up. I'm accessible.
Right.
I'm tuned in.
Right, but you know, who needs to get in touch with you?
Well, that's the issue.
That is the issue. That's why I asked.
I'm responsible for the mental health of more than 30 people at this point, Ben.
What is it that you do?
I'm a mental health professional,
Well,
Ben.
that must be rewarding work. Well, I think that maybe you're going a little overboard. Like, why do you need to keep everything in one unit?
Because all my electronic things are team players. So if I have my cell phone and not my digital organizer, which has the numbers in it,
Yeah.
you know, my cell phone is rendered useless at that point.
And without you, all these things wouldn't be.
Yeah, I'm a key player in this mix.
You're part of the team.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'd like to think I'm the captain.
Yeah. Of Team Loser.
But anyway, try to guess how much this thing costs, and I'll give you a hint. It's 100% rawhide.
I would say $50.
Down.
$49.99.
Nope. Go down.
$2.
It rhymes with dating.
You paid $15 for that?
What happened to your mind?
So you paid how much for that, Dad?
I paid $18.
Rawhide ain't cheap.
Yeah. Would you say one nice thing about it, please?
Fix your hair.
Hi, I'm here to see the doctor.
Okay,
Excuse me?
got it.
Right, I'm sorry. That was stupid. Should I just sit down?
Mm-hmm. Please don't smoke in here.
He usually lets me smoke in the office.
Oh, good. Could you please not smoke in here?
I have great kids. I like my kids a lot, but they, it's like, a rodeo clown car pulled up and 15 of them got out and they're running around. You can't catch them. It's like there's monkeys on acid all over the house. They're just hanging from lamps and lights and the ceiling and you can't get them. Come down.
Mm-hmm.
And there's certain things kids just don't understand the concept of, like the phone is a completely foreign object to children.
Sure.
I don't know what age they figure it out at. Maybe it's when they start dating and they have to use the phone to contact other kids. But at this age, my kids just have no idea. It's always when you're on the phone that they want to talk to you. You're on the phone, you're talking to some distant relative over in Killarney. It's probably $17 million, a nanosecond for this phone call. And that's when they walk up and, Dad, I'm on the phone. Oh, okay. Dad. I'm on the phone. How many times do I have to explain this to you? Wait, are you going to grow up and be 35 years old at the office, running around going, boss? What? Can I have a cookie? I mean, the main piece of advice I could give to people who are, thinking of having kids, and I think this is a hard and fast rule, is, you know what? Don't buy the toys that make the noise. That's the key thing, see?
Sure.
Because if you buy a toy that has a button on it that makes a noise, the kids are going to press that button over and over again. That's the whole game for them. It's like, for hours at a time. They'll invite their other friends over. There'll be 15 kids waiting in line. Oh, that's cool, my turn. And I'll warn you, here's the worst toy that makes noise ever.
Okay.
The Darth Vader bank. I don't know if you've seen this toy, Doc. It's huge. And here's the gig with the toy. He's a bank, okay? So the kids put the money in his mouth, and this is what you hear. Your father, Luke. For 15 minutes at a time, okay? One coin, 15 minutes worth of noise, okay? I have kids lined up again, putting coin after coin after coin. I've had hours of... On the third day, the mechanism that makes the voice go off when the coin goes in breaks.
Mm-hmm.
So now the toy doesn't need money to go off. It just goes off randomly in the middle of the night, okay? So I find myself at age 40 in my underwear, creepy crawling to get to the bathroom, 4 o'clock in the morning, hoping that I won't walk too loudly and set off James Earl Jones's voice in my kid's bedroom. And it's always right when I get to the toilet seat and I raise the toilet seat up, that little click as it hits the top. That's when I hear, Dennis, I'm on again. Come in here and turn me off. It's not right. I'm almost naked. I'm 40 standing giving the finger to James Earl Jones in my kid's room. It's not right.
Ben, I have a big favor to ask of you. I need you to call my office at exactly 11:35 and tell Laura that you need to talk to me, that it's an emergency.
That is so easy, and it's a shame.
Okay.
And I'm not going to participate.
So let's... Ben, I ask so little of you.
That is the irony.
And I get less in return.
So wait a minute. You want me to call Laura at exactly 11:35?
And tell her it's an emergency.
But Dad, isn't that alarming? That wouldn't be right.
It would be alarming if you got it right. But can we synchronize our watches? I have exactly 8:24.
I have no watch.
In that case, I'm going to take off my watch, and we'll synchronize our wrists. Okay? I have a hairy wrist.
Me too.
So call Laura.
I better write this down. Call who?
Call Laura.
There's pen, ink all over me!
Well, anyway, I appreciate your help here, Ben.
Why is it so important that I call at 11:35?
Because at 11:35, I will be at the bank.
Mm-hmm.
When she will place that call, which I will hear because the phone is in my fanny pack and turned on. So can I count on you this time?
Definitely not.
Hi, I'm here to see Dr. Katz.
Could you take a seat, please?
That's okay. I'd rather stand.
I'd rather you sat.
I can stand all day. I stand for 20 hours a day sometimes.
I'd rather you didn't.
Are you sure he's in there?
Pretty sure.
Have you heard any noise come out of that room in the last hour?
Maybe.
Want me to go check?
No.
Well, I could just run in for a second.
No.
Yeah, I'll be with you in 1 minute, okay?
He's in there. He's in there.
Great.
So you're shopping, and tell me again what happened?
I caught this guy who's comparing apples and oranges.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I walked over. I said, "Hey, you can't do that." He said, "Why not?" I said, "Because that would be like, forget it." I like to go to the bowling alley and bring a little black marble with me and put it inside that machine that they use to polish the balls.
Mm-hmm.
You know, then just call the manager over. During the summer, I like to go to the beach and make sandcastles out of cement, then just wait for kids to run by and kick them over.
So your trip did not begin well.
Yeah, I was sitting on the plane, and the stewardess comes running out of the cockpit. She said, the pilot just passed out. Can somebody fly the plane?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody else raised their hand, so I figured I'd take a shot at it. You know,
Sure.
it took me almost 4 hours just to get it off the runway. Finally, the right wing of the plane catches on fire, so I'm panicking in the cockpit. I'm looking all around. I see this little button that says eject, so I hit that, and this little cassette pops out.
Laura, I'm just going to run out to the bank.
All right.
And I'm going to leave my cell phone on, so if anyone calls or there's any kind of emergency, and you have that number, right?
You mean the number you've given me every day for the last 2 weeks?
Yeah, and even if they're reluctant to say it's an emergency, believe me.
Well, what qualifies as an emergency?
If it rings more than 3 times.
I don't think I have the number. What? Can you give me the number?
Yeah, the number's fine.
Just kidding. Dr. Katz's office.
Dr. Katz is home. It's Ben. Laura.
I know.
Yeah. Please note
Yes.
that I called at 11:35.
Okay.
It is 11:35, right?
Yep.
Wait a minute, hold on a sec. Will you hold on?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Yep, it's 11:35.
I'll make sure he gets the message.
Yeah, whatever.
You know, no offense, Doc, don't take this personally, but one of my problems with this whole therapy thing is I just think it's, it's crap.
Why is that, Dennis?
I mean, the way I was brought up, 2 men sitting in a room face to face discussing things is interrogation. That's what that is. So, I'm Irish, so we have our own way of dealing with feelings. So basically, we just keep it bottled up until you explode. That's the way it works. You just keep it completely bottled up, and then one day you just snap and you scream and you beat up a cab driver, and then you go home and take a nap. That's basically how I operate. You know, it's a series of outbursts. You know, they maybe have an outburst, nap.
Yeah.
You know, venting, nap. Full-blown psychotic episode, nap. That's the way I look at it. My family's fairly big by Irish standards. There's about 4,000 of us. It's just you go to Killarney, which is where we're from, there's 4,000 people who look just like me. And they're various sizes. Some are adults, some are old, some are young. And they're everything. They're cops, they're bartenders. It's a sea of my face.
Yeah.
And I saw a book, actually, in the bookstore the other day called Irish Cuisine, and I laughed my ass off. It cost $75, big coffee table book, Irish Cuisine. You know what we're famous for cuisine-wise? Okay? Putting everything in a pot and boiling it for 17 hours straight. Okay? That's not a cuisine. That's penance, Doc. That's what that is. Okay? Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. You know what? Cook everything in a pot and then suck it up through a straw. Because that's basically how we have to eat our food, because it's so watery. The vegetables and everything just kind of piles together, and you just go, and you eat it through a straw. Here's breakfast. Thanks for dinner, Mark. Is that dessert? Thanks.
So it's not so much about the heat, it's about the clothing.
I don't like shorts anyways. I don't think people should wear shorts. I don't care. I don't think the legs should be exposed. I think men's hairy legs should be covered up with 2 or 3 pairs of long pants at a time. That's me, you know. I see like those guys swimming in the Olympics. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Never in my family has anybody worn a bathing suit that size. We go to the beach, we go in giant shirts, long overcoats and pants. We sit down, we drink a beer, read part of the paper, smoke a butt, we go home. It's a day at the beach in the Leary family. Of course, that's kind of an Irish thing too, I guess. It's like twice a year in Ireland. They look up and go, the clouds break, the light comes through, and they go, wow, there's that big yellow ball again. What is that thing?
Hey, Dad.
Ben?
You're all strapped in again? You know, it makes you look thinner.
Does it? I think because I have it so tight now. It's like a combination fanny pack girdle.
Right. You know, I'm sorry the thing with Laura didn't work out as well. But it just goes to show you that none of those items you have really help you in any way.
If there's
It just complicates everything.
No, what happened yesterday was that there was human error involved. And I can even see the human that was involved in that error.
Aha. You know, I honestly don't. I'm not upset about all your instruments of technology. I'm most upset about the way you carry them around.
I think
it's going to wreak havoc on your life. You think it's going to make it easier, but it ain't. Listen to me.
You put it on for 1 second.
No, Dad, I'm not trying yours on.
No, just tell me how you feel wearing it.
It's not hygienic.
Maybe you're the kind of guy that's comfortable wearing it. Just try it on for 1 minute, Ben.
All right.
And I'll call you. Let me turn on the phone.
Yeah. I can't get this strapped on, Dad.
And I'll put this back in the fanny pack. I'll open the antenna just a little bit.
This baby ain't an XXXL.
And then I'm going to call you. You're going to experience a feeling that you've never felt before.
Oh, Dad, you're freaking me out.
Yeah.
All right, what do you hook it around the back here?
Any way you want. Any way you feel comfortable wearing it.
Okay. Is around the thigh okay?
I guess.
That's the only way this thing's going to fit.
I think that's how they used to wear these things in Sherwood Forest around the thigh. They had arrows in them.
Okay, so now the phone is in the fanny pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's ringing. So
I don't hear
just unzip the.
I don't hear nothing.
You don't hear it ringing?
Well, I hear it ringing.
Well, that's in the fanny pack. The phone. You got to take it out of the fanny pack and
zipper stuck.
Well, no, it zips on the other side.
Is that a zipper? Can I just rip this thing open? Here we go.
Hello, Ben. Hello.
Hello,
Ben.
Dad.
Yeah. See, now tell me that isn't the best.
Hello.
Ben?
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, it's Ben. Dad?
Now tell me this isn't the coolest thing in the world.
This is not cool.
Pretend that I was at the office and that you had locked yourself in the bathroom like you did last week.
You know what? To be honest with you?
Yeah.
We didn't need the fanny pack for that.
I know, but supposing, I don't always remember to bring my phone with me.
Right.
That's why if they all live in the fanny pack together, they're a unit.
I just hung up on you, Dad.
Hello?
Yeah. You know what? You're boring. Why does it smell like broccoli in here, like a baked potato?
Wait, Ben, did you put this in my pack?
Yes. Well, I packed your lunch.
Yeah, but you got to put foil around it or something, because now you got the sour cream all over my phone and my digital organizer.
Well, next time.
No, it's...
You'll try and do a nice thing for somebody, and then they...
Well, you try and do a nice thing that cost me a few $100 worth of repair work.
Well, why don't you just give me the fanny pack, and I'll hose it out, and we'll give it back to you.
No, don't get it wet. That would be like pouring salt on an open... Don't pour that salt
on your wound.
You know how that expression started?
How?
Some guy poured some salt on an open wound.
Liar.
No, I'm serious.
Shut up. It's not that easy.
Oh, sure. But you know the expression, don't throw out the baby with the bathwater? That's good advice.
How did that one start?
Don't even ask. That's such a sad story.
Hey, Dad?
Yeah?
Dad, I have a little surprise for you.
Oh, good. I love surprises.
I know you do.
Should I close my eyes?
I think you should close your eyes and take off your fanny pack.
No, I'll close my eyes.
Keep your eyes closed.
Okay.
Turn your head to the right.
Okay.
And cover your mouth when you yawn.
Oh, sorry.
Now turn around.
Yeah.
Now open your eyes.
Okay.
Here we go.
Wow, Ben.
Yeah?
It's beautiful. What is that exactly?
It's a bag. It's a plastic bag.
You're not going to suffocate me, are you?
No, don't worry about that yet.
No, what is that for?
This is for all your stuff.
You'd give that to me?
I'm going to give this to you. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I can't stand the fanny pack.
And you think I'll do better walking around with a bag full of...
You bring this to work.
What about...
Maybe you graduate to a regular gym bag or a backpack or a briefcase.
No.
Dad, you're a man.
You think I'm going to walk to work carrying a plastic shopping bag?
How come nobody walks around with that stick with the bandana on the back anymore?
That I would do in a flash.
You know?
The hobo look?
Yeah, that's a good look.
Yeah.
Go to work with your phone and all your electronic devices.
I wouldn't have to drive to work. I'd just hop a freight train.
Exactly. We got to bring that back.
This is kind of strange doing this, sitting here.
Well, it is an unnatural situation, therapy.
Kind of reminds me of the first time I ever got undressed in front of a woman.
Mm-hmm.
And it was horrible. She started screaming, and then they kicked me off the bus.
Mm.
When I was in high school, I got my girlfriend pregnant.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I didn't get her pregnant. I just really, really pressured her to adopt.
That's different, but similar.
Yeah. I went to a restaurant the other night, ordered a huge meal I couldn't pay for. And at the end, they yelled at me. They sent me in the kitchen to wash dishes.
Right.
I went in there, I broke 10 plates. Then I had to go back out and eat more food. I went to a food fair. They had food from colonial times.
Right.
Yeah, it was all stale.
I'm sorry, I have to get that. That's my pants. Hello? Ben? No, I know I left the bag at home. No, I love the bag. No, this is not a good time. No, listen, I cannot talk now. I'm with a patient. I'm not getting snippy. I am not raising my voice. Well, look, this is not the time to do this, okay? I am not mad at you. No, I don't hate you. I am not. Okay. Love you too. Very much. Bye. I think if we can find the source of your anger and then approach it from that angle, I think if you saw what it is that makes you so angry.
I think it comes from this black rage that I have inside. I'm pretty sure. There's a big cloud of black.
Well, my job is to help you shed light on the black rage.
Let me ask you something. What do you do when you get angry?
I think what's more important is why you're interested in what I do when I get angry.
I'm as an angry person who likes to vent their anger, I'm interviewing people. Let's say I'm writing a book.
And let's say I'm writing a book.
Okay.
Called It's Not Important What I Do When I'm Angry.
Okay. All right, I'm writing a book called It Is Important What Dr. Katz Does When He's Angry by Dr. Dennis Leary, okay?
Okay, I reviewed your book.
Yes.
And found it really not very insightful or helpful, and referred the author of your book, in this case you, to my book.
Yeah. Well, I've reviewed your book, okay, already, without even reading it. And since you reviewed my book so badly, you know what I say? I think your book sucks.
Oops, Dennis, you know what the music means.
Quite frankly, no, I don't know what the music means.
Well, it means we're going to have to stop. But, I've sort of soft-pedaled this whole job thing with you for the last couple of months.
See, this was
because I know how annoying it is when I bring up the subject of employment.
This is what I mean about the coffee.
Yeah.
So you have a cup of coffee, then you want to talk. And that's not necessarily good for me.
But I thought it was a good time for you to revisit the whole notion of, what do they call it, growing up? Yes. Those are the words I'm looking for, because...
See, you don't quite understand, really, where I'm at right now.
I guess not.
I am like an empty vessel.
Yeah.
I am ready to explore, but I have yet to find the right...
Crew?
I found a crew.
Yeah, not the right one.
They all got scurvy. So we had to cancel that little mission.
Yeah. I think what you're demonstrating, Ben, is a real self-knowledge. But just like the caterpillar weaves its cocoon, you have weaved a cocoon, and I think that you're ready to break free of the confines of the cocoon
and become the big fat
moth.
Butterfly that...
I was thinking of a gypsy moth.
Well, that's not nice.
Better than a dung beetle. See, the problem is, Ben, you're waiting for something to happen. You have to go out there and make something happen.
Dad, waiting? What, are you kidding?
You are like a catalytic agent in chemistry. In chemistry, they teach you that nothing will happen. There is no chemical process until you put in the catalyst.
Yeah. No, I understand.
You need to be that catalyst.
Yeah. But I'll tell you something, that every action has an equal and negative reaction.
Yeah.
So if you don't act, then nothing negative happens.
You're talking physics now.
Well, I wanted to change the subject.
You're matching me science for science.
That's correct.
Okay, how about biology? I will kill you if you don't get out of this house, you slug.
You know, I'll tell you something, Dad. The slug is a very resilient creature.
You know what the slug needs, not unlike yourself, is a swift kick in the ass, my friend.
Slugs have asses?
Oh, no.
I guess it's true. The slug does have to go, right?
Of course, everybody's got to go.
Yeah, you're damn right.
In fact.
Yeah, I'm with you. Me first.
Check, please.
Race you to it. Man, the coffee does get you going, though, all over the place.
Yeah. I wonder what people used to do before coffee if they were just constipated.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I got to get a diaper on.
What, that's not a diaper?
No.
What is that?
They're just a little too big for me, that's all.
Hey, little Miss Sunshine.
Hi, Dr. Katz. How much coffee have you had?
Pick a number between 1 and 10.
3.
Go up.
4.
A little to the left. I have had a lot of coffee. You know what circadian rhythms are?
Yes.
You go like this. No, wait. I'm going to start and you go. No, I go. No. Big family.
Yeah.
Your family. How many kids?
8 kids in my family.
8 kids, and you are the middle child.
Yeah, 4th out of 8, which is kind of, you get kind of lost in the shuffle sometimes,
Yeah.
We had to wear name tags at Thanksgiving dinner. My dad, he'd be like, "So how you doing there, Brian?" "I'm doing real good, Dad." "So you're in school, right?" Yeah, I'm in school." "Well, I hope that's going well. I got to move on. How are you doing, Pat?" You ever start to say something, and in the middle of what you're saying, you decide to just, say something else completely? Half the words are out there, and then the back of your head gets involved, Back of your head starts saying, "Hey, say this instead." "Yeah, but I'm in the middle. I don't care. Switch it up."
Yeah.
These people were leaving the other day, and I started to say, "Take care," which would have been fine until I wanted to say good luck. "Say good luck. Say good luck instead." She let it run. "Take luck. Take luck and care. Take care of the luck. Good luck taking care of the luck that you might have. If you have luck, take it and care for it. Good luck taking all care of the luck when you might have some." And you're sure to see them again.
Yeah.
"Hey, how do you know that guy?" "I don't really know him that well." "I'm taking care of it." "I thought you said you knew him." "I just know him a little bit." "Taking all care." Or sometimes you say the right thing, but you say it at the wrong time and feel like an idiot, Something like, "You too."
Right.
I was getting out of a cab at the airport, and the driver goes, "Hey, have a nice flight." "You too." "You too, you have a nice flight, too. In case you ever fly someday. Don't everybody look at me, I'm a moron.
Right.
Don't know when to say the you too phrase." I never learn, Like a waitress will bring my meal. "Hey, enjoy your meal." "You too." "Oh, you don't have one, do you?" "I'm a doofus." I don't know, I'm just like, I'm always putting my foot in my mouth. I met this woman recently, and I could have sworn she was pregnant. Let me tell you. I think the rule is don't guess at that ever.
Yeah.
So I said, "Hey, when's that baby due?" You ever feel a word coming up, but it's too late to stop it? It's going to come up and loud. "Hey, when's that baby due?" "Baby!" "Oh, what baby?" "At the zoo, the pandas." I knew they were trying to have one. I just, thought we'd talk about them right now for no reason.
Do you have a place where I can sit where not everybody in the office sees me, where I could just be alone before I go in there, kind of like in a game show?
Well, you can go in there.
Go in where?
In the broom closet.
Is it? I'm just going to go in the broom closet.
Mm-hmm.
I just have this thing I don't want everybody to see that I'm.
Okay.
Is there a light?
No.
Whose coat is this? Is this the doctor's coat?
Yes, that's Dr. Katz's coat.
It's warm. Is there anybody else out there since I went in here?
No.
Hey, It's locked.
Whoops.
That's funny.
Kind of.
Hey, Laura.
Is that Dr. Katz?
David?
Yeah.
I hear you, but I don't... Laura, what did you do to David?
I didn't do it.
Well, I'm in the broom closet today because I just felt like I wanted to shake things up.
Well...
I wanted to do something ballsy.
You know, you can be ballsy in the waiting room like everybody else.
No, I want to have my session from in here.
Well, David, this is really...
I'm just taking control.
You've taken control of the broom closet so far.
Well, why can't... Are you dead set against this? Are you...
No, I'm not even convinced it's such a bad idea. Just...
Hey, is this gum in your jacket?
Yeah, you can help yourself if you want to. It's,
Yeah. Bubblicious.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Try not to touch my retainer.
Being in here reminds me of a very fond...
Laura! Hey, Ben, what's happening?
Hey, Dad.
Hi, Ben.
Laura. All right.
Ben,
how you doing?
Down a notch, okay, because...
Fine.
Huh? What's up? What are we doing? Huh?
Ben, there are, in addition to me and Laura, there's also a patient in the broom closet. Special treat.
Right. Sure there is. Definitely, right.
No, there really is.
Yeah, there's always a patient in the broom closet. Of course.
No.
Hey, buddy, get out of the closet! You crazy! You crazy! Come on, out!
David, maybe we should try a different angle here.
When you say my name, it worries me a little bit when you say it like that.
Yeah. Well, I get the feeling when you come in here each week that you're like a kid showing up who hasn't really done his homework. And I think that's an issue.
Well,
because I feel like you're trying to cover for yourself. You're making up problems. You're inventing problems, but you're not allowing real feelings to surface. Because, you know, it's one thing to be happy on paper, but it's another thing to get in touch with those feelings. And that's why you're here, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
So let me put you in touch with those feelings. Do you have a pencil?
You're gonna give me my homework assignment?
I'm going to give you your home number.
Oh, no, not you too.
Yeah, me too. What me too?
You and your father are drinking too much coffee.
Yeah, the bean.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, bean. Mr. Beans. Man, it's good stuff, though. You know, usually, up until this point, I was strictly herbal tea, chamomile, rose hip, ginkgo. Sometimes, occasionally, an Earl Grey. But now I realize what I've been depriving myself of. You know, I'll tell you something. I had 4 cups of coffee this morning. And I tell you, it's like I am doing something with my life.
Right.
You know, like I feel like, oh my God, I'm exhausted. Man, it just hit me. Yeah, I mean, the highs are high, but the lows are really low.
Some people come here because they like the privacy. You know, they like to know that for an hour they're not going to get any phone calls.
I don't like you talking about other people.
I don't like you talking about other therapists.
Well, you asked me if I'd ever been to therapy before, and I told you I'd been with a woman, and I don't know how that would be threatening.
The fact that she's a woman is not the part that's threatening. What'd she look like?
You know what she did for me? She took my side on everything.
Yeah. Well, I can do that.
You know what you're like, honestly?
What?
Yeah, I think I figured you out.
Great.
You know, because I think I put it all together in one nice, neat little package. And so I'm just going to blurt it out. You are like... Man, I had it a second ago. Damn it. It was just on the tip of my little fat tongue.
I can't tell you how interesting this is.
You know what you're like, Laura?
What?
You're like a big old ball of bitch. That's the only one I can think of. What else do I have written down here? Milk, lemonade. Around the corner, fudge is made. I've been taking notes. I've been taking notes about, you know, about you, about other things. I've just been taking notes.
Man, what is that? Man,
Dad,
what is that sound?
what sound?
I had a dream that you were grinding beans.
Oh, I'm grinding beans.
Dad. Oh my God! All my dreams are coming true.
All of them?
Well, starting with this one. Hey, what do you mean? You got some? Hey, you're looking good.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
I'd never seen you grind before.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Dad.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
That one hit me hard. I don't know what to say, but yeah,
no,
I'm.
You got fresh beans?
I bought. I went to the bean tree, and I talked to the guy for. It seemed like a couple of hours.
Yeah,
I think it was only a couple of minutes.
He can hold up your end of the conversation. That guy, he is good.
Yeah, making a good cup of coffee, Dad, is like building a great house.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
You start with a foundation.
Yes.
And then you get some wood and one of those things that makes sure everything is level. What are those called?
Level?
A level.
Yep.
And then you build up.
Top it off. Then you top it off
with a roof. And then you put a paint job on that mother.
Yeah.
And
then you move in.
And then you move in, and then you get divorced.
Yeah.
You go
ugly
to court,
settlements. I get custody of the kid.
All right, let's get off coffee.
And people refer to food differently in different parts of the country, I've come to find out.
Right.
I grew up in Miami, and I went to college in Ohio. My roommate, my freshman year, was from New Jersey, and our first night in the dorm, he says, hey, you want to go halves on a pie? And I found out later he meant pizza, but I'd never heard that put like that. I thought the guy wanted to get a pie, you know? I'm like, well, I don't know. You want to get a pie? He was all excited. Yeah, I figured we'd go halves on a pie, and celebrate and get a pie. Well, I hadn't really thought about that. What are you, little Jack Horner? This guy wanted to get a pie. So I wanted to be open-minded, It's my first day in college. I'm like, yeah, okay, let's get a pie. I like the IHOP, too, the International House of Pancakes. I just don't know who designed the roof. I don't know who okayed the blueprints for that, but it's a bit much, It's like a cathedral, pancakes. And ain't it weird when an IHOP goes out of business and another business tries to go in there?
Yeah, I guess.
There's no way you can take them seriously, Oh, tax preparation, huh? Listen, is there any way I can get a Rudy Tooty fresh and fruity? Like he doesn't hear that all day. Oh, Pancake Joe. Yeah, we don't hear the hose. Well, I didn't know if you knew. Well, we know, okay? We know what it was. I wasn't sure. Well, hey, Johnny, more Pancake Joe.
Hey, Laura.
Yeah?
I was thinking how I could really go for something hot.
Like a bowl of oatmeal?
And black.
Some tar?
No, I'm thinking more along the lines of a nice hot cup of coffee. Are you interested?
In what?
In heading out,
Dr. Katz, I don't make coffee runs.
I'm not asking you as an employer to an employee.
No?
No, this is just between you and me, Laura. Just two regular people. Okay, one regular person. And you.
Work that charm on me, Dr. Katz.
Yeah.
Why would I do that?
Well, because I think that you and I, and correct me if I'm wrong, are like two peas.
Don't say pod.
No, I was going to say we're just like two peas.
Oh. Yeah, we are, kind of.
Yeah.
I really got this awful... Oh, God. Dad.
I think the acidity from all the coffee is slowly eating away at the walls of your stomach. See,
there it goes again.
You are going overboard with your coffee consumption.
Oh, man, the contractions are coming closer and closer.
Okay, just breathe.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to do, though, Dad?
What's that?
I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll see you tonight.
Okay.
How do you drink all that coffee and not get sick?
Oh, I'm sick as a dog.
You must have been sick for a long time.
Yeah, I haven't felt good in about 18 years.
I just, I have different expectations about how I feel.
Dad, if I feel this way this morning, the coffee cannot be good for you.
Well, you have to mix the coffee.
Because I get a pain like right here. Do you see where I'm pointing?
Yeah, that's my body.
Well, right, but I mean, besides that, I actually have a pain here too. Right
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what that is? That is the coffee eating away at the lining of your small intestine.
Oh,
and I say that affectionately.
I know you love it, don't you?
That's my little boy, the little intestine.
Why do you love my little one, don't you?
You like impressions? This is your little intestine, Daddy. Man, I am whacked out of my head. What kind of coffee is this?
That's the good stuff. That's I think it's Sumatra blend.
Yeah. Well, let's never do that again.
Right.
Tomorrow morning. So, are you sleeping better?
Better than
me? I'm sorry, David, I'm kidding. But last time you were here, we were talking about your dreams. Am I right?
I tend to remember my dreams when I don't sleep well.
Well, you know, David, we tend to do those things in our dreams that we're afraid to do when we're awake. And we're happiest when our lives and our dreams coincide.
You know, I used to believe the kind of thing that you're saying.
You mean the truth?
I'm not sure that I believe that dreams are working out life. Sometimes I think that the dreams are the true reality and life is the simulacrum.
It certainly is.
You know, life is the reflection of the real reality, which is when you're dreaming.
Ah, yes. Yes.
I hate when my car breaks down, you know?
Yeah.
Got to call a tow truck company, and I learned something recently. When you call a tow truck company, you are never calling from a position of strength, and you better know that when you decide on the tone of the phone call, you know?
Sure.
You don't call up Al's towing. Al? No, put him on. Al, you don't know me, but here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm busted down out in the middle of nowhere. I'm going to let you drop everything you're doing. Come down here right now, hook me up, take me to the mechanic of my choice. I'm giving you $25. Take it or leave it. Okay, how about you come whenever you feel like it, stop, take your time, take me wherever you want, and charge me whatever you can think of, and I owe you an apology. Okay, I'm sorry, Al. You're right. You're right. No, you're right, and I'm wrong. There's nothing that else can be said except that you're right, and I'm wrong. I'm sorry. We used to go out in the yard and look at ant piles, you know? I mean, I could look at an ant pile for, well, you know, not too long. Then you get a little bored and go, rebuild. You know, it's like a power thing, you know, it makes you feel a little better about yourself. So you have a nice little civilization there, huh? I don't think so.
That seems so aggressive.
And you know what's amazing? When you knock over an ant pile, they all start rebuilding it that second. You'd think there'd just be a minute where they just all go, oh, man! I don't believe it! Look at this! Or even if most of them started working, there'd be a couple hanging off to the side going, I ain't doing that again. He's standing right there just going to knock it over again. What, do you think we're all stupid little ants? You think we're all stupid little fire ants?
Whoops. You know what the music means. We're gonna have to stop now.
Oh, okay.
Our time is up.
Okay. I was just...
Yep.
All right.
That's the way it works.
Okay. I mean,
I don't make the rules, but I try to live by them.
No, I understand.
That is what the music means.
But I didn't know if I could...
No, not really.
Yeah. This is just really important.
We can pick up next time where we left off today.
I understand.
Because of the music and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And the meaning of it.
I just have these...
I understand.
Yeah. Okay. But if I had...
No, you see...
Right.
Love Strings, because everyone I've...
Oh, Dad, you know, it's going to be too fluffy.
What is Love Strings about?
Love Strings is about a man who teaches college, and he becomes infatuated with one of his students.
Oh, Dad.
That's a chick flick.
It's not a chick flick, Ben. It's a romantic comedy, and I don't like that phrase, chick flick.
Dad,
honestly, I think I would rather go see Firepower.
Because it's,
Those movies, they rattle
Just think
me,
about
man.
it. Firepower.
Yeah.
Firepower.
Well, I'm willing to see this Firepower thing, but I don't want to see it on a Tuesday night, because I have a hard time falling asleep after I see all that violence. So why don't we'll see a matinee of Firepower, if you come with me tonight to see Love Strings.
Here's the deal, Dad. Do what I say. Don't be an idiot.
We go see my movie. It's a better choice.
I know what I'm talking about. I represent the youth of America.
You should tap into that.
I feel like seeing a romantic comedy would inspire one or both of us to go out and
Yeah, but that's the kind of movie I
romance.
think you would want to see with friends if you had any. Oh.
So,
I slipped that in there,
I
didn't
forgot
I?
about the popularity contest you won last week, Ben. I'm sorry.
Hey, Dad, if
Did I ever
wanted
congratulate
friends,
you on that?
Oh, dear.
Dad, how many, honestly, if you wanted to go to a movie with somebody.
Yeah. That wasn't,
That was not you?
That was not me. Who would it be?
Siskel and Ebert.
No, I mean not.
I mean realistically.
Siskel.
I love the ladies. You know that? I love the ladies. I'll do anything to be with the ladies. I will sit through The English Patient, Boys on the Side, Nell, Carrington, Sister Act 1, Sister Act 2, Hope and Glory, any Merchant Ivory film, Moll Flanders, and a 9-hour director's cut of The Unbearable, and I mean the unbearable lightness of being, just to watch the ladies make waffles with the top off, all right?
What's Carrington?
I'm Patton Oswalt. I have an appointment with Dr. Katz, and I don't know, my appointment's in 10 minutes, but I just need to use, it's a local call, and all I'm going to do is I'm just checking my messages on using your phone to check.
Fine. What's the number?
I'll just dial it if that's, I can.
You can't reach.
It's unbelievable, Dr. Katz. I can't even deal with it, okay? I'm one bad relationship, but don't interrupt me, okay? This isn't about you. It's about me. I have problems, okay? I am one bad relationship away from being with a man, okay? You're gonna see me in the gay pride parade. I'm here. I'm not queer, but at least somebody pays attention to me, so get over it, all right?
What's the code?
No, I can't. I'd rather, I'm not supposed to give the code out. I'll just enter it and then I'll listen.
You can't reach the phone from there.
No, I'm not saying. If I just.
What do you think I'm going to do? Call in for your messages?
Okay, but don't all right. It's SPR.
SPR.
FLY.
FLY.
Okay. And then, okay, I'll just... No, I need to listen to them, though. I need to listen to them. No, if I... Can I... all right, let me just...
So you feel like you can't separate your real life from the movies?
Yeah.
But that's not such a good thing. What is your favorite movie of all time?
Star Wars.
Of all time. Why is that?
That was my generation's Kennedy assassination.
How so?
That's where everyone my age remembers where they were when they first saw Star Wars.
Well, weren't they all in the theater?
You know who I found out almost got the part of Han Solo was Nick Nolte.
No kidding.
But he lost out to Harrison Ford, and oh man, that would have made it such a better movie.
Well, different.
With that, that gut hanging over his pistol belt, just not really committing to the whole idea of it, just, hail Chewbacca, go fix the damn hyperdrive. Jesus. Hell, Luke, that's not a space.
I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
You take the popcorn and the drinks and find the seats. But you know what I don't like?
What's that?
When I walk in from the bathroom, I never know where you are because I can't see in the dark.
You know what I'll do?
What?
I'll have one of the drinks balanced on the top of my headband because that's the only way I can carry this much stuff to the seats anyway.
All right, fine.
Whatever happened to teamwork? Whatever happened to a father and son helping each other out?
All right, come out of the bathroom with me.
I'm not bringing popcorn into the men's room.
Why not?
Because then you got to share it with everybody. You know, you ask a movie critic if the movies are getting better or worse, and the chances are they're going to say, please pass the popcorn. They're just like everybody else. They love the snacks.
Yeah.
Raisinets.
That's the best thing about the theater, you think?
Goobers and Raisinets. They used to try to lump them together, Goobers and Raisinets.
What was it called?
Goobers and Raisinets. Hey, look, I know for a fact that that's not so funny.
I know. You know what I'm going to do with this drink, then?
What's that?
Put it right here.
Yeah.
In the drink holder.
Mm-hmm.
Save a little bit for later.
Those are great, those things.
I love these things.
That's a real improvement. That's a breakthrough, I think.
The only major problem there...
You know who invented those?
Who?
Michael Drinkholder.
I'm excited about this one,
Get
though.
that away from me. I can't stand the smell of popcorn at this point in my life.
Dad, I got it for both of us.
I know, but I am so... This is our third movie this week, Ben, and... It's a lot of popcorn is what I'm saying, you know.
All right, you know what? Well, next time when we see a movie tomorrow night, which we will, we'll get popcorn without butter.
I am going to bring some fresh vegetables with me because I feel like we're slowly killing ourselves eating this crap every night, you know?
I think that maybe you're right, Dad. I think they should provide other types of food in the theater. I don't know why they don't do that.
And especially, it's such a competitive business. You would think that a theater that served...
thousands of people... Right.
No, you finish the thought. No, can I finish the idea here?
Yeah, you know, you don't have to get snippy.
You constantly interrupt me, you know?
First of all, I do not constantly interrupt you.
Well,
what I was about to say was that I assumed you were about... Shut your mouth! Why do you have to yap? Constantly yap, especially
I think we're bothering those people behind us.
Yeah, well, let them look. What, you've never seen a father and son argue?
Shh. I've never been shushed before the movie started.
I know, it's embarrassing.
Were we talking loudly?
I'm hungry!
But the thing is, and don't take this personally, but I need an enemy. I'm always looking for an enemy. My life goes better when not if I have a good relationship or a good girlfriend. It goes better if I have an arch enemy. So what I've done is I've decided to hate you.
Right.
You're my enemy, and the only way to defeat you is by getting better mentally so I don't have to give you money anymore, and then I win.
And how would I win?
Like, okay, you know how like when we're talking and then you'll like make a breakthrough and you go, maybe don't you think that stems from this? And I'll go, oh yeah, but if you could say that with more of a triumphant sneer, like a maniacal sneer, like I've discovered that was very foolish, Mr. Oswald. You showed me too many cards. Oh, say that all the time. You showed me one too many cards, Mr. Oswald.
I can try, but I
try this. Try that. Ready?
I don't do impressions.
Just do like this. Advantage Katz. Like whenever I reveal something about myself, advantage Katz. Oh, just try that.
Okay, but say something revealing.
Okay. Sometimes I think that I sabotage myself to try to teach myself not to be inconsistent by sabotaging myself.
Advantage Katz?
No, not... Listen, see, now you sound defeated. No, you've got to be like, advantage. You got to lean... Steeple your fingers. Steeple your little finger like you're thinking how...
You know, this whole thing is new to me.
Is there a way to, like, strap me to this couch?
No.
Okay, let's try that again. Okay, ready? I'm afraid of success because of my low self-image. Go.
Hi, laddie, you're playing right into my hands.
No, there's no Irish supervillains. Don't be Irish. You have to be
just be evil.
Yeah, well, that or Austrian.
Okay, I'm just going to make some notes for myself here so that next week when you come in, I will be up and running, you know?
Now, Laura doesn't need any... She's perfect.
No, she doesn't need any prep at all.
No, she is ready to go.
You know, the therapists in movies are always portrayed as bad guys, and that I find annoying.
Really?
Yeah. Name any movie with a therapist in it.
I don't know any other movies.
Killer Therapist. Night of the Living Therapist.
Therapist from Hell.
One Flew Over the Therapist's Head.
A Jungian and a Gentleman.
He Came from the Planet Freud. Do you see who just walked in?
What's up?
Did you see who just walked in?
Oh, my God. Is that Laura?
Yeah. With some guy.
Yeah, it does look like a... Kind of looks like a guy.
She's probably on a date, Ben.
She's probably not on a date. That's probably a relative, a brother or a cousin or an uncle, a really young uncle.
Maybe. You might be right. No, I don't think you are because...
All right, Dad, that's enough. If, if she is on a date, I think we should go over and ruin it.
Why would you
I think it's our responsibility to make sure that relationship doesn't happen.
I think she can handle that. Believe me.
Yeah, but, we might want to help it along. You want to go over and say hi?
I'm uncomfortable doing that, Well, if you want to go do it, go ahead. Go ahead and say hi.
Well, I don't think we should separate. If we should both go over and say hi together or not go at all.
Okay, then hold my hand. We'll go over there.
You know what? Maybe I'll just throw some popcorn at her head, and then that will be that.
Okay.
Dr. Katz's office.
Morning, Laura.
Hi, Ben.
So, Laura.
What did you do last night? Go to the movies, perhaps?
Yeah. How did you know?
Well, I saw you. Me and you were at the same theater last night.
Ugh.
Watching the exact
same movie at the exact same time.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was actually 5 rows behind you.
Ben, what do you want?
Oh, nothing. I just wanted to, know how your date went.
None of your business.
Hey, it's cool, baby.
I date a lot. I was there on a date myself, actually.
With who? Your father?
Yes.
Yeah, that's great.
So, how long have you been going out with this guy?
None of your business?
That's cool. I can totally respect your privacy.
Good.
Yeah. Did you sleep with him?
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura, I'm so sorry. I got cut off. Did you sleep with him?
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura, I apologize for being so blunt. I was out of line, Did you have sex?
I'm talking right now. Okay, you want me to calm down?
Yeah.
Is that what you want? You want me to be real for a few seconds? You want to see if I can do it, right? That would make you feel better. You could walk out of here, give yourself a pat on the back, take Laura out for a little cappuccino and go, guess what? Sam Brown calmed down today for 5 seconds. For 5 seconds, we saw a little window into his soul. Little Sammy was cute little Sammy before all the bad happened, right?
Sam, I can measure the progress that you and I have made over the last few months.
Mm-hmm.
I still feel like you arrive with so much anger, and so much of it I feel is directed towards me, and...
No, don't take it personally. I hate everybody. You're just getting it right now.
Well, that's very kind of you to say that.
It's not about you, okay? Thanks for turning it back to yourself, Mr. Selfish.
No, I just wish
you find a way every single time.
I'm sorry, you're right. I should not have done that. That was not appropriate. But I wish there was some way you could harness that anger.
I have bad feelings. Out with the bad.
This is good. This is really good.
Yeah.
Take it up an octave.
Okay.
So you gonna see this guy again, or are you gonna? Is this gonna be a regular thing?
None of your business.
Right, I know, but are you?
I don't know.
Because you know what? To be honest with you, I think that's a bad idea,
Why is that?
Well, that guy was really good looking.
Yeah.
And,
that's gonna end up disappointing you later. I mean...
I think you should set your sights lower and then get surprised. You know what I mean?
Ben, I'm not going to go out with you.
You know, it's a coincidence that they're playing movies at that theater even this weekend.
They run them every day there?
Really?
Actually, there's an Orson Welles retrospective this weekend. I don't know if you...
If you're into him, I don't know who he is, but...
Did you hear what I just said?
What's that?
I'm not going to go out with you.
Oh, go out with me? Oh, right. But, you know, it wouldn't be a date.
Yeah, no, Ben, I don't think so.
I'll kick in for your ticket.
Oh, Ben.
Well, I'm not begging here.
You're so pathetic. Sometimes I just want to, I don't know.
Well, what?
Pinch you.
I'll take it.
Oh, God.
I'm into it.
I'm sorry.
I like the weird stuff.
Oh, hey, you know what? I've got an extra ticket for the ballet tomorrow night, if either of you guys are interested. You want to go?
And the world comes to a dead stop.
Come on.
No, I'm not saying that I can't go to the ballet tomorrow night.
Okay.
I'm just saying until I've done everything else in the world there is to do, I'm not comfortable going to the ballet yet.
So it wouldn't be tomorrow?
Tomorrow's not good for me.
Well, that's the only offer I'm making right now.
Really?
Well, that's the only one I'm turning down.
Well, I'd like to know what it is that you guys are doing tomorrow night that's... If you don't want to go,
Julie, you know I would
why?
be there for you.
I can't go tomorrow. I'm going to the other ballet tomorrow.
Oh.
What other ballet?
Hockey.
That's not a ballet.
You know,
What's
I heard,
a ballet?
I heard, and maybe this is just a rumor, that all these ballets are fixed. The control...
John?
No,
Why don't you come?
I actually have a date to go to the movies with Ben. You know, because it's
wow.
It's supposed to get dark tomorrow night.
Yeah.
And whenever that happens, we go to the movies. Ben, can I tell you an idea I had for a movie?
If this is a pitch.
Okay, pretend you're a Hollywood, you're a Hollywood producer. Okay, I walk into your office.
Okay. Who are you?
Dr. Katz, I'm here to see Sydney Executive Head. I'm not great with
Why
names.
does he have to be Jewish?
Can I pitch an idea to you, Mr. T. Rob? First of all, I'm a professional therapist, so...
3 words or less.
Okay, Karate Kid, but with yoga.
Good. Sold.
Well, that was easy.
What about you play the executive? I'll come in.
Okay. Good on your markets at go. What's the idea?
It's a story about a father and a son.
Right.
And the father...
So far, so good.
The father in this movie constantly squishes the son's dreams. And the father is a bad person. He's bald. And he's bad. It's called Endless Yapper, and it stars you.
Next. What has become of us, Ben?
Just shut up and find a movie,
This
Dad.
is not normal, Ben. We shouldn't be going to the movies every night.
Yeah,
you know?
it's perfectly normal, all right?
Well, we should just go for a walk, get a cup of coffee, sit down and talk.
No, yeah, that's real normal, Dad.
Why don't we read books instead?
Well, maybe because we're Americans?
No, we're not going to the movies, Ben.
We'll rent.
No, we have to stop. We have to be strong, Ben.
You know, you're right. I do prefer the big screen experience anyway. I think it's bigger.
See, we've lost the art of conversation.
What does that mean? Wah, wah, whoa, whoa. Cuckoo. See, we haven't lost it.
No, I don't know who I was thinking of.
Hey, let's draw a bunch of pictures of a horse and flip through them really fast so it looks like a horse is moving.
This is the most desperate idea I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, man.
Ben, put the newspaper down. Look at me. You're my son. I love you.
Hey, is that from The Godfather? You're doing the thing with the...
Can't we just talk not about movies? Let's talk about you, Ben. How are you?
Do it in Brando's voice. Please, just do that. Do.
I can't. I don't do impressions.
That was a good start, though. That's the way Brando started every line. Are you going to be all right, Dad?
You've won that round, Dr. Katz. You've won that round.
But I'll be back.
But no, that's me.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Sorry, man. See, I can't keep track of this. This is too complicated. No, it's so simple. You're the one that you're adding levels to this. My garage mechanic understood this immediately. When I told him, you need to be Commander Demon Wrench, he made a cape, he had a mask, he got like a hand puppet, this little goblin hand puppet, and he would use that to insult me.
Yeah.
And he would have the other mechanics in the garage dressed as ninjas when I would come in. It was amazing. It was really...
But they're trained to do that.
But he went beyond the training. Of course they're trained to dress like ninjas. You know
what the music means.
But okay, right there. That music. There's the.
We're gonna have to stop.
No, right there. That's the problem right there. That stinks. The music is so tinkly. I feel like I'm at a toy store. You have to. That needs to be like an organ sting, like nee, and then you go. That spells your doom, Oswald. And then I go in your dreams, hair doctor, and then I run out.
What do you call me, hair doctor?
No, not a hair. You're not hair doctor.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So that right there needs to be like a big one.
Yeah, I know what you're going for, but it's just not the way I work.
Your time is ticking. That spells your doom.
How about one Mississippi? No, that's not a...
So we're not playing hide and seek?
No, you're right.
Or are we? Ooh, now see?
See, I think this is just a very elaborate device to avoid talking about you. Also to avoid leaving.
You know what you should do? You got to get that music, and then you got to go, I've tired of you. You no longer amuse me.
Officer, I never even noticed that stop sign until I heard your siren go off. Thank you so much for pointing that out to me. Okay, here's my license. This is me when I was younger. You know what they're doing now at the motor vehicle place? They're doing group photos. I had to argue with the woman just to get my own shot. I don't know why I'm trying to make you laugh. I'm trying to change the mood here because you seem so intent on this whole ticket thing. You know, officer, we are both professionals. I am a psychiatrist. You enforce the law. Can't we work something out here? By the way, that is a great color for you.
But Dad, you're a therapist. Why didn't you, play with his mind?
I used reverse psychology. I didn't play with his mind.
You used it on yourself?
Oh, no.
You were an idiot.
There's so many things I could have said to him that I just wasn't thinking.
At the time, you get nervous, you panic.
The trick is to put them on the defense, you know?
Right, how would you do that?
Why haven't you caught me other times, officer? I've been going through that stop sign for 5 years.
But you don't think of that then?
No. Starting a day like that is not... It's humiliating, is what it is.
That's just a ticket.
It's a ticket, but I'm on display, Everyone sees me. They're driving by. They're laughing, they're pointing.
No, that's not because you're getting a ticket.
You don't think?
No.
What could it possibly be?
Well, honestly?
Yeah, and this might be the most important thing you ever say.
Well, I'm pointing and laughing now.
The thing has been, you're guilty until proven innocent when you get a ticket. People looking at you, their assumption is that you've done something bad, that you are a bad man.
You violated a traffic law.
No, I contend that I couldn't see the stop sign. It was obscured by the tree.
You've never stopped at that stop sign?
If I have, it's just been a coincidence.
It doesn't look good. I mean, if we go to court, if we contest this ticket...
I'm not going to spend the day of my life contesting a $75 driving ticket.
But do you know what a ticket does to your insurance? It ups the premiums by, hundreds of dollars a year.
Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Can I wear this?
I don't know, Dr. Katz. Just tell me how to be. That's all. I come here, I just want somebody to tell me how to be.
Well, Jan...
Some people have their act together, I went to these people's house, and they had picture frames with pictures in them.
They're just flaunting it.
They had sushi wrappers, and they made sushi. They invited me over for sushi, and they made their sushi.
Well, you could do that, Jan.
All I have is a knife that I stole from Houlihan's 10 years ago. When's that part of my life going to start? When I have it together?
I think that part of your life will begin when you return the knife.
Nothing helps. Even ginkgo biloba doesn't help me.
I love their work, you know, but...
Not that I'm not giving up, though, Dr. Katz, because I've been to so many different therapists. I just have to give it I think maybe that's a pattern, too, is like, you know, leaving people, abandoning situations, and not giving it enough time. Don't you think? Dr. Katz, are you listening?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like you care. You know what I'm looking for is conviction, point of view. Maybe I need a cheerleader. Maybe, do you know any cheerleaders that are now therapists?
I know they were heading in that direction. I don't know if they made it all the way. But what kinds of experiences have you had in therapy?
Well, you know, I had this one therapist, this French therapist. He said to me, he says, you know, you can have sex with whoever you want. You know, you can have sex with whoever you want. And I said, but Pierre, does that mean you? And he goes, but of course. And I go, I don't know, but I shouldn't be paying for it, should I? This doesn't seem right. And then he says, that's the best part. It was kind of sick, don't you think? I stopped going to that guy.
That'll teach him. You know, I was driving here and I was running a little late, Laura, and I see a sign that says, caution, small children playing, so I slow down. And then it occurs to me I'm not afraid of small children.
Yeah?
That's funny.
Dr. Katz, I would love to sit here and listen to your jokes all day, but I have to go.
Well, why do you have to go?
Well, I have to go to the dentist.
You know, Laura, this is 3 times in 1 week. I'm a little concerned. Is there a condition that's requiring this much treatment? Is there anything I can do?
No.
Is he doing some serious work?
No.
Because you don't seem to be uncomfortable or in pain.
Well...
Do you have a sweet tooth for the dentist, maybe?
That's such a corny way to put it.
Oh, my God. Do I hear the pitter-patter of a little hygienist?
Yeah, I know.
I'm glad that you are cultivating this relationship. It sounds wonderful. But, you know, I wish you wouldn't do it during office hours, I guess, is my concern. Why do you see him only during the daytime? Why don't you guys go out
I
at
don't
night?
know. I've been wondering that myself.
Well, I think you have a right to know. I think I have a right to know.
What are you talking about?
No, this is a classic symptom of the married man. You know, this is a guy who's got a family and kids in the suburbs, and you're
Dr. Katz, you don't know that.
I just don't want you to get hurt.
Dr. Katz, I could take care of myself. I don't need you looking out for me.
Laura, I enjoy looking out for you. I've taken you under my wing from the very start. Granted, it's a little damp under there, but still.
Dad.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi, Ben.
I went to the stop sign.
And it is partially obscured by leaves.
I told you.
So I took a photo.
Yeah.
And if we get ourselves a good lawyer, you can get out of this ticket, no problem.
Ben, I am not going to hire a lawyer for a $75 ticket.
Dad, you don't even need to get a lawyer, honestly.
What do you mean?
I will take this case myself.
I don't think I can afford your services in this situation.
Dad, look, you don't have to pay me unless we win.
I mean, I can put you on a retainer or something?
No, if I take a commission.
Oh, you'll get a piece of the $75?
No, you don't get $75, but I'm also going to throw on a civil suit.
That's very, very civil of you, Ben, but...
Well, I mean, I'm going to sue the police officer for...
emotional distress.
Emotional distress and future earnings. We got a case against these people. They harassed you.
Yeah.
Did he touch you?
He didn't touch me, but he looked at me funny.
Oh, you know what? This is going to be no problemo then, Dad, for me.
No, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, Ben.
I'm sorry.
That's too bad. That really is too bad.
I'm sorry. I'm disappointing you.
No, you don't have to keep apologizing, you know?
Yeah.
You're doing it.
I'm not.
You are. I sent in the ticket.
Did not.
Yes, I did. And I checked off on the back of the ticket
that we will be going to court.
Can't we go to a movie or something instead?
After?
My parents are always performing around the house.
They were a comedy team.
They would go off into this other room, and my sister and I would just, sometimes we'd hear them arguing and, you know, yelling and screaming, calling each other names. Then they'd come out and they'd be laughing, or, you know, the sketch went very well, the angry sketch.
I'm sure it was very confusing not knowing where the comedy ended and reality began.
It was, you know what, there were no boundaries. That was the problem. There were no boundaries.
I heard you. So it was confusing for you, I'm sure.
They weren't around a lot because they were out doing Courtship of Eddie's Father episode or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes in the summertime we'd go out and we'd hang out on the sets of the TV shows. And that was kind of traumatic because these young actors were very combative, and they were very, they really were not nice, a lot of them. Like that kid from the Courtship of Eddie's Father, and Eddie.
Right.
I had a candy bar, so he came up to me and he just knocked the candy bar out of my hand, and in a show of...
Well, I'm sure that a child actor is very territorial.
Territorial, very, very, and then just walked away. He made it clear that you don't mess with Eddie.
No, I think that is clear. You don't mess with Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
So they were not traditional parents.
They made my sister and I, they kind of pushed our performing instincts out to the forefront. Like, they gave us a lot of lessons.
Right.
And she was older than I was, so she kind of had an advantage a lot of the time. And plus, for a long time, she used to tell me that she was a witch. And I believed that for years.
Yeah.
She would do things like she'd sneak into my room in the middle of the night and cut off a lock of my hair and paste it on a rock that she'd drawn a smiley face on.
Oldest trick in the book.
We both took violin lessons. The trade-off for the violin lessons was when my parents would co-host the Mike Douglas show, they'd bring us on and we'd have to play chopsticks on the Mike Douglas show on the violin.
Chopsticks on the violin sounds very difficult.
It's hard to play anything on the violin.
Yeah.
Especially when you're 8, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you're not musically inclined. It was not a good memory.
Ben, everybody, regardless of what kind of background they have, has memories from their childhood that are unhappy.
Yeah, but most people don't have their bad memories on videotape.
Now they do, actually. They're just not on Nick at Night.
I bought a pair of fake glasses today for court.
Why?
It looks good when you, let's say I'm in the middle of grilling the police officer when he's on the stand.
Yeah.
I take off my glasses, and I slowly wipe the lenses with my shirt. And that is the sign of a lawyer with confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would put them back on and watch that guy cry like a baby.
Yeah.
Tonight when you get home, after work, we're going to have to go through exactly how you're going to respond in a courtroom situation.
You want to try a little right now?
Yeah, just hit me with what the worst possible question I might be asked.
Then I'm going to hit you hard.
Go ahead.
All right. Isn't it true, Dr. Katz? Isn't it? Answer the question. Yes or no?
Yes or no? What?
What, do you have something stuck in your throat because you're a liar?
I don't understand the question.
You don't understand.
That's correct.
Your Honor, he doesn't understand.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, he doesn't understand. You don't... Hey, Laura.
Hi.
How you doing?
Fine.
Notice the confident posture that I now have?
Not really.
You don't notice the way I'm holding myself? Chest out, thighs out, feet out, everything pretty much out.
Mm-hmm.
It's confidence, Laura. I realize walking around the city today that if you look confident,
mm-hmm.
people think you're confident. Did you ever hear the expression, Laura, you gotta fake it to make it?
I don't know.
When you exude confidence, people believe you. Like, for instance, right now.
Mm-hmm.
I came in here with a lot of confidence. I walked up to the desk with a lot of confidence.
No, you didn't.
And I look confident. I look the part.
No, you don't.
Baby, let me finish. You and me are going to go out tonight, all right?
No, we're not.
We're going to go out.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we'll go out. We'll go, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take you to the movies.
No, you're not.
And then I'm going to take you out to dinner afterwards. And then after that, who knows? But we're going to go out. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Really?
Really.
Oh, is that true?
Yes.
Is that, you really mean no?
Yes, I do.
Let me come back.
See, I just want to be more aggressive, and then, it's hard to be a woman and be aggressive, and unless you're a basketball player, like the women basketball players, they can be really tough and aggressive. In fact, they have to be. I mean, You can't play basketball like a girl and expect to win. You'd be in the middle of a game, Tina, I'm over here, pass the ball. Ow, God, it was too hard. Huh? Nothing, I'm fine, let's just go. But those basketball player girls, I mean, nobody ever criticizes them. Everyone's like, yeah, I slam dunked that. And they're like, oh, wow, she's really tough. But I act like that, and, she's too aggressive.
You know, I would love to talk about the power of your false confidence all day.
Well, the only reason
But I have to go.
What do you mean, you gotta leave?
Yeah, I'm going to the dentist.
Who's your dentist?
Why, do you know him?
No, I'm just asking. Why are you being so defensive?
'Cause I can't remember his name right now.
Well, the only reason I ask is because the dentist that my dad and I see is senile.
Yeah?
He keeps filling the same filling, and I don't want to say anything. Take a look at it. It's huge.
And my dad says, you know, Jan, I don't remember that you had such a bad childhood. I don't know what you're complaining about. You know, I took you to baseball games. I bought you ice cream. You know, I laced up your shoes that one time. And then there was a graduation of some sort. I mean, I don't know what you're complaining about.
Nothing.
What's going on? You're not...
Nothing. It's just I can't really... I mean, we just had lunch a couple of times. And
Do you like him?
Yeah, he's okay. I don't know.
How many times have you seen this gentleman?
4.
4 times. That's a lot.
It's not that much. I mean, it's just lunch, so I don't really know.
You only see him during lunch? Why would you only have lunch with the guy?
I've been busy.
Well, Laura, it just strikes me as odd. You've been out with the guy 4 times. It's only been lunch. What does that mean?
Don't you have anything to do?
4 lunches, no dinners yet.
Ben, how many lunch dates have you had this year?
The point is, Laura, if I went out with a woman, let's say I had 2 lunches.
Mm-hmm. Is this all in one day?
No, just let me finish. I go out for 2 lunches with a woman, right?
Mhm.
The next one, the third, I'd say let's have dinner.
Yeah.
If I said let's have lunch again,
Yes.
awkward. Something's wrong. I am suspicious.
God, why does everything have to be an investigation?
Do you know what I'm saying, Laura?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I have to go.
Well, fine. I mean, if you don't want to talk about it.
Bye.
We should have lunch. Laura, we'll do lunch.
I'm just so tired of exercising. I mean, don't you think if you do it enough times, it should stay? I think 5,000 sit-ups should be pretty much permanent.
Sure, that's plenty. Do you belong to some kind of health club?
Yeah, I belong to a health club, but I don't like going there, you know, because they always have those big weightlifter guys in there working out.
Right.
They always act like you don't know what you're doing. They come over to you like, hey, I've been checking you out over there for quite some time. Let me ask you something. Where did you learn how to do all those exercises? Like, you're going to go, well, I don't know. My boyfriend was a weightlifter, and I looked at a couple pictures in magazines, and I don't even know how I got here. Will you buy me something?
I noticed you haven't been going to the dentist lately, Laura. And I'm just wondering if that means that things are, that all his work is done.
Well, my teeth are great. If that's what you're wondering.
Just wondering if things didn't pan out the way you were hoping.
No, I didn't really have any expectation.
Well, sometimes that's the best way to go into a relationship, because that way you can't really be disappointed. Were you disappointed?
No.
See what I mean? I'm sure it's difficult to be in a relationship with somebody where they are not available to you 100%, where they have, what's the expression I'm looking for? Wife and kids?
Dr. Katz, that wasn't it.
No, what was it?
It's just that he always, well, he really liked my teeth.
Sure he did, yeah.
You know, and he always was asking me to smile.
Not the guy for you, that's all.
No.
You can always tell how long somebody's been in a relationship by how much they can move their mouth when they talk. You know how at first you're like all happy and free and it's so fun to be around you, and you're funny and you're so sweet and then month by month all the muscles in your body start contracting and they work their way up through the neck into the jaw. Pretty soon you start talking like this. I said I want a sandwich.
Yeah.
Now, my parents have been together for so long, there's so much built-up hostility and resentment, they can't even chew. They just sit in their lazy boy chairs with straws in their mouths. And my mom could barely get the words out. Your father and I have been together for 40 years, and we have worked very hard to spread that joy onto you.
I'm on my own now. I'm single, which is good for me. The last breakup went through so many different ups and downs, and she ended up, the last time, she went off with a stuntman.
Right.
You know, what am I supposed to do with that?
Well, I think...
I direct movies. I have to deal with these people all the time. And so I found myself just resenting all of these men, and they're all like a fraternity. You know, they have this like secret association where they all hang out and break beer bottles and wear jeans and stuff.
Yeah.
The last movie I did, I think I really took it out on this one stuntman. I made him jump off of this 100-foot tower. You know, and that wasn't in the script.
Well, but, maybe it's time to let go.
I just want to have a really healthy relationship with myself first.
Mm-hmm.
I was reading this book that said the person who I'm going to spend the most time with for the rest of my life is hello over here.
That's a long title.
I mean, I feel like I come in here and I say the same thing every week, week after week after week.
You know what the music means, Ben? Our time is up.
I don't hear anything. Was there like I didn't hear anything?
Oh, you know, hit that thing over there a couple of times.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah. This is our moment of truth, Ben. You feel?
I feel all right.
I have to tell you, I'm a little anxious about this whole thing, Ben. Because you know what? Because they throw all this legal mumbo jumbo at you.
I will take care of that.
Oh, God.
No, Dad, relax.
I cannot.
This is going to be fun.
I have to calm myself down. I'm like on the verge of hysteria. I'm afraid I'm going to start laughing in there.
Dad, you don't.
That would be so bad.
You can't do that.
No, I'm not going to. That's what I'm doing.
There's one thing you have to have for the court's respect.
Oh, but believe me, I got plenty of that.
I think we have enough here to go on to win this case. I have over 300 photos of the stop sign. Now, when the jury deliberates, short time good, long time good, I can't remember which is which.
In this kind of case, short time I think is good for us.
Yeah, there is no jury, you idiot, in traffic court.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize there was no jury.
Yeah, I have to be hard on you now in the car before we get there and you start making mistakes.
Okay, but don't make me cry in front of the judge.
Well, you know, actually, it's not a bad thing. Can you cry on cue?
Yeah.
Let's see it. Dad, don't cry like that in court.
Okay. What about one of these? I don't think that'd work either.
And then I'll pull out a bottle and feed you. It will look weird, but it might work.
I'll give it.
We will plead insanity. That's what we'll do. We'll get away with it. They'll just say, get out. Dad?
You pull over.
You gotta be kidding.
No, just let me do all the talking, please.
Oh my God, I forgot my wallet. Dad, I don't have my license.
Please tell me that it's not true.
Dad, switch with me.
I am not going to do that, Ben. He will see us and we will both get in trouble.
See it, we'll go under. Just duck under.
No, I am not going to do that.
Duck down, we'll go under.
You'll crush me, Ben.
We'll go low.
No.
Go low and I'll switch. Dad, I don't have my... I'm screwed without the license.
Just be honest with him. Tell him that you thought I was going to be driving.
Give me your license.
No.
Give me your license. Hello, officer.
Don't.
How are you?
Yeah, don't try to explain.
Yeah, I know. What you don't do is whisper in front of him.
Okay, just can I do all the?
Because then he really thinks something. No, nothing. This is my dad, and he.
Yes.
This is
Good morning, officer.
Yeah, this is my dad. And hi, how are you?
Dr. Katz.
Let me just get the. What I don't have, officer, is my license. And I do have a license, but I just didn't bring it because I meant to get one of those wallets with a chain connected to the belt, but I haven't gotten that yet.
Tell me you weren't planning on driving.
Yeah, and I also was just because my dad got nauseous about a minute ago, so we switched. Because, you know, he said he was feeling... look at the poor guy.
That's right, officer. I'm feeling a little nauseous.
Yeah, look at how old he is.
Yeah. This woman clearly has her own agenda. Well, And it doesn't have to do with you personally. It has to do with her job. You are her dream come true, Ben. Somebody who...
Well, I hope so.
Who thinks that she's interested in you personally, when in fact she's interested in you as a consumer.
Oh, you're saying she's duping me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying you're a big dupe. I'll get it. No, let me get that.
No, don't be...
Hello?
Dad.
Oh, sure. Who should I say is calling?
Is that for me?
Yeah, it's Cindy from Telepurchase.
Oh, my main squeeze. I love it.
Yeah, Ben has told me all about you. This is, I'm,
Dad,
Dr.
please.
I'm Dr. Katz. I'm Ben's father.
Oh, my God. Give me the phone, Dad.
Hey, Ben,
don't embarrass me.
Ben, it's
I know who it is.
Cindy, the one you were telling me.
Well, give me the phone.
Okay, one sec. But just... Yes. One second, I'll get him.
Thanks, Dad. Can you, give me a... What? Can you out through the revolving door there? Would you mind...
I'm just finishing my coffee, so...
Don't hit your fat ass on the way out on the door, okay?
I'm not listening, Ben, so just go ahead,
Dad, get out now.
Ben, why can't I be in the same room as you?
Because, Dad, I'm trying to get a little privacy on the phone.
Yeah, but we don't have any secrets from each other. There's nothing you can't say.
Hey, Dad, if you wanted some privacy, I would leave the room.
But there's nothing that you can't say.
Dad, I don't want to have this argument right now. I'll have it with you later. Right now, I want to talk on the phone because...
now is when I'm available.
This is costing somebody money. So why don't you get out of the room?
Why don't you treat your father with a little bit of respect?
Use the f***ing door.
Okay, but I don't see why I have to leave the...
Dad, would you please... Cindy, could you hold on one sec? Because I'm just gonna... Dad, get out. Out.
Okay, I'm out. I'm out. This hurts my feelings, Ben, and we're gonna have to deal with this later.
Fine, we'll deal with it later.
Okay.
Dad.
What?
Come back.
Why?
I need your credit card. Hey, Laura?
Yeah?
Do you have a boyfriend?
None of your business?
Do you want to be my girlfriend?
No.
Hey, Laura?
No.
Laura?
No. No.
I'm a great boyfriend. I would do everything for her because I'm whipped.
Uh-huh.
I never complain when I get sent out on errands. That's how you know you're a boyfriend, Dr. Katz, when all you'll do is just get sent out to get stuff.
Well...
And you look forward to it because you get to see other guys at the store,
Mm-hmm.
I'm walking around and I'm like, hey, Stan, what are you sent out for? Let me see your note. Oh, I need pads too. Let's walk together. And when you get sent out to get something, you better get exactly what you were sent out for, or you get sent right the hell back to stand online with the other reject boyfriends. And they all want to talk to you, like the guy in front of me, he's like, what are you here for? And I'm like, I bought a Spanish onion and I needed a yellow onion. And he's like, what's the difference? And I'm like, that is not for us to ask. I'm not even supposed to be talking to you. Do you know that women can only get pregnant 2 days out of every month, Dr. Katz? Only 2 days.
Yes.
And only one day is the main day. The second day, they're already pulling down the gate and closing up.
Mm-hmm.
And like a real tricky sperm can kind of be like, I just want to talk to the egg. I'll be right out. I just want to see if my friend's in there. Some guys have sex with a plastic doll. Is there a name for that, Dr. Katz?
No, not yet.
I would never have sex with a plastic doll. I'd feel so stupid, All my friends would be like, I'm really stupid. I locked my keys in the car. And I'd be like, that's nothing. Last night, I had sex with a balloon.
Yeah.
And I know I would get caught, too, Dr. Katz, because I'm always, leaving stuff out. I know sooner or later I'd come home with a girl. She'd be really hot because, it's on TV. And we would walk in and she'd be like, oh, my God, what the hell is that? And I'd be like, oh, my God. I left Beverly out. The only way to get away with something like that would be to act like you think it's normal. Just be like, oh, that's just this big plastic doll I have simulated sexual intercourse with. Hey, but enough about me. Well, hello. Don't you look lovely today, Cindy?
Well, hi, Ben. It's Cindy from Telepurchase.
I just said your name.
Uh-huh. Well, I was calling because I was wondering if you're still interested in that socket wrench set.
You're funny. I mean, you must be
We have a limited supply, and I just wanted to make sure that all my priority customers had the opportunity to purchase one.
Do you really consider me sweet?
So then you are still interested in the 50-piece socket wrench set?
You're like a lioness, you know?
Because today is the last day it's available, and I will even throw in a 100% teak magazine caddy for absolutely no charge.
You know, that's really not necessary. I mean, children are dying.
Because teak is being made in Europe. So forget about the teak, but definitely the set.
Oh, good.
So I'm ready to purchase.
Well, that's why I'm here today.
I'm not afraid to purchase, Cindy. I'm not...
Well, can I help you with anything else today?
You know, you are spoiling me rotten. You know that, don't you?
So you were well known in the neighborhood?
My dad had a lot of Irish friends. Kind of, you know, they're nice people. They're kind of scary, you know, with the red faces and the red noses. Look at you. I know who you are.
Yeah.
You're Bobby Panette's kid. Well, you're a chubby little kid, aren't you? Look at you. I'm going to give you $1. What are you going to do with it? I know what you don't even bother to tell me you're going to buy food. You know why? Because you're a chubby little kid. Oh, look at you. Do something funny. Do that. Look at him shaking his belly. Clancy, come over here. Have you met Bobby Panette's chubby little kid? I said, you know, the last time I got really, really drunk, I went to an Irish pub. I mean, they make you drink. You know what it is? They play that Irish music. It makes you drink. Because I walked in, I didn't want to drink.
Right.
They said, what would you like? I'll have a ginger ale. Shake hands with your Uncle Mike, me boy, and there's your sister Kate. I'll have a beer. Wait a minute, I don't want a beer. It was down in McEldoe and McGee and whiskey. I want whiskey. I'll tell you, the worst diet I was ever on.
Yeah.
You know what? You only have 3 shakes a day. They say, oh, after a week, you won't be hungry. Oh, no. After a week, I was hallucinating. I was a goner, too. I was on the couch, no chance of getting food. I could have went like that. A Girl Scout saved my life.
Yeah.
She came to the door with cookies, and she had the cookies. You know, sometimes I don't have the cookies now. They have that order form.
Yeah, the paperwork.
I hate that thing. What, now you're going to go bake the cookies? You come to my house at 8 in the morning, you bring cookie. She had the cookies. I saw those chocolate mints, I went, oh, I think you're going to win the trip to Washington this year. Have you seen Free Willy?
No.
Promise me you won't see Free Willy 2 before you see Free Willy 1.
You have my word.
I like Free Willy 1, but they had Free Willy 2, Free Willy 3, Free Willy again. I mean, he keeps on getting caught. I let you go once. I can't be doing this all the time. You're hard to sneak.
You'd think he'd learn.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know that real-life whale, that real-life Willie? They built him a state-of-the-art tank in Oregon, and they had him in Mexico City. So they built him this tank. Do you know about this?
No.
They built him this state-of-the-art tank in Oregon. Now, they have to get him from Mexico City to Oregon. How do they do it? They UPS'd him.
That was my next guess.
That guy had a bad route that day. Oh, let's see what we got in the old truck. Oh, Jesus! I'd hate to carry him up the walkway. Oh, God, I hope they're home. If they're not home, I'm going to leave them in the screen door. You want to hit the doorbell with your flipper there, Shamu?
Ben, yeah, and you know how much I'm anxious for him to cultivate a relationship with a woman.
Sure.
He is involved with the woman who we met on the phone, who happens to be in the telemarketing business.
He fell for a salesperson on the phone?
Just sounds crazy when you say it.
He doesn't know her.
He doesn't know her, but, you know, he called her up.
Right.
And he misconstrued her very playful tone.
Right.
Which is, I'm sure, part of her sales pitch.
I'm sure.
For seduction. He thought that she was coming on to him, when in fact she was coming on to him in a sales way.
Oh, and he got flamboozled.
And he bought a hook, line, and sinker.
Really?
In fact, he bought a hook, line, and sinker.
Oof.
Dad?
Yes.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
How are you?
I'm good. What can I do for you?
Just a quickie.
I have some good news, and then I have some better news.
What's the good news?
Well, the good news is the visa is tapped out.
And what's the better news?
You have other credit cards.
Well, first of all, the visa can't be tapped out because I pay my bill.
Well, I think this is more of a recent development.
Because I just got denied, which, by the way, is embarrassing.
Did they say why card was denied?
I just assumed it was from excessive spending.
I haven't been spending excessively, Ben.
I know, and I think that is a good thing, so I spent a lot.
I don't like the turn this conversation
I
is
didn't
taking.
think you were going to love this one.
Yeah. I just don't understand why you don't up your credit limit.
Well, because I think a $5,000 credit limit is fine.
Dad, not anymore. That's not fine.
You're a man of means.
I am a man of means.
And I can turn very quickly into a mean man of means if you're not careful, Ben.
First of all, lower your voice to a whisper.
Okay.
No, look, why, who's listening?
I just like it better.
Okay.
Well, if you would like to have a card with a...
I can't hear you. You're going to have to speak up.
Ben, you're really getting on my nerves.
I'm starting to piss you off, aren't I?
A little bit.
I'm starting to get recognized on the street, Dr. Katz. I am from all my TV shows. Like, I was walking on the street, and this girl came over to me. She's really hot. She's wearing those nails with the designs on them. Mm-hmm. And she came over to me, and she's like, hey, I saw you on Letterman. And I'm like, oh, my God, I'm going to have sex. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, really? And she's like, yeah. And then she's like, can I ask you a question? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, are you retarded? Dr. Katz, I was actually fired as a Denny's dishwasher.
Jeez, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's sad. They don't fire anyone. They didn't even know how to fire me. They had never done it in the history of Denny's. They just sent me out to take out the garbage and then lock the door behind me. And I'm like, let me in. And they're like, go to Wendy's. It sucks being a small guy like this because I can't fight anyone, you know?
Yeah.
Like, my neighbor keeps his music really loud, so I had to go upstairs and be like, excuse me, can you please lower the music? And he's like, are you an idiot? And I'm like, yeah. And what I really want to say is, how about I just knock your teeth down your throat, you moron? But, you know, my body can't back that up. I've often thought about just jumping him when he turns around, but then he'd just be like, do you want a piggyback ride?
Laura?
Yeah?
I have a favor to ask of you.
A favor?
I need for you to get a company called Telepurchase Inc. on the phone for me.
Okay.
Because I'll tell you, sometimes you just need to take the bull by the horns and protect the ones you love, you know?
Right. Do you have the number?
No, that's the part I was hoping you could do. Find the number, get them on the phone, then patch them through to me.
Dr. Katz, if you had picked up the phone and done that while you explained that to me, it would have been done right now.
That's true. Laura.
Hi, Ben.
Laura, how are you?
Fine.
Yeah, how you doing? You look busier than a bee. Making honey. You're good at what you do, Laura. There ain't no question about that. I'll tell you, I'm in a particularly good mood today.
Great.
Did you notice? Do you want to know why I'm in a good mood, or you just want to do your typical ignoring me thing, which is getting old?
How about just one more time?
So, Cindy, this is what's on my mind. Yeah. This has more to do not so much with the quality of the... My point is that my son Ben, who is 25 years old, still very much a child. Oh, I can't take credit for all of that, but thank you for saying that. That's very sweet. Yeah. That is totally unnecessary for you to say that, but no, I haven't heard that before.
You know, we've spoken a bunch of times, and I've bought stuff from her, which I think is a good thing. And she's great, and she likes me, and I like her more than she likes me, but that's going to change, and everything's going to work out. We are at that weird point in any relationship where we don't know much about each other yet, so everything is fascinating and mysterious.
Well, that's great, Ben. I'm very happy for you.
Is mi padre in?
See?
Well, then, adios. I hope you find happiness, Laura.
No, that sounds, no, I don't think anyone's going to beat that price. So, hey, listen, I have your number, and you know how to get in touch with me, and we will pick this up,
Dad?
Yeah. Okay, so we'll reschedule. Thanks very much. Okay, hey, Ben.
Dad?
Yes.
Who were you on the phone with?
I was on somebody was just canceling and then just rescheduled them. Cindy.
Cindy?
From Telepurchasing.
Oh, really? You're talking to Cindy?
And I just want you to know that even though it doesn't look good...
You're talking to from Cindy from Telepurchase.
Right.
Yeah. Dad, what are you doing? Good answer.
Even though it doesn't look good, I just want you to know that I would...
That doesn't look great. Why would you get involved?
Well...
Don't you think that's humiliating to me?
I can think of 1,800 reasons why, Ben.
No, well, all right, so I spent $1,800 total.
Mm-hmm. As your father, I was a little concerned that she was perhaps taking advantage of you.
Not in my early 20s anymore, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I am an adult.
Yeah.
All right, and I can handle myself.
Mm-hmm.
I can fight my own battles.
Right.
I can do my own laundry.
Well...
All right, and if I want to make telemarketing purchases over the phone, I can do that on my own, and I don't need my father to butt in. All right? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go to the arcade.
Okay. Don't forget your stack of quarters.
All right. See you at home for dinner.
So anyway, I'm apologizing because I don't think it was appropriate for me to flirt with her the way I did, especially in front of my son. I wish I had known you were there. So your line at this point is apology accepted.
Oh, you're giving that to me.
I'm hoping that you will find it in your heart to forgive me.
Well, you know...
because I behaved in a really reprehensible way, and I think I need to be reprehended.
You know, Dad, I do accept your apology.
Then take it.
Yeah, I got to be honest with you, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put it this way.
Yeah.
I think you and me both know women pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
And you and Cindy had a thing. That is fine.
Yeah.
But you were not in the Telepurchase Gold Club. I was. And Cindy arranged that for me, which means I'm better and Cindy liked me more.
So now what?
Well, you know how it went down with me and Cindy, Dad?
No, I don't.
It did go down.
Yeah.
I talked to her this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
After you talked to her.
Right.
Well, I said right off the bat that I wasn't interested in any more products.
But why did you tell her that, man? I don't quite get that.
Because it was sort of a test of our relationship.
And how'd she do?
Well, you know what? It wasn't one of those kind of tests.
Mm-hmm.
It was more like a double-blind test. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Well, it wasn't a double-blind test.
Like a round-robin tournament?
Well, it wasn't like a test.
Then what are we talking about?
I have no idea.
You know, I have a friend from Scotland.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you something. That Scottish dialect's hard to pick up. I mean, he has a couple of drinks in him. We don't know what he's saying. We just agree with him. So, where do you want to go now? Okay, we'll follow you. Then I have a couple of cocktails. I know what he's saying again. You got to do it away or you're going to get in trouble.
Yeah.
Hey, you're right and you're a cheeky monkey for saying so.
Mm-hmm.
What did I say? What did I say? Actually, have you been out for Indian food?
Yeah, I enjoy Indian food.
Oh, a little spicy.
Well,
I mean, spicy's a relative term. Spicy can mean, oh, geez, that burnt my tongue a little bit. Indian food's more like, ah! Now, you figure, though, Gandhi went on that hunger strike.
Right.
But he did it in India. Now, the food isn't that great there. Could he have gone on a hunger strike if, say, he was in Italy?
Probably.
It would have been harder.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I will fast until all Muslims and Hindus are at peace. If necessary, I will die in this cause. Is that eggplant I am smelling? Oh, and pasta fagioli. Yes, I'd love some. Do you like Italian food?
Love it.
Oh, I had this little Italian place I go to.
Mm-hmm.
I spoke a little Italian. They had, a waiter just from Italy. I mean, what a nice guy. But, I knew a little Italian, and he thought that was so nice.
What do you know how to say in Italian?
I know how to say, feed me, I'm hungry. I said, Luigi, sono affamato. He got such a kick out of it. Sono affamato! Look at you, sono affamato! Hold on 1 minute. Giuseppe! Come in here! What'd you say to me? You say to Giuseppe. Go ahead. Sono affamato. Sono affamato! Look at you! Now I think I might be in a little trouble here. I mean, they're dancing around me. Sono affamato. And no matter how much you eat, what's the matter? You don't like? I don't like. I had 14 plates. That's like.
Because I don't want to go to jail. Have you ever been in jail, Dr. Katz?
I spent one night in jail during the 60s.
Oh, my God, really?
Yep.
Were you scared?
A little bit.
Did you meet anyone special?
No, I did not.
Because that's what I've heard goes on in prison, Dr. Katz. I heard, like, the other cellmates, like, they have nothing to do because they just play shuffleboard all day. So they come into your cell and they're like, hi, welcome to prison. We're going to have sex with you now. And you can't be like, oh, no thanks. I'm just going to read. Because they're like, well, you can read, but we're still going to have sex with you. I don't want to just be famous, though. I want to be rich. I want to be, like, super rich, you know? So, like, where I could buy anything I want. Like, if I'm walking down the street and I see a dog I like, I can be like, I want to buy your dog. And the guy would be like, my dog's not for sale. And I'd be like, I'd take out, like, $100,000 and be like, I think I'll call him Harry.
Right.
And he'll be like, go to your new master, Harry.
Oh, you know what the music means. We're going to have to stop now, Mitch.
Not today. Let's go longer.
I'm sorry, our time is up.
I hate you.
Boy, it is great to start the day with something warm and mushy.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm talking about the cereal, Ben.
Oh, the cereal.
Yeah.
The Farina.
The Farina, yes. The thinking man's oatmeal.
Dad, you are, like, so terribly predictable. You know how many times you've said Farina, the thinking man's oatmeal joke?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the yeah.
Then keep your hands out of my Farina,
so now
please.
you're going to get defensive and, you know.
So what do you got going on today, Ben?
Here we go, changing the subject.
No, really,
that was coming.
What you got going on today?
Why the tough questions?
Well, you know,
why am I supposed to deal with that now? Just let it happen naturally.
There's a whole wide world out there.
Ugh, not this speech again.
This is not the one that you think I'm going to give you. Do you think I'm going to give you the one about...
Well, there are 3 wide world speeches you've given me.
There's wide world speech number 4. I'm working on it.
No, well, do change it up, because I am sick of it.
You just got to do what you got to do, Ben.
Dad, I bid you adieu.
I see you in the do, and I raise you a toodaloo.
Yeah, Laura, can I ask you a question? Why don't you like me? You seem like you don't like me. Like I come in here, I try to be nice, and you look at me with that angry, disapproving look. I know. Are you one of those girls who likes guys who are hard to get? That's it. Okay, please ignore what I said before. I don't care about you. I don't even notice you. I don't notice you. You see, I'm walking around the room. I don't notice anyone. Hey, Laura, ask me what I'm thinking about right this moment. Go ahead. Say, Gilbert, what are you thinking about?
Gilbert, what are you thinking about?
Not you, Laura! You know, you might not realize this, but my parents were Jewish.
No, I
know. You probably think, well, that's very strange, because you seem like a tall, barrel-chested Norwegian gentleman.
Actually,
But my parents actually were Jewish and filled me with guilt. I had to take the blame for everything. It's like my parents would walk into the room and go, look, it's nighttime out. You know why it's nighttime? You did that. You did that. You couldn't be happy having it daytime, so you had to make it nighttime. You know President Lincoln? He's dead. You know why he's dead? You did it. I also knew the Beatles when they were getting together, and they couldn't come up with a name for their group. In fact, they came to me and said, we have a group. We don't know what to call it. We're thinking of calling ourselves 5 nice-looking young men who play musical instruments and are not Jewish. Yeah. And I said, I think it's a long title, and I think it's information that is not necessary.
Well,
and they said, okay, come back to me the next day. They said, we're thinking of calling ourselves 4 guys. We got long hair, we're nice gentlemen, but we just so happen not to be Jewish. And I say, I really don't think that information is pertinent.
Yeah.
Finally, they came to me and said, we're gonna call ourselves the Beatles. I said, that's a great name. And then they said, who just so happened not to be Jewish.
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura.
Hi, Ben.
Can I take a minute of your time here? Because I got a little situation on my hands here. First of all, I got the mail today, which I do every day. But today was a little different. I got a letter.
Wow.
So I was kind of afraid to open it, because at first I thought it was a subpoena. No, I got a chain letter.
Who sent it to you?
Well, this kid named Lance Garcia, which at first I didn't realize who that was, but then I realized it's a guy I went to elementary school with.
Well, Ben, you have
Can I read
you
it
have
to you? Laura, do you have a second? Good. This is a chain letter. I don't know if Lance wrote that, but it sounds like him. Within 24 hours, you must send it to 10 other people. On the third day, the person you are most attracted to will send you some kind of signal revealing their feelings toward you. Now, here's the bad part. It takes a big turn. Warning. If you do not pass this on, something as bad as this story, or worse, will happen to you. Take Heather Dixon of Beaufort, Minnesota. Then it goes on to talk about Heather Dixon, that she had a guy named Keith who she fell in love with, and she didn't send the letters to 10 people, and he died in a massive car accident. Is this the thing that's been causing all the death in the world?
I actually visited Paul McCartney recently. I visited Paul and Linda up on their farm.
Yeah.
You know, Linda refuses to let anyone eat meat. It's strictly vegetarian.
Right.
And when I spoke to them on the phone, Paul said to me, look, can you sneak me like a hamburger or something? Just please, anything. Anything. Maybe a beef jerky. You could stick it in your shoe. I just need some meat.
Yeah.
And then I walked in the door and Paul said, did you bring anything? Did you get me a little piece of ham, for God's sakes? And Linda said, no, we're gonna be eating rhubarb. And Paul said, hey, Gil, why don't we walk outside, get some fresh air? And then when we got outside, Paul said, look, why don't you kill one of those sheep? We'll just rip it apart with our bare teeth. And I said, no, Linda, I'm sure we'll get angry. And he said, well, for God's sakes, can I at least lick your arm?
Dad?
Yes, Ben.
I gotta talk to you about something important here.
Okay.
I'm dealing with an issue here at home.
Okay.
And
What's going on?
I need to...
Just spit it out, Ben.
Well, I got a letter.
Okay.
It's a chain letter. And,
chain letters are an incredible waste of time.
You know, Dad, they're what a lot of people refer to as networking.
I think you're overreacting to it. It's just a letter, Ben.
No, Dad, you don't understand. I have the power of life and death in my hands right now. So I would not mess with me. I'm like a god right now.
Yeah.
And you should see me right now. I am shining.
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
Wendy Liebman. Oh, that's not how you spell it. It's I-E.
Well, that's not how you spell it.
Doodly-doo. I did yoga the other day because somebody told me that when you do yoga, you could reach like a higher level of consciousness, and that intrigued me. It's a lot easier just to drink and then get your leg behind your neck like that.
Right.
So after I was in so much pain, so I got a massage. I love getting a massage from the bellhop. I love that.
Is that true?
Actually, it was a woman named Martha, and she was really hurting me. She was rubbing really hard on my back. I said, are you trying to start a fire back there? Because she was really hurting me. She said, I'm attacking your pressure points. So I gave her my parents' address. I'm very spiritual. Every day I pray for money and power and sex.
That's beautiful.
Laura.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
Fine.
You know, it's funny, I'm compiling a list of addresses of people I know, and you are missing. So I wanted to just fill you in here. Let me check under, yep, Uncle Max, he's on there. My home address, and then Laura, yeah, I don't have yours. So if you could kindly provide that.
Not a chance.
Right.
I went to my 30th class reunion from nursery school, and I didn't want to go, Dr. Katz, because I've put on like 100 pounds.
Yeah.
I like my body. It gets me around. I want an hourglass figure. Right now I have an hour and a half. I have a little bit too much time on my ass.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hello, Laura. If you could tell me your complete address, including zip code, you may be eligible to win an all-expense paid bed.
Ben.
I'm going to have to take that again, Bobby.
Ben, what do you want?
If you can tell me your complete address, including zip code, you may be eligible to win an all-expense paid trip to the
Ben.
I haven't touched a man since Hands Across America.
What about the guy you were telling me about last week?
I go out with my old boyfriend a lot. We're into recycling. We use each other again. We still talk. We reminisce about the good old day.
Well, why didn't it work out?
He was cheating on me with his secretary.
Mm-hmm.
I found lipstick on his collar, covered with whiteout.
Yeah.
I should have married my high school sweetheart. You know, I had a typical high school romance.
Mm-hmm.
I was a cheerleader, and he was on the faculty. Go, Mr. Jameson!
Dr. Katz's office.
Hey, Laura.
I bet you think I'm gonna ask you for your address again, but I am not. So what is it?
I didn't have to go to work today because I don't have a job.
Yeah. But you used to work.
I was a secretary for 6 years while I was doing stand-up at night.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of secretaries, I practically ran that company into the ground.
Yeah.
My boss was so mean. I would call in sick a lot. I go, yeah, I have female problems.
Mm-hmm.
And she didn't know that I meant her.
Was there a happy ending to that story?
You know what? I didn't even give 2 weeks' notice when I left because I was fired.
Mm-hmm.
Quit, fired. What's the difference, Dr. Katz? I mean, besides the kind of party that they throw.
Laura?
Yeah?
I have some good news for you.
Yeah?
And I'm just wondering if you could come in here, because I'd like to tell you.
Why don't you just tell me?
Well, it's more of like a face-to-face kind of development here that I would like to share with you. So if you could come on in here, that would be great.
So why don't you just bring your big shiny face out here and lay it on me?
Well, you know, I'm in the middle of some paperwork here, and I thought...
Hold on, I have to get the phone.
Okay.
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura.
Hey, can I just get your address, please?
No.
Just quickly?
No.
Quicker. Is that Ben?
Let's get this done quick. I just want the address and the apartment number.
Do you live in an apartment or a house?
Is that Ben? Laura?
Yes.
Yes, what?
House or apartment?
Can you tell him that now is not a good time?
Laura.
Just tell him now is not a good time, that you have something.
No.
Laura, I'm just asking a question. What's your address?
It's important. I was saying house or apartment.
Shut your fat mouth.
Hey, Laura, that's not nice.
I think
I don't like to be called fat.
You should keep it
I
in
can't
perspective.
handle this.
So, Laura.
Yeah?
Here's the good news that I was telling you about.
Yeah?
I have created what's called a profit-sharing plan, which means that every quarter I will put some money from this company into essentially a retirement account, not just for myself, but for you as well. Money that will become yours when you turn 59.
Oh. Well,
And that's what I was so anxious to tell you about.
could I just have an extra 15 minutes for lunch instead?
See, I think that it's hard for someone your age to appreciate what that kind of financial security means.
Oh.
So,
Could I have an extra 15 minutes for lunch, too?
I think we can do that.
And then for a while, the Beatles had George coming in with that Indian guy.
Yeah.
He would bring the Maharishi in, and, they'd say, what is this guy? Why are you bringing him here? And he'd go, oh, this is a different type of music we're getting. It's the Maharishi. He's a small Indian fellow, and he plays this thing called the sitar. Well, yeah, I know, but that doesn't work for the type of music we're playing. You see, I don't know if you realize this, but we don't play Indian music. We play rock music. If we had a little restaurant where we served curry, then maybe you could bring this guy along.
Yeah, I mean, Gilbert, this is fascinating piece of musical history. But let's talk about you for a minute. Can we focus on you for a second here? Isn't there something you want to talk about, some pressing issue? Something personal?
You're right. There is something I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh, good.
Where did you get that tie?
You see, this is exactly...
Can I try it on? Let me try on that tie.
No, because I don't want to contribute. I don't want to help you postpone...
If you don't want to help me, how am I going to get help? I come here and I pay for help, and you're not going to help me.
Well, you're resisting my help.
Well, then give me the tie.
Okay, here's the tie.
Okay, help me tie it. Help me tie.
I can't.
Help me tie the tie.
I can't do that unless.
Help me tie the tie.
I can do it.
I'm going to start screaming.
No, I will do it, but I have.
Ben, hasn't it been 3 days since you got the letter?
Yeah, it's been about 3 days.
Well, isn't there kind of a time limit on this? I mean...
But I called Lance. I got an extension. This list is not great. The deli guy, Uncle Max, my father, the mailman. He was involved from the beginning. I'm sending one to Senator Carlisle because his address was in the paper today. Let me ask you a quick question, Laura. What the hell is a 25-year-old kid doing sending around a chain letter like an idiot, like a 10-year-old? You know? I don't mean me, even though I'm doing that. I mean, but he started it. These are grown people who are sending around chain letters. Don't they have anything better to do?
I don't know, do you?
Have you ever gotten a chain letter before?
Yeah, I think I've gotten...
You think you've gotten one?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
What'd you do with it?
Threw it away.
Oh, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. How long ago was that? Laura? Laura?
Get help! Somebody get help! You know, Doctor,
Yeah.
you speak very quietly. What would you do if you were like in a burning building and you had to scream for help?
I can scream if I need to scream.
Okay, here, the flames are engulfing the entire building, and the firemen are 5 blocks away. What do you yell to them?
Well, guys, things are really out of control here.
See, I don't think they take that seriously.
Guys, a little cold water, please. I invited her into my office. And I said to her, I have some great news. I have created a profit-sharing plan for her. You know what that is, isn't it?
Sure, very nice.
And it was if I had said you have lymphoma.
That's a very specific
It is
reaction.
very specific.
Yeah.
Why do you think she reacted that way?
My theory is that she just doesn't want to think of being 59 someday.
I think that's what I thought of, too, yeah.
She doesn't want to think of me being her future.
Right, being 59 and still working for you.
And also, it's very hard for someone that age to appreciate what financial security means.
What happens if she doesn't stay with you until she's 59? What happens to that money?
Hey, good question.
I think I get it.
Nice.
How much money are we talking about?
$8 every 3 months.
Well,
it's,
but
I
it's
mean, I can
taxed.
understand why she's not.
That's $32 a year.
Oh.
You know, and that's money that earns interest.
Oh, yeah.
And the law is very specific. It says once she turns 59 and a half, she's eligible to collect that money.
Why 59 and a half?
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, the half was my idea. Because I don't like the idea of her being 59 running around with that kind of money.
It's true.
You know? I just hate to see you be so hard on yourself, Ben.
I'm just a little disappointed that I couldn't hold up my end of the bargain.
No, it's a chain letter, Ben. You know, these things.
No, I know you think it's probably not that important, but
you know how much pressure you felt when you got the letter.
Yes, that was a bad day for me.
Well, think of all the pressure that these other people would have felt had you fulfilled your responsibilities.
So you think I almost did a good thing by breaking the chain?
You broke the chain of pain.
As a matter of fact, I got the paper today, and some 14 people died in this city alone.
Are you suggesting that it's in some way connected?
I'm not quite sure it's a connection, but here's the deal. Since I haven't sent the chain letter, people have died, and nobody loves me. Do you see the connection? Do you see how this thing works? How insidious it is?
Yeah, nothing has changed essentially. And besides, aren't I people?
Aren't you people?
I mean.
What does that mean?
I mean, I love you.
Can you talk? What kind of way is that to say something?
Come here, you.
I don't want it.
I have 2 problems, Dr. Katz. The first is I never finish anything I start.
Yeah.
My mother always told me, she said, you can be anything you want. So I said, could I be somebody else's daughter?
Mm-hmm.
My mother's a ventriloquist. I mean, not professionally, but for 10 years, I thought the dog was asking me to kill my father. We had a chameleon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least that's what my mother told us. She'd point to different objects and say, there it is. This morning I got an obscene phone call.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 4:30 in the morning. The guy is breathing really heavy, going, "What are you wearing? What are you wearing?" I said, "I haven't decided yet." I was flying recently, and there was a man sitting next to me, and I could tell that he really wanted me to shut up. You know how I know, Dr. Katz? Because he kept saying, "Shut up! Could you shut up?"
Do you know something? I used to know Gandhi. I knew Gandhi. I actually knew him well, way before he became famous.
Yeah.
Gandhi once wrote a book called Hi, I'm Gandhi. And it was him with like a checker jacket and a full head of hair. And I said, you know, this is not an image for you.
Yeah. How did you guys meet?
Actually, we were both gonna have a knish. And we had a big argument over whether or not you should put mustard on it. What is this? This music. This music. Why is there music here? What is this music? Doctor! I hear music!
We're going to have to stop
You're
now.
my psychiatrist!
Yeah,
Help me! Help me, doctor!
Hey, Dad, do you know what I heard on the radio this morning? That the average family has 2.1 kids. 2.1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, isn't that amazing? How come I don't have 1.1 brothers and sisters, huh? How come I'm the only child here?
You know, why don't you go out and meet some people?
Dad, you're not even listening to me. Dad. Dad!
Hey, Ben, please. Come on, I'm trying to read.
Well, can't you put the book down for 1 minute? I'm trying to engage in some stimulating, intelligent breakfast conversation.
Well, do that by yourself.
Dad.
Yes.
Put the book down.
You can't put it down. That's the problem.
I was talking about something fairly significant, about us, building a better family unit.
I'm sorry. Will you forgive me this morning because I need to finish this before I get to work?
Well, here's an idea. I close the book, okay?
Yeah.
Now you're done with it.
Here's another idea.
Do you want me to take it away from you?
I smack you over the head with the book. How do you like that idea?
Well, how about this? I put a noose around your neck and pile up a stack of books, tie the noose around the pipe on the ceiling, and then push the books over, and then you die.
How about this? We just go to the library and call it even.
All right. Have your card?
Yeah.
Good.
Any messages for me, Laura?
Yeah, there were a couple of calls, a cancellation and a death threat.
No, seriously.
All right, no cancellation.
You're not kidding about the death threat?
No.
What exactly did he say?
That he was going to kill you.
But instead of using your words, use his words, okay? I'll be you. Hello? Dr. Katz's office.
I don't know, I don't remember.
What did you say to the guy?
I said, okay, thank you, goodbye.
You said thank you to a guy who just threatened my life?
Well, I didn't want to make him angry.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just trying to, I try to enjoy everything in life, but some things are frustrating. Moving is really frustrating. I called UPS when I was moving, asked them to help with some boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And they're a good service, but you have to have information ready about your boxes before you even call them.
Right.
I had no idea. I called them up. Yeah, I've got 10 boxes if you come pick them up. We need to know the weight and the girth. Okay, goodbye.
So you just gave up?
I called back. We need the weight and the girth. Okay, I don't know what the weight is, and I don't know what girth means.
Right.
And then I just had to hang up in the middle of his girth formula. I didn't know what he was talking about. He kept assuring me that it was easy. You know, the girth is actually very simple to figure out. You take the length and you double that by the smaller of the height, and then you take the width and you... Okay, I gotta go! So this is true. I figured I would call back, you know, and just make up some numbers and let him come out and pick them up. If it's wrong, I'll pay the difference. Just get the truck moving this way, please. So I call back. Yeah, I've got 10 boxes, and they all weigh exactly 22 pounds, and they'll have a girth of 3.
And what did he say?
3 what? 3 girth units. Come pick them up, please. I'm begging you. They're boxes. They're brown. They got tape all on them. Probably fit on a dolly.
Mm-hmm.
Then I had to get a refrigerator, you know? You know, you got the salesman standing there. Hey, how you doing, you know?
Right.
What's this guy supposed to say about refrigerators, you know? Okay, you got this refrigerator right here. This keeps all your food cold for $600. And you got this one right here. This keeps all your food cold for $800. Come on, check this out. $1,400. Keeps all your food cold. So he wants me to get this one, and he's showing me everything he can think of in that refrigerator. Look, you have a little meats drawer.
Mm-hmm.
This is a little drawer for your meats. You'd put your favorites in there.
Mm-hmm.
And this is your crisper, and that's for crispy things.
Sure.
And this is your butter flap. What that is, like, you come home and go, hey, where's the butter? And open up the flap door and be all located nice and convenient like. And they're all written in cursive, and that's a real nice feature. Yeah, that is nice.
Ben.
Yes, Dad. That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Hold the jokes for 1 second.
That wasn't a joke.
Are you sitting down now?
Of course. Yeah, it's the only way the blood flows.
Why? What's
you
wrong?
may want to stand up for this.
Are you serious?
Well, I have some pretty startling news for you. Is that somebody called the office and threatened my life today.
Somebody did what?
Somebody put a price tag on my head because I got a call this morning.
First of all, Dad, you put a price on someone's head, not a price tag.
Okay, so what happened?
I get to work. Laura says you have a couple of cancellations and a death threat.
So it's the death threat that has you?
It's the death threat that has me rattled, Ben. You know, I mean, the cancellations I can live with.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't think this is funny. You know,
I disagree.
Yeah.
Honestly, Dad, if I were to come up to you and said, hey, I got a death threat today.
What would you do?
Yeah, that's funny.
It is funny, I guess, because it's me.
But I'm not you, and this is a serious threat.
Hey, do you mind if I change the subject?
Not at all.
All right, good. I got to babysit tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do you know Mrs. Shields?
I knew her very well.
She called here and asked if I wanted to babysit tomorrow.
So I got to babysit Jeffrey for
1 hour tomorrow while she goes out and smokes 20 cigarettes.
Has Mrs. Shields ever met you?
You don't know Mrs. Shields?
I know Mrs. Shields. I'm just surprised she asked you to sit for Jeffrey.
Why would you say that?
Well, because I know he's a very difficult child.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing that you can't handle.
What does that mean?
It means all of a sudden my death threat doesn't seem so bad. Can I recommend a couple of games that he might enjoy? How old is he now?
I think Mrs. Shields said he's about 4.
I'm thinking of an animal. Kids that age love that game. You know,
What is it?
You know, you say, guess what animal I'm thinking of?
I know how to play it. I want to play it. So you start.
I can't think of an animal in my condition.
Why?
But if I was,
yeah,
he might have a really long neck.
All right, here's what we should do.
Yeah.
Why don't I'll give you a couple of pointers on how to avert a death threat.
And you give me a couple pointers on babysitting, because, you know, you've done it for me.
Okay.
All right.
You go first.
Don't stick out in a crowd.
Okay.
All right.
And try not to look conspicuous. All right, now help me out.
Same goes for you in double.
Same advice for babysitting?
Yes.
That's so great.
Hello, my name is Paul Kozlowski. I'm here to see Dr. Katz.
Could you take a seat, please?
Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Good. You look good. Are you doing something different? Oh, I'll just sit down. I do impressions. Would you like to hear one?
I would love to.
All right, my impression of a cat giving another cat directions. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow.
That's very funny.
This is my impression of a cow trying to get another cow's attention. Moo!
Uh-huh.
Moo!
Okay, I get it.
Moo!
I've been working on, trying to be more entertaining because a lot of people feel I'm dull. And I've been working on ventriloquism routine. And actually, I'd like to bring out my little friend right now. Tonguey, are you there? Yes, I am, Paul. Tonguey, how are you? I'm fine. Tonguey, I understand you've been taking some self-defense courses. That's right, Paul. Are you tough? I can lick you. Tonguey, that's a terrible joke. I also would like to bring out my friend Hetty. Hetty, are you there? Yes, I am, Paul.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hey, Laura.
Hi, Ben.
How you doing?
Fine.
It's been a good morning.
Ben? What can I do for you?
Tomorrow I'm babysitting a neighbor's kid, right?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
They're gonna let you?
Yeah. Jeffrey Shields. I call him Jeffy.
Hmm.
I haven't met him yet. But I pre-screened him on the phone.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah. In any event, I'm going to slip in there and do, she asked me babysitting, and I immediately I said, we started talking money. Because that's what it's all about, baby. So, she said she thought this would be a volunteer situation. And that's when I laughed right in her face. I'm not going to do that for free.
So what are you charging?
Well, immediately I said $10 an hour. And then she hung up. I called back and said I would do it for free.
The neighbor kids are always making fun of me.
Why is it?
They were always calling me names, saying stuff like, Paul, you're inbred, you are inbred. We hate you, you are inbred. Then we moved to this other neighborhood, and the children were even more cruel. They would just tease me, there's something wrong with you. We can't put our finger on it, but there's something wrong with you. Sorry, I know that I'm dominating the conversation. I always come here and talk about me, my problems. I never ask you about your problems, Doctor.
No, you should dominate the conversation. That's the way this works, You're picking up the tab, so you get to...
What?
So what's up, Ben? I can't stay on the phone too long because I'm right next to the window.
Well, I kind of feel like everything I say now might be overshadowed by the death threat, but I'm going to say it anyway.
No, I think you should live your life as everything is normal, because that's the one thing I will not let this guy do is turn my world upside down.
That is a really positive attitude, Dad.
Thank you.
Look out behind you!
Did you taking the quote-unquote necessary precautions, trying
I'm
to...
wearing a vest right now.
Tweed?
Yes.
That ain't going to help. Was it just a typical death threat, like I'm going to kill you, or did he mention, like, he was going to kill you and your family?
No, he just mentioned me.
Whew. Yeah.
No, don't. I shouldn't make fun. That's probably...
You know what the #1 killer in this country is?
Death threat?
No, Jeffrey. We're even.
Dad, it sounds like you don't have a lot of confidence in me being a...
That's not true, but I would like to remind you about a whole series of pets you had as a kid.
Right. I do remember that, yeah.
You remember what killed them?
What?
Neglect. Because you said to me that they can live on love, but that was your way of saying that you didn't have time to feed them.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm just saying that every pet you ever had died from neglect.
Dad, we're talking about a 4-year-old boy here, not some dumb guinea pig that has to eat every single day.
Hey, good luck, by the way, today, Ben.
What do I got going?
Well, your babysitting thing, Ben. She's counting on you, Mrs. Shields.
Oh, there's babysitting?
Yes.
What time is it?
Time to put your handcuffs in the bag. You're going to need them, my friend. No, this kid it can be brutal from what I hear.
This is what I put together for babysitting today. A compass, a buck knife, a mirror, and a spool of thread. That's a long time over at the Shields place. I'm going to be totally prepared.
You are going to get in trouble, Ben. I know it.
What are you talking about?
I don't like the combination of things you're bringing.
Dad, you just worry about getting shot and let me handle little Jeffrey, all right?
Okay, wait, just to review. I'm going to worry about getting shot.
That's correct.
And you're going to worry about little Jeffrey.
Little JJ.
Oh, man. Let me give you one last piece of advice, Ben.
No. How about that?
Well, you have to let this kid know who's boss.
No, Dad, he knows who's boss. Don't worry about that.
Well, then let him know that you'd like to be boss if there's an opening.
Yeah, I see your point, Dad.
And you have to set boundaries.
Yeah.
I suggest you confine him to the continental United States.
So you're saying don't let him get on a plane?
No.
All right.
And I had to get my my phone turned on, you know, and I'm at my friend's house. I call the phone company. Can you turn on my telephone? Okay, it's going to be a problem. I figured. How? Why? It's just going to be a big nightmare. That's our policy. Okay. It's going to be a nightmare. I mean, I don't know. It's different than I thought. You know, I didn't know how it worked.
Yeah.
So I asked him, hey, how does it work? Do I have to wait in my apartment for a couple days for the phone people to come out? No, we do it differently now. We can just flip the switch from right here.
That's right.
Oh, great. Can you go ahead and flip it? We're going to flip it next Thursday. Can you flip it right now? We're going to flip it Thursday, late, or Friday, or the following Monday. Can you see it from where you're at? Can I come down and flip it? So I've been staying with some friends, which is which is nice, you know, but I don't understand why people assume you don't want to stay in a hotel, you know? That kills me. You don't want to stay in a nice hotel. You want to stay with us and be uncomfortable for 3 days. I don't mind. I don't mind staying in a hotel. We won't have it. We won't have it. Why won't you have it? No, you're going to stay with us and sleep on our fold-out couch. And people don't sleep on their own fold-out couch. And they have no idea what a torture rack the thing is. You know, they mean well. It's no problem. You sleep on this. You know, it's all cockeyed. They're brushing off old Pop-Tart crumbs, you know.
Yeah.
We're going to get it all set up for you. We're going to get it all set up. They're flapping sheets all over. We're going to get it all set. You feel like an idiot standing there. Yeah, set it up. Let me know when it's all set. And they'll have a mattress about this thick. You know, and that death bar going right down the middle. It's like you're sleeping on the top of a doghouse. Oh, yeah, this is nice. Feeling good about life.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hey, Laura, how you doing? It's Ben. I gotta kind of keep it down because I'm with the kid.
Jeffrey!
I'm kidding. Jeffrey, don't cry. But I'm at the, I'm doing it. I'm here.
Yeah?
I can't talk long because I gotta keep this kid occupado all the time. He's a huge pain in my ass.
You probably shouldn't be on the phone.
No, but babysitting is really not that bad, you know? I mean, the only thing about it is, you know, it's all about him all the time, you know?
Well, because he's 4.
Yeah, it's just me. Hi, I'm Jeffrey. I gotta go. Jeffrey just fell down a set of stairs.
Okay, bye.
I try to be a good house guest, you know. I always clean up after dinner, but what can you do when you're cleaning up? All you can do is bring your plate into the kitchen.
Right.
If you try to do more than that, you mess them up because they have their own system. Am I more in your way like this? Or how about if I come around this way? Where am I more annoying? But you can't not do that. Then you look like a real jerk, you know. I'm done. Where's the remote? What you scrubbing? So you got to bring your plate in there. And you always announce it to them like they don't know what you're doing, you know. I got my plate. And they just always go, oh, you can just set it down. Oh, okay. You know, and you're off the hook. You get one more token thing. I got the salt and pepper shakers. What'd I do with the salt and pepper shakers? Leave them where they were. Okay, wasting everybody's time.
So I'm sorry I didn't come in last night, but
Yeah, where were you?
I don't know if you heard what happened.
What?
No.
I got a death threat yesterday.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's good. I thought you were mad at me for something.
I can't believe that.
Somebody called the office and threatened my life.
Oh, and right before the weekend.
Stanley.
I'm just trying to keep the guy's spirits up.
God.
Well, I appreciate that, Stanley.
Sure.
Are you okay?
I'm a little shaky.
Someone really called you?
Yeah.
What'd they say? They're going to plug you?
I didn't talk to them. Laura spoke to them.
Wait. A death threat? They took a message with your secretary?
What did they say to her?
Well, I don't know exactly. But the gist of it was that he's going to kill me.
What do you mean the gist of it?
That's what I said. What do you mean the gist of it? That's the one thing you don't want to get in that kind of message is the gist.
What do you mean? Are you telling me she didn't write it down?
No. In fact, it was like an afterthought. I came in, she said, you have 2 cancellations, and a guy called, said he's going to kill you.
Well, that's a roller coaster of emotional there.
I was just recovering from the 2 cancellations when she hits me with that.
Not that I don't love you and all that, but could you sit over there from now on? Sit over in the other end of the room.
Stanley.
What?
Dr. Katz?
Yes.
That guy who wanted to kill you is on line 1.
Did he say what it's regarding?
No.
Okay, so look, give me a second to gather my thoughts and my belongings, and then put them through.
Okay, let me put him through.
Okay, here's the deal.
Dr. Katz?
Yes.
Still me.
Yeah. Just gathering my thoughts then.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Don't piss him off.
Okay. Hello? Speaking. Yeah. Right. Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Well, not a big deal. Yeah, no, I understand now, but, okay. So I'll see you in a couple of weeks. Great. So, Laura, I think it was just an expression that you interpreted as a death threat, you know.
Well, you can't be too careful these days.
Well, I think you need to be careful about alarming your employer, and I'd like to think of me as a friend.
So
please, next time around, somebody says they're going to kill me, say, you mean literally?
Or figuratively.
Yeah.
I'll take that under advisement.
Please.
Dr. Katz, do you think we'll get another death threat?
I certainly hope not, Laura.
Well, it was a lot more fun around here this week.
You know, I will admit that it did add a certain element of tension to my life that I think I miss. You know, not knowing whether I was going to be dead or alive tomorrow, I was living each day like it was my next to the last.
Well, you know what, Dr. Katz? Just think of it this way. You still could die tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks.
So live it up. Go get him, Tiger.
But I've been taking some self-defense courses, and because I want to defend myself, and I think I've been getting ripped off, Doctor, with these self-defense courses. Maybe you can learn from my mistake, but if you ever find yourself in a dark alley and there's a big guy coming towards you, don't do this to defend yourself. Rawr, 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 I'm a monster. Rawr. Get away, I'm a monster. I'll eat you up.
Doesn't work.
Doesn't work. That is a bad self-defense technique. This doesn't work either. Boo! I'm a ghost. Get away. Boo.
Well, let me ask you something, Paul.
Yes, Doctor.
Close your eyes for a second.
Mm-hmm. You're not going to sneak up on me?
Nope.
Okay.
Let your mind wander.
Mm-hmm.
Now let it come back.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about your earliest childhood memory and just whatever pops into your head.
I remember sitting around. It's not really the best memory at all. I was just sitting around.
That must hurt.
I like watching game shows, and my favorite part is the beginning. You know, when the contestants get to tell you about themselves.
Right.
Because sometimes they have something kind of interesting to say, and the host never asks them a follow-up question. It kills me, you know. Number one, why don't you tell us about yourself? My name is Kirk Edwards. I'm very close to isolating a gene. If I'm successful, I'll be able to cure every disease known to man. All right, that's great. Ready to spin the wheel? You know to look out for the bonkers. You hit one of those, you're going to hear this. Number two, my name's Toby and I got a dog. Oh, really? What kind of dog do you have? What kind of dog is it? Tell us all about it.
You know what the music means. We're going to have to stop, Brian. Sarah's father and I, when we were kids, we went to music camp together, and there was nothing that his parents wouldn't do for me.
I got a plane to catch in 3 hours, so let's wrap up
I'm
the
giving
story.
you the short version.
Okay.
But you still might want to sit down. You know, I just feel a certain connection to Sarah.
Yeah. Well, me too. I mean, we are cousins.
And I think that you two have a history together.
I hope she still doesn't resent me from stealing all the money from her drawer that time, remember?
Ben, you were 6 years old, you know.
I know, but it was over $1.
I hope you don't expect her to wait on you hand and foot because, you know, she's a working woman.
It's true. It's not going to be like here.
Yeah. You know, try to be a good guest.
Yeah, I'm going to be nice, I think.
That's a start.
What do you think an arrangement should be about paying for stuff? Does she pay for everything, or do I?
I think she should give you a per diem.
Really? You know, How much are we talking about?
I don't know, $50 a day, just for pocket change, yeah.
Yeah. You should probably give me some extra cash, you know.
Well, you have those American Express checks.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying you should give me some cash. I'll just give it right over to Sarah, and then she can pay for everything. That way I don't have to budget. I'm not good about that.
You want her to dole out the money for you?
Well, I mean, I don't know how to approach it. Let's say if Sarah and I go out for dinner, do I just say, my father said you'd pay?
No, I think you should offer to pick up the check when you can. There are 3 or 4 basic rules to being a good guest.
No hair pulling.
Okay, there are 4 or 5 basic rules to being a good guest.
Yeah.
Don't show her yours unless she shows you hers first. You know what, Ben? I have to go to work, so come here and give me a big hug, will you?
No, you know what? I don't want a big goodbye.
Come here, you.
No, Dad, you know what? Because I don't want to make this any bigger than just like you going off to work. Because that'll make me nervous.
Okay.
Well, how about a little hug?
Little hug is always nice. Ow. I gave you the Heimlich. I meant to give you a hug.
Why'd you go, Jeez, I've never heard you do that.
That's better than sweet God. It feels so good.
I would have preferred that.
You better get out of here before I start crying.
All right.
They did a study, and they said that guys have a sexual thought once every 11 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is really scary. You know what's even scarier? Until the next thought comes, there's nothing.
Yeah.
And I mean, Dr. Katz, I'm not saying I'm Mr. Handsome, but I make up for it because I'm great in bed. Because I try so hard, and I care about the woman's needs.
Mm-hmm.
Most guys don't even talk to girls when they're having sex with them, but I'm always like, every girl that sleeps with me gets the Mitch Fatel questionnaire. I'm always like, how are you enjoying this so far? Have I been courteous and kind? Would you recommend me to a friend?
Didn't you just end a relationship?
My girlfriend broke up with me, which I think is better. It's always better when the girl breaks up with a guy.
Yeah.
Because then it's over in 5 minutes. Because then the guy just says his piece, which is like, you suck. And that's it. It's over. But when the guy breaks up with a girl, you need an entire afternoon free. Because there's going to be questioning and witnesses and forms to fill out.
Yeah. But there were some rough spots in your relationship. Things didn't always go wonderfully.
I couldn't give her an orgasm if my life depended on it.
Yeah.
I mean, I could if I had 12 hours free. I mean, girls are so complicated when it comes to that. For God's sakes, there's more parts down there than a 10-speed bike. I mean, how am I supposed to remember everything, Dr. Katz? You have to push on this while you're pulling on that, while you're spinning that. I don't even know where that is, Dr. Katz. And God forbid you even come near the right area. Then it's like you're crash landing a plane, you know? She's like, move 2 centimeters to the left. Easy, easy. Now look straight ahead. There should be a button. And I'm like, yeah, push that button, and may God help us all.
Dr. Katz's office.
Man, I almost had it.
Aren't you supposed to be on the plane?
Well, I missed my first flight.
We'll just get on the next one.
I'm going to. The airport is so nice. There's a great bookstore here, brand new. I bought you a T-shirt. Yeah.
Ben.
I also bought you one of those shaky things. You know, like it's snowing. And what else did I get you? Let me check the bag here.
You're going to take all that with you?
No, I got a locker. I figured get it now because prices could go up.
Ben, you're not afraid to fly, are you?
No. I didn't call to kill time, you know, just because of that.
Are you sure?
I love flying. I don't like planes.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I saw the pilots drinking in the lounge. That makes me a little nervous.
Really?
Well, I'm not sure they were the pilots. It could have just been the cleaning crew, because they're really well dressed, too. Everybody wears a one-piece now.
I gotta go.
Well, wait, tell my dad that, don't tell my dad I called again.
No?
No, I don't want my dad to I want my dad to know it. I called. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have a couple of drinks, take a couple of pills, put on one of those patch things,
Ben,
smoke.
get on the plane.
I'm just trying to keep you on the phone here. I'm terrified.
Laura, any calls for me?
Why do you keep asking?
Well, I'm a little concerned about. The truth is, I miss the little guy. You know, you live with somebody for a while, 25 years, and then they're gone, and all of a sudden.
He's coming back, isn't he?
Yeah, he'll be back in a couple of days. But just was wondering if he had called because.
Well, Dr. Katz.
Yeah.
Ben called from the airport.
But why didn't you tell me
Because
that?
he told me not to tell you.
Yeah, but you just told me.
Because you're driving me crazy.
Hi, I'm Patton Oswalt.
Could you take a seat, please, Mr. Oswalt?
Patton, like the general?
I heard you.
Is this the newest people that you have?
Yeah.
Can I just borrow it if you're just...
No.
I'll just look through it. I'll give it right back when I go in.
Then what am I going to do?
Yeah, but I mean, you don't even have it open. If I could just borrow it.
I'm reading the cover.
Who's the guy in the little box up to the top left?
Take it.
You know, I'm so glad I'm doing stand-up comedy.
Why is that?
Like, whatever my mood is, I can try to make it funny.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, other jobs, you know, you have to kind of have, like, a mood. Even if you don't have that actual mood, you have to sort of put it on.
Like?
I was a staff writer on a sketch show, and people would come in on Monday. You had to pitch, like, sketch ideas. And people whose lives were obviously going really well, they would come in and talk about stuff they had done that week, and like, yeah, well, this is a sketch about a guy and his girlfriend, and they go out record shopping, and it's really sunny, and it's really fun.
Yeah.
And then they get to me, and they go, Pat, let's hear your sketch. I'm like, yeah, this is about a guy that sits in his apartment. He's awake for like 63 hours, and he listens to his Velvet Underground box set over and over again. And then they'll go, where does it go from there? And I go, starts crying.
That's funny.
You write for a network, and they're so paranoid about everything, and they'll, like, you'll write a sketch, and they'll come back, yeah, this Adolf Hitler sketch is funny. Could he not be anti-Semitic? And 3 of these Klansmen need to be black.
Right.
Is it bad when you refer to all alcohol as pain go bye-bye juice?
No.
Is that bad?
Not at all. I mean...
Like, Easter is... When I was growing up, if you wanted to color eggs... There was only one game in town. It was Paws. You had to go to Paws. That was it. And their kit was like 6 color tablets. Remember those? And you put them in the water, and then the water would smell like a vinegar fart.
Right.
And then there was a little wire torture chair. You'd put the egg in, and you'd lower it into the water. Or like me, you would put all the tablets into one glass of water, and then the eggs would come out brown. Oh, brilliant. Good, Patton. Can't get brown eggs. That's our little prodigy. And then you could take the box, and you could punch the holes out in the back and make the box into an egg holder. And that was it. You went to Paws. And then, like, remember when there was all those other companies that came by trying to topple the Paws empire? In the 70s, there was Shake and Egg.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Shake and Egg was where you would put the egg in a bag with all this glitter, and then it would come out all sparkly, looking all, glam rock, like it came out of David Bowie's ass or something. And then there was the Ronco egg coloring thing, it was like a weird Inquisition device, where you would put the egg in a clamp, and then you put a magic marker, and then you could turn the egg, and it would make a line on the egg. And if you were willing to spend like 4 hours, you could make like a grid design, which is great if you were a contractor or a... See, son, I've broken the egg down into its component vector. But recently, I was in the store, and I'm looking at the egg coloring kits. There's only one company left standing. Paws. And you know what their kit is? The 6 color tablets, the little wire thing, and you can punch out the back and make a holder. They didn't change a thing. I so respect that. I can just imagine whoever found it, Henry Paws or whomever, let them go to their Shake and Egg or their little Ronco. They'll come crawling back. We're Paws. Happy Easter and go to hell. Not changing a damn thing.
Hey, Dad?
Ben, where are you?
You are not gonna believe where I'm calling from.
I hope you're not calling from the plane because this...
I'm in the plane.
That is instead of our trip to Europe, Ben. This is a ridiculously expensive thing to do. How's the trip?
It's fairly smooth. I got very nervous during takeoff, and then right after takeoff. But it's not a full plane.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of empty seats here, and I got moved to the back because I was making other passengers nervous.
Statistically, the three most dangerous parts of flying, Ben,
Taking
off, the landing, and all that stuff in the middle.
Dad?
I'm sorry, Ben, but I guess I'm the wrong guy to call from a plane.
The planes are, they're so modern now. I mean, it's been about a year since I've flown, and they've really updated.
Oh, everything has changed.
The fleet is,
spanking new.
You know, there are men now who serve drinks.
Those are women.
Oh, I was going to say, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, what's happening to society when men can get equal jobs to women?
That's true.
But I guess the workplace is just evening out.
Okay, Ben, I love you, and...
You don't want to stay on?
No, just call me when you land. I would like to know that you've landed safely.
Okay, well, I will do that. Maybe I'll call you back, after the movie, tell you about it. Hello?
Ben!
Dad?
Ben, I just threw me. I expected Sarah to answer the phone.
Well, I'm at Sarah's.
How's it going?
It's good. I kind of...
You're kind of interrupting. I'm having breakfast.
With Sarah?
No, she left.
She went to work.
Oh, so you got the place yourself?
Yeah, oh yeah. It's really nice.
Is it going okay? Are you guys getting along? She good company?
Sarah picked me up at the airport.
Yeah.
And that's the last I saw of her.
Just drop you off at the house and let you there?
No, well, she...
Actually, it was kind of weird because she had plans last night.
Which, she
I'm
didn't...
sure she wants to show you around.
Well, no. She had plans that she kept with other people.
You didn't feel comfortable tagging along?
No, it was because I wasn't invited.
Well, that's odd that you would travel...
I don't necessarily blame her. I mean, she does have to work in the day and then wind down with her friends at night.
Well, at least I'm glad you stuck around for my call.
No, well, I wasn't waiting for your call, Dad. I mean, I have stuff to do here. Sarah left me a list. I have to go shopping for her.
Sounds to me like you're being a good sport.
I don't mind, because it's Sarah. And she has a very nice place.
What's it like?
It's very big.
Yeah.
And she's a lawyer.
Right.
Yeah.
You been through her drawers yet?
Good morning, sunshine girl.
You're feeling pretty chipper, seems like.
Yeah, I feel pretty good today. I just feel like a sense of peace has come over me. Just have this distinct feeling of...
Well-being.
No Ben.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm for...
You can.
I have to admit I miss the guy. I really do.
Yeah?
Do you miss him a little bit?
Not really.
You do like him, though.
Okay.
I don't think you realize how much you mean to him.
Look, just let me enjoy these next couple of days without him, okay? Good morning, Dr. Katz's office.
Can I speak to Laura, please?
Oh, Ben.
I'm not here.
Laura, I didn't recognize you. Oh, that's better. There you are. Found you.
Why are you calling?
I just wanted to give her where's the old Laura that answered the phone?
Ben, how is it possible that you're more annoying when you're away?
Well, I just wanted to, I was going to tell my dad what I've done the last 2 hours, but I can tell you.
Sarah's still at work. I'm still in the apartment.
And I'm going to probably meet Sarah for lunch because she knows this little spot downtown called the cafeteria where she works. But I'll tell you, Laura, this city is fantastic.
Yeah? What have you seen so far?
I haven't left Sarah's apartment yet, but I got the Hometown magazine, and it looks great.
Right.
Man, I'm bored here.
It's so hard to have sex with women. They're always so like, no.
Yeah.
I hope I become famous, Dr. Katz, because if you get famous, you get to have sex with a lot of women and you get to be in orgies and stuff. Oh, my God. Have you ever been in an orgy?
I always had a scheduling problem.
I can't wait for my first orgy. I'm going to be so excited. I'm going to show up extra early, help put up the decorations. I wonder how orgies work, though. Like, do you just jump in? Or is there orgy etiquette? Like, do you have to announce it first? Like, Mitch Fatel! Coming in on the right!
So, Laura, before we hang up,
I assume you want to tell me something.
like, having to do with missing me.
Well, you know what, Ben?
I know you don't have to say it. I know you're torn.
I think I really would miss you if you ever left me alone for more than 10 minutes.
All right.
Make me miss you, Ben. Make me miss you.
I like the way you're talking.
I was reading this book, and they said that hypnotism can help you remember your childhood, so I think that you should hypnotize me.
Okay, it's not my strength.
I am now hypnotized. I had a bad childhood. Do you want me to act like a chicken?
That would be nice.
I am not hypnotized anymore.
They say you can't be hypnotized if you don't want to be.
I am now hypnotized.
Even though the kid drives me crazy, he is my best friend in the whole world.
Yeah.
He's the one guy I can tell anything to, and I know that he won't be listening.
Oh,
You need somebody like
Yeah.
that. Could use a deaf ear. I think it's very important that he get out there, see if he can function as an adult human.
Yeah. I think this trip is very, very good for him. Even though it was stressful, the whole thing of packing and knowing what to take.
Right.
Yeah, see, when I was a sales manager.
Did you just eat your booger?
No.
Oh, then what
No.
did you do with it?
Flicked it. I didn't. There wasn't any.
Did you wipe it under the bar?
No.
Did
Wait,
you?
Let me feel under the bar, see if there are any. Oh, my God!
Ow! Ben, don't!
Dad!
Oh, God, I hope that's you, Ben.
It is me.
What are you doing home so early? And is that half and half?
I wanted to give you a good surprise.
Well, you
because
certainly
I know
did.
I am home early.
24 hours. Who's
Yeah.
counting?
Well, you are.
Hey, shut up for 1 second to give your father a hello hug.
All right.
Hey, tell me about the trip. Tell me everything.
Let me
Tell
do
me
it. Let me
everything.
get it out.
Okay.
I came home early because not because I missed you, but because.
Was it fun to be with her?
Well, it was good at first.
Yeah.
It was good seeing her at the airport.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was good seeing her once again when she saw me off at the airport. She's very busy.
It's a very demanding job being a
And
corporate lawyer.
but I learned a lot about what it's like to be busy.
I was hoping that maybe some of her get up and go would rub off on you.
Well, it's not that easy, Dad. You got to go to law school, and you got to train professionally. You can't just do the rubbing off thing anymore. Although I did
that
pick her
doesn't
up
work.
and rubbed.
Nothing rubbed off.
No, and I also, because of that, passed the LSATs. But I'll tell you something. I like flying, now I realize. The flight back was much better than the flight going. You start to get used to it.
Yeah. Were you sitting in the aisle or the window?
The aisle.
I prefer the aisle.
Why?
Because I never really like asking someone to get up when I have to go to the bathroom.
Right.
And this way, if you're on the aisle, you're your own man.
Yeah, there's more freedom.
I'll tell you when I'm going to get up. I'm not going to ask you.
I'll go right here.
The window, you have to ask a couple of people sometimes.
Yeah.
Sorry to bother you. They have to get up and get in the aisle.
Right.
And then when you come back, the whole thing again.
No.
And then later in the flight, you have to go again.
Oh, Dad, enough already. I was just getting happy to be back.
That's why for me the aisle is really the most desirable seat there is.
Good night.
I was reading about these places. There's some in Florida and some in California called midget villages.
Yeah.
And only midgets live there. It's all fenced off. You got to be a midget to get in. And all the houses and the cars are scaled down to their height. And maybe I'm a little perverse, but I would love to get really liquored up and then hop the fence and just walk through the town going, that'd be so good for my self-esteem, you know?
Yeah.
Attack of the 5'5" guy. My God, those are 30-length pants!
I don't know where I stand on the gay issue, Dr. Katz.
Yeah.
Like, I just agree with whoever I'm talking to.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, one guy can be like, 2 guys having sex is an insult to God. And I'm like, woo, praise the Lord. And then another guy can be like, what 2 people do in the privacy of their own home is their own business. And I'm like, I love men.
Well, you know what the music means, Mitch. We're going to have to stop now.
Do you think I can bring my own music next time?
If I let you bring your music, I'd have to let everybody bring their own music.
Am I your favored out of everybody? And I want you to be very honest with me. It would help me a lot. I think that I'd be cured.
You know, Dad, I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah.
And this has been a feeling of mine for maybe the last 16 or 17 years. When we spend time together over breakfast, boring.
I appreciate your saying that. I wish you had told me that 16 years ago.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like this is just a trough where we come to feed.
Right.
You know?
We don't play as many games anymore as we used to. Right?
No, that's for sure. One of the reasons we don't, Ben, is because I'm 49 and I go to work every day. I'd love to hang out and play.
It doesn't stop me.
Remember in restaurants we used to play that game with a butter knife? I would look at you, but I would look at the reflection of my lips in the knife.
Oh, yes, I love that game.
Yeah. And you can do it with eyes and noses, too. It's really fun.
You can do this with a fork.
Ow! Remember Pass the Mood? You know, like if one of us was in a really bad
mood,
we try to pass it to the other person.
Right.
Because sometimes that's the only way to liberate yourself from a bad mood.
Yeah, we were an unhappy family.
Small.
Right. Small but unhappy.
Yeah. So I like my eggs and how I like my families.
How do you like your coffee?
Over easy.
There you go.
I remember when we used to go on trips. We used to play...
we used to play card games.
Card games like, I'm going on a vacation and I'm going to bring my guitar.
Right.
And then you would have to say, I'm going on a vacation, I'm going to bring my guitar and something else.
Right.
We have to keep remembering.
Bring my guitar and my pick. My guitar pick.
Yeah, I'm going on a vacation, I'm going to bring my guitar pick, and a portable radio.
Dumb. I'm going on a trip and I'm going to bring my guitar pick. I'm not going to bring the portable radio.
No, you have to say
that. But I'm going to bring...
No, you have to say the portable radio.
My tuning fork.
I'm going on a trip. I'm going to bring my guitar pick, portable radio, tuning fork, and a rare roast beef sandwich with Russian dressing on rye bread.
I'm going to bring all that stuff plus
No, Ben, you have to name
my sheet music.
Ben, you have to name all those things. That's how the game works.
Let's play Pass the Salt. How about that?
Okay. The treasure hunt. Remember those?
Oh, the ones we used to have.
In the house, on top of Ed. No, there was no Ed. But that's a bad example.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, the tension would build. Believe me, Ben, it would build.
Building now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to go? Okay, I got to get out of here. But would you do me a favor? Would you take out the London
Well, what
broil?
about the game we were going to have?
We can pick up where we left off.
All right, when you get home.
Yeah, when I get home. Would you take out the London broil to defrost so we can have that for dinner?
You got London broil?
Yes.
What's the occasion?
The occasion is it's one of the 3 things I know how to make.
Yeah, but I don't see why I have to do all the work, Dad. I mean, why don't you take it out before you go? Like right now.
Because it'll spoil. You know, you may want to go out and
I'll still eat it.
You're such a good sport, Ben. So you had a self-consciousness about being the only Asian American. I can understand that.
Because I don't know if you've ever been in a situation where you go to a city and you realize you're the only one of your kind, you know? I'm in San Antonio one time, and I'm walking down this river walk, and I realize I'm one of the only Asian people around, and I look across the river, and there's a Chinese restaurant. And the waitress looks at me, and I look at her, and we have that weird moment.
Right.
And I realize it's the same feeling I felt every Halloween when I was a kid. I'd go trick-or-treating, I'd dress up like Batman, and then I'd look across the street, and there would be another Batman. And you have these 2 4-foot Batmen staring at each other on a windy October night. My dad was a single parent.
Right.
And it's mostly brothers in my family, so it's kind of like a reverse Joy Luck Club.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you saw the movie or read the book, but you know what I hated about the Joy Luck Club?
The movie and the book?
What a lousy dinner party to go to.
Yeah.
Everybody's having a flashback. That's got to be really annoying after a while.
Sure.
That's a really good salad. What kind of dressing are you using? My mother was a concubine. What the hell are you talking about? I'm going to do a little dramatic scene to sort of describe my father. This is a quick scene from Leave It to Beaver, except the part of Ward Cleaver is played by my father. Gee, I'm sorry I ran away and junk, but I just figured with Wally winning all the trophies and all, he didn't love me anymore. Do you forgive me? Huh?
Mm.
There was a time, though, we didn't have really good communication. I realized that, and I remember one time my dad's company had a father-son picnic. He invited his father.
Dad.
Yes.
Come over here for a sec. Walk up to your son.
Okay.
Take a good look. Put your hand out.
Okay.
Here you go.
Oh, my God, I've been subpoenaed.
Oh, Dad. Read.
This is clue number 1 to my father.
You.
From a son.
Me.
If you want clue number 2,
Yeah.
this is... Ben, you didn't.
I did.
This is what you must do.
Uh-huh.
Take a step to your right.
Right.
And lift me up with all your might.
Right. Read on. And move it along, Dad.
If you want clue number 2, it's underneath young Benny's shoe.
That's right.
Ben, is this the beginning of what I think it is?
Treasure hunt. Dad, I've handed you the clue. Let's get it started.
Do you mind if we play this after dinner? Is that okay?
No, it is not okay.
Can't we pick up with clue number 2? Just put that aside, and then we'll have some London broil, and then we'll...
Well, Dad, I'll get to that later, but right now, all day, there's 54 clues all over the house and outside.
You know...
And it won't take but 4, maybe 5 hours to finish it. We'll eat late.
Ben, have you never read about these families who die of starvation playing treasure hunts? You know, they die because of too many clues.
I understand. That was hundreds of years ago.
Okay, well, how about we do that? Why don't we start with like a shrimp cocktail, and we'll go hunting.
You know what? Get to lifting. Come on. Grab right here.
Okay, I'm actually into the game. Don't get me wrong. I want to go on a hunt.
Dad, you don't understand.
Yeah.
You have to get clue number 2. 1, because I want to move.
Right.
And 2, I hid the London broil.
You hit a piece of meat.
I hid the piece of meat. That's the end of the hunt.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot, Ben, but if I can't lift you, you're going to have to just remember what's in that clue.
All right, fine. Just give it another shot.
Okay.
You can't get me, can you?
No.
Dad, you're so close. You got your eye on the prize. You just finish the deal. Give it the proverbial coup de grace, shall we say.
I don't really...
Put a bullet in its head.
I don't appreciate being referred to as an old geezer, in spite of the fact that it rhymes with, oh my God, there is a London broil in the freezer!
So
Ben,
few words rhyme with freezer.
That's right.
And you're sort of an old geezer.
I will give you credit for that is an ingenious hiding place.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
You did figure out an inventive way not to do the one thing I asked you to do.
But I think that's my charm.
No, I gotta get some food in my system, Ben, because even if I wasn't hungry, I think I would be furious at you.
Well, suck on this. It's called London broil.
Yeah.
Frozen.
You know, it's not so bad frozen.
No, it isn't.
Hey, Laura, you like fun, right?
Yeah.
Well, fasten your fun seatbelt.
Uh-huh.
I have a fun thing for you to do.
Really?
And here it comes in the form of a clue. I don't want you
I think I already found...
to balk, man. But take a look inside your walk, man.
I already found him.
Oh.
Dr. Katz, I have a surprise for you.
And what's that?
The M&Ms that you put in my Walkman ruined it.
Oh, man.
So I don't mean to...
I'm sorry.
ruin your treasure hunt, but
No, that was careless of me, and I owe you an apology.
and a Walkman.
Apology accepted. Can you tell me, Brian, and take your time with this, your earliest childhood memory?
Well, it's a painful one.
Nothing wrong with that. Doesn't have to be your childhood.
Oh, okay. I remember the doctor slapping me.
Yeah.
I was fooling around with his tongue depressors on his desk. He's very touchy about that. I was 12.
Mm. So when you were 12, you were already living where?
I grew up in the suburbs in a neighborhood that was not very tough at all. Right. Even our school bully was only passively aggressive. You wouldn't take your lunch, you'd just say, "You're going to eat all that?" I was never a tough kid. I had one fight my whole life, and I broke my hand. I don't know why the guy was punching me in the hand, but it really hurt.
And is the role of father something that's coming naturally to you?
The thing I have the most trouble with is trying to discipline my little guy, because everything he does makes me laugh, and you don't want to send the wrong message, Like last week, he had somehow gotten a hold of a carving knife, and he was stabbing my in-laws repeatedly. It was funny, but I had to be like, no, that's bad.
Mm.
For his birthday, my wife bought him this little plastic tool belt, so he can be just like his dad. Because I like to wear a little plastic tool belt. Now we have that in common.
Yeah.
He's all excited because I took him out the other day and he got to meet a policeman.
Oh, sure, that's fun for a kid.
He also got to meet a traffic judge and a defense attorney, so...
Not so fun.
It was an eventful day.
Dad.
Son.
Welcome to my world. And I'm not going to say I'm obsessed, but take a look around. It's all clues.
That's great. I love it. I love it.
Everything is a clue. Yeah. But the one right now, this one right here, and if you could take a gander.
It's German, isn't it? Is this German you wrote?
No, well, that's the first clue. Right.
Tannenbach, in echt.
No. No.
It's German, isn't it?
No. First of all, where'd you get the ch? There's no...
It's implied.
No. Tannenbach.
Anekadem. Et.
Edissony. Cool.
Well.
That's the first clue.
That is brilliant, Ben.
Yeah.
Wait, let me just hold this up to the mirror for 1 second.
How did you guess that would be a...
Well, it's because the last word I caught on was look backwards.
But this is the only one that's backwards. The rest are in Latin. Go.
Okay.
Go, enjoy, have fun. This one's going to take a while.
I think I found it, Ben. I think I found another clue.
Yeah.
But I can't make this out. Where are my reading glasses?
Maybe the reading glasses are what you need to find. Although,
yeah, but unless I find my I have another pair in my bag here.
I don't think you do.
Ben.
Yeah.
I don't want to read it out loud. I don't want to read it at all. I just want to get paid and go home.
Well, very rarely, Laura, do I ask you to do something special for me. But I really labored over this thing.
Oh, all right.
So if you please...
Don't whine.
Thank you.
Pick it up and then press play, and pretty soon you'll have your pay.
Thank you. And just tell me one thing. Did you enjoy that?
No.
Okay, just checking.
I have moments, though, when I understand what the homeless feel like. If you ever want to understand how a homeless person feels like, ask somebody for jumper cables. Everyone looks at you like you're just the biggest freak. Excuse me, can you help me out? Do you have jumper Come back here. Hello?
Hello, Laura. Walk over to the windowsill, and there you will find another clue. And once you get there and see this other clue, push play again. Now go to the magazine. Hope you had as much fun. And now, Laura, if you've done this... Now you're done. Look, open up your bottom drawer. And there inside, if I'm correct, is the last week's paycheck. I took a little liberty there.
All these names that these companies give for these products, corporate America knows the name's got to be catchy, then you remember it and buy it, right? I had a bowl of Life cereal this morning, so I'm still coming down from that high. That's my favorite name of any food out there right now. Life cereal. I mean, you had to be a cocky marketing whiz to sell that name to a company. We have this new crunchy breakfast cereal, but what are we going to call it? Gentlemen, there's only one thing we can call it. Life!
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
I actually just came by because I'm planting a clue here.
No more clues.
No, not for you, for my dad.
Well, your father just had me go on a treasure hunt for my paycheck.
Did he really?
Well, he just left all the clues on his voice it.
Left the clues on the voice it?
Yeah.
Huh. That's not bad. Were the clues good?
I don't know. I didn't listen to him.
Well, how could you find it?
I skipped to the end.
See, that's where he always falters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's my strong suit. The ability to just keep my mouth shut until it is over.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad my dad, he's got the fever. I was like him once. Now it's just kind of like, well, it's another hunt. So did he hide the voice it, make you find the voice it first with another clue, or did he just...
No, it was just on the desk.
Oh, that's not good. What I would have done would be to write a handwritten clue that would lead you to the voice it. You see what I mean? You got to love the process, is really what I'm saying. It's an art form, really. It's like haiku. Did I say it was like haiku?
Mm-hmm.
It's more like chess, but without the pieces, except the pawns. It's not really like chess. Do you know the game Parcheesi?
I don't feel well.
You know, when Ben was maybe 6, he was hooked on knock-knock jokes, but he didn't really get them. Here, I'll give you an example. I'll be Ben. Knock-knock.
Yeah, who's there?
Michael.
Michael who?
You know Michael in the 3rd grade?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, he doesn't
He
have
didn't
it
understand
down.
the joke part. Knock-knock.
Who's there?
Madame.
Madame who?
Madame foot stuck in the door.
We used to play telephone at the dinner table.
Oh, I love that game.
Telephone?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean where you whisper the thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was tough. It got tough when it was just me and Ben, you know? That's just, can you speak up, please? When Ben was about 18 months old, he was too young for us to trust him with a sitter. If we wanted privacy, Roz and I, we would play hide and go seek, and he would hide, but we wouldn't seek.
Sad.
Well, he just thought he was extremely good at hiding. And every once in a while, we would yell, "Give us another hint!" You know what I'm getting the sense from this conversation about our childhood?
What?
Unhappy?
That's right. We did not have a good time, individually or collectively.
Hey, Dad?
Yeah.
Did you put something on my head last night?
I got up early, and I was sort of dreaming of clues. And I figured, why the hell should I sleep through this? When I could be sticking stuff on your forehead.
Yeah. Good for you.
Yeah.
Hi, can I ask you something?
Yes.
Pull your pants down. Check your ass. What do you find?
Oh, my God.
One up to you.
Oh.
I like the head thing, though. That was
Yeah.
good. I mean, I didn't notice it until I saw myself in the mirror.
It's
and
less
man.
invasive than your technique, you know?
Yeah.
What's happened to us, Ben? This is not good.
Remember that thing about when you're 49 now and you're too old to play?
Yeah.
What changed?
I checked my driver's license, and I'm not 49 yet. You know, I have another 6 months so I can play like a maniac.
So you can still have fun.
Yeah. So take a look in the mirror and take
the clue off. Yeah, but you know, hair's going to come off when I rip this baby off. Maybe you should do it.
Sure, I'll do it. Ow! There you go.
All right. This might make you feel real ill, but check inside your cereal. That's not really a rhyme.
Well, yeah, the other one I was working with was, sometimes, son, the going gets rough. Check inside the Panda Puffs.
That's better.
So use that one.
All right, fine. Dad, the help wanted. That's very clever. Is this a clue?
It's a hint. But I also hid something else.
What's that?
Look under part-time.
Yeah.
And I've circled some words that, if you string them together, is your next clue. What's the first word in there that I've circled?
Get.
Second word?
A.
Third word?
Job. That's very funny, Dad.
Yeah.
You know what, though? I'm done playing.
Okay.
There's a TV. I gotta watch it.
I hid the remote, Ben.
You hid the remote?
Yeah.
Where's the clue?
That was the clue. I told you I hid the remote.
So I just gotta go find it.
Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom. Excuse me.
Well, good luck finding the toilet paper.
I don't use that anymore.
Good luck finding your hand.
Oh, no.
You know, in India, Dad.
Yeah.
There is no toilet paper.
Is that true?
Yeah. Good luck finding India.
Check and checkmate.
Well, my kindergarten teacher hated me. She used to find any excuse to pick on me, especially during nap time. Like I'm the only guy in the world who sleeps naked.
Yeah.
I remember I took the SATs in high school. I got caught cheating on the SATs. I had written one of the answers down on my hand, the letter B.
Right.
I get to one I don't know. B. Yeah. B again. Now that my dad's retired, he's gone back to college, and we're very proud of him, you know.
Sure.
Except when he comes home from a keg party and pees out the window. And we're not as proud.
I hated going to the gym because every time I go to the gym, that one guy is always there. The guy that screams way too much when he works out.
Yeah.
It's like working out with Charlton Heston. Ah! Damn you all to hell! Ah! This guy do a sit all day with a thigh master. Ah! There's an eyeball rolling across the gym floor. It's a madhouse! I realized that city life is just really dulling my senses. I'm just getting really complacent. Like, you ever try looking for an oil change coupon in the mail?
No.
Missing kid, missing kid, missing kid. Carpet clean, $29.95. What a ripoff. Missing kid, oil change.
Yeah. Kevin, you know what the music means. We're going to have to stop now. Our time is up. Ben, what are you doing?
Well, we're going to have to put off breakfast this morning, Dad.
And why is that?
Because I got to get this furniture rearranged to better center this energy in this room.
What are you talking about, Ben?
You know, I've been reading up on feng shui.
Yeah, I saw the book out.
The whole idea here is to get this kitchen reordered to where it would be better suitable for spiritual energy. I'm going to need you to move over a little bit to the left here.
Can't we do this in a little while, Ben?
The first step to total enlightenment is furniture rearrangement. That's what this feng shui stuff is all about.
Well, that's just some guy trying to sell you some furniture.
I sense you're reluctant to get into
No,
this.
I just would like a cup of coffee is what I'm reluctant.
No.
I'm much more interested in Eastern and Western philosophy after my first cup of coffee. Because for me, that is when life begins.
Maybe you should wait in the other room. I'll get this together, and then I'll make breakfast.
I'm just going to grab a cup of... Where is the coffee?
Well, the percolator's in the refrigerator now. What I needed to do was to get the toaster and some of the pots and pans more relatable to the refrigerator.
Because they're not hitting it off?
Well, their energy was not good.
Right.
And I would love to take the shelving down.
And, I'm excited that you've found something you can cling to.
I just think I've tapped into something that's, more meaningful.
I just wish it wasn't such a trendy thing, this feng shui thing, Well,
it's not necessarily trendy. It's been around for, over 3 years. No, this book was published in 1987.
No, I know it's based on ancient...
And the Chinese culture goes back hundreds of years.
No, Ben, it goes back much further.
Dad, there's a lot about qi in this book.
What is chi again? Remind me.
It says chi is a cosmic breath.
Yeah.
Speaking of cosmic breath, Dad.
A mint?
Brush your cosmic teeth.
Oh, God, I'm kind of nervous. This is my first time at a marriage counselor. I couldn't get my wife to come with me, so I guess, I'll just tell you what's up.
Okay.
I've been married about a year and a half.
Right.
And I have to say, just the marriage process alone was terrifying to me. Things like the bridal registry.
Which is?
This is where you go into a department store and basically sign up for the things you want your friends to buy for you. I find that creepy. It's a very polite, socially acceptable way of saying, we love you, we want you to come to our wedding and celebrate our day, but we don't trust your crappy taste. Therefore, please peruse this 25-page computer printout from the Pottery Barn. Item 2472Z might make a good choice, in green.
So the wedding itself is over. How is the marriage going?
My wife has been bugging me and bugging me and bugging me to get a second cat. She is terrified that the first cat is going to become jealous of the baby and somehow kill it. So she wants to get a second cat to distract our first cat from killing the baby.
Yeah.
Maybe I just have a more cynical worldview. I think this would just provide our first cat with an evil henchman. Okay, you distract the two humans, I'll kill the baby. What do you mean distract them? You gotta be more specific. What do you mean distract them? You know, you can spray. Believe me, they'll go running.
I will get the child.
I love having a baby.
Yeah.
What I am looking forward to is when my child goes through the cape phase. That is going to be so cute, where they have to wear a cape, usually a bath towel around their shoulders, and they wear it everywhere, and they're wearing a cape. They're Batman. You know, I went through a big cape phase. There are pages and pages of my family photo album where I've got the cape on.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where parents have to be their most understanding. I remember an uncle of mine had died.
Yeah.
And I wanted to wear my cape to the funeral. Why not? Why wouldn't you wear a cape to a funeral? And I remember my mother being so understanding and saying, well, you know, Uncle Ed has passed away and he's gone up to heaven and people are going to be very sad, okay? They're going to be crying, okay? We have a word called inappropriate. I think it would be inappropriate for you to wear the superhero cape to Uncle Ed's funeral. And that doesn't fly with, that's not kid logic, you know? So I just exploded at her. Mom, I am 16 years old. Don't tell me what I can and cannot wear to a funeral. I'm trying to find out who the hell I am, okay? If you need to talk to me, I will be in the Batcave, a.k.a. my room.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hi, Laura. It's Ben.
How you doing?
Okay, bye.
Wait. I know this might surprise you, but I'm very into feng shui.
Oh, really? Me too, actually.
Really?
Uh-huh.
You know what it is?
Yeah?
I said feng shui. Maybe you thought I was saying something in English, but it's a Chinese thing.
I know.
It's an Eastern.
I know.
So you know about that it involves furniture
Mm-hmm.
and moving objects in order to maximize your tranquility?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know about the contentment stuff and the yin-yang? Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of Mao Zedong?
What?
Mao Zedong.
He's a Chinese leader.
Huh.
Yeah, I knew about him too. He's in the book. So if you know feng shui, you must know about Ling Tang.
Did you just make that up?
Yeah.
But honestly, you strike me as someone much more Western than Eastern. You know?
What about your apartment? Do you have your apartment set up like that?
Mm-hmm.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, I should come over and check it out.
Because I could tell you what you did wrong, or
I don't think it'd be a good idea, Ben.
You know.
I think that it would disturb my tranquility.
Well, listen, I am getting together a feng shui study group tonight.
at my place at 8 o'clock. I don't know if you want to come by and we can exchange some...
I don't think so.
Some ideas and maybe meditate. Do you do origami?
That's Japanese.
Chinese checkers?
No.
Just checkers?
No.
You ever played Bloody Knuckles?
I gotta go.
Dad.
Yes.
It's Ben.
Lay it on me.
I bought some stuff today for the apartment. That's
I bought a beautiful...
center table, which I think is going to really fix the living room space.
I didn't notice there was anything wrong with the living room
Well,
space.
you know what happened was the table that we have
Right.
was too high,
Mm-hmm.
and then was cutting off energy.
You mean the antique wooden table in our...
Was that Grandma's?
Yeah.
That's gone.
Okay.
I bought some wind chimes and 2 flutes.
Why just 2 flutes?
Well, because in the book...
Apparently 2 crossing flutes signifies prosperity, I think.
Yeah.
Also, I bought
One of those fake fountains. You plug it in and the water runs constantly.
a urinal.
That is not a urinal.
Hey, have you been talking to Laura about this, Ben? Because
I spoke to Laura about it, and Laura knew exactly what feng shui was.
Feng shui.
Feng shui.
I can't believe I'm correcting your pronunciation of this thing I don't even know
Dad,
about.
you know what?
I'll tell you something. You know, it doesn't matter how you pronounce it. It's if you believe in it.
Oh, I believe.
Then it's going to work for you.
I believe to the tune of about $1,000 at this point.
Well, you know, I have not racked up that much money.
Well, the day is young.
Well, I'm on chapter 2. There's 34 chapters left.
Yeah.
This place is going to be way different.
Dad, I'll tell you something. This stuff is so powerful. This could change my life forever.
Yeah.
You know, just by moving a couple of pieces of furniture, I could be much more spiritual.
I mean, I'm telling you, I broke a table. I already felt better.
Maybe that's not really feng shui, though. But that's just the pleasure in breaking stuff.
Yeah.
I have that.
Well, how are you, Harry?
I woke up with this really feeling of being afraid.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a good thing?
Well, whatever gets you out of bed.
Well, I wasn't afraid of bed.
Yeah. Let's come back to the dream because I think that's worth exploring.
Yeah.
Have you spent much time in therapy?
I had 6 years of a different form of analysis, yeah.
How would you characterize that?
My analyst, he was more verbal than a lot of analysts. But I mean, I shouldn't, then there's, you listen to people on the radio and those therapists sound very verbal. So I don't know, I guess there's a middle. You don't do radio.
No, I don't. And they're in show business. They are often abusive to the people who call in.
I've noticed that.
Yeah.
But you have a show business side too. I've seen your act.
Are you talking about Compliment and Katz?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I've seen that band.
Well, Harry, that was 20 years ago. I mean, we were not, we didn't really know what we were doing.
Well, I mean, but that was good. That was, I'm not, folk is not my favorite genre exactly, but I thought that you sort of escaped the limits of the genre.
Yeah. What are you saying?
Well, it's limiting because any sign of craft is suspect.
Yes. Yes.
And, what you brought to it was a sense of craft, so that there was a faux kind of craftlessness that masked the craft.
Well, we used craft maskers, which helped.
But I mean, do you get? Well, anyway, we should be.
This is so inappropriate of me to let you.
No, I know. So should we go? I mean,
yeah. So
the dream was like scary, but I'm not scared. See, that's
right.
That's what.
Let me ask you this, Harry. The first time you saw Compliment Katz, when was that exactly, and what were you feeling? I'm a little embarrassed that you know about the existence of the band.
Oh, believe me, it's embarrassing for me because I have this feeling that any existence of you outside this room is embarrassing to me.
Yeah.
I have this fantasy that you stop existing when I leave the room.
Well, traditionally, I shouldn't really exist in your mind outside of this room. But it's difficult, Harry, when you achieve a certain amount of notoriety to maintain a low profile.
Are you talking about me?
No, actually, I was talking about me.
Oh. See, I think my problem is that that respect that we were talking about.
Yeah.
That's why I got into show business, and I don't think you can get respect for being in show business.
Well, see, I disagree. I think I have an enormous amount of respect for anybody who makes their living in show business. It's such a competitive.
Didn't you guys do a song that sort of sounded like Respect?
Yeah, we did. I think I know the song you're talking about. That's so astute of you because not many people picked up on that.
Well, when you spelled out, what was the word you were spelling out?
Respectful.
Well, yeah.
Geez, no one has ever noticed the similarity between that and respect.
Huh. That's probably just out of courtesy.
Good manners is so important.
Listen to this, Dad. Huh? Dad?
Wind chime?
Mm-hmm. I bought a lot of wind chimes. But we don't really have anywhere to put them outside, so I hung them inside.
Well, open the window a crack.
Well, no, I bought some fans. I'll tell you, it's total contentment. It's all about enlightenment right now.
You know, the kind of enlightenment we can afford on your budget
is fluorescent enlightenment.
Because those things last forever. When you come home tonight, you're going to feel a palpable change in your chi. You don't know what chi is, do you?
I know exactly what chi is. You explained it to me this morning. It's my essence.
That's right.
And my essence is going to kick your essence's ass when I get home.
Hi, Laura.
Hi, Ben.
Let me greet you in the way that I now greet people.
You dropped sweat on my desk.
Yeah. You know, Laura, to the fool, life is a series of unrelated events, you know, unresolved gestures, unrequited love. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just regurgitating that book all the time now. But I'm getting into the to the fang of the shui. I see you change the office around a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Move the coat rack. That should be over a little more.
No.
Don't you think?
I don't think so.
You know, it's funny how people's ideas of feng shui are different, you know?
Feng shui.
It's funny how the way they say it is different, too, sometimes.
Yeah, like the right way or the wrong way.
Right, and it's feng shui.
Depending on, you know.
In that respect, I just get the feeling that some people's ideas of feng shui are better than others, and mine is better.
Ben, it's not a competition.
Well, I did the apartment over. Have you done your apartment?
Yeah.
Do you have a lot of plants?
Yeah.
You have a fishbowl?
No.
Huh, I do. Yeah.
Where is it?
It's in the kitchen right next to the toaster where it belongs. Do you have wind chimes in your apartment?
No.
I have a whole bunch of wind chimes. Do you have crystal balls?
No.
I don't have those either. But, you know, as far as I'm concerned, that's dumb. That's like too new age.
Mm-hmm.
Which way is your bed facing?
It's facing east.
Dumb. So obvious.
Are you keeping track of the score?
I won.
I did.
I'm better.
I am.
I'm more at peace with myself than you'll ever be at peace with yourself.
I'm so much at peace that I'm about to fall asleep.
I'm doubly as at peace.
You're getting upset.
Takes one to know one, way more tranquil. Totally content.
When I was a young buck, a young swinger in my 20s, I didn't understand why people would get married. Why would you shackle yourself to another human being with no possibility of escape for the rest of your born days?
Yeah.
And then I got married just a year and a half ago, and after I'd been married 6 months, I fell down and broke both of my arms. That's why people get married. Right there. I had hoped to go another 70, 80 years at least without ever having to utter the sentence, "Honey, I'm done, wipe me." Because I don't care how cool your roommate is, most of them won't go there. Come on, dude, just wipe me. I've got broke both my arms. Come on, get all mad. Come on, wipe me. Dude, you suck. I hate you. And my wife, the sweetest woman in the world, actually said this to put me at ease. You know, I just say, "Honey, I'm so embarrassed. This is so weird. I'm so sorry. I guess you can file this under for worse, huh?"
Mm-hmm.
She actually said to me, "Tell you what, after your casts come off, you can wipe my butt." Well, let's not go off the deep end, honey. This isn't about me being jealous that you get to wipe my butt and I don't get to wipe your butt. It's not like I'm sitting there going, "Man, some people have all the luck."
Yeah.
That is the kind of thing that can be pulled out as a trump card to end any and all future arguments. "Yeah, well, honey, I don't think you're respecting my needs." "Yeah? Well, what about the time I wiped your butt for 4 weeks after you fell down and broke both your arms, you clumsy oaf?" All right, enjoy the Caribbean with your male friends.
Ben was telling me, and this has to do with this feng shui stuff, that when you got...
What'd you say?
Feng shui.
Feng shui.
Hey, feng shui this, okay, pal?
Feng shui. Is it
He's
helping?
doing it, you know, and actually, I'll tell you who else is into it is Laura.
Really? Well, this could have a positive social benefit.
In other words, you think he's going to get chicks out of this?
Well, maybe it's... What do? You just rearrange the furniture? Is that what you're doing with this?
Well, if it was that simple, they wouldn't call it feng shui.
Does it involve like a sort of a tantric sexual type of thing?
I don't think so. What does that mean, a tantric?
Tantric sex, that's when you do it over long stretches of time. And sleep is involved at times, and maybe a sandwich.
Yeah, right.
But I come home from work and Ben says to me, Dad, do you know that we're all blind men touching different parts of the same elephant?
Wow. What the hell did he mean by that?
It's interesting. It's an interesting way to look at things, is that none of us know what life is about.
But somehow we're all connected.
But somehow the experience is like Julie said, we're all connected.
Nice.
But the thing that connects us that I didn't realize was this big elephant.
Boy. Well, it works because we're all dealt different hands in life, you know?
Boy, is that true.
Did he say which part of the elephant he was touching?
No, but ever since he read that, he washes his hands like 20 times a day.
Yeesh.
Dad, you hold both in one hand, not...
I have never been able to master the chopstick, Ben, and I'm sick of apologizing for it.
I'll tell you something. I was thinking more in terms of when we were going to have an Eastern breakfast that you wouldn't have served me Rice Krispies.
Oh, you meant
I was
more
thinking
like
more like just a bowl of rice.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, Dad, I think that...
Yeah.
Well, you read a book like this and you start, thinking more about things spiritual.
I do think about what happens to us after we die, because I can't believe that this is it.
Yeah.
I know, Ben, that my body is not who I am.
Right.
But if you're looking for me,
right,
I'm over here.
I gotcha.
Okay.
Dad, I was thinking about this feng shui stuff.
Right.
That you're probably right about. You can't make radical changes in your philosophy.
Right.
I mean, there was a reason why I have a particular type of
mindset.
I grew up as I can't think with these things.
I don't know if this is the time to bring this up, but my goddaughter's birthday is coming up.
Mazel tov.
Thank you. And I was wondering if you think that giving her learning to tie your inner shoe is an appropriate gift for a 9-year-old.
I think that's the perfect gift. I think she's just the right age. And I would be delighted to sign one.
Well, you don't have to do that.
Would probably mean a lot to her someday.
The book?
A signed copy.
A signed copy, yeah. I've been in show business a long time, and I feel almost ashamed to still be surprised by the idea that people's public personas are so radically different from who they really are.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like, well, I don't have a public persona. Maybe that's my problem. I mean, if you had to describe me based on my public persona, what would you say?
I would say that you are,
See?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the first thing that popped into my head.
No, I know. That's the problem.
I think it's because what you do is so unique that it's so hard to describe. But we're just talking about persona.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have one. I haven't done my homework. I apologize.
Well, no, wait. Don't put yourself down, because in the Me No One Knows, you talk about the concept of reverse transference, don't you?
I broached the subject. I don't remember whether I go into it in depth.
Well, you could broach it now.
Well, reverse transference is, well, you're familiar with transference.
Mm-hmm. It's where I love you.
That's right. Well, I think, my affection for you is what they call reverse transference.
Really?
Yeah. Which is different than I'm rubber, you're glue.
Sometimes I feel that I'm not made for this century. It's such a nasty time where people get mad so easy. A light turns green and it's instantly bad. Everybody goes from 0 to 70 on the anger meter in the snap of a finger. I wish I could go back a century. Go back to Charles Dickens times, the 19th century, where the worst thing you could say to anybody is, "Good day, sir." That was the worst. Some guy gets in your face and starts giving you a hard time. "Hey, you cut me off at that red light. What are you trying to do, pal? Where'd you get your license?" You just give him that look and you say, "Good day, sir." "What? Hey, I'm not through with you yet. I said good day."
Hey, you know what that means.
I know what it means.
Our time is up. You really shouldn't use a knife to get toast out of the toaster. That's very dangerous.
No, I'm not trying to get the toast out. I'm trying to get the fork out.
Oh. You know, this really irks me.
What? What's that?
The city alderman who was indicted for taking kickbacks during a sting operation.
What'd you say? Ow! God! This thing is plugged in.
I voted for the wrong guy, Ben. That's what I'm saying.
What did he do?
Well, according to the paper, he had his hand in the till.
Oh, he was
embezzling money from the city.
Really?
And transferring it into his own personal account.
Wow, that's bad for the city, huh?
It's bad for the city. It's bad for politics.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wish I had chosen that path. You know, I think I could have made a real contribution.
You could have
as a public servant.
Right. But what would you do as alderman? Seriously, I mean, just give me your platform.
End corruption in city politics.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I would like to bring crime back to the streets, out of our homes.
Crime is in the home now?
No, I'd like to clean up the criminal element in the city.
Criminal element?
Yeah.
What decade are you living in? What are you, Batman? What's your position on nuclear weapons?
Hate them.
Good.
Hi, Laura, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
I'm Louis C.K.
Mm-hmm.
Louis
Right.
C. Just C. Period K. Period.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Well, I'm supposed to be here now.
Yeah.
For the Dr. Katz.
Right. Could you take a seat over there, please?
You don't want to ask me about my name?
No.
Okay. Just the people usually think it's really weird and they want to hear the funny story.
Oh, well, okay, I don't.
No, I mean, I don't want to tell it to you. I'm just wondering if you want to hear, I wouldn't. Okay, no, just people usually want to know. What's up with that, with Laura? How's that? What kind of name is that? Is that like a acronym for something?
It's Hungarian.
Before I went on the road, I was back home in New York.
Mm-hmm.
People are so mean there. Like, everywhere you go, there's some kid working behind the counter, and he's like, everything's lame. So I went to buy an ice cream cone at this place. It's like cool ice cream,
Right.
And there's, all these flavors on the board, and I'm looking at them, and you're really serious when you're checking out your flavors and going, now what? I don't like raisins, and so there's this flavor called Chips Ahoy. And I'm thinking, that could be a lot of things, Chips Ahoy. Maybe there's a lot of chips in it. So I go up to the kid, this little snotty kid with the nose earring, and he's like, ugh. And I went over and I said, excuse me, what is Chips Ahoy? And I swear to God, he goes, guess. And I was like, I don't know. What is it? And he says, have you ever heard of Chips Ahoy cookies? Have you ever heard of them? And I was like, well, yeah. And he says, well, they're in vanilla ice cream, duh. And I started crying. You know what I like to do, Dr. Katz, when I'm really bored?
Give me a hint.
I like to go up to total strangers and just start conversations with them.
Yeah.
It's really fun. If you ever have nothing to do, just go up to somebody you don't know and just start a conversation. But the fun way to do it, don't start the conversation in the beginning. Just start it in the middle.
Right.
You should try it. Just walk up to somebody in a store and just say, yeah, well, how do you think I felt? Or like knock on your neighbor's door, and when they answer the door, just go, so that's why he was acting so weird.
Yeah.
I also like to go shopping a lot. I like to go to Kmart.
Right.
The thing I like about Kmart is that the variety is amazing. You can buy everything there. And there's certain combinations of things that you can buy at Kmart that you can't buy at other places. And there's certain things that if you buy them together, like if you buy certain things by themselves, nobody cares. But if you buy them in combinations, people kind of get a little freaked out.
Like what?
I like to go in there and go like, hi, I need a jar of mayonnaise and a stopwatch and a Bible. I need a case of motor oil and a Huffy 10-speed and a blonde wig. A road flare and a pair of pink panties.
Hi. Hey. Hi. Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
My sister is so much deeper than me. She's a deeper person, you know. Even as kids, she was just an older soul, you know. We were sitting at the breakfast table, and she said, you know, Sarah, I think that the enemy of fear and tension is involvement.
Right.
I said, yeah. Grandma's fat. Went out to dinner last night at this really nice restaurant. The ladies' room was out of order. I had to use the men's room, which is so humiliating, you know? Sitting in that urinal.
Oh.
Dirty. Then I flushed, now my back is all wet. Oh, I was, licking jelly off of my boyfriend, and, all of a sudden I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm turning into my mother. I talk during sex. I can't help it. It's like it's beyond my control, you know. It just moves me to, you know. I always find myself talking during sex. I'm always saying stuff like, ow, 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 easy, buddy.
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura.
Hi, Ben.
Laura, how are you?
Ben, why are you calling?
Well, you know, I was having a conversation with my dad this morning, and apparently he wants to maybe get into politics.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know whether it's going to be soon, but it looks like there's an opening for the alderman position.
Oh, great.
That's exciting, huh?
Really?
Well, listen, this is more of a business call, not a social call, so I'm going to have to cut you off on the chit-chat.
All right, let's get down to business. We worked out some platforms this morning over breakfast.
And my idea was handicap parking for everyone.
Yeah?
I think you need to think that through.
You know, I'll tell you something, Laura, it sounds glamorous, alderman, but it is a difficult position that requires a lot of responsibility.
Do you know what those responsibilities are?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a lot.
Like what?
Well, I don't know if you're familiar with the verb to alder.
Not really, actually.
And that is a very complicated political process.
Could you explain it to me?
You know, I could, but, you know, if I explained it to you, I would bore you, and I don't want to jeopardize my dad's campaign.
Mm.
You know, I was a non-believer, too.
When he first mentioned it, you know, in fact, I laughed right in his fat face. But now I see the upside to, you know, running for alderman.
What's that?
Chicks love it. I think.
I have a cough.
Yeah.
And I had to get cough medicine for it this morning. I look in the back of the bottle. It said, keep away from children.
Right.
Which makes me so sad, you know, because I love children.
Yeah, I really don't want to subject myself to the kind of public humiliation, the kind of scrutiny that you go through as soon as you try to enter public life.
Public humiliation is a good thing.
Yeah, but things would come out of these things. You know, if I ran for office, all of a sudden...
Oh, they would start to pry into your personal life.
That's right.
Yeah.
Things would surface that I really would not...
No, that's true. There's probably a lot of things in your past that you probably don't want brought out as alderman.
But, you know, I think, fortunately, when you're running for alderman, I don't think they pry that deeply.
Believe me, they pry, Ben.
Did you, what have you done that could potentially be ruinous to a campaign?
Well, you don't have to pry. Let them do it.
No, I need to know this now, Dad, as your campaign
Well, first
manager.
of all, I'm not running for anything.
Well, if you were to run, is there something I should know about that you...
There are a couple of things, a couple of affiliations I've had to organizations that are a little shady, you know.
I saw a picture of you back in the 60s.
And you were smoking a pipe. What was in that?
Well, that's the kind of thing that would come up.
I mean, I already released that picture to the press.
That's called a preemptive move.
Oh, that's a good idea. Put them on the defensive.
Right.
What I am doing is I am putting the whole system on trial.
Before,
Bravo, bravissimo.
Yeah.
I really appreciate how supportive you're being now, and even entertaining the notion that it's something I could succeed at. I find very supportive and flattering. But guess what?
What's that?
I'm not interested.
Well, Dad, honestly, if you run, you will win. And not only you're going to win, we're going to win.
Right?
I like being a therapist, Ben. I like who I am.
Hey, I don't want to hear that kind of talk. Hey, wait a minute. That can be our slogan.
What?
I don't want to hear that kind of talk.
Isn't that kind of a long, dumb slogan?
Long, dumb slogan. That's it. We don't need any long, dumb slogans. Huh? See, everything you say is gold, Dad.
You gotta go into politics.
Goodbye, Ben.
Goodbye, Ben. See, you're into it.
So I've been traveling. I've been on the road a lot traveling, and you know, you kind of get lonely.
Sure.
When you're traveling and you don't, there's certain things that people might say to you that wouldn't bother you otherwise, but they stand out. You know, like I was at the airport and I'm checking in, and the lady said, "Did you pack your bags yourself?" I was like, "Well, yeah, it was just me in the room this morning, alone." And then she's like, "Did anyone give you anything to bring on the plane?" No. Who's getting presents before they go on airplanes? I want to get a present.
I don't think presents is the issue, Louis.
And I kind of get nervous when I fly sometimes. I was flying from New York to San Francisco, and the pilot came on. Well, we were sitting on the ground for like an hour because there was bad weather in San Francisco, so they wouldn't let us take off. And then the pilot comes on.
Yeah.
He goes, "Good evening, passengers. We have an idea up here in the cockpit. They won't let us take off to go to San Francisco, so we're going to say that we're going to Las Vegas, and halfway through we'll switch." And we're all looking at each other, you know, like, what the hell is this? Don't pull a fast one on the safety guys. Like, we're all going, yeah, screw those. What do they know? Stick it to them.
Yeah, I was wondering, Laura, actually, later this afternoon, if you have time or after work, you would want to drop by the campaign headquarters.
Where's that?
It's right here at the house.
And what would we be doing there, Ben?
You know, we'd work on the campaign, and I made air quotes. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
I'm saying you want to get on this political train, baby, and you don't want to get off.
I mean, we are on a roll here. Don't you hear the phones ringing, Laura?
No.
No, hold on one sec. You know what? Forget it. I'm not going to get it. I'll forget. I'll get it.
Hold on.
Hey, Ben.
You know what? No.
I'm not going to get it because, you know, I've been working all morning, and I am just sick and tired of the...
I'll get it. Hold on.
Katz, HQ. Oh, man, we have fun. No, honestly, I'm kind of a new man here, you know?
I mean, I have more responsibilities. I paint posters.
I have a staff of one 7-year-old girl who lives upstairs who's helping me paint the posters. And she's doing a pretty damn good... Not the red!
It's weird relating to all the different kinds of people in America when you travel around. Like, I was in Maine.
Right.
And people up there have a weird accent. Like, I could hardly understand anybody that was... anything that anybody was saying to me because the accent was so weird. Like, I went up to this guy in the gas station. I said, "Hello." And he said... I was like, wow, that's like another language almost.
Right.
And in Minnesota, too, you know, the Minnesota accent. I went there, and I was just trying to get directions. I asked this lady, how do I get to the interstate? And she said... So, I don't know. I need somebody to help me with that one.
So, Dad, what'd you do today?
What didn't I do today? It's more like it.
That's what I like to hear. I just need to know if you've had any subversive leanings.
I am a subversive.
You are.
In the larger sense of the word.
Right.
And this country, Benjamin Daniel Katz, was built by subversives.
No, Dad, they were Puritans, I thought.
Let me check.
Yeah. All the great leaders of this country were subversive in some way.
You think so?
Yeah.
Dad, are you now or have you ever been a member of the Communist Party?
See, those are two separate questions, Ben. And it didn't really seem like a party at the time. No, were you active in college politics?
No,
I was president of my class.
Is that an appointed position?
No, it's not.
No, I just don't. No,
What?
I just don't see you putting yourself on the line that way.
What was your platform?
I don't remember.
I'll help you remember.
Yeah, help me remember.
Elect me, and you'll never blank in the blank again.
How about this? What do we want? Blank. When do we want it? Now. What would you have said then?
Are we helping?
You're not helping.
Yeah.
No.
But you guys aren't political now, are you? I mean, I've never seen you. I never hear about this. You guys don't come in here talking about politics very much.
I'm sort of political.
Really?
Yeah.
I wrote a paper called Social Politics.
Uh-huh. That was you? I read that.
I think I read it. Did I say I wrote it?
You said you wrote it.
I'm sorry. I meant to say I read it.
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering if either of you feel sort of bad that you aren't still involved in politics in the way that you were when you were in college, and that's why you were just, this is sort of like a...
Sometimes I miss that sense of belonging,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
I was part of the anti-war movement.
Oh, yeah? Did you march?
I marched, but I was always like 10 minutes late.
So you didn't actually march, you were just like...
I marched near Washington.
How close did you get?
Bethesda.
Did you guys, either of you, burn your draft cards?
Yep.
You did?
But speaking of burning, did you, at that time, it might have been a couple of years later.
Oh, you're wondering if I burned my bra?
Did you burn your bra?
No. I read about women doing that, but I never did it.
You ever roast marshmallows?
Dad, I'm glad you're home. Exciting news today.
Yeah.
We have competition now.
Who is that?
I read in the paper today that there's another guy who is apparently going to be running for alderman. So now we can really get our talons in and start attacking this guy.
Hey, I have some good news for you, too. Exciting news.
What's that?
I made reservations for us in the real world.
What are you talking about?
The real world is where you and I used to live until you got into this wacky campaign mode. I'm not really interested in running for anything. I don't feel like I can play this game anymore, Ben. I just don't want to play.
Dad.
Yeah.
Which game don't you want to play?
The game where I'm running for office and you're my running mate or my campaign manager.
Right.
I like it better when we were just a couple of guys.
Just a father and a son.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I think that you have a taste for this political life now. It's in your blood.
I mean, a little bit. I think I've been a pretty decent campaign manager.
You've been better than decent. You have been superb, Ben.
Yeah.
I think that you could make somebody a very good campaign manager, provided they were interested in running for office.
Yeah.
That's one of the requirements.
Well, I just thought that this is a good opportunity for you to get something else going in your life, to start believing in stuff.
I believe in stuff, man.
And then the politics is a good way to reach people, and
you know what else isn't bad is the phone.
Yeah, we're not even in politics, and you know how many times I've lied today?
How many times?
Oh my God, like 100.
Just to practice.
Yeah.
Even the greatest politicians of our time lied.
Really?
Even Lincoln. What was his nickname?
Honest Abe.
Well, maybe that's not a good example.
What about the guy after Lincoln?
Washington?
No, Dad, Washington was the first president.
Oh, I thought you meant alphabetically.
Yeah, actually today.
Yeah.
I drained the campaign fund.
Did you put it in IOU?
What's that? No, I went to the arcade.
Wait, you took our campaign fund?
It was only $120.
Yeah.
But, man, did I dump that off quick. It was like 2 hours at the arcade. But guess what I won you?
What's that?
This.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's right. I played skee ball.
Oh, I had to end a relationship with a girlfriend of mine. It was sad, we'd been friends for a long time, but she changed,
Yeah.
She's a, what is it? Not born again Christian, but, pathological liar. My sister just got married.
That's great.
It was fun. It was a neat wedding. They took each other's last names and hyphenated it. So now my sister's name is Susan Silverman Abramowitz. But they're going to shorten it, to just Jews.
Yeah.
Fits on the mailbox.
Sure.
My father was at the wedding, and that was really, it was awkward for me. It was uncomfortable, I guess, because when I was 14, I went out with my father's best friend.
Really?
And that's embarrassing, my father having a 14-year-old best friend. A loser.
I had a gay dream the other night. This was really weird, Dr. Katz. I had a gay dream, and I didn't know I was having a gay dream until partway through. See, here's what it was, the dream. I was at a cafe in Italy with a friend of mine, and we're sitting there and having espressos and...
Yeah, gay dream.
These two young Italian boys come up to us. They say, come swimming with us. We're going to go swimming. Come on, it's going to be very nice to go swimming. And, it's a dream. So we're like, yeah, what the hell? Why not, go swimming with these Italian kids. So I get on the back of the kid's scooter there, and we go, go into the mountains. And so they take off their clothes, and they start swimming, and they saying to us, come on into the water. It's beautiful. Don't be afraid, So we're starting to get undressed, and I asked my friend, is this gay, do you think, to swim with Italian teenage boys? And my friend was like, no, of course not. And I said, yeah, you're right. Anyway, so I'm making out with one of them, like kissing him, and it hit me all at once. Of course this is gay.
Whoops.
What the hell was I thinking?
You know what the music means, Louis?
This is totally gay.
It's time to stop. Our time is up.
Dad, wake up. Dad, it's me, Ben.
I know who you are, Ben. You're the only other guy that lives here.
Yeah, I just heard a noise outside, at the window.
Well, you know what that is?
What?
That's one of the millions of people that lives in the city.
No, I'm telling you, I heard someone is trying to break in, I think.
Yeah, you know what, Ben? You're probably having a bad dream.
Dad, I'm telling you, I heard it like 4 times in a row. Just listen.
Yeah.
You never get it when you need it.
Wait, I just heard something.
Yeah. Yeah, do you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it was metal on metal.
Well, it sounds like someone's trying to, get the window lock open.
First of all, are all our doors locked?
Well, yeah, but it's the window that sounds like it's the problem.
That's a good point. That's probably why they're using the window, because the doors are so locked.
I don't want to die, Dad. Maybe we should call 911. Is that it?
That's information.
No, 411 is information.
Okay, call 911.
I'll call 411.
Okay, but let me do all the talking.
Well, maybe if you call...
Wait a second, I think they're actually in the apartment. Wait 1 second.
Oh, my God.
Boy, I have no regrets about not owning anything of value.
Dad, why are you talking so loud?
I'm trying to discourage them from looking around. It's a good thing they haven't passed legislation about automatic weapons in the city.
Man, it was a long, hard day on the police force today.
You're not kidding.
Woo! I'm gonna go to bed, Lieutenant. Oh, man. It's almost like it's pretend.
Yeah.
That we're wearing these uniforms for no reason. Just because we're crazy.
Why do I sleep with my revolver on?
Oh, my huge gun. Did that work?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Let's make them some coffee.
Let's just get robbed.
Okay.
The hell with it.
Help yourselves!
Take whatever you want!
Just lock up when you're done.
All right, Dad,
yeah.
Now call 911.
I'm telling you, Laura, it's just very scary when you realize that someone was actually trying to get into your home.
Dr. Katz, are you overreacting?
No, I don't think I'm overreacting. I think I'm reacting. I think that somebody trying to break into your home.
Did they break in?
They weren't able to actually get in.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, but that's only because Ben and I acted with such speed and we were both so vigilant.
No, what really happened?
Ben woke me up at the middle of the night. He heard a noise.
Dr. Katz, you've never been robbed?
No, I've never been robbed in my entire life.
Really?
Yep.
You seem like such an easy target.
Thank you for saying that, but apparently I don't appear that way to the criminal community.
Well,
to me, it's just totally humiliating. The idea that they could have rifled through my personal belongings.
Yeah, but they didn't.
Yeah, I like that part.
Doctor, I don't know very much about you at all. But I guess that's part of your...
That's part of the whole therapy game. And I use the word game instead of scam.
What, do you have a wife and kids?
Well, you know what? My family's really off limits in this session.
I see. Sure. That's fine. What, do you have a son? You look like you have a son.
I do have a son.
Yeah, I can tell by the bags under your eyes. What's he? How old is he? How old's your son?
He's grown.
How old?
He's 25 years old.
So he's sleeping through the night, huh?
Such a cute age.
I don't know, my parents now, it's weird to watch them get old.
Mm-hmm.
My mom's, she's getting pathetic.
How so?
She's so embarrassing. We go to restaurants and they're calling everybody's name the other night, and every single name they call, my mother said, Lou, go find out if that was us. I said, you'll be able to tell when it's us, Mom. They'll use our name.
Yeah.
Of course, that's like a law of nature. The longer you wait for a table in a restaurant, the more everyone's name starts to sound alike. As the blood sugar level drops, your hearing becomes affected. After 45 minutes, they say, Clark, party of 4. Clark, right away, there are 15 people up there. Excuse me, did you just call Dombrowski?
They're not listening.
My dad's big on using everybody's name. He believes in making people feel important by using their name. So if someone comes up to our table at a restaurant, I'm Don, I'll be your waiter. Okay, Don. Hi, Don. Don, can we have warm butter? Don, you know what? I'm going to don my sweater. Don, see, I used it in another context.
Yeah.
I guess I shouldn't make so much fun of my parents at this point. I'm a parent too. I have 3 children, and it's just amazing. You have that first kid, and it's just magical. You think, oh my gosh, that's the most important thing in the world. And then that second kid comes along, and you panic. You think, how am I going to love someone as much as I love that first one? And then, of course, the second child is born, and the truth is, you love that second child almost as much as the first. I mean, it's really close. It's almost negligible. But it's the first one's real special.
Right.
Third one is you hope the third one's easy to clean.
Ben?
Yeah, Dad.
Are you on a secure phone?
Am I on a secure phone?
Yeah. Just want to make sure no one's listening to this conversation.
There's a good chance I might not even listen to this conversation.
Have you taken my advice to change the locks?
I called the locksmith. I got the locks changed.
Right.
Then I called another locksmith. And got them changed again.
That's good thinking. Did you put on an extra deadbolt?
There's 3 locks and a chain lock now.
And what about bars on the windows?
Well, Dad, I think that's going a little too far, don't you think?
And I want to call a home security company. I want them to put in an alarm system. I'm only going to give the code to me and to you, and I'm not even sure I'm going to give it to you.
But, Dad, honestly, even if the guy had gotten in, I think I overreacted last night.
Yeah, when you wrestled me to the ground?
Yeah, well, I had to wrestle somebody.
I was thinking today, Dad, that maybe
the best thing we could do beyond locks and bars on the window would be get a pit bull.
That's not such a crazy idea.
Because
maybe instead of a pit bull, we could just get a recording of one of those dogs barking. Because that way we wouldn't have to walk it.
Yeah, that's true.
And we wouldn't have to, we'd still have to name it.
If we don't get a pit bull, though?
Poodle?
I wouldn't mind a hamster again. I know it won't help deter criminals, but they're so lovable.
Hi, Dr. Katz. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you, David?
I'm okay. I'm a little anxious, a little harried. One thing that I remember from the last session was I think it's kind of a bad sign when your therapist says, that's a little bit more information than I wanted to know.
Well, I think you misconstrued what I was saying when I said that.
Well, that is what do you mean? That's what you said.
Wait, how did you interpret that?
That maybe I was giving you more information than you wanted to know?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh.
So you're the youngest of 5, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I'm the oldest of 3, but...
Well, being the oldest, David, has in many ways shaped who you are.
Really? In what way?
Many ways.
Huh. Okay, noted.
Oh, last week you started telling me about the new business before we ran out of time.
It's called Dave's Classy Pizza.
And how does that work?
Oh, well, for like an extra $50, you get your pizza delivered to you in a limousine.
Right.
Yeah. And that's the tagline. It's limo fresh. And then, a butler comes out and, your pizza, sir. That's the Australian guy. And then the English guy's like, hello, governor. Here's your pizza. It depends on what you can pick it. And then there's like a French maid. It's up to you.
And do you think there's a market for that?
Oh, yeah, because people like stuff delivered and they like classiness, And I thought of combining the two. Class A delivery.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Yeah. I hope it works. I mean, in the future, it hasn't worked so far. I've actually lost a significant amount of money. But, I'm keeping my fingers crossed.
I think you're onto something with that idea.
And this thing is going to pay off big, Dr. Katz. Big.
I wish
Listen. Big.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hi, Laura, it's Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, Laura?
Yes?
Have you noticed anything strange about my dad?
Could you be a little more specific?
Well, ever since the break-in, he seems to be really paranoid,
The attempted break-in.
Right. I call it the break-in.
Okay.
I just skipped the attempted part.
Well, he has been acting a little bit weird.
Well, I've never seen him this paranoid. I mean, it is kind of funny, but I don't think it's very healthy for a guy that age.
Yeah. Well, maybe you should talk to him.
Talk to him?
Yeah.
That's your advice, talk to him?
Uh-huh. You're welcome.
Laura, there's hundreds of people that I could have called for advice about this.
Oh, Ben, you're absolutely right. I'm so sorry.
Apology accepted.
I should be grateful that you even considered calling me at all.
Is this sarcasm?
You know what? I'm so disappointed with myself. I don't even deserve to be on the same phone line as you.
Yeah, that was sarcasm.
Hey, Laura, let me ask you something.
Yeah?
Do you ever carry a fake wallet or hide your money in your shoe?
Fake wallet?
Yeah, just in case.
What is a fake wallet?
A fake wallet is something that if you get robbed,
Yeah?
it's a way of making the burglars feel like they've done their job and at the same time saving some money.
Where's the real one?
The real one you keep in a secure spot.
I know what you're doing, Dr. Katz, but you can't live in fear.
Yes, I can.
You're letting this attempted burglary thing get the better of you.
I'm just being cautious, Laura.
It sounds like you're being paranoid.
Well, thank you. That's good advice. But what I really need to know is where can I hide my real wallet?
How about shoving it up your...
Hey, never mind.
You know who I hate?
Give me a hint, Lou.
My grandmother.
And why is that, Lou?
She's old and uninteresting to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really hate her. My grandmother, though, she you know what it is? My grandmother's very, my grandmother, she is very spry, but her eyes are getting bad. And the best way to negotiate her territory is to treat her like a rhinoceros. If you're upwind, stay there, because she will charge if she smells you.
Mm-hmm. But you were telling me that she still loves to have the family over, cooks dinner for them.
Ugh, every time we eat there. Sometimes I do have this feeling, because she's a pretty good cook. I say, oh, if I don't get very sick later, this was good.
What was your relationship like when you were a child?
She used to bribe me for correspondence. If I sent a letter, she would send me $1. And it was classic. You know how when you're a kid, you'd always break open your piggy bank and be like, $19. Boy, I wish I had $20. Dear Grandma, how are you? I am fine. Bye. Love me. Mom said I had to make this a whole page, and then you write whole page really big, so it takes up a whole page. What else?
Do you know that in this country, there's one home is broken into approximately every 15 minutes? So since I've been here, approximately one home has been broken into, which is not so bad.
It's not bad.
I have a neighbor who doesn't lock her door, and she doesn't do it because it just doesn't feel good.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What's her address?
You've probably treated patients who've been victims of some kind of criminal act. So, I mean, how do you deal with that? What do you...
No, I do treat people who were traumatized in some way.
What would you say to them?
Get over it.
Did you actually see the guy?
Well, it was like seeing him. I heard the tapping sound. When you hear this at 3 in the morning, believe me, it's like seeing a guy with a mask.
Ooh, did Ben see him?
Ben heard a different sound. He heard like this. Maybe the guy was having coffee on the fire escape. Yeah. I can't believe I called 911 and they said it was a wrong number. How wrong can you be?
Huh?
Did you dial like NINE11? I mean, that might have been the problem.
Okay, you win. You're the stupidest guy at the bar. Hello?
Dad, open the door.
And who's there?
It's me.
Let me ask you this then. If you're really who you claim to be, and who did you claim to be?
Dad, it's me. Open the door.
What's your mother's maiden name?
I'll be back in an hour.
Ben, did you get the sweet and sour pork like I asked you to?
I did, yes.
Anyone follow you?
Dad, when are you going to relax?
When this beer kicks in is when I'm going to relax. Oh man, this is crazy.
Dad, why don't we just sit and eat? And you know what? There's no possible way that we're going to get robbed again.
I'm thinking about maybe moving to a gated community.
See, that's the problem. You get paranoid about this, and then you can't live your life normally ever again.
The cops suggested to me that it might be an inside job. So, how well do you know me?
I mean, it could have been you.
It's possible. I'm thinking about getting a second peephole put in the door, waist high, just in case someone small comes calling.
That's a good idea. For a minute, I thought you were going too far.
Why don't we get a phone book and we can just keep the peephole we have?
You're afraid of small people now. Is that it?
Well, every scary movie I've ever seen involves a midget that kills.
Like what?
Name any movie.
Midget killers?
They've got them?
Yeah.
Too small to let you live?
I'm small and you're dead?
If you lift me up again, I'll kill you? There's a million of them.
Look down, now you're dead. Dad, the attempted robbery was like a week ago.
Yeah, look at this. They have 8 different kinds of pepper spray then.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you put it on food?
I think.
Yeah. Because I like the hot stuff.
There's one with a grounded pepper spray. That would be a good way to do it. You pretend you're putting some of this grounded pepper on their food, the burglars. Then you whack them over the head with the big thing.
Right. They have to have food in order for that to
that's right.
work.
That's right. Well, we'll put out a spread.
Dad, I can't go on living like this. Maybe we should, go to the other side. You know what I mean?
You're talking about starting a life of crime?
Yeah, I think a life of crime would be rather romantic, don't you think, Dad?
Well, what kind of criminal do you see yourself being?
You watch all those movies, like Butch Cassidy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'd like to rob a stagecoach.
They still have those?
No, that's my point. We're already out of work.
What do they use now to transport people back and forth?
Airplanes.
We should rob one. No, but you know what? I really want to be in a situation, though, Dad, where we pull a heist, and I get shot, right?
Right.
And then you have to take me to one of those guys who aren't really a doctor, but who could sew me up, like across the border.
A seamstress.
Yeah, a tailor.
Right.
A guy who has to bring me in his back room with no anesthetic, give me a slug of liquor, and then sew me up, and then I'd die. All right, bad ending, but interesting life.
Sure. Let's go to bed, and we'll leave the windows wide open.
You got it. You're crazy.
As long as they're going to rob us, we might as well get some fresh air.
Yeah, you feeling better now, though?
Yeah.
Why don't you give your old son a good night hug? All right?
Come here. Go. Get over here.
I got you. Yeah?
Okay, now put me down.
All right, good.
Okay.
Now what's this? Stole your wallet.
Oh, man.
You suck.
Yeah, look inside that wallet.
Wait, what?
Fake wallet.
Nah, you got me. When you're good, you're good.
Oh, Dr. Katz, I was in the Seattle airport, and as you're walking to baggage claim, they have this 9-panel depiction of a magic act. It's painted. I mean, magic is already boring, live. Even if the guy's right there in front of you, the most you're going to get is like, oh, wow, that is my card. Yeah, you did it.
Yeah.
But to paint a magic act, it didn't make any sense to me, but it works actually on some weird level. You do get emotionally invested in it because you start off and the first panel is, this guy is dressed as a magician and he's got the disappearing box and you see his assistant, and then you progress down the wall there and you see that the guy gets in the box and there are no wires and he turns the box, and then the next panel is the box is being turned again, and then the very last panel is the box being opened up and the guy has disappeared. And you find yourself really fascinated, like, how did they do that? That's amazing. And you run back really quickly and you watch it again. You go, okay, yeah, there he's getting in, and clearly there are no wires and I don't see him. And then you get there and it's like, yeah, the guy's gone. He did it. So, Dr. Katz, I had a great Easter. And I was thinking, it's celebrating the ascension of Jesus into heaven.
Yeah.
And I was wondering if when Jesus was rising up to heaven, if you had grabbed onto his leg, could you go up to heaven? And you could be up in heaven. You'd be like the first guy in heaven. And Jesus, maybe he would like shake his leg, but if you had a firm grip, you'd be right up in heaven with Jesus, hanging with Jesus and God. And, he'd walking on clouds. They couldn't let you go. You'd be up there. It'd be so neat. That's what I would have done had I been an apostle. I was wondering when Jesus was ascending into heaven, do you think his ears popped?
Good chance.
Hey, but also, what if you were on the ground when Jesus was ascending, and then you suddenly remembered that he had your keys? That would have... Jesus! My keys! Throw down my keys, please! Jesus, listen! He's going too high. He's got my keys. My keys! My house keys! They're in your... Oh...
Doctor, I'm so self-conscious. One time I was with a person. You seem to be great at this. People come in and tell you all kinds of boring things, and you never even yawn or anything. I was listening to someone talk. I was having lunch with this guy, and he's talking. I got so bored, and I yawned, and we just started the lunch, and I had to pretend that was how I talked. I'd be like, it's good salad.
So now he thinks you're alert but an idiot.
Yeah, every time he calls, I have to go, anyway. I wish I could be more confident. You know who I admire?
Who?
The 6th grader who had sex with his teacher.
Ah.
That kid must have a tremendous amount of self-esteem. I mean, I wouldn't even look my teacher in the eye. Can you imagine this kid? What confidence. I mean, she says, do you want to stay after school? I'm sure the kid's saying things like, I don't know. Depends. I'm supposed to play soccer, but I can move some stuff around. What do you have in mind? It's weird, kids are, in terms of development, every month is critical. Like a 6-month-old can do things that a 3-month-old can't, and a 1-year-old can do things that a 9-month-old can't. It's really weird. You know what the truth is, Doctor? You never make up that difference.
That's right.
My friend Steve, he was born in April. I'm born in July. He's a little bit better reader than I am.
Oh, you know what the music means, Lou. Our time is up. And also, you should pick up your jacket today at the cleaners.
Oh, that's right.
I just want to have everything prepared so that we don't, at the last minute, forget something.
I'll pick up the pants, too.
I'm excited about this. I'm very happy for Rachel.
Well, you love weddings.
I love weddings. I love Rachel, and I really hope she finds happiness in this relationship.
Unfortunately, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, but look, she doesn't have to know that.
Well, I'm not going to say anything.
No.
Especially not in the speech.
Are you planning to make a toast?
I think I will, yeah. But I think you're going to have to make a speech, too. Maybe we should go up together.
Okay, let's try one.
Okay.
Hi, I am Dr. Jonathan Katz. Rachel is my niece, my son, Ben.
Can I stop you right here, Dad?
What's that?
You don't have to be so formal in a speech.
Okay.
Be looser.
I would like to propose a toast.
Oh, man, you're drunk.
Yeah, but so is everybody else.
I think the wedding's going to be a lot of fun, Dad, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure it will be.
You know, it's going to be fun watching you try and waltz with Rachel. You know, when they call you.
Yeah, that's not going to happen because I'm going to...
Well, it is going to happen because you are going to take the place of Uncle Morty.
No, I don't think that...
Well, who else is going to dance with her?
Well, maybe her husband?
No, the first dance is traditional. The father of the bride,
yeah,
which is you.
We mean since Uncle Morty's dead.
Yeah.
This is where you come in, Ben. You're going to have to cover for me and tell them that I pulled a hamstring, okay?
Why? You just have to dance with her.
See, the thing is, Ben... I can't dance in front of people, Ben. I just can't do it. It's like you know how some people can't speak publicly.
Mm-hmm.
I said publicly.
Oh, right.
Well, I can't dance in front of people, Ben. I can dance at home. I can dance in front of me. You've seen me dance.
Yeah. Do you know how to waltz?
No, I don't know how to waltz. I don't know how to do any dance. The only thing I can do even slightly is the cha-cha.
I don't think that would be appropriate.
Not if she's waltzing. Hey, Laura, any messages for me? Anything I need to know about? Any wedding cancellations?
No.
Any reprieves on the governor?
No.
Nothing, huh?
Nothing.
Okay. Hey, what do I hear? Sounds Brazilian or...
Yeah, I don't know. Just music.
I love it. It's got that crazy Latin feel.
Dr. Katz, isn't it time for you to go to work?
Yeah, I'm just heading in there.
Okay, bye.
Where'd you get that music?
Oh, I just got it at a yard sale.
You're kidding me.
No.
Wow. You don't have any waltz music, do you?
No.
Okay. I think the music is distracting me, Laura.
No, it's not.
You checked?
I checked.
Okay, I'll give it another try, but...
Okay, and don't come out until you cured somebody.
Well, you may never see me again. Nobody gets cured in mental health.
Should I tell them that when they come in?
No, I'll tell them. So it's your mother's style that embarrasses you.
I'm nothing like her. I've never looked like her. I've always been thin.
Mm-hmm.
My mother's like big Eastern European peasanty looking, you know, like she looks like if she lifted up her skirt there'd be a huge brisket underneath there.
Right.
You know, she's upset that I'm in therapy. You know, she's always saying to me, talk a little less about me, try to be a little more like me. You wouldn't be there in the first place. You know, and I don't think that that's true.
Well, that's not fair of her to say that.
Every time I'm going out with a guy, I bring him home, and then he breaks up with me.
Mm.
You know, because the family, they're crazy. First of all, you know how they're always loud, screaming, yelling? I bring a new person in, they all of a sudden turn British. They're like, ah! He walks in, oh, hello, how are you? My last boyfriend, I bring him home to meet my family.
Yeah.
My mother starts grilling him. She starts wearing him down. She's, so, what do you do for a living? And he said, I'm a musician. And I have a band. And I play guitar. And this went on for like 15 minutes, till finally I found out he once murdered a man. So maybe she's doing me a favor. I don't know. I don't know. I always feel like men are simple and women are complex.
Mm.
We love you guys, but we love you in a patronizing way. Like kind of how you love the village idiot. You know what I mean?
I don't love the village idiot. I mean, I respect him.
I keep on trying to figure out where to meet men, and I don't know where to meet men. And my cousin Judy keeps on trying to get me to go to one of these Jewish singles organizations, and I can't. I can't do anything that my cousin Judy does, because my cousin Judy, she's one of these types. She's a Zionist, and she's very active and involved, and she's always doing the Israeli folk dancing and taking seminars, and she's obsessed with her Judaism, you know? It's sickening. And she'll always call me up at these seminars like, hi, Susie. Her voice is like a cross between Kermit and Julia Child.
Yeah.
Hi, Susie. It's Judy. We're doing a seminar sponsored by the Jewish Women's Resource Center and the Jewish Historical Archives on Zionism in the 20th century and Jews who spent their senior kibbutz and Jew. She's obsessed, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then she'll come running into the house trying to get us all to sing these Israeli folk songs. Zum gali gali gali, zum gali gali.
Hey, Laura, do you remember saying to me, this is a while ago, that if I ever needed you, that you would be there?
No.
Do you ever remember saying to me that maybe if I needed you, that you might be there?
No.
Well, the time has come. I need you.
Oh, no.
I am invited to my niece's wedding.
You need me to get a gift?
No, Ben pointed out that she's going to expect me to dance with her.
Yeah.
And
so what's the problem?
I don't dance. I can't dance. I won't dance in public, especially the waltz, because I don't know how to waltz.
That's the easiest dance that there is.
It's easy if you know how to do it, but I don't know how to do it.
All you have to do is just step and count.
I can step and I can count, but I can't step and count. Would you, in your kindness, give me one quick lesson in waltzing?
Absolutely not.
Would you teach me how to do the foxtrot?
No.
Would you teach me how to do everything but the waltz, and then I'll figure out by the process of elimination how to waltz? Would you teach me how to play gin?
Ron, Dr. Katz asked me to talk to you about payment. We had some trouble with your last check. It bounced.
No, they're fine. The checks are fine.
No, it did. It bounced.
Oh, no. Here, listen to this.
Hello, this is the president of a bank, and I will verify that Ron's checks are good.
Ron, that's a recording.
They're fine for him to use.
Of you.
He has plenty of money.
Hey, Ben, what are you doing, man?
Hey, let me ask you a question.
What's that?
Offhand, how many videos do you think I've rented overall?
I don't want to reach for the computer, but
really,
I could look that up and give you the exact number.
Really? That's been so many videos, I assume I'm probably one of the preferred customers now, huh?
I told you, we don't laminate the cards here, so it's not going to happen.
How come you don't have like a gold member or something that I could...
This is not like a Blockbuster. This is Vic's Video Palace.
I've never seen Vic. Who is he?
You don't need to see Vic.
Well, I would just like to see the namesake of the Video Palace, the guy who...
When you get to Vic's level, you don't have to show up.
Have you seen Vic?
I haven't even seen Vic.
You've never met Vic?
I am not allowed to meet Vic until I'm employed here 3 years.
Wow.
That's the only reason I'm staying.
Yeah.
I actually got accepted to 4 different graduate schools.
But you just want to meet Vic?
I want to meet Vic.
I don't blame you.
Ron?
He's not here, and he sent me over.
Well, let me address this question to the guy with the fake mustache then.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fine.
You know what? Why don't I put on something fake, and we can just do it that way?
Sure. Now, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much help do you think I need? And how long before I won't need any help?
I would say 8 and 6, respectively.
You're right, you look nervous.
What do you mean?
I don't know, you look like you're fidgety.
The thing is, Todd, I normally when I would just come by here and I would look around,
right,
and then I would buy some of the movie food that you have so prominently displayed all the time, which I love. And maybe I would rent a couple just, action videos for myself.
Right.
Today is not that day. Today's a different day.
All right.
Today I'm here more for someone. Do you know what I'm saying?
Did you want to rent a porno movie?
No. I mean, yes. Listen, I gotta teach a guy how to waltz.
Yeah?
No, I really gotta teach a guy how to waltz.
Wow.
And it's my dad.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been to a wedding?
No.
Oh, you should go to one.
Really?
They're great. Everything's free.
You serious?
Yeah. The food, the drinks.
Do you want to walk over to the dance instruction section?
You have a dance instruction section?
Yeah, we keep it in a separate room. It's right behind that curtain, that soundproof curtain.
Why do you hide the dance instruction tapes?
You'll know in a couple of minutes.
I've read about this thing where I can use a puppet and maybe I can talk through the puppet.
Yes, I know something about that.
So I thought I'd use a puppet anyway, so here, I'll try the, I really have nothing to say, I really have a hard time, opening up. Well, wait a second. Well, why don't you speak through a puppet, too, and then maybe that would help you out. Sure, that might help. Here, put this on. Hello, I have very much to tell you.
Now, who is that puppet talking to?
He's talking to you, I guess, because you're Dr. Katz, so he would...
And is this a conflict of interest, Ron?
Oh.
Are there things that the rabbit wouldn't be comfortable talking about in front of you?
Yeah.
What should I call you?
Ron? My name is Ron. And so is my name.
Okay, Ron.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to any Ron.
Oh, all right, I should talk to the puppet, I guess.
Because last time we were here, we were trying to talk about, and it made you uncomfortable, your relationship with your brother. So I'm just wondering if any of the...
I don't have a brother.
And you?
I do.
And how do you feel about that brother?
He's much bigger than me.
Mm-hmm.
He has legs.
Do you love him?
Yes, I do.
You can't assume that the puppet is going to get in touch with your brother, Ron. It's not fair to you. It's not fair to your brother. It's not fair to the puppet.
This is the one, man.
This is the best one?
I've heard nothing but good things about this one.
I don't trust the couple on the cover.
You know what? I'll even guarantee this one.
That is your personal guarantee.
Personal.
Well,
this is the beginner tape, which you might want to start with, unless you think he...
Well, for him, I think it would be an introductory thing. For me, I would go right to advanced.
There's advanced, then there's pro. But this totally, you have my guarantee, as long as you watch the Charles Bronson tapes afterwards.
I have felt manipulated most of my life.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone around me is very controlling.
Right.
Wait a minute, that's not true. Shut up. Hello, can I speak for once? All right, go ahead, jeez.
I really don't have much to say.
See, Ron, I think...
By the way, it's not my fault that the tiny one doesn't say much, because that's not my fault. It's the rabbit.
Ron, the rabbit has been nothing but cooperative and resilient, and I think to try to pin this one on the bunny is wrong. Can you draw a diagram or something?
It's based on 3/4 times.
Right.
There's 3 beats per measure, and then 4 measures in the phrase. So there's 4 steps until you come around and get back to where you started, and then you start over again. It's so easy. You just 1, 2, 3, step.
It's like you're talking another language to me.
Okay,
I
just
can't
listen
really
to me.
I can't really understand
Just
what you're
listen
saying.
to me.
I see your lips moving. I hear sound. Is there a
Okay,
sound?
look,
is
here,
there
I'm going to
way
put
you
some
could
tape
show-
on the floor. Watch me.
Yeah.
See the tape?
Right.
And just step 1, 2, 3, feet apart, feet together, feet apart, feet together. Follow the tape,
It just
go
looks
around
like
and
tape
around
to
and
me.
count.
I'm looking
just
and I
keep
know it's there
counting.
for
You're
a
not
reason, but I
counting.
can't.
So, I mean, you know, I was dating this guy and he broke up with me. Do you feel bad?
Sure I do.
Don't, because he's dead now. But, no, he's not. But his voice is a couple of octaves higher than it used to be.
Right.
Did you ever run into an ex-boyfriend or a girlfriend and you think to yourself, was I in a deranged, psychopathic dementia? Was I in a complete psychotic state when I was having sex with this man every night, twice on Fridays? Or then, you know, I get this really scary moment where I ran into an ex-boyfriend and I look at him and I think, ugh, I talked baby talk to this man. It's so mortifying.
Yeah.
The last guy I was going out with, you know, remember him, this Italian guy from the Bronx?
Mm-hmm.
And I used to get turned on by, like, the weirdest things. Like, the way he talked, I would get turned on by. Like, he would call me up, he'd say stuff like, so, I'll be over your house at 3. And this would turn me on.
Right.
And then I would race home to listen to my answering machine
Mm-hmm.
to see if I had messages from him so that I could analyze the nuance of how he felt about me. And I'd listen to the messages over and over, 15, 25, 30 times. And I'd get messages from him like this. Hello, so, this is Joey. I hate this freaking answering machine. I'll call you later, right? It's Joey. I hate this freaking answering machine. I'll call you later, right? It's Joey.
Wait, Susie, do I have to hear it 30 times?
What do you think he really meant by that? Oh, all the couples in my family hate each other, like my Aunt Sylvia and my Uncle Ben.
Right.
They've been married like 50, 60 years, and they think it's normal to speak to each other in this despicable way. They hate each other and they don't even know it. Like, they'll be having a conversation. Aunt Sylvia will be on the phone with one of her girlfriends. You know, Gloria, it's very sad to find out that your son wants such a mutilating operation. It's in my joint, not yours. What the hell's the matter with you, you moron? You can't put a lousy sock. These are my role models.
Hello, Laura.
Why are you walking like that?
I'm just gliding, walking on air. Life is a dance, Laura.
Yeah?
We get one go-around, and then,
Why do you have your pants pulled up so high?
I hike them up.
Why?
Better movement.
All right.
I learned that in the waltz video. They don't say hike your pants up, but all the guys had their pants hiked up. No, but the guy said, the guy with the thin mustache.
Don't ever listen to a guy with a thin mustache.
But look at him on the box cover, smiling like he's happy.
Wow.
You can tell inside he hurts. He feels pain, too.
I think it's because his pants are hiked up.
Yeah. Hey, Dad.
Always a pleasure.
I got good news for you.
Really?
Well, I got something for you that I think is going to help you get through the wedding and through the dance.
Oh, I can prescribe that stuff. No, what are you talking about?
I rented a waltz tape today at the video store.
Oh, Ben, that is so sweet. You didn't have to do that for me.
Well, I watched the tape, and I'll tell you something. The waltz it's not an easy dance. But based on what I saw in the video, it's easily learned. Just have to commit.
Yeah.
I've played both parts.
Right.
The boy and the girl. And I'll tell you, I don't like to lead.
Yeah.
But you got to watch this tape.
Ben, that really is, you've gone above and beyond the call of duty.
I set up the apartment. I cleared out the furniture from the living room.
Right.
So we got room to move. Bought new speakers for the stereo. So we can kick the waltz loud.
This is tricky. A tricky one for me, Ben, is between the time I saw you this morning and this afternoon, Laura taught me how to waltz.
What?
Laura agreed to give me one short lesson in the waltz, and that's all it took.
Really?
And I now know how to waltz, so I really appreciate the effort you made.
So, Laura, taught you how to waltz?
It never occurred to me that she would agree to teach me how to waltz, but we struck a deal, and now I know how to waltz.
Well, I'm happy for both of you. I'm glad that that worked out for you.
Thanks, Ben.
It's nice to strip someone of their dreams.
Hey, look, I'm sorry, Ben, I'm sorry that you made this trip for nothing.
Yeah.
But I will see you at home, and we can have a nice evening together.
That's true. I hope when it comes down to it, at the wedding, when all your waltz lessons with Laura has to come to bear right there in one moment with all the pressure, I hope you fail.
Thank you.
Yeah. I hope you embarrass yourself and Rachel and everyone at the wedding. But me, I know how to waltz.
Yeah.
Because I watched a videotape. I didn't take some half-ass lesson with my secretary.
Does this mean that we won't be watching Death Wish 1 through 5?
No, we're still doing that.
You know, I think it's my mistake when I book that many people back to back. I feel like I'm cheating my patients and I'm cheating myself, you know?
Yeah, that's great, Dad.
But nothing that a little 3 hours of Death Wish 2, 3, and 4 wouldn't cure.
Yeah, I'm not feel much like watching them tonight, thanks. I think I'm just going to go to my room and maybe watch the waltz video again.
Ben, there's clearly something going on here. Are you still mad about the waltz?
No, you can watch the videos, the Bronson...
You make it seem... I feel like I'm slinking around, you know, like I cheated on you.
Well, I guess in a way you did. I mean, I went and made an effort to teach you how to dance. I thought it was going to be part of the process, and then I was just cut out. Summarily cut out.
Well, Laura made me an offer that I couldn't refuse, and
What do you mean an offer?
I asked her if she would teach me how to waltz. She said no, and then we started negotiating, and she came up with what I thought was a very fair deal.
You mean you paid her to teach you?
Of course I paid her to teach me. You think she's going to dance with me for nothing?
Has she made money out of this deal?
She made a couple of bucks, yeah.
How much?
Well, when you factor out how much time it took her, $200.
Wow. She knows what she's doing.
She knows what she wants, and she knows how to get it.
She can milk everything for everything.
Plus, I wasn't allowed to touch her.
Oh, Dad, I would have touched.
You know what's... This is going to sound crazy, but you have the tapes.
I do.
We both now know how to waltz. Why don't we just put on some music and really just cut loose? I think it'd be a nice way for us to make up after this little tiff.
You mean so every time we get into a fight now, we're going to waltz?
Not every time. But every time we get in a fight about waltzing, we should waltz.
Dad, watch the hands. All right? You're riding a little low there.
Ouch.
I'm sorry.
Ouch. 2, 3 is what I mean.
Well, you're not letting me lead. You know, Laura didn't teach you that well, did she?
But Laura also didn't have 2 days' growth.
I'm dipping you right now.
Ow!
Yeah.
Can I practice leading just for a minute, Ben? Because that's what I'm going to need to do with Rachel. Please? Let's talk about putting back together the pieces of your life, because when you came in here 6 months ago, you said you wanted to try to rebuild your life.
All right, well, let's do it. I'm ready. Actually, I've been trying to build my confidence a little lately.
That's a good start.
Mm-hmm.
And how have you been doing that?
Well, I've gone around and collected testimonies of various people who think I'm funny.
Mm-hmm.
Let me play one of them for you.
And is it just funny? Is that where you get your strength from? People who think you're funny? What about people who think you're kind or loving or caring?
Oh, I don't care about that.
Just funny?
Yeah.
Okay, let me hear what you got.
Hi, this is Oprah Winfrey. I want to say that I think Ron is a very funny individual, and I would have him on my show anytime, and I think he does a great job. Keep it up, Ron.
It's Oprah Winfrey.
Yeah, that's...
And you might know this person.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, this is Bob Hope. Ron, keep it up. Very funny.
There's Bob Hope.
Yeah.
He's the man.
Sounds a lot like you, Ron.
Oh, no. Well, here, you might hey, listen to this person.
Yeah.
Ron, this is President Clinton, President Bill Clinton.
You know what the music means, Ron. My time is up.
Making a country laugh, and, Hillary wants to say hi.
Anyway, since his anniversary is usually kind of, a tough day for him. You know, because the marriage went sour and all that.
Right.
Went south. You know?
Yep.
Crossed the border. I was thinking, planning on doing something special, you know?
Yeah. Great. Go do it.
So I was wondering if you wanted to pitch in.
No.
Because I got $12 on me burning a hole. I'm going to go out, and I figured if you want to put up matching funds, maybe,
No, I don't think so.
maybe 12, and we could buy him a nice $24 gift, like a terrarium or something.
Yeah, sure.
You don't think it's, kind of mean-spirited to buy him an anniversary gift, even though he's not married anymore?
Not unless it's like a mean-spirited kind of gift.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Well, yeah, then I guess I do think it is.
So would it be
That's
mean?
okay. I'm not against it.
Yeah. Like, I'll buy him a, something that symbolizes, the failure of his marriage. Like, I will get him,
Picture of you?
I just got that.
Oh.
That's very funny. Yeah, I was thinking more along the lines of a card, I was thinking maybe make him a cake, but I don't know how to make cakes, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you were there, you could guide me. Like when you're making the frosting, we both have our hands in the bowl together.
We get it on our noses and then we laugh.
Really?
No, I don't think so.
But Dom, what you asked me something a minute ago.
Oh, did I? Geez. What was I trying to get some therapy out of you, Doc? I didn't mean to interrupt you. Maybe, God forbid, by some freak accident, you could help me with some of the problems that I have.
I remember now. It was the boogeyman.
Yeah? Are you afraid of the boogeyman?
I'm not afraid of the boogeyman per se.
I knew you were going to say per se.
I know you
No, I just knew that you were going to say per se.
No.
You think you're so, like, with the Hippocratic Oath and the Latin always slipping it in.
No.
You think you're such a big deal, don't you?
No.
You slip in a couple of... Why don't you say quo vadis?
I don't know what that means.
Neither do I, but it sounds good, doesn't it, Doc?
But Dom, here's the thing.
Yeah. Well, your parents did a number on you, huh?
What?
Not my business. Go ahead, Doc.
No, what I was going to say, Dom, is that therapy is all about your ability to expose yourself in the larger sense.
Well, check this out, then.
No, you don't understand, Dom.
What do you think of this?
No.
Look at this from the side.
Well, that's quite a profile.
I am a tremendous stripper. I really am.
No, I believe you.
Now, Doc, I want you to watch this dance, and you tell me that this is not sexy, that this would not turn a woman on. Cha-cha-cha-cha-dum, pow. You didn't know it was all going to come off like that, did you?
What is that? Is that Velcro?
It is a Velcro, yeah, I feel that. Looks like real velour.
Here's the thing, Dom, is that, this is a very provocative dance, but I don't think this is the place to be doing it or the time. I don't think it's a good use of your time.
But it's good, isn't it? I mean, I could be a professional dancer, a stripper.
You could be, Dom, if I was paying you, but that's not the way this works.
Well, I was just trying to help out. I mean, I know you usually do the dishes, and
No, I appreciate it.
Because it is your anniversary's coming up.
Yeah, it's amazing how it just sort of creeps up on you. It's funny, when I was married, I didn't make such a big deal out of my...
You would always forget.
I'd forget, but now that I'm divorced, it means more to me, oddly enough.
That's sweet, Dad.
Yeah, thank you.
But I thought maybe this year I would get you a gift.
Oh, that's so nice, Ben.
You must get a little uncomfortable around anniversary time, Dad. Because it's like a symbol of failure for you, that one day a year, when you really know, when it hits home, that you ruined a marriage.
Well, Ben, it takes two to tango. And if your mother had been willing to tango, she might still be here today. What I want you to know is that you were not responsible in any way for the failure of my marriage. In fact, I think your mother would have left me earlier if it wasn't for you.
Is that true?
Yeah, because she wanted to make sure you got home from school first. I really do have to go, but...
Dad, before you leave, Friday, anniversary day.
Yep.
What number was that going to be?
I think that would be 25, actually. The silver, hi-ho silver.
This, no way.
Big silver, yeah.
That's clever. 25?
Yep.
This would be the 25th?
Quarter of a century. Yeah, but Ben, I got to get out of here. So can we continue this conversation a little bit later?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I got to go, Ben. I will talk to you later.
I'm 25. How can their marriage be 25?
I'll see you, Ben.
Have a good day.
You too.
Help some people today.
I will.
Don't screw anybody up.
I won't.
Make me proud.
Kiss my ass.
Same to you. Here it is.
Looking good.
Here's the difference between myself and other Canadians is that I actually lived in, like, nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I don't have an association.
So you don't even have a Canadian identity?
I don't, right. Because I grew up so far north that I had no outside influences as a kid. Think about that. Think about it.
I am thinking about it.
You know what's really popular in Los Angeles is the thrift store.
Really?
It's weird because they're not popular at all in the small town where I grew up.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you only need to hear, hey, that's my dead mom's blouse, just the one time, and it loses its appeal.
But you also lived in New York City for a while.
When I first moved to New York City, my parents would call me all the time.
Well, they're your parents, you know.
Yeah, but they'd say, you're gonna get murdered. They're fun, they tease.
Yeah, they like to kid around, your parents.
Yeah, I didn't get murdered.
No, that's what I mean. You got the last laugh.
You know, I read this thing. It said that 82% of women think they can overtake an attacker.
Really?
Can you believe that? I mean, 82%. That's so... Who are these women? They're so delusional. I just can't... I mean, I just want to walk up, smack them, drag them into the back of my van, and tell them that is not possible. I mean, I can't believe that many women really think they can overtake an attack. I mean, I can.
Mm-hmm.
But I took gymnastics as a child.
Is English your first language?
Yeah.
Then pick up the pace.
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura Ben.
Yeah.
I can't talk long. I just put a frozen pizza in the oven, so,
Oh, my loss.
But, I really need someone to talk to.
Well, you're in luck.
Great.
There's a guy right here in the waiting room who doesn't look too busy.
Laura, I'm
Hold
serious. Whoa. Hello?
Yeah.
Laura, I'm serious. I've got some issues I'm trying to deal with here, and, there's some hurt that I would prefer to hide. Some pain that I'd rather bury. Hold on, my pizza's ready.
You know what I think would be a great disease to have would be multiple personality disorder.
Why is that, Bonnie?
Because then you have a roster of experts on hand at all times to help you out of any situation.
Right.
Don't know French? That's okay. Natalie does. Bonjour, tout à l'heure.
Yeah, but Natalie has other issues.
I either have that disorder where I think everybody hates me.
Right.
Or everybody hates me.
Why does it have to be one or the other?
You know, people say you're not supposed to go to the gym too often because you'll get addicted to the endorphins.
Sure.
And that's one addiction that you can't outsmart because endorphins are smarter than people. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
You know who thinks she's really smart? Mira Sorvino, because she knows like 11 languages.
Right.
Let me tell you something. When you get into that amount of languages, a lot of crossover.
I just got hit with some, what they used to call heavy stuff. You know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I got some disturbing news. Of scandalous proportions.
Well, are you going to tell me what it is?
Why don't you guess?
Ben.
All right, I'll tell you.
That was hard.
I think my parents, they had to get married, if you know what I mean. Had to. Had. You know what I'm saying? They had to get married.
I got you.
That's not disturbing enough, Laura. You know, if that was the sexual revolution, my parents were having sex with other people, you know?
Yeah.
So, maybe my dad's not even my father.
Then maybe I don't even need to ever talk to you.
I gotta lay low for a while.
Good idea.
I'm gonna figure this thing out. I'm gonna have to do a lot of soul searching. I pop open a bottle of Chardonnay and just let it fly. Baby, you know?
Yeah.
'Cause I'm nobody's child. What goes good with Chardonnay, white or red wine?
So what is going on with you, Ben? You seem that you've been acting odd.
What are you talking about?
There's something going on with you lately, and I wish you could talk to me about it because.
Well, yeah, I've been doing a lot of thinking about the anniversary and
trying to find the perfect gift.
You know, well, not really that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's face it, it's your 25th anniversary, and I'm 25 years old.
Ah, no,
So why didn't you tell me that I had been born before?
My mistake, Ben. This is the 26th coming up. I just did the math wrong. I apologize.
This is your 26th?
Yes.
So I'm not a bastard?
I didn't say that.
Oh. Can I still be one?
In the broadest sense of the word, yes.
Because I gotta be honest, it kind of felt good.
Yeah.
You know, I was in like a sort of an elite club of guys and girls. You're sure that you're the father and Mom and you created me.
I don't understand why you're so plagued with doubt.
Well, I'm just saying there was a lot going on in the late 60s, the early 70s.
Right.
I could be anybody's child.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, pretty much I'm up for grabs. You know?
Could be anybody's child, but you happen to be my child.
I mean, did you ever spend a lot of time on a commune where...
No, I did not. I never lived on a commune. I lived on an ashram for 3 years.
Close enough.
But, you know, that was a time during which I was celibate.
Really?
Yep.
But Mom wasn't?
No. No, sir, sir.
Yeah.
She was celebrate.
Are you worried that I might not be your son?
No, that's you being worried.
Oh.
Let me tell you this, Ben. If you're not my son, you owe me some serious cash.
Because, I mean, I was looking at me in the mirror this morning. I don't look like you. Or Mom.
Mm-hmm.
I actually look a little bit like Raymond Burr. Did Mom know him?
She admired his work.
So I was definitively not a mistake.
No.
The act of intercourse, if I may call it that, happened after you were married.
That's correct.
Yeah. How soon?
20 minutes.
Nice.
Do I feel hot to you, Doc?
No.
Because I got like a 98.7. Is that a fever?
No.
Could you die from it?
Everybody has at least 98 point something.
Does my heart sound loose to you, Doc? When I walk, do you hear like a rattle or something? I think my heart actually fell out of the heart pack and is beating randomly around my body. Is that dangerous?
Loose heart is not a condition. But if it was, you'd be hurting.
I was sitting home watching Dan Rather on the CBS News and I was playing with my balls.
Yeah.
That don't make me gay, right?
Not at all.
I start twisting and yanking them like a big ape. And I was curious to see how many twists I could get without actually snapping a whole ball sack off.
Wait, let me guess.
I got 4 1/8, then my body started turning the other way. That's about it, you know?
I think that's normal, but Dom, let's try to get...
Do you do any drugs or hallucinogenics? Or can you get me some?
No, I can't, and I don't.
But you write prescriptions, right? See, I just found out today that you're a doctor. Could you get me something to help me with my anxiety, or
Absolutely.
give me some...
I could write you a script for an anti-anxiety medication, a low dosage, with no refills.
Oh, seems like it comes with all the perks. Well, could you give me anything to help me with, you know, my heartbeat, to raise it to a point of like a rabbit's?
You'd like your heart to beat like a rabbit's?
I'd like to lose some weight, Doc.
Yeah, but that's not the way to do it. Take a pill that speeds up your heart.
Do I look like I'm going to have a heart attack now?
No, you don't.
Because I feel like I might. Not right now, but towards the end of the session.
Okay, well, just let me know.
I don't know. I hate pranks. I don't get it. What do you do in moments like this when somebody... I'm sitting in a deli. True story, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting in a deli with a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Willie Mercer. I don't know if you know him.
No.
You know the paper on top of a straw? You know the paper?
Yes.
Spits it, boom, right in my eye. I go, ah! He goes, oh, I'm sorry, Dom. I go, but... He said, I'm so sorry. I go, but what'd you do it for? He goes, I am so sorry. I said, but I don't understand. What's the payoff? What's the best that could have happened if everything went right? Would the paper have circled my head and faked my eye, went up my nose and out my mouth? I don't get that kind of... That's not fun to me. Am I right?
No, well, you know, your perception of these kinds of pranks is correct.
But how do you react to it? I mean, you ever get people that come up and they like start strangling you, or they punch you in the back of the head, and then they get upset that you got upset? Like, boy, have you changed? You really going Hollywood? Yeah, boy. Remember when I was a kid how much I used to like getting punched in the back of the head or strangled? I don't know what's gotten into me lately.
I know it's weird, but when I was married, I would never remember my anniversary. Now that I'm marking my my 26th anniversary.
Wow.
I get very sentimental. I even.
But you're not married anymore.
Yeah.
I know, but you know, it's just a sort of a reflective time for me because I think what could have been.
Wait, so did you get divorced right away, or were you living together? I mean, did you just separate?
Well, the actual date of the divorce is not important, but when she left, I didn't serve her with papers for 6 months until after she left.
Huh.
And you know, when I served her with papers, you know what she said?
What?
Nice presentation.
It's not what you wanted to hear, though.
No, no.
Did you guys have an ugly divorce?
She was.
Zounds.
That's funny, the things that you find charming at the beginning of a marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like sex. And then afterwards the charm leaves.
Well, you know, Stanley, that Roz used to insist on turning out the lights before we made love, which did not bother me. It's the hiding that seems so cruel. But I think I was never comfortable sharing my sexual fantasies with my wife.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah, see, that's important.
Really?
Is it? Sure. If you can talk freely about that, then anything goes. Then you can just go za wild.
Do you share them while you're having sex, or like just when you're having coffee in the morning or something like that?
I usually do printouts during.
This really isn't necessary, Ben.
Dad, it is. You know why?
Because we're hungry and thirsty?
Because we gotta eat.
Yeah.
And, happy anniversary.
Well, thank you.
Let's click cans.
Okay. This is an imported beer, Ben?
I got the, special stuff for you.
And the antipasto?
Yeah. Well, everything was,
just right. Everything was just...
Yeah.
You know, the antipasto came between my parents because my mother was, she was pro-pasto.
And you're
My father was a very staunch antipasto guy.
Oh, Dad, you know how to ruin a party.
Oh, man. Who died and left me boring?
Yeah, who died also, by the way? What stinks? No, in a way, it's kind of our anniversary, Dad, because if it were not for you and Mom's anniversary, I would not have existed.
That's right.
You think maybe now, you'll think about getting married again?
Always a possibility.
Would you marry for money?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't marry for money. I'd marry for love, and I'd love for money. I love money.
You do, don't
Yeah.
you? So, Dad.
Yeah.
This is the perfect anniversary dinner, is it not?
It is.
2 guys who happen to be a father and a son.
Mm-hmm.
No mother.
A 6-pack so we can talk dirty.
Well, yeah. I was actually sort of painting it more negatively.
Hey, do you mind if I have that last slice?
No, it's your anniversary. You do whatever the hell you want.
When your mother and I took the vows, I never thought that 26 years later I'd still be celebrating.
That you would make it this long.
That's right.
Well, we're not having a bad anniversary party here.
Not at all. In fact, more for everybody, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean...
A 6-pack, 3 apiece.
Yeah.
You add a third person, gets tense.
That's true.
But that's not why we split up.
So you're saying that 3 is an odd number?
3's a crowd. That's what I said to your mother after you were born. Yeah, but, Ben, will you excuse me for 1 sec? I got to see a guy about a horse.
What are you talking about?
I have to see a man about a horse.
What are you talking about, though?
In the room next to us.
Mm-hmm. The kitchen?
No, the bathroom. There's a man in there who wants to talk to me about a horse.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not doing heroin, are you? Because you've been in the bathroom about 8 times tonight.
Well, this guy...
And it's always about a guy with a horse.
He's talking my ear off tonight.
Every 15 seconds, somewhere in America, a woman is being accused of having an eating disorder.
Right.
I mean, eating disorders are such big news that you can't even do it. If you go out for pizza with your friends and you pass on it, suddenly you're anorexic.
Mm-hmm.
If you throw up after every meal, you're bulimic. And I guess I should be thinking about having a baby, and I'm at that age. But I look around my apartment and I go, man, where would I put a baby? You know?
Anywhere?
I do have a shitty apartment. I have a terrible little apartment. If I ever brought anybody back to my apartment, I'd have to go, oh my God, I've been robbed.
I remember when you used to just basically sit there and not say much. Now, you've changed. It's all, you're like dynamic.
Yeah.
I'm just going on for the ride.
Now, do you come back here every week because you enjoy my company? Because if that's the case, then I'm going to refer you to somebody else.
Who?
Somebody less pleasant.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because I think that the social aspect of the time that you and I spend together is not productive time.
Are you trying to tell me to get off your lap?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, let's try to focus on a little to the left.
God, I feel so bad for some people out there, I was reading about this midget, Doc. His name is Mishu. Did you ever hear about him?
He's a very, very small man.
He's the smallest man in the world, huh? Right. Always looking up to little guys. He's a great cook. He loves to cook. He'll actually stand in the pot and stir till the last minute. And, he sees one bubble, he's out of there. I mean, he's gutsy, but he's not stupid. He's 28.5 inches, 20 pounds. Is that unbelievable? I looked it up. For his height, that's the exact weight he should be, because there's a medium frame for a 28.5-inch guy. Like everybody else, he's probably still bitches about his weight. 20 pounds. When I was 15 pounds, I was in shape. I used to box in the service. My fight weight was 5 pounds. Nobody's ever happy in life, though.
You know what the music means, Tom? Our time is up. We're going to have to stop.
Oh, yeah, what's that? The music, Doc?
That's right.
I asked you to change the song. I ain't leaving till you change the stinking song.
Okay, what about this?
Now that's better, Doc. I'm out of here, but not before I do this little dance. Dr. Katz, ratata. I think I'm falling up with Dr. Katz.
Please.
And even in my home, boom, 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 she's there every night with me in my dreams. In my home.
Can you please?
All right, I'm gone. Dr. Katz. I think I'm falling hard for
Tom.
All right.
Okay, I don't want to be the heavy, but you push me to the limit.
Hey, and even though I know that it ain't right every night. What do you think, Doc? All right, I'm out of here. I'm out of here, all right.
If I never hold you again, we will both be losing something. Something tender and real.
Yeah, those are some great lines.
Well, I won't be reading them to myself when I audition. I'll be reading probably to some very...
Is this a one-man show?
No, I'm reading for the part of Oscar, who is madly in love with Marie.
Maybe that was part of the way he was saying that line. It was a little drony.
Oh, you think I need to be more dynamic?
I was always...
If I never hold you again...
No, don't do a bad British accent. That doesn't make it dynamic.
Okay. If I never hold you again, we will both be losing something.
Wait, you know what? Stop. Because I'll sit down and you play it to me.
Okay. You want to feed me my line?
Sure.
Okay, so I've just walked in. I'm in your place of business.
I don't need to know the subtext.
You're Marie. You're recently widowed. You have 2 teenage sons. But you don't look bad.
Really?
So I've just walked in.
Okay.
I came in because you're altering my pants.
Dad, focus.
Okay.
All right, now you're in love with me, right?
You better believe it.
All right, so look me in the eye and then say your line and deliver it real, not so stagey.
If I never hold you again, we will both be... I can't do it. I can do it. I can't look at you. I can't look you in the eye.
Is it the way I'm looking?
Yeah. Do you have to look back at me?
Well, I'm trying to give you a loving look.
You want to show me how to do it, Ben? You think it's easy to act?
If you want me to do it better, I'll do it right now.
Hit me with your best shot. I'll give you the line.
All right.
Okay? Marie says to you, "Oh, Oscar."
All right. Now watch what I do here.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Oscar. Oh, Oscar.
All right. You know what? Let's do it again.
Oscar. Yeah.
Watch what I'm doing.
It's very easy, isn't it?
Just watch what I'm doing. All right. I'm building a moment here.
Well, I'm gonna
work with the actor.
Okay. Oh, Oscar.
If I never hold you again, we'll be losing something. Something tender and real.
Yeah, come on! Just if you could read the part of Marie.
Really?
Yeah, that would be. I would appreciate that because I've only read it with Ben and it's weird.
Well, yeah.
It would mean a lot to me if you could do it.
You mean I would have to say that the feel of your arms around me makes me want to cry?
That's right, but you can interpret that any way you want.
Guess it would.
Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean, Tom, that you were raised on Fat Elvis?
By the time I became aware of Elvis, it was like 69, 70, 71.
Right.
He was already Fat Elvis. He was just some big guy in a leisure suit sweating via satellite from Hawaii or Las Vegas somewhere.
Yeah.
I remember my brother and I being mystified by Elvis. He's up there jiggling around on the stage, and women in the audience are just going crazy. They're throwing underwear and brassieres at him, and my older brother, a little more sophisticated, was just mad at this. But look at this guy. Why are they throwing their bras at him? And I was like, duh, he obviously needs them. I think it would be nice to have fans that are so dedicated that when your boobies start flopping around, they throw you something to bind them with.
Elvis, your boobies. Here, take my brassiere out. Take it.
So you grew up with a very distorted sense of who this man was.
I didn't know he was a cool guy.
Oh.
The same way that I grew up thinking that the Beatles were a rank imitation of the Monkees. Hello, Beatles, get your own ideas. Quit stealing from the Monkees. Hello.
I don't know. I'm a little uncomfortable that you might be doing community theater.
Why is that?
It's kind of desperate.
I mean, you're not what they call in the theater business talented.
See,
and you're not a skilled actor. That's why I don't like, like acting is a craft.
Yeah,
so
but
professionals should be doing it. That's
Ben,
why people go see them.
Community theater is a place for people like myself who have talent. Why is that funny? If I was performing in a professional company, I would
get fired.
You did some theater in high school, so you know how exciting that is.
I did it because you pushed me in that direction.
I didn't push you. I think
that's not a good direction for a father to push his son in musical theater.
Oh yeah.
I mean, why didn't you just say like, "Hey, play baseball, son"?
Any kid can hit a home run.
I didn't have a lot of fun doing those things though.
Yeah.
I don't think I was meant for the stage. We did Grease. Remember that?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was exciting, and it was I think it was confusing because you going through all these adolescent experiences, and just your body was like a playground for hormones.
Yes. You can say it. I had an erection on stage. That's embarrassing.
It was embarrassing, but you got over it. It was also, for me, a very proud moment.
Oh, Dad.
In college, my whole life revolved around the theater,
Really?
I was very shy in college until I joined this theater group.
Really?
We did theater games.
What are those?
Just like where you pretend you're a flower and you have to blossom. I learned more about the stamen in that class. But I did get cast in the Fantastics in college, and that was a real...
What is that?
For me. Fantastics is a musical.
Oh, right. I can't picture you doing musical theater, though.
The one thing about musical theater is the whole trick is just to look surprised constantly. Because it's always awkward to burst into song in the middle of a play.
Right.
Just raise your eyebrows, and then it doesn't look so weird. Ben, please pass the peas.
Hi, Laura.
Hi.
Can I go in now?
Why don't you have a seat, Ron?
Hey, let's do a wave.
No.
All right. Guess how much change I have in my pocket? A nickel, you're right. How did you know? I'm sorry I'm a little late because I couldn't get a cab. I'm psyched to be here. I'm ready to open up. And
I don't want to play this game, Ron. I don't want to do this.
I think we're getting very far with our therapy. That's odd.
So, Ron, when you're done playing this game and you would like to talk about yourself and your life, I will be here.
My life is, well, you know what? It's not totally together, but it's enough together where I'm feeling good about it.
Ron, you can lie to yourself, but you can't lie to me. You're just a guy living in denial.
I am not in denial. I am not. I'm not. I'm not in. I'm not in. I'm. All right, I'm in denial.
Told you,
Dr. Katz. I just wanted to ask you. I don't understand I don't understand why I'm here.
Well, that's easy. Let me just check my notes. Ron, you were here, just to help you feel more comfortable talking about issues, problems in your life.
Which is very expensive for me not to say anything. That's why I was trying to figure out what I was doing here.
No, I think it's important that you understand how it works. Once you lose track of that, it just seems like a bad conversation.
But this is not a bad conversation, right?
No, I'm not talking about you and me. I'm saying oft times in therapy it feels like a conversation that's not going well.
Uh-huh.
And it's not supposed to be a conversation.
It's not?
No.
Oh. Well, that's good, because I'm not good at conversation. How are you?
I'm okay, thanks.
Remember you were telling me that I need some way of organizing my life?
Right.
I've got a little, I don't know what they call it. It's for your memory. You can record things on it. So
right.
let me play you some of the things I've been recording for myself on it.
I have to come up with a device to help me out with my memory problems and help me remember little things.
Well, that's the idea, yeah.
Right. So
and is it useful to you?
Yeah. Let me play you another one of the messages.
Embrace the day.
Oh, wait, that's not the...
Enjoy life.
I can't shut it off. I'm sorry, this is a...
Don't forget to put this device away when you're done listening to the messages.
You see, Ron, now, that machine's not working for you at this point.
The other pocket.
Oops. Oh.
I am so surprised about the way this whole thing is taking over my life. I'm terrified of this audition.
You're nervous?
I haven't done theater in 30 years, Stanley, and I wasn't that good then.
Well, let me tell you. Let me tell you. I have quite the background of theater. I've worked with a lot of the greats. So you just take a nice, deep, cleansing breath. No, a cleansing breath.
Oh.
There you go. Try to feel your hands. Relax your hands. Try to feel your feet. Relax your feet. Try to feel anything else. Try to relax that.
Hey, is that my foot?
That's mine. Don't relax. And let it ooze out. Let it all ooze out.
Stanley, the problem
That's the way we used to do it.
Yeah, see, here's the thing that's getting me nervous, because I'm reading for the role of Oscar in Love's Retreat. I feel fraudulent, you know?
Really?
As a romantic lead in a play.
John, you'll be great.
That's very sweet of you, Julie, but I wish I could believe that.
I can help you with that, you know. I've got a whole lot of experience. I was with the Theater by the Trees for several seasons. I was with Theater by the Rocks as well.
Well, there was a period of about 20 years where you couldn't pay me to go to the theater, and I think this is the time you're talking about.
Yeah, well, most people like a performance would be like you'd scream as much as you could, then take your clothes off, and that would be like a performance.
Yeah, I tried to show up at the end.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben.
Hi, Dad.
What's up? Because I got one person in the waiting room.
So you only got a second here.
Yeah, so what's going on?
You've read Stanislavski, right? I picked up his book today at the library.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. There's a great exercise in here.
You know, I'd love to talk about this later. Can we do that?
Well, I think we should talk about it now. I mean...
Okay, well, hurry up, because I really got to go.
Well, your audition is coming up very soon, and I wanted to get you prepared.
What do I need to do?
I want you to first believe in yourself.
I believe in myself.
Number one, walk around with confidence. Know that you're going to get this part. You know, it wouldn't hurt you to just say, I am Oscar, I am Oscar.
Okay, I am Oscar, I am Oscar.
All right, but sell it more.
I am Oscar.
Now, I have an imaging exercise I would like you to do that I got out of the book.
Okay, I'm not sure I'm going to have time to do the
Shut your eyes, shut your eyes.
Okay.
Are they shut? Now, conjure up a memory of a painful experience.
Okay.
You got it?
Yep.
All right. How do you feel?
Ow.
What's happening?
We're having breakfast.
This morning?
Yep.
Why was that painful?
Well, because you kept interrupting me.
No, Dad, more painful than that.
Okay, it's a spinal tap.
Have you ever had one?
No.
Well, you can't make up a painful experience. A real one.
Big thing fell on my head.
No, not painful physically.
Oh, okay.
I mean emotionally.
Oh, your mother. Your mother left me.
Yeah.
And you.
Thanks a lot for ruining my morning, Dad.
You made me say it. I was looking for something painful.
Well, the point is, I read more in the book. You're not supposed to tell me what it is. You're supposed to conjure it.
It doesn't have to be painful for you, too, I'm thinking.
You don't have to blurt it out and hurt someone else.
Okay. Okay, so I'm conjuring up a painful memory.
You know what? Skip the painful this time.
Okay.
We're going to do a different one.
Okay.
Same exercise, but now pleasant memory.
Hold on 1 second, Ben.
Laura, just tell him to wait. I'm running about 2 minutes late, okay?
Okay. I got it.
How do you feel?
Pleasant.
What are we dealing with?
I thought I'm not supposed to tell you.
Well, you can go ahead and tell me the pleasant one.
I'm picturing you and me and your mother at the beginning when things are so good.
Dad, every memory. Is me, you, and Mom?
Not every memory. Oops, it's the day Kennedy got shot.
Okay, good.
I think I see your mother in the background. Odd.
I spent some time in Los Angeles, a place that I just can't get a beat on. It is a large metropolitan city that can be crippled by 2 drops of rain. You'd be driving along, 2 drops of rain on your windshield, bloop, bloop, turn on the wiper, it's gone. Go home, turn on your television, rain pounds the Southland. Is there any end in sight?
Right.
Meanwhile, I call up my 72-year-old father in Syracuse, New York. He's just finished shoveling the roof. And he doesn't see anything weird about that because that's just something you deal with in a place that has a climate. How's it going, Dad? Pretty good. You know, I just shoveled a roof. We had some snow up there, so... You know, Mary Corona next door was feeling poorly, so as long as I had the ladder out, I went and shoveled her roof, too. How are things going out there in California? Jesus, Dad, haven't you heard? Rain is pounding the Southland. We are on a DEFCON 4 drizzle alert, Dad. We're all on needles and pins. And God forbid there should be a real disaster.
Yeah.
Like a real earthquake. Because even the tiniest, most infinitesimal, inconsequential of earthquakes are of huge importance. They will stay on the air for like 9 hours straight telling you about some dinky little quake out in the desert somewhere. Yeah, here's more on that 1.9 level quake out in Smallville. You see the tape from the AM/PM mini market. You can see that can of Juicy Juice on the bottom shelf just go over and hit the floor and roll. We have Kerry Berglund there at that AM/PM mini market. He was there and he saw that can of Juicy Juice hit the linoleum. Kerry?
Actually, the Juicy Juice is in aisle 6. I was in aisle 5. I did not see the Juicy Juice fall, but God knows I heard it, and it is a sound I hope never to hear again. Tim? They have nothing to say.
Right.
And then your news, the news you're watching to be informed about the world, becomes the what-if news.
Today's earthquake out in the desert was a 1.9, just a small trembler, according to seismologists at UCLA. But what if it had been a 9.1? Would you survive? Would your family survive? Our 25-part series, Surviving the Big One, starts this week on Channel 7 News. We urge you and your family to watch. What if the big quake hit? What if you were working in a store that sold nothing but sharp, jagged knives made of glass? Would you survive? Would your family survive?
The thing that surprises me, Stanley, is how much this role has taken over my life.
I have a little expertise in direction. Perhaps you and Julie could maybe just improvise that scene.
I wouldn't ask you to do that.
Would that help you, John? I don't mind doing it.
I would be an enormous help, but I don't think I wouldn't be comfortable asking you to do that.
Come on, she says she wants to.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, page 11. And in the scene before this, I've confessed to my cousin, but really to myself, that I'm attracted to you.
Ah.
Let me sit over here. I want to get a good seat here.
Okay.
Why don't you stand closer together? Get a little closer together.
Okay.
Okay.
And Katz, first line is yours. And action.
You look so radiant, Marie. How are you?
I'm okay. You know, I didn't sleep very well last night. How about you?
I'm fine, but we need to talk, Marie. We really need to talk.
About?
I just thought that ever since Harry died, I feel like you've been... It's just that ever since Harry died, I feel like you've been keeping me at a distance, almost pushing me away.
I don't know what you're talking about, Oscar. I mean, that's just crazy.
Why do you think I have my pants altered on such a regular basis?
Sorry.
Okay, I'll feed you that line again.
Okay.
Why do you think I have my pants altered on such a regular basis?
I don't know. Why?
Because it's an excuse to see you, to spend time with you, to be near you.
Well, is that true?
Yes, it is.
Because there have been times when I felt like I can't go another day without seeing you. It's just that our lives are so...
Look at me. Look in my eyes and tell me that you don't love me.
Maria approaches Oscar slowly.
Jonathan, do you know how long I've dreamed of this moment? Do you have any idea?
They kiss passionately.
This is good. This is good. You guys have a chemistry or something. I was moved. Especially the part where you called Oscar Jonathan.
No, I did not.
That was an innocent mistake.
Yeah, innocent. What did Freud call those? Something slips.
That was not a Freudian slip. A Freudian slip is when you say not what you intended, but what you actually mean.
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh.
Let's try that scene again, just the part, just take it back to where you kiss me. Okay. And Sam, you don't have to stick around. You know. I have to tell you, Ben, I am like, my heart is going to explode. I don't know why
Dad, relax. That's why I brought these.
What is it?
No, I'm kidding. Don't take them. These are just Dad.
Yeah.
Calm down.
I just am worried what's going to happen there. I'm afraid I'm going to blurt something out, that I don't mean.
Well, just,
do something I mean and I shouldn't be saying. I'm afraid I'm going to kiss the guy.
Well, Dad, stop talking.
Okay, maybe that's a good approach.
Yeah,
just shut up for a second. Just try to focus.
Oh my God, Dad, don't tell any jokes when you get in there.
Really, because my inclination is to open with a joke.
No, don't do that. Just follow the rules.
Yeah.
Listen to the guy and do the audition the way you've been rehearsing it.
Okay,
but better.
Oh, hello. Good evening.
Oh, you must be Mr. Hammer. I'm Dr. Katz.
Dr. Katz, yes.
We spoke briefly with my son, Ben.
Hi.
Please come in.
Thank you very much for sticking around so late.
I have your membership application, and I have your check.
Mr. Hammer, you don't I can sit right here, right?
Oh, yes.
It's okay if I...
Yes, right there is fine.
Yeah, he kind of needs me. That's just this. Okay. So you direct?
Yes.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a good...
Quiet.
Hey, Ben.
All right.
Yeah, Dad, right here. Can't see me because of the lights.
I can't see you, but I can hear you. So just tone it down.
You're doing fine so far, though.
Maybe have quiet in the house, please.
I'm sorry.
Thank you very much.
You're the director.
Very nice. Now, why don't we pick it up on the bottom of page 18?
Let's pick it up on the bottom of 18, Dad.
I will read Marie.
Remember how we did it at home, Dad? Bring light to it.
Please. A little theater decorum.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I just usually have to get him up for it.
From the top, please.
Well, why do you think I have my pants altered on such a regular basis?
Ooh.
I don't know. Why? Concentration, Dr. Katz.
I'm sorry, I lost my place.
Dad. Yeah. Take 5.
And please continue.
Because it's an excuse to see you, to spend time with you, to be near you.
Is that true? Because there have been times when I felt like I can't go another day without seeing you.
I'm sorry, can I interrupt?
What is it?
I would think you're being a little big with Marie.
No.
And I think you're kind of rattling my dad.
Ben, stay out of this.
If you want to know, it is the way the scene has been performed since Ellen Terry did it.
Ellen Terry.
She was famous for the you.
All right.
Why don't you pick it up from the top of page 17?
Okay.
And action.
I'm sorry, it's this line, Chris.
Dad.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he gets...
Tell him how much I was laughing when we read it together.
Yeah, he did it much better without the laugh. But
let me try it again. Why do you think I have my pants altered on such a regular basis?
I don't know. Why?
Now do the laugh. Yeah, there you go.
I don't think this is a particularly funny scene.
Oh, man. Now get a hold of yourself.
I'm sorry.
Dad, look at me.
I think he has severe concentration problems.
I don't think it's going well.
What's the word I'm looking for? It's oppressive.
Yeah, it's torrential.
It's torrential, but the word I was looking for, Ben, was oppressive. Just like 4 days in a row, you think it's never going to end.
It almost makes me just want to stay inside all day.
My dad used to say, if the rain keeps up, it won't come down. Not a funny guy. Ben, I got to get going. If it's for me, I'm not here.
Hello? Uh-huh. Cheers right here. Dad's for you.
Ben, hello? David Stanek. I haven't heard that name since, not only do I remember what you look like, but I can picture your backhand like it was yesterday. You are. No, David, I would love to get together. It would be fun, and maybe you want to stop by the office, we'll grab a bite, reminisce. We could do that. But, I have to warn you, I haven't played in at least 12 years competitively. So if you just want to hit something, we don't have to keep score. Yeah. Now, that's, if you've been playing and you're really looking for competition, you should just go to the club and try to pick up a game. No, I think you, my friend, are out of your mind. You can rewrite history all you want, but I can beat you with my eyes closed just based on memory. How about Friday at 5? Will that work out for you? I'll see you. Okay, David, I will see you there. Bye. Oh, this guy gets me. He gets me going.
Dad, you're all red.
Oh, don't get me started.
What's wrong?
Man, this guy really gets my goat.
Who was that?
Dave Stanek is this table tennis player that I knew when I was a kid, and then again as an adult.
Mm-hmm. So this is an old rival of yours?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've seen pictures.
Yeah, he's not a photogenic man.
Neither were you.
Did you have to say that?
I'm sorry, Dad, but, you know, there were two ugly guys in the photo. One was you, one was David Stanek. So you're going to play this guy...
Well, he wants to play me for money, but...
Yeah. Has this guy been playing a
Yeah,
lot?
he still competes.
He does?
Yeah.
You can compete at your age? How do you compete? Oh, because you don't have to move when you play table tennis.
Not correct.
Pretty much.
No, he...
It's a sissy sport. And you know it.
Come here and say that. No, it's not a sissy sport at all. In fact, it's the best players in the world now. I would match them head-to-head against any professional athlete.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Actually, Dad, if you're going to get your ass whipped, I wouldn't mind being there.
I don't know. It's kind of a rough environment, the club.
No, you think it would be a bad influence on me?
I don't want you to fall in with some bad types.
Where's the club, Tijuana?
Yeah. It's downtown. It's right above the Ford dealership.
Ooh, that is bad, yeah.
Yeah.
Near an auto dealership.
And I also don't like you to be around gambling.
So, but are you going to gamble on this game?
Well, he thinks it's a gamble. I think it's a sure thing.
Do you have change for 20?
Why?
I want to put $10 down on David Stanek.
So your early experience as an employee was not satisfying?
Well, I was a temp. And the bad thing was that I didn't have any skills. So I would go to the temp agency and I would say, I need to work. I've got to put meat on the table.
Right.
And then they would say, well, what can you do? And I would say, well, I can't do anything, but I need to work. This is bull. I can't be walking around here without a job. I was a full-time baby furniture salesperson, which, you know, I didn't do too well at because I don't like children.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Or babies, or the furniture that they claim they need.
But still, it was good to be bringing in some money, I bet.
Yes, and that was a commission job. You know, I was always trying to scoop the other salespeople. And one time a couple came in. Well, this would often happen. The couple would come in with their baby. If I saw that another salesperson was trying to nab them, I would just grab them and say, look, if you think he thinks your baby is cute, I think your baby is adorable. What would you like? This baby should have a print campaign to beat the band. This baby is a baby that's going to sell tickets. This baby needs a stroller. And then I close.
That is beautiful.
And sometimes I would take it too far.
How so?
I would say this baby makes that baby look like a ghoul or a living gargoyle.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hello?
Could you make it quick?
I
need the phone line.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to win tickets to the opera on the radio, and I need the phone. I need all 3 lines.
Are you trying to win opera tickets?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
'Cause I like opera. It's Aida.
Oh, Aida's on.
Yes.
I love that one.
Really?
What, Aida?
Yeah. What do you like about it?
The Aida is great in it.
Do you know what opera is?
Yes, I think I do, Laura. I grew up on it.
All right. Hold on.
I mean, my whole early life was formed by opera.
Can you sing me some?
I can do the theme from Aida.
Okay.
Aida. Da, da, da. And all those women come out with sparklers, roller skate. You're hot, Aida. You're fine. Yeah. Laura?
And then when I was a bus girl, my worst night was when this old woman came into the pie shop, and she had a piece of peach pie, and she seemed very, very content. And then the minute she finished her pie, she puked it all up right onto the dish. But she had no reaction. Like, you know how when you vomit and you think you're dying and you're sweaty and red?
Right.
She just finished her pie and calmly vomited it all right onto the pie dish, and then slowly got up and just paid her check. And then all the other waiters looked at the new girl, that was me, and they said, we'll give you an extra $5 if you clean up the puke.
No, I haven't competed in so long, Ben, and you know, when I used to play in tournaments, I would wake up nauseous. I would throw up first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
And now, and I'm out of shape, and I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to embarrass me and or you. Plus, the $50,000 is a lot of money to play for one game.
50 grand?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he called.
I would not play the ping pong match for 50 grand. How much is it for, really?
No, it's a lot of money. I don't think you need to know.
Is it over $1,000?
Bring some collateral.
You know, Dad, the way to beat this guy is you gotta psych him out. And I can help you with that, you know?
Okay, I mean, you're not really far off because a lot of it is psychological.
Exactly, and if you can start psyching him out now, a week before the match, what you should start to do is start calling him all the time.
Yeah.
You know, like every 2 minutes. You call him back, redial, call back.
And just hang up?
No, you just say, how you doing? You know? Very calm, very serene. How you doing? How you feeling?
How's the son? Hey, Dave, I just transferred all of your money to an account in Switzerland.
No,
that's not good.
No,
Okay.
that's not good.
Dave, how you doing?
Don't contrive anything. Just, Dave, how we doing?
Dave, how you doing?
How we doing?
How we doing?
Say that. How we doing?
Dave, how we doing?
A little menacing.
Yeah.
And then, what I will do, I will follow the guy around wherever he goes, wherever he eats, and I will put ground glass in his food, and he will die.
Ben, that's sweet, but really not necessary.
No, Dad, I will help you through it. You just have to. It's going to be a little different. It's going to be a difficult week.
Hey, I will get you to it if you will help me through it.
You know what? I take it back. I hope you lose. Goodbye.
You seem really energized, Laura. That's great to see.
Oh, I think it's because this friend of mine who's into all this holistic stuff gave me these energy crystals. They're kind of amazing. They're these crystals that you just put on a flat surface and then you grind them into a powder.
Right.
And then you take this powder and you like snort it up your nose. And it's amazing. I feel like I'm going to just spend this session talking about nothing, so get ready. I was standing in line at a deli in New York.
Right.
And I often forget how everyone includes you in their lives in New York, and I was just standing behind this woman. She ordered a coffee. She says, I'll have a decaf coffee. And the guy behind the counter said, decaf? And apparently that opened the floodgates for, oh, yeah, I can't have caffeine. Yeah, my doctor says I'm already too tightly wound. Yeah, I can't have caffeine. Oh, please don't give it to me. Yeah, I pulled my hair out one by one. I pulled all the hair out of my head. This is a wig. This is a wig. Yeah, I haven't been touched since 1982. Decaf.
Hey, Laura.
Yeah?
Did you know Mozart wrote his first opera when he was 12?
Really?
Yeah. Finita Semplice.
Semplice.
Right. But I was talking about the French translation, the Semplice. Did you know Beethoven was deaf by the time he was 16? Did you know Verdi was blind, had no legs? Yeah. Did you know Benjamin Britten, the famous opera guy, just a head, no body whatsoever, and he was also, unfortunately, deaf and blind.
That's amazing.
A deaf and blind mute head. That is like, it's overwhelming. But that's the way it used to be, like 200 years ago when opera was big. I mean, you just went out and you did it. Do you prefer lento or adagio?
What kind of a question is that?
It's an opera one.
It's not like something that you choose between.
All right, well, let me make it easier for you. Do you prefer vegetable or split pea?
Split pea.
Yeah, me too. Do you like minestrone?
Not really.
Did you ever go see Verdi's Minestrone? That's an awesome opera. The big, huge, life-size potato cube comes out and sings next to the big, huge minestrone bean, and they want to get together in the same soup.
Oh, Ben, please, don't start
all
another.
from different... And because he's a potato,
All right, I know,
she's a
I
bean,
saw it, I know the
they
story.
can't get together. Oh, man. Have you seen the opera Chicken and Rice?
I was staying with my mom in a hotel in New York, and we shared the same room, slept in the same bed, because a good night's sleep is for the idle rich, and my mom made all the arrangements, so we had to be in bed together. And we went out to dinner, you know, before we went to bed. We were sleeping at about 2 o'clock in the morning. My mom turns to me and says, I didn't think that salad was so great. And I'm like, what are you talking about? The salad that you had 8 hours ago, that wasn't good? I'm just saying, I didn't think it was so great. Well, I'm glad you told me, but now that you've opened the doors of communication, you know what? I didn't think my childhood was so great. Now get some sleep and stop spooning me.
Dr. Katz's office.
Laura, it's Luciano Pavarotti.
Hi, Ben.
That's Luciano Pavarotti.
Hi, Ben.
Not Ben, Luciano. Say it with me.
No.
Fine. Hey, did you win your ticket?
No, I didn't get in.
It's Luciano Pavarotti again. Just cut in. Hello, Laura? Laura. Well, look, Laura. Hello, it's Placido Domingo. Is Luciano Pavarotti there? Placido? Si? It's Luciano. ciao, Luciano. Ciao, Placido. How you doing today, Luciano? Good. What you doing today? Not much. Sitting around. I watch a little tube. I'm losing my accent. Laura, you still there? Oh. Come on, Dad, get up.
Ben, what is going on
Let's
here?
Go. Come on, here we go.
Ben, are
we ready or what? We ready for the day?
What time is it?
It's time to get up. It's time to start training. My feeling is that your reactions have probably faded over the years. You know, you're not the same man you were 30 years ago. You probably can't handle.
I'm sorry, beg your pardon?
You don't have the same hand-eye coordination. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You probably don't have the same hand-eye coordination you used to. That's why I figured if I get you up and start training you every day, you get the old reactions back. You get the eye of the tiger, you know? You get that spirit of comp... Dad, you're sleeping.
When you say young, Kathy, how young do you mean?
I went out with one guy that was so young he still lived at home with his parents. His mom and dad would encourage me to just take him in, like a boarder and also a /boyfriend. I helped him find his first apartment, and he got a bill, and then he handed it to me with just big wide eyes and said, "What do I do with this?"
I don't really follow.
Because he didn't have a checking account, so he'd never written a check before.
Ah.
Yeah. Now, you'd think something like that might be special, you know, between two people. Oh, our first check. It was irritating. So that one didn't work out so well.
How old was this guy?
25. And I'm, not. So you can do the math.
Right.
You know, I guess what I really need to look at is the pattern of suitors I've had. There was this other guy that I went to Italy with. I took a trip to Italy. You know, I loved it.
It is beautiful.
I fell in love with Venice. I thought it was the most beautiful city in the world. And my boyfriend at the time, Neil, said that he thought that what they should do in Venice is that they should drain the canals because a lot of people probably drop their sunglasses in there. Do you know what I'm saying? He didn't get it.
Ben, these are late.
How about a hi?
Hi, Ben, these are late.
Thanks.
Long time no see. You're kind of overdue for a visit if you catch me.
Well, what do you mean? I was here 2 days ago.
Those late fees, you know, they're the lifeblood of Vic's videos. I mean, they're our bread and butter.
Well, I don't understand why you charge a full night's rental just because shouldn't you give a discount break?
The idea of the late fee is that it's a punishment, it's a fine. It's a severe fine for a severe crime.
But is it that severe? Just, you know...
In the context of a video store, yes, it is.
All right,
is it like murder or anything like that? No, not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, because I'm usually not late.
It's $10.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. $10.
But that's as much as I paid for the videos to begin with.
I'm not going to go over this.
She charged full rental rates for
full rental.
For
it's
late
100% fine for a late rental.
It's a little punitive, isn't it?
A little punitive? It's
Yeah.
100% punitive.
Well, can't you put it on my account because I wanted to rent?
No account. This ain't no country store.
So I got to rent this video today. I'm wondering if you have it in.
What are you looking for?
It's a Legends of Table Tennis. Do you have a table tennis section?
Of course we do. We'd be out of business by now if we didn't have a complete table tennis section. Let me look that up on the computer. Oh, gosh, there was a quicker geek, so it's out.
Yeah.
I have myths of table tennis. I have great moments of table tennis. I have good moments in table tennis.
Yeah.
I have typical moments in table tennis.
Huh, I didn't know there was going to be so many choices. Yeah, my dad used to be a nationally ranked table tennis player.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're proud of your father, huh?
He actually won a lot of tournaments.
Oh, really? Tournaments? That's nice. Sounds like fun. My father was a nun.
I called this friend of mine who now has a 4-year-old, and it's really hard to talk to her because every time I call, you know, just to see what's up, I go, "Hey, Carol, how's it going?" And she goes, "Oh, just a second. Jacob wants to say hi to you. Jacob, say hi. Say hi, Jacob. Say hi. Honey, say hi. Say hi to Laura. Say hi. Jacob, say hi. Say hi, Jacob. Say hi. Jacob, say hi." I'm like, oh, my God. So at some point, I hung up the phone. She called me back. She goes, what happened? I go, oh, that's my daughter, Katie. She just hung up the phone. Oh, I didn't know you had a kid. Yeah. Katie, say hi. Say hi, Katie. Katie, say hi. Well, that's why, Dr. Katz, I don't think I'm going to have any children. I am just hoping to God I'm barren. I don't know if you're aware of this, but babies are very selfish. It's just me, me, me.
Yeah.
And if you want a minute's peace, they don't even care. And they look at you like, hey, feed me. And then they pull this, like, passive-aggressive, oh, pick me up, I don't want to walk.
That's what being a child is all about. You know, you are their caretaker.
My baby will just have boundaries. I say there's a week or two of coasting, and then I have to set some very strict boundaries.
But you cry easily.
Yeah, I do.
And when
I cry more when I'm in a relationship.
Yeah.
My boyfriend now complains that I cry all the time. He thinks there's something wrong with me, which is insane of him.
Because he's
the one who's crazy, Dr. Katz. Why are you taking his side? That's absurd.
No, I'm not.
He's a crazy person who thinks because I cry at phone commercials, but sometimes those phone commercials are crafty, where they'll talk about how if you can't even get the person on the phone, you won't even see them, and then they're in a field. And who needs that? Because what's sadder than a field because it represents separation? Why are you being just so condescending with me?
No, I'm trying to comfort you. You know, you're not letting me
I'm getting the heaves. Oh, God. When I cry really hard, I get the heaves. Oh, that was cathartic.
Debbie, stop pacing. You're making me nervous.
I'm just trying to keep my legs loose, you know?
Yeah, I hope you're not going to be too tense, because that's going to affect your game. You got to be on. You got to be loose.
I have to be alert. I have to be very alert, and I have to be willing to commit to a shot. You know, that's my big fear.
You're talking fast. You're all freaked out.
No, I'm a little wound up because
Dad.
Yeah.
Do this line of cocaine. Settle down.
Okay.
I think what you need to do is just sit and focus for a little bit. You know, take this. You got all this tense energy now.
Hold on one second.
Leah, hi. I thought you died.
That's Leah Newberger. She was one of the best women players of all time.
Looks it. Yeah. Tell by the hat. So this has got to be a little bit nostalgic for you.
Oh, God, Ben, you don't know the half of it.
Yeah, all these ping pong paddles.
Yeah.
Old man.
No, it's the smells of the place that are so powerful for me.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
And it's just like an aphrodisiac, you know? But the women of table tennis counter that effect, you know?
But, Dad, I want you to, get focused now. This is the time. Do you want to do any breathing exercises? Do you want me to read you poetry?
No, what helps me is I have
Would it be embarrassing if I gave you a rub down because I brought oils?
Hold on one second, Ben. I'm going to take this call.
What are you talking about?
The guy said there's a phone call for me at the desk. Hang on one second. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll wait here.
Ben, some bad news. He has to cancel. He got called back to the office on short notice.
The guy canceled?
Yeah.
You kidding?
See, that's the difference between being a professional through and through.
Oh.
And being a guy like Stanek, who is just a show pony.
Dad.
You know, he's in it for the chicks, for the glamour, for the ride.
I gotta be honest with you, Dad. I was sort of rooting for Dave.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Well, why not?
Hurts too much.
So, Dad, man, so you almost kind of win by forfeit. Lucky break.
Lucky break for Stanek. He saved himself some humiliation and $750.
That's good that you can go home with that belief, too.
Yeah, and you can come with me, too.
And I'm gonna stay.
Okay, how about if we play one game, I give you a 15-point head start.
You're on.
Okay.
I'm gonna whip your ass, Katz, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I hope you're hungry, because I'm gonna feed you a steady diet of Ben. Huh, Dad?
Yeah.
How do you like your Ben? We got backhand Ben, we got forehand Ben, we got in-your-face Ben. Well, Dad, I think that the point is that Mom is coming. This is a special Thanksgiving.
But
so I thought it would be important that that I cook.
Well, that's the whole idea, Ben. It's that Mom is coming.
Well,
this is heroic of you, but I just want you to be relaxed, and to be able to enjoy the visit, because this is a wonderful opportunity for you and Roz to catch up.
Who's Roz?
Your mother.
All right.
See what I mean?
Right.
For instance, you could exchange names.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Her name is Roz?
Yeah.
Man, I just hope we don't hug and cry all night.
No, that's not going to happen.
Good. Plus, there's nothing to be nervous about, I mean, after all, she's the fruit of your loins, so...
You're the fruit of my loins.
No. Mom is the fruit of your loins.
No, Mom took an interest in my loins. We made fruit. You...
Oh, you mean the fruit is the child is the fruit?
That's right. You said it, not me.
I'm not... Wow. So I'm the fruit of your loins.
Yeah, but do you want a T-shirt that says that?
With an arrow?
Yeah. Loins.
Yeah, what are loins, by the way?
Loins are those big scary things in the zoo. Oh, no, those are lions. I'm sorry. Loins are
Think of a loincloth, Dad.
Right.
And go north.
Oh, boy.
You know what I'm talking about.
That's my belly button.
Yeah, that's where I came out of.
Oh, if it was only that simple, Ben.
Yeah. How was my birth, Dad? Do you remember?
I didn't feel a thing.
How long was your labor?
Your mother was in labor for 32 hours. I was faithful to her the entire time.
Hey, Dad.
Yes.
Shut up.
Okay. No, I'm just wondering what your plans are for Thanksgiving, because...
nothing special.
But you're joining your family for Thanksgiving dinner, or...
No, I'm just going to stay home.
They're coming over?
No, I'm just going to, watch a movie, maybe. Okay?
No, it's fine with me. It just doesn't seem like a Thanksgiving unless there's a family and turkey involved, and...
All right. Thank you. I didn't know that.
Okay. I guess who's making Thanksgiving dinner in my home?
I don't know.
Ben. Ben is cooking a gourmet Thanksgiving dinner.
No, he's
From
not.
scratch. Yep, that's true. He's got his, I've never seen the guy so focused in my entire life. He's really so excited about it. He's making dinner for me and for
He's allowed to use the stove?
That's a good point. Wait, let me make a call. Hold on one sec.
What's the matter with your eye?
Why? What do you think is the matter with it?
I don't know. The one eye's looking at me, and the other one's looking over like a cow.
I just was being distracted by...
Yeah, but how do you do that? How can you look straight with one eye and one over like that? You want to take a nap?
No, not at all. I'm not tired. I'm just in a very pensive mood,
Well, you know what I think? I mean, I think that if I'm paying for therapy, I don't know, maybe it's me, but could you get a little up for the session, Doc? Am I asking too much that maybe you at least pay attention?
See, that's where you're wrong, Don. That's me paying attention is precisely what you don't need.
Never mind.
Will you never mind?
When is it going to become we're friends in this thing?
If that's what brings you back here every week.
Who's your favorite client, seriously? I mean, like, if you hang out with anybody?
I don't play favorites as a therapist. When I took the Hippocratic Oath as a medical professional, I was taking on sort of an unbiased position, and I really...
So you're a physician, too?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that you were a medical doctor.
Don, we go through this on a regular basis.
Doc.
Yes.
When you pee, chunks are never supposed to come out, right?
No.
Okay. Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever see a mole like that?
Yeah. Just a thought, Laura, is how would you like to join me and Ben for Thanksgiving dinner? And guess who else is going to be there?
Who?
Ben's mom, Roz, is coming to town for Thanksgiving.
Really?
Yes. And I would be thrilled, and I'm sure Ben would be if you'd like to join us.
Why is your ex-wife coming? I thought that you didn't get along.
Oh, we don't get along, but she's Ben's mother, and we invited her, and here she is.
It's going to be, like, crazy awkward, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a little uncomfortable for a while, but I think we'll get...
Should I bring anything?
No, I think we got it covered.
Huh. So you're doing nothing for
I mean, I'm not doing nothing. I mean, I got one of those Ortega taco kits.
Yeah. Oh, those are fun. Those are fun. Yeah.
So I'll be doing that,
Yeah.
I'm probably going to go to www.thankful.com and just kick back.
I haven't been there yet.
Yeah, you just you email other people who have nothing to do on Thanksgiving.
Wow.
So I'll be doing that,
Yeah, but so anyway, I am cooking this year. It's going to be a full boat turkey dinner.
Oh my God!
All the fixings.
Oh my! I love the fixings.
Yeah, I did mashed potatoes.
Oh my God!
What I'm gonna do.
Wow. So what do you got? A whole bunch of people coming over or something?
It's going to be pretty small.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's going to be enough food for probably 20.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm about to accept something, but you didn't really.
Oh.
I'd love to come over though. I mean, that's something.
Yeah. No.
I don't.
No, you can't come.
Did you say no?
Yeah, I said no.
Are you serious?
Because this is sort of a family-only deal, and you seem like a nice guy, but, I mean...
I'm a very nice guy.
Who knows what you're like out of the video store.
I think you're joking with me now, right?
No.
So you're telling me about how you made food for 20.
Yeah.
You got like 4 people.
It is ironic.
I don't know, it's just mean. I don't know if it's ironic.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I can't invite you. I wish you had some self-respect and would stop inviting yourself to my house for Thanksgiving, because... It's embarrassing.
Well, you set me up, and you know you set me up.
Man, it is going to be good, though.
So you're doing it again?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, I was just thinking about it.
What did you have to say? Oh, it's going to be good.
Do you like turkey?
I love turkey.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. I got a big turkey.
How many pounds?
I'd say it's got to be like probably 150 to 170.
Oh, my God, your card just expired.
Doc, I think that you have things that maybe would help you to talk to me about. I've known you a long time now, and I don't think you're improving. What hurts? What hurts you, Doc? Talk to me.
Well, Dom, this is not a productive line for us to pursue right now, but I am going to be seeing you 3 more times this week, so can we come back to this?
What's the matter, Dr. Katz? Can't look in the mirror? Huh? No. Take a look in this mirror, Dr. Katz. What do you see?
That's not a mirror, Dom. That's you.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, my God.
That's right. Can you...
Yeah?
Can you get me something to eat? I'm hungry. I think I have low blood sugar, Doc.
Yeah, hold on 1 second, Dom. Hey, Laura, can you bring in... There's some, those vanilla wafers in the drawer. Can you bring some in for Dom?
Are they dietetic?
Hold on 1 second, Laura. Do you want dietetic?
Well, I don't have diabetes, but I think I'm dietetic.
What does that mean exactly?
I think that it means that I have some kind of a dieteticness to myself, like a diet. I think I'm a dietitian.
No, what I want to tell you is, guess who's joining us for Thanksgiving dinner?
Mom.
That's correct. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
No, guess who else is joining us? And this is... Are you sitting down?
Don't tell me I have a brother.
Laura. I invited Laura to join us, and she accepted my invitation.
Dad, you invited Laura?
Yes.
Why did you invite Laura? Thanksgiving is a family thing, not...
Well, you know what? She has no plans. It is a family night, and...
Well, doesn't she have a family?
She does have a family, but she chose not to spend it with them.
Well, Dad, this kind of puts a crimp in... I gotta cook an extra turkey.
Why would you need to get another turkey, Ben? You don't have to get another turkey. You just have to get it. You just have to set another place.
But it's a turkey a person, isn't it?
You don't need one turkey for every person, Ben.
Dad, I know that. I was kidding.
Oh, right.
I just don't think that's a good idea. I mean, I thought it was very, tenuous already with Mom coming and...
Well, I actually think that...
Might make Mom nervous.
I actually think that having another person will take some of the pressure off of us.
Yeah, but not Laura.
Good point.
Laura puts a lot of pressure back on.
No, I think in a social situation, Laura can really rise to the occasion. Remember when we went to the club with her that night?
Will she wear that dress again?
I can ask.
All right, she's invited.
Hey, did you see the meat thermometer I left on the table for you?
That's a meat thermometer?
Oh, God.
Man. Well, guess what?
What?
I don't have a fever. I am 98.6, my friend. Steady as she goes.
See, are you old enough to remember the cranberry scare of the 50s, Stanley?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
The poisonous cranberry scare.
Well, it was the insecticides they were spraying the cranberry crop with. So for maybe the most 2 years was considered unsafe to eat cranberry sauce.
Yeah.
Those were such dark years for me. It was also happened to coincide with my parents being subpoenaed by the House Un-American Activities Committee. But I think it was the cranberry scare that stayed with me.
Did they have to testify?
Yes, they did.
How old were you when this happened? 10?
I think I was maybe even younger. Maybe I was 9.
That's pretty young. That must have been incredibly frightening.
Well, it was frightening, but it was my decision to turn them in.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
So, Ben, sweetie, how long have you and Laura been together?
Laura and I.
Yeah.
Laura and I.
Yeah, I mean...
Well, it's been some time now. Yeah,
because you guys are so cute together. Did you just meet through your father because she's working for you, or the other way around?
I'll tell you, it happened so quickly. I barely remember the details.
So, you asked her out, or where did you go? I mean, I love these kind of stories.
We just immediately made love. And then,
well, I don't.
No, I mean, it happened very fast. It was, sort of a whirlwind. Still is.
You guys go out a lot, or?
There's every chance we get. I would
really.
We spend a lot of time together. We do all the typical things that most people in relationships do. We would
like
tandem bikes in the park. I took her once to the.
Where is she, by the way?
Oh, she's probably in the kitchen doing something cute. She has it's funny when she wakes up in the morning, the cutest little face. She's like a cat. Hey, Laura.
Hey.
Hi, what were you
Hey,
doing
Laura.
Why are you touching me?
Well, Ben was just telling us how you two got together.
No, Mom, it's not. Laura wouldn't.
Oh, he was just telling us about how you guys met and how you...
Mom, I didn't sing the old song.
No, why should you be embarrassed? He was just saying you guys were...
Mom.
Who guys?
We should really celebrate this great holiday.
I understand you guys like to picnic and stuff.
Let's eat.
My mother wants to know about it, her...
this is silly. We should all split up.
Hey, Laura, why don't you just... tell Roz what it is that you do.
What I do?
Yeah, just describe your job to her. I think she would find that interesting.
Okay. Well, I get there, and then,
How you guys getting along?
Ben, I think it's going okay so far.
All right, keep it going. It's going good in here. How you doing, Laura?
Fine.
Woo! Where did you get that blouse? That's very cute.
Oh, really? You like it?
Very much. And it's very becoming on you.
Wow, I just got it at the thrift store.
Wow,
You just have to have an eye, and then you can really find the best
it's
stuff.
Very cute. Very cute.
Thank you.
Ow! Oh, God! Ben, what's wrong?
Nothing.
It's going okay in here.
Yeah, I got it.
They're just talking girl talk.
Oh, I love it.
Is that your color hair? Because I love that.
Well, it's mine now.
Yeah? Where do you go? Because I would love to get
I
the
do
color.
it myself.
You do? What do you use?
Hey, by the way, I don't exist.
I could do yours. It's easy.
Fire in the hole! Oh, my God!
It's all right. Go ahead.
Everything is okay in here,
Yeah, it's good here, too.
Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Did you say dinner's big, sir? What the fuck? Everything's all right. Oh, my God! Ben is so dramatic when he cooks. Just let us know when dinner's ready.
So we have one American chop suey up for grabs. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet and sour chicken. That's always good.
Always seemed like a contradiction to me.
Beef stroganoff. That's a recipe from Europe.
That sounds dirty.
Yeah. Eggplant parmesan. Who would have thought that combination would have worked? It does. And veal piccata. So any of those are up for grabs. Who wants what?
Well, I think we should ask your mother first, because she is our guest of honor.
Yeah, Mom, what would you like?
The veal sounds good.
Excellent choice. Laura?
I think I'll have the veal, too.
We're out of the veal.
Mm.
How about the eggplant? You like eggplant?
Not really.
Too bad. You're having the eggplant. Dad, what do you want? We're now 86 to veal and eggplant.
I'm going to have the sweet and sour chicken.
That's a good choice.
Yeah.
But choose again, because I'm going to have the sweet and sour chicken.
Okay.
What's available right now is American chop suey.
Okay, can I have that? Do you have to have American style?
Do you have any cereal?
No, Laura, Ben, I don't think that our guests should be eating the booby prize. Do you really want Laura?
I actually do have cereal. What do you like?
Do you have Life?
I don't have Life.
Do you have any kind of O's?
I have Cheerios and Frosted Cheerios.
What kind of milk do you have?
Skim, whole, heavy cream, whatever you want.
Whole, please.
So you want cereal with whole milk?
Yes.
Anything on the side? Sliced banana in that?
Parmesan? I'll tell you something. I'm glad I took it out of the pouch because this is delicious.
Yeah, don't make fun. I tried, and I want to apologize to Laura too. I mean,
no, this is fine.
Yeah,
it's great. It's delicious.
It's just that
I think this evening was a big success.
Yeah,
I think the evening is a big success.
Are you lying?
Yeah. Well, because I said it twice.
I just could tell.
By the winking.
Will somebody please pour me some more wine?
The bathroom is the second door on the left.
That's my bedroom.
The first door on the left.
Hey, so this is going well, though, I think.
Oh, so far so good. I think the fact that she's able to use the bathroom in our home indicates a level of comfort that I...
Why did she take her plate with her?
I don't know. Raz, do you remember what I used to say to you before we'd make love?
No.
Thank you in advance for your cooperation.
All right. You see, I'm laughing.
Yeah.
You say I never laugh. Look, and you don't notice when I do. You only notice when I don't. There is no reward with you. There's simply non-punishment. Dogs are trained better. Go ahead, honey.
No, I just...
I'm sorry. It was a lovely dinner. He's a lovely boy. You did a lovely job. I'm sorry I went away. There's nothing I could even say. But you saw I ate everything, which was not easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there really seemed to be a lot of tension between your mother and father.
Yeah. It's funny that started...
I kind of enjoyed it.
Yeah, I bet. You seem to enjoy when people are in...
I just like people.
It was always such a nightmare for you to have to listen to me after you'd listen to people all day.
Yeah.
I mean, that was finally a big problem. No?
I think it was a problem. I don't think it was a big problem.
Well, it was in the top 5. I mean, it was a problem for you, no? You wanted to put me on lithium.
Well, you wouldn't take helium.
Actually, I'm on Depakote now.
Yeah. You know, that's a dirty drug. You know what I mean by that? It's an old drug, and it...
Lithium is a dirty drug. Depakote is the new version. I'm surprised I know more about this than you, sweetie.
No, Depakote is now...
Depakote.
Like second generation. There's the 5 drugs.
Well, there's Tegretol. I take that too.
Yeah.
And there's Cerazone. I take that.
You're not dropping names, are you, Roz?
And then there's the one I can never remember, but it's a hormone that does the same thing.
Yeah.
Man, that beef stroganoff is starting to sit a little heavy. I'm gonna run to the John.
Roz?
Dad.
Go back to Oz?
Dad, you
Go be Roz. Where? In Oz. That's a song called Go Be Roz in Oz.
It's beautiful. You are almost like a musical genius.
Ben, you're much too kind.
What's this?
This is just a little Thanksgiving thing I'm working on. Will you help me out here? Gratitude. You go gratitude. Don't give me no attitude, would you?
What the?
All I want is gratitude.
Where's the Thanksgiving
Gratitude
part?
Tonight. Because that's what Thanksgiving is about.
It's about gratitude? Kind of a stretch, Dad. Maybe if you said, instead of tonight, said on Thanksgiving Day.
Gratitude on Thanksgiving Day. See, I think that's heavy-handed.
Really?
Yeah, that's what they call some Plymouth Rock, ladies and gentlemen, when we come back. But you know what I am happy about is that you are going to, clearly are going to have a relationship with your mother as an adult.
Yeah, I would, It
was fun for me to see the two of you guys talking to each other as adults.
Yeah, it wasn't as fun as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, but I think that's true about everything.
I think that maybe we need to spend more holidays together.
Yeah.
And we can get back to, what we had early on.
Hey, why don't you plan on spending this coming Mother's Day with her?
Nah.
Okay.
But tomorrow, Dad, what I'm going to do is cook a turkey and serve it up just to you tomorrow night, you and me, alone.
Well, guess what? I like that idea of actually having a...
Yeah, why does Thanksgiving have to be only one night a year?
It certainly was not the intention of the Pilgrims, I don't think. I think they...
Yeah, people don't realize that it was Thanksgiving every night for those people.
They came to play.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Gratitude, don't give me no attitude. Gratitude, attitude, gratitude.
You know, it's when you try to have a theme song for your own family that you're heading down the road to hell.
That's our family's theme song?
Tonight it is. You know what it is tomorrow night? When Israel was in Egypt land. That's tomorrow night. Let my people go. Go down, Moses, way down in Egypt land. But for now, it's gratitude. Don't give me no attitude. Gratitude tonight.
Wish I had a kazoo.
Somebody has a birthday coming up soon.